Yeah. adjustments here to hear yourselves loud.
Am I on? That is me. So I'm on 3.
If you're low and you can't hear yourself, just turn that knob.
Oh, I can definitely hear myself.
Everybody hear me?
I can't hear you, though.
You want to lower, Maddie? You're good there?
No, that's good right there.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you as well.
Copy that.
You can hear yourself too, Chris? You're good?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me? Better? Better? What about
I can't hear you.
What about now? Still struggling? I think Maddie's on 2. Low.
I think I'm on 3.
No, you're on
You're on
2.
3?
Maybe, I don't know.
Are you louder right now?
Yes. Yes.
How about that? Is that better for you?
It was, yeah, a little down a little bit. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Testing. How do we sound?
You sound awesome.
Thank you.
Good morning, Watchahatchee.
There you go.
Chris is a little, that's a little high, actually.
On me? I am.
You're a little high.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testing, testing,
Hello?
testing.
Hello?
Testing,
Hello?
testing, testing, testing. That's not doing anything.
Yeah, that's the
Testing.
headphones.
Oh,
This is the volume for the speakers.
oh, okay.
For your
All right, here we go.
Check, check.
Well, we kind of got caught off guard, but good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 USXBL Championship from Waxahachie, Texas. I am your host, Robert Jordan. I am here with my sidekick for the season, Chris Lasoya, the GOAT and the Unfiltered.
Yes, sir.
And then today we have a super special treat. We are blessed with the legend, the voice, the history of tournament paintball, Matty Marshall. Good morning, Matty.
Good morning, happy to be here. So it's looking like in point number 1, a couple bodies dropping here pretty quick as we're getting our first look at this layout. Expecting it to hopefully go pretty fast. We've had some tactical layouts here, past couple big events, and it's looking pretty solid here in a 5-on-3 situation.
And OKC Mutiny is already up into Shut Up, We're Trying Snake. They're into their Snake 3. All he's got to do is look inside and the game will be over. Oh, they're wedged.
Yeah, they're all the way up on their side of the field in the Snake, past the 50, up in the middle. There's another body here for Shut Up, We're Trying out of that back center.
There's one guy left, and he's in that corner. This is OKC Mutiny is coached by Corey Fields. So, you know, he's probably took a good look at this field, figured it out, and said, this is how I would play it.
Yeah, he's getting off to a really good start here, going up 1-0 to start things out. Excited to be here. It's been 5 years since I've been down at PB Fit. Came down here during the COVID break to do some one-on-one championships and been hearing nothing but good things. Obviously, home team here have been crushing it in the pro division, and it's a beautiful morning here for the last tournament of the year.
Yeah, and we've had an exciting season, and we just keep getting better and better. New things coming next year. And one of the great things about it is like having Chris and Maddie here. I'm over here, and I'm just like in my little fanboy world. I'm like, this is like me playing with Greenspan or something. I'm up here. I couldn't ask for anything better.
Well, shout out to Mike Hinman and everyone behind the scenes here at the USXBL, also doing God's work out in California as well, too. So important to have healthy regional series. Can't overstate the importance of that for the health of the game. So we're jumping into first point here between Houston Zone Kids and PB Gateway.
And Houston Zone Kids should probably take this one. They did really well in the NXL Texas. But Gateway comes all the way out to the 50, shoots one of the Zone Kids right off the break.
Yeah, they're losing. It looks like a body for PB Gateway dropping a bite. It's 4-on-4 here currently.
No, it's 3-on-2.
3-on-2.
3-on-4.
3-on-4. Another body drops.
Yeah, they're dropping fast. This field's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty fun field, though. I like the ladder snake, where it's a little gunfight paradise down the sideline, an inset soft corner, and that tower in the back, so can't really control the action down the sideline. So once you get into the snake, should be able to make some nice moves and get up the field if there's no one in front of you. That's
Cormier.
Exactly what they're doing right now.
Now, when Cormier pops up, shoots the 50 guy, watch this. Here we go. You got to find him. Yep, and there he is.
Yeah, this is one of those fields, man. I went down and walked a second ago. There's a lot in the middle you can't shoot up, but if you get out wide, like you were just talking about, it's going to be curtains for some of these teams if you miss it.
Yeah, it's a telltale sign. Anytime you see a soft corner, an inset corner, as that tower is there right now, and he's going to lose a gunfight to Cormier down the sideline. So Cormier with a nice little 2-pack of kills to put up their first point. Always a nice way to start a tournament. Got those early morning jitters, first game jitters.
Hate the first game. Hate the first game.
Oh, so do I.
I want to see if everybody else plays it differently than what I thought it was going to be.
I want to sleep in.
Can someone tell Maddie who's doing the D6 field? The wrong field.
Wrong field? Oh, yeah.
D6 field, Maddie.
Yeah, Maddie.
Oh, you want getting demoted to the D6 field, huh?
Oh,
I'll work harder, I promise.
you would not be surprised if the number of people asked me, like, which field you were going to be working on. I'm like, y'all do know that's the go to. I'm pretty sure if he wants to be, like, just by himself, he can, you know?
But look at this.
Just happy to be here, gentlemen. Happy to be here.
It's happy to have you. I mean, when was the last time you and I were together? I mean, it's been a while.
It's other than a few games at Cups occasionally.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yes,
Giving
sir.
me some paintball access vibes.
What a beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful out here. The weather's great, like you said, Maddie. The lights are super cool.
Yeah, might be getting a little bit of rain midday. Hopefully we'll get blessed by the paintball gods and the rain will stay away. We will see.
He's a rain magnet.
Oh, come on.
Hey, San Antonio, no rain in the forecast. It rains sideways just so it can get him wet.
Yes.
So, OKC Mutiny here. Start on the right side, up a point. 10:42 on the clock. Going to be dropping a body. Looks like Shut Up or Trying also dropping a body as well, too. Running referee going to pull a penalty here. So our first penalty of the tournament thrown here on Shut Up or Trying. Coming out of that white tower in the middle. Not good for their line. Just 2 bodies left alive right now for Shut Up or Trying. Desperation Phil out to the back corner as he makes it clean. So that's the proper move in that situation. I'm actually surprised that Mutiny allowed them to get outside wide in this drastic high body situation. So slightly they drop in the zones. Also going to be dropping a body here as trying to get some penetration up the middle, get to the wedge, and he looks across a little disappointed, it seems like, in the situation developing. So Shut Up or Trying also now improving their spots, dipping into the snake and into that Dorito 1.
You know, OKC Mutiny struggled in San Antonio, so it looks like they're coming out here. Corey's got them just like all gas, no brakes. They're really trying to make up for some of the stuff that happened to them at the last event.
Yeah, and both teams, I mean, you know, right now, you know, Shut Up or Trying is doing a really good job of holding these guys off, getting in great positions across the field. If they're really good at crossing up, they lose their one body, though, Maddie.
Yeah, they lose the body here on the snake side, so just 1 player left alive. This should be, running right into a gun, though. You say that Corey Fields coaching Mutiny?
Yes.
Yeah, they do finish this one with at least 2 bodies, it looks, left alive, but a scrappy performance in a really tough spot for those last couple bodies.
But they're pulling the gun.
Yeah, I would like a little, if I was Corey, he's probably be giving him some words. We want to get a little bit of a cleaner close when we're in a 52, but still, you know, this isn't 10-man. We're not counting live bodies out here, so just put that point up for me, you know.
They got his gun.
Oh, yeah, referee has pulled a gun from one of the players. So it was like Thomas, number 17, as the refs have found something slightly suspicious, perhaps.
It sounds like it's a little fast to me.
Chris, you've been in this situation before. Does it sound a little fast to you?
It sounds a little fast.
As soon as he rolled that gun, I thought to myself, that sounds quick.
Oh, major.
penalty.
Oh, no, disastrous situation here. At least they have some time to work with, but yeah, major penalty, gun penalty here thrown on Mutiny. So going up 2-0, we'll see how that's going to affect things. Going to be jumping into this next point here with Houston Zone Kids up by 1 over PB Gateway.
You know, that's the struggle. Everybody tries to run their markers all the way up to the edge, you know, and just, I'm sorry, but you get a virtue clock, one will read 10-2, one will read 10-3, you know. They're not an exact science. So maybe just back it down a hair, you know, just a hair. Don't try to run 299.
Chris is talking to the ref right now, trying to figure out what exactly it was and how fast it was shooting. I was never the guy that wanted my gun right on the line, either with rate of fire or velocity. I mean, I definitely wanted to be close.
But not on it.
Yeah, especially, yeah. So what was it, Chris?
I was always over, so I didn't care.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
So it was a velocity penalty. It was 315. It was right at 10-4. But it's still a major penalty. It was a velocity thing because it sounded poppy, but I didn't think it would be a velocity.
No, it sounded a little fast.
It did, but that was the major penalty. I think I'm not sure exactly the rules, but I think it's 300 to 309 is a minor.
It's 300 to 309 is a minor. Anything else can be
a major.
Or it gets above
325, I think.
Yeah, there is a gross major there, but I think it's a 315 or 317. It's a gross major.
Understood.
And they pull a gun, like that gun ain't coming back.
So here we go. Now down 1 point. Houston Zone Kids taking on Paintball Gateway up by 1.
So on the breakout, looks like both teams be taking a little bit of ground, but doubling up That white tower in the middle, PB Gateway left-hand side.
That's a bold move, doubling up that tower.
Yeah,
It worked out for him, though, able to get up here into the wedge. Going to be interesting to see how this big cross in the middle, how much offense you can play out of there. It's worked out pretty solid. We've only seen a couple points so far, but when it's just a telltale sign. When you see a ladder snake like this, and it's all mirrored up down the sideline with that inset corner, you have to win the battle on the snake side.
It's 4-on-4 now. Both teams drop one body.
You definitely got to keep them out of there, Maddie, like you spoke about. There's multiple players in position to keep them out of the snake because they slipped in before, like you had said, and he came down. It's not hard to get all the way down the snake, even with somebody in the corner.
Yeah, another body dropping. No one on the D side at all right now for Houston zone. Big move from the wedge on over. A little bit of a yard sale here. Hope that player's okay. He's a little slow to get up. He was taken out. So they lose their attacker here trying to get up on the snake side. Zone kid's going to be losing another body. The triple stack of bodies they had here down the snake side. So just 2 bodies left alive and another body coming out. This is a bloodbath point here.
Oh, but Cormier's back in the snake, even though he is matched up.
Yeah, I think it's 2-on-2 though. There's no one left alive on the D side, it looks like.
They are exactly mirrored up.
Yeah, but the comms are a little off. So with all those deaths coming so quickly, neither team knows the count. So the quickest that they can identify, okay, it's 2-on-2, it's 22. We got the bodies right in front of us because they're zoned up cross field like there's somebody to shoot at over there here with Cormier again.
Everybody was looking inside, and now we got one spreading the field.
Yeah, and then this has highway written all over it too, guys. But he shot the guy. Oh, no, he didn't. I'm sorry, it was a different guy. But they're spreading the field now, Maddie, trying to get a cross shot, which is better than sitting back-to-back like Paintball Gateway is.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at it.
Oh, he gets shot in the head, Maddie.
Oh, that was a great crossfield shot from the snake to get.
Oh, but now it's down to 1-on-1.
Yeah, down to a 1-on-1 here, so it's going to be a snake battle. And very quickly, Cormier clocks in again here, Robert, to put his team on the back a bit, score that second point with time ticking off the clock. Going to be 8:37 left to go here in game number 1 for these 2 squads.
Great gun skills by Cormier. I mean, that game, I'm sure they'll tighten this up a little bit, Robert. I see a lot of guys running to their death. Like the guy that jumped in the snake. His gun wasn't on in the break. He went to that double tower. So, I mean, little mistakes like that, they'll iron those out across the tournament, and they'll start to realize you can't make these big bites and make these stupid bites. They're losing people a lot and getting shot doing it.
The gaps here are pretty significant if you don't get wide early. It's just going to be hard.
Yeah, Snakeside was where those bodies ended up still alive. That was a kind of a messy point, so it was kind of tough to tell from a strategy or tactics side of things what's working and what's not, because we had deaths out of bunkers, some guys trying some moves that didn't work out, came down to a 2-on-2, both on the snake side. And Cormier clocked in yet again here for his squad.
I was looking for Nguyen instead of going into the snake. I was looking for him to go to the Crystal Soya wedge. I mean, because he had that one pretty easy, because he got shot right when he goes over the beam, which was.
So it looks like Mutiny indeed playing with 4 bodies after that penalty. And all tied up here 1-1. On the breakout, looks like Mutiny gets their 4 bodies out. Shut Up, we're trying on a bit of a power play, see if they can make the most of it here as they are attacking early on the D side. Get a kill on that side, so Mutiny not in a good spot here. Body at the tower, there's really no true back center. It's like a double back center here in this situation. But Snakeside back center, little tactical retreat like that, makes it clean.
Shut Up loses their first player, but they do have, for Shut Up, they have Paul Mark up in the middle. Look for him to be super aggressive. For a big guy, he really likes to move.
He does, actually. And he makes good, smart decisions.
Guy that just made the move right now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Except whenever he tries to cheat.
Which is pretty much every point.
He has a nickname. It's Major Mark, because he does not get a yellow. He gets nothing but red flags.
Oh, good Lord. Well, he's alive and in a pretty crucial spot right now, but he's looking snakeside. I don't mind that, but no one has picked up the move from Mutiny as he's moved up into D3. No one still picked him up, and that's going to cost Mark his body. So, yeah, he was totally dedicated here on the snake side, and no one kept eyes. Oh, but the number 7 is going to be taking the walk here for Mutiny.
So there's just one Shut Up player left, but he's got to go 2.
Man,
they got to figure it out.
This field is playing pretty quick, but I'm going to be interested to see as we get deeper into this tournament, once guys figure out places to put all 5 bodies and we get a little bit of a longer 5-on-5 break, how it's really going to truly play. Because we're seeing a lot of deaths out of bunkers right now, a lot of deaths and moves as guys are just trying to figure out what's the best strategy to implement out here on this one.
Well, when some of the elite guys get out here, some of the higher ranked D3 on steroid teams get out here, it'll be a completely different look. Because right now, these D4 teams, while they're significantly, the Houston Zone kids and other teams are high in their D4, it is still D4.
You know, I definitely want to see somebody go to that carbon bunker in the break, keep them out of the snake, jump over that, crawl down the beam, and get to their wedge, and and just lock down that side of the field. Nobody could see him do it, and you might get one or two easy ones out of it. You're going to get bunkered really quick after that, but your damage has already been done at that point. So.
Yeah, with the middle the way it is, Chris, that is a potential move if guys want to, if they're playing a team that's playing slightly conservative. But I just still think that we're seeing some stuff on the D side here early on, but the way the snake side is laid out, it's definitely, the snake's always crucially important, but when you have a layout like this, getting a body in the snake and him getting up the field and staying alive, doing that gunfight down the sideline, it's just going to be huge for the squad.
Well, I think Cormier's already proven if nobody's in front of you, you can go all the way in the snake.
Yeah,
Don't stop.
Cormier's looking good here so far. So jumping into this next one, 2-0 the score here in favor of Houston Zone kids with 8:28 on the clock. Good crossfield spread here for Houston Zone kids. They're going to be getting a kill early on. So it's a 4-on-5 situation in favor of Houston Zone. PB Gateway, though, playing aggressive here down a body, getting a body up in the middle. It's going to be getting to that brick. Carbon brick, looking towards the snake side. We're also in snake one. Houston Zone is going to also release. D side gets up into D2 and crawling up on the snake side. Another body coming off here for PB Gateway.
But the kids lose one out of the snake. They tried to put somebody else in the snake, and here we go. Here comes Cormier.
Yeah, Cormier getting into the snake. Looks like Houston Zone lost a body as well too. So it's a 4-on-3 right now. Favor still of Houston Zone. And with this 2-point lead, and they're in a high body situation with some aggressive players in front of them right now at both of those bricks, they need to just pump the brakes slightly right now. You know, you're in a high body situation, you're up 2 points. You really want to understand that PB Gateway has to start to make something happen and push into your guns.
Sereno's trying to make something happen. He's into the 50s, but Cormier shoots one across the field.
I think it's 2-on-2 now, gentlemen.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they got a triple stack of bodies. Houston Zone triple stack on that D side now. With that side completely blown open, they shoot the body in the middle, and it just leaves one body left alive here in the snake. And yeah, it's been a perfect game so far for Houston Zone. Should be pretty easy to put this 3rd point up. And actually going to force a concession. I like that concession for whoever's coaching PB Gateway.
Well, he hit the buzzer right at the same time. You know, I hate to be alive when somebody hits the buzzer behind me.
Yeah, but Sereno, he knew they were behind him.
I know.
You got to look over there. You got to. What do you? And he turns his back on him. Not a great move, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it was a 31 or a 13 for them at that point in time.
Trouble.
You're chasing now 3 points with 7 minutes left.
Yeah.
Save your guy a little cleanup, save him a little pain, save the team some time. Got to concede at that point, that moment. So, like what they did there, no choice really in that situation.
All right, so we have a bet. We always try to get Mike on the microphone. He always hates it.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll look over and do like that. So every time you get him on here, we just like to mess with him.
Hard pass. Nope.
Mike.
Well, maybe in the afternoon.
He won't even look over.
I mean, he's got to make sure everything gets running here. That we get off to a good start. All the fields are going good.
He won't even look at you. Look at him. He's like, nope.
He's probably thinking, that's why I have you guys here.
I think Mike is actually on the borderline of being a mechanic at this point, driving to Texas. So.
Oh, got up late into the box. Here we go.
We had another breakdown.
I heard last night. God bless you, bro.
So closer game here, 1-point match. See if Mutiny can answer. Got some time to do it. Just a touch under 8 minutes to go, and Mutiny here on the right-hand side looks like might be shooting a body on the break. Shupper trying to protect their lead, but they're going to be losing their first attacker on the snake side. Minor penalty going to be assessed, so that completely decimates their line here on the snake side. They're down to just 3 bodies. Their player in the center, he might be taking the walk as well, too. He's asking for a check. That's Mark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mark's going to catch a couple extra. He comes off. Terrible start here in this point for Shut Up We're Trying is they just have 2 bodies left alive. They're both on the D side, and Mutiny looking real solid to tie here. They got a good crossfield spread. They've only dropped 1, and they're sitting in a 4-on-2 here currently.
Well, that first minor that they got was, I mean, they shot that gentleman right out of the box. And he kept going the whole way. I was looking at him, I was like, oh, here it comes.
And he set up to shoot.
Yep. I mean, great job right there by OKC Mutiny, though.
Yeah, Mutiny has time. They just need to be careful on this close. They have it. They're a perfect job. They had extra bodies. Pump the brakes a little bit. You got time. Figure out where those last bodies are.
Yeah, I believe that was Campbell and the Snake shooting everybody. Got a 2-pack right there at the end.
Yeah, Campbell played smart there in the Snake. The biggest thing in those situations when you get those early kills, get a gift of a penalty, and you're chasing a point, is don't see the blood in the water too quickly. So I like the composure they just shows there to tie this up. And not hitting it yet, quite yet. Burning a little bit of this clock off. He's doing the spin for his teammates. His teammates are just going to let him be out there by himself. Yeah, I wonder how much time they're going to let burn off this clock.
Well, I think other than the penalty, I think they figure out that they feel they're better than shut up. So they're going to let some time run down and then kind of stick a fork in them so they won't have any chances to come back. I don't know.
Yeah, it also depends, I mean, how deep's your roster. When you're playing these events, sometimes you got to play. If you're only running with 6 guys, that's a different equation if you got 10.
You're playing all your games in one day.
Yeah, you're playing all your games in one day, so
And
I get it.
It's not like it's cold out here
No,
when the sun comes out.
Yeah, it's going to be, again, we might be getting a little weather midday, and it's going to be a little warmer. It's going to be a little colder tomorrow morning, like high 50s. But yeah, this is perfect paintball weather right now.
Right now, perfect.
So it looked like we're waiting for Shut Up or Trying.
Yeah, Shut Up's coach is Jerry Phillips. I mean, he's the team owner and coach, and he'll let it run down. I mean, everything about him says he's methodical. He's not a gas and hit the gas kind of guy. He's just like, okay, y'all want to run it down? We'll run it down, tie it, and try to go win it.
And I know that was a topic of concern, Maddie. I was talking to Bart in Texas, well, here, actually, for the NXL. And there were some other teams that were grinding the clock down, sitting there and...
Well, it's margin play.
Yeah.
Until we change the rule where it's not margin that gets you on, or that's not the first tiebreaker, that's just going to... Because you can't knock the teams for doing it, right? You know, in the Pro League, you get 4 games to work with. It's very difficult to win games. Margin is very crucial. Margin's also crucial out here as well, too. So if you're not managing the clock, you're really not doing everything you possibly can to help your team progress.
Right.
So that's just kind of a situation that might have to be a rule change at some point.
Yep.
And you will find out through the day that me and Chris both have a pet peeve about these guys that have a dark colored jersey and have a dark colored name because they're impossible to read.
Yes,
And
call
then
that.
they get mad when we screw their name up. Oh.
Or if you have bubbles or
Oh.
something on the back of your jersey. I don't even call those ones.
The nickname.
The nickname drives me
It's
crazy.
just one of those public service announcements. Need a little contrast. So if you have a dark jersey and you have dark letters, we want to add a little white around them, something that makes it a little more legible. So on the breakout right now, PB Gateway gonna risk the Snake here off the break as they're down by 3. Really no choice but to just hit the gas pedal and try to get up the field as quick as you can.
That's Klein.
Yeah, I mean, they need 3 and 6.5 just to tie. So Klein dives in there nicely, gets all the way to the 50-yard line, and now he's going to need some help, get the guns to shift off of him. And sure enough, they're going to be taking some forward progression up the middle to get into the wedge, to get another body into the Snake, but he's actually getting clipped out. So it's going to be just Klein. And Clyde's going in here untouched. He thought about getting past the 50 for a second, got checked from an inside lane, and has to reset here at this brick.
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't have shot his gun. They didn't even know he was in there. He could have moved up one more bunker, Matty, and got 2 or 3 clean ones.
Well, if he had definitely committed, Chris, he could have got that crossfield kill on the wedge, because the wedge for Houston zone is totally dedicated here towards the D side. He does have to worry about the mini wall. The mini wall is really focusing on Klein right now, which is what they should be doing. Again, with the 3-point lead, if you're zone, do this. Get into some 30, 40-yard line spots and hopefully be up a body and then just cross it up from there. Take a page out of Impact or Damage or any of the pro teams books when they're in this situation.
Yeah, because the zone kids, he's sitting in Snake 1. He don't care. He just inside. He's got Overwatch. He's not worried about getting bunkered.
Yeah, and it's tough for Klein. So Klein here at the 50-yard line in the Snake, he's all by himself here. This is essentially an island drill where you put one body on one side and then just run this drill a ton at practice. The guys get comfortable in this situation, but a lot of pressure on Klein. He's at the forward most position for PB Gateway. He doesn't have anybody to work with over here, and he's just going to have to try to hope that Houston zone wants to engage in some gunfights and he can get some kills. One of his teammates, though, just shot out that body we were talking about from the mini wall. And that's going to give PB Gateway at least a chance here. They're going to take a little ground in the middle. They're going to get up to the brick. But this is that situation where you need to play at a pace. It's tough because you don't want to take a mercy rule loss here and throw more points away, but you also don't want, you wanted to capitalize on the advantage that you actually have. But Robert looks like they lose that body from the middle.
Yeah, he got up there, turned his back to the snake, got lit up.
Yeah, well,
Situational awareness, people.
yeah, options dwindling here for PB Gateway because zone is just not engaging. And why should they? Oh, they do engage though on the D side, lose another gunfight over there. So they had a triple stack of bodies on that D side. And so their last player left alive is going to get across the gap and get into D4. Klein's still alive here for PB Gateway at the 50-yard line. Snake side, bottom of your screen, 2 bodies in front of him. But it's a 2-on-3 situation here in favor. Still a zone. So still looking good for them to put a win on the board in their first match here early morning. Klein cuts to the inside and runs the highway. Does trade out with that body, but we don't like trades in low body situations. He didn't really have too much of a choice though. You see that score, and then now move up on that top side here, Robert. They're going to trade out, and that's going to leave just the lone body in the back corner here for Houston Zone Kids. Looks solid.
Got really lucky there because he definitely did spin on him, ducked his head, and
Yeah, yes, he
shot
did.
him like this. Fortunately for him, the ref was out of position to see the way that went down.
I like that cut inside in the snake and then now over to the highway. That was kind of, I thought that might work actually for him.
Well, if the guy had still been in that little mini W instead of in the corner where he moved to just recently, he'd have got them both. But, you know, ifs and buts, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, just waiting for Houston Zone player in the back corner. Figure out that he is safe from harm here currently at this moment in the match.
And this is Mercy, right?
This is the game for this.
Yeah, so Gateway's out of point to concede here. Houston Zone just being extra cautious here to make sure that no one's alive in front of them. Don't want to step on a landmine. No landmines to step on though. The coast is clear.
And it is Cormier. He's like, I'm going to be tactical.
He had a good one. Cormier looked really good here in this match.
Did. Very clean.
Does he always look this good here, Robert?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's consistent. I mean, this is really consistent.
He's a really smart player.
But this field also plays into his strengths a little better than some.
So Cormier doing the spin for the ref. Thumbs up. Point is good, and 4-0. That's going to do it. They're in set number 1.
Now, when we get to the elite, it's no mercy. You know, it's just, what is it? Mercy
5.
4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, Mercy 5.
Yeah, so it's.
Yeah, looking forward. I've been coaching teams out in the WCPPL, and obviously get to see the best divisional teams that show up to play on center court at Major League Paintball events. So definitely looking to see what the elite division looks like down here in Texas. I'm guessing, and this is Texas, this is the mecca of paintball now, so I'm guessing this will be pretty good.
Yeah, and I know that's like.
Bar is high right now.
California guys like, I have to tell them that Texas is the mecca. It really makes me.
It does burn my California soul a bit to say it, but I got to call it like I see it, and you got to give respect where respect is due. So tip of hat and respect to the Texans. As yeah, man, they've done phenomenal in all divisions. When we go to the NXL events, when we get to the divisionals, it's just a flood of Texas teams from the past 3, 4, 5 years. It's awesome. It's good to see, man. Good for them. And this home field we're at, PB Fit's a big reason for that. So jump into this next one. Tie game here. 5 minutes on the clock. Body coming off right now for Shut Up or Trying from the D side. Is OKC Mutiny going to get past the 50 here? Love this.
He got his gun fixed.
Yeah, he got his gun fixed. He's going to get one. He's blocked out from the tower. Wedge is blocking him out, so he knows he's safe, and is actually going to force a very quick concession. So who's this, Thomas? Yeah. Thomas looking excellent here. Getting it back. You know, he got that penalty early. Realized, all right, well, kind of let the team down there by shooting 3:15, so I probably need to go out and have a good point.
Yeah, buddy. He's like, you know, if I don't, I'm probably going to be benched here for long. Well,
yeah.
I don't know how deep they are, though, their roster.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if it's one of your best players and they make a bad mistake, like get a gun penalty, you're like, oh, I can't yell at you that much because I kind of need you.
I know that feeling.
But in practice, we're going to talk about this.
Oh, you chrono at practice? I barely chrono at tournaments.
So there's still some time left in this one. That one went so fast that you know, if you're going to lose a point in a tie ball game, lose it that way. Lose it as fast as possible. They have full 4:50 left on this clock, only down 1.
In true X ball.
Yeah, true X ball, so only 2 minutes in between points. Looks like a timeout might have been called here. Give them a little bit more time to set up. But Mutiny looking pretty solid. And then the gun penalty made this one a much more interesting match, but it's been more Mutiny than it's been Shut Up or Trying so far here. See if they can continue to get it going. When do we start to see some of the elite teams? Looks like set 3.
Yeah, set 3.
Cool. Yeah, Evil playing PB Gateway, and then Gulf Coast Ragtag Army taking on BDC.
Yep, and Evil and Gulf Coast are the 2 best teams statistically in that division.
Yeah, I
number 2.
got Gulf Coast to win this one. They are missing Jetski, who's one of their better players. I think you know him from Shop.
Yeah, I've seen Jetski.
Great kid, great player. Great field for him, too. Unfortunately, he's not here. But, you know, I mean, they have a pretty deep roster, and they play pretty well.
And they picked up like 3 local Texas guys that are pretty good to fill in some of the gaps. So it was like, you know, talking about your soul, it kind of hurt my Texas soul that they, you know, Florida guys came in here, took our money, and then took our players. And I'm like, damn it.
No,
Hey, Florida's got some good paintball players, too.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do, unfortunately.
Well, California, Texas, and you know, Florida obviously are the meccas.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
are. I mean, let's just.
that's where it's like a farm.
Yeah, Red Legion's been training down at Tiki's and kind of built their camp out of there. It's nice to be able to play paintball mostly year round,
Mostly
right?
year round.
Yeah, and they have a house right down the street from Tiki's out there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the epitome of professional paintball.
Yeah.
Well, it's, you know, Fit plays a ton of paintball and Legion, and last year, you know, the teams I coach, I'm like, hey, just tip of your tongues, who played really well last year in the Pro Division? They're like, PB Fit. And I'm like, yeah. What's another team? Like Red Legion. Yep, they won the series title. Who do you think plays the most paintball in the Pro Division? Oh, weird.
Fit.
It's PB Fit and Red Legion.
Yep.
Strange how that works. So here we go. Let's see if Shut Up or Trying can dig back into this one here and tie things up yet again. They are in the green jerseys. They are on the left-hand side of your screen here currently. Referee running in, checkout player who dove into D2. He looks like he's good to go. So it's a 5-on-5 break, but OKC Mutiny crawling up with Turner again, unstoppable. Gets to this 50-yard line here, and he's going to rip a lane cross field. And I don't think they know he's there.
Nobody's calling it, not at all.
Costing that body in the middle.
Hallmark gets shot.
This is a little Mike Hinman special here. The snake is always hot. When you get home tonight and you're in the shower, the snake is still hot. Sunday night, you get on the plane, snake is still hot. So not knowing the snake was hot cost Shut Up or Trying a body. Turner still alive, not catching pressure. A little 2-pack here for Turner as he gets a kill in the back center. He's got a body in front of him.
Yeah,
He's
Ashworth's
hunting for this one here, Robert.
There we go, here we go. Oh, but Ashworth's getting shot from across the field.
Yeah, and no concession here from Shut Up or Trying. This is a big high body situation for Mutiny. They got a double stack of bodies here in the snake in a 50, 40, 43. So it's only a 1-body advantage, but they're up a point. Yeah, this is a tough one. Can't concede yet, but if you're anyone on the bench or coaching or in the pits right now for Shut Up or Trying, really hoping that Turner makes a mistake here for Mutiny or that somebody on your team clocks in to get a kill to even up this count here. Oh, Turner asking for a check. Looks like he caught a bouncer out the top of his head. Immediately engages down the sideline here. He's got some comms with his teammate. Campbell right behind him. Campbell looking inside. Turner looking down the sideline here. Turner pops the top, maybe gets a kill cross field, and it looks like a kill cross field. That wasn't Turner, though. Still, Mutiny. Crucial kill for them. Now in a 4-on-2 situation here. They're going to peel off another body, leaving just one here in Snake 2. Not looking good for Shut Up or Trying.
Ashworth is in there all by himself, and the hammer's coming. Look for Turner to launch just any second.
Yeah, I'm sure they love this point for spread. They're going to get it regardless. Highway run for Campbell as they take out the last body for Shut Up or Trying. Still, now that it's officially over, no concession. So Shut Up or Trying, maybe just trying to preserve margin right now, because if they want to win this game, they definitely need to concede this point to give themselves 2.5 minutes to work with, down by 2. Yeah, still no concession here from Shut Up or Trying. Mutiny going to take a knee.
Knowing Jerry like I do, he's probably thinking about the margin. You know, like, I'll get it down to a minute and a half in 2 minutes, whatever. And then he's going to go, I got 2 plays where I'm fixing to just run right out.
Or he's thinking it's race to 4. Division. I forgot it was race to 4. Right.
Is this race to 4?
Yeah. Race 2, not
It's a little bit of a different situation if it is a race.
They voted, this year they wanted it to be race 2.
But it's not a race 2. We're getting some information here. Well, if it's race 2, that means that this game is over.
This game is over.
So that's going to do it here for this set, I believe.
That is it. Yeah, it's over. It's race to 4.
Yeah, so race to 4. So congratulations to Mutiny as they take the victory. But stick around. Coming up next, LA Extreme D4 going to be playing TKO. And the Gunners taking on Countdown City here at the last event, season championship.
And this one right here, LA Extreme D4, series leader for D4, won a couple events. Gunners are number 2. They're not playing each other yet, but later on today, that's going to be one of the matches in D4 to watch. Gunners coached by Jesse Stevens. And then LA Extreme, they have LA Extreme D4 Black, and New Orleans Smoke. All 3 of those teams are top 4 teams. It's just like, what are they putting in the water in Louisiana? It's like, that's the new emergent. It's like, we want to be part of the Mecca.
You know, we can take a chance to thank our sponsors here. We got GI Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball, Titans Legal, Defy, Let It Fly with Defy Paint, Violence, Maxed, HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, JT, and
Andrew Lopez, Law PC.
God, you missed your cue.
I did. I was looking at it because I was looking at the vendors here because Plano Tamale Factory's here, Evil's here, Maxed, the Lemonade Ladies, Bondo,
Virtue,
Gangster,
nice.
Tauntauns, Virtue's here, Dirty by Design, Welts, Masons is here, and P8 Ball. You know, so
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of vendors here as well as Hydra and Fit and Violence, all here. We have the sandwich truck, pretty fair sandwiches, but when it comes time for lunch, Plano Tamale Factory is the place to eat.
Yeah, you know, I tell you, if you're at this tournament or you're visiting or you're coming down, whatever, and you haven't tried, that's Mark Johnson's wife's and their business. They just open they own a standalone building. They just open a brick and mortar.
Yeah.
And man, the breakfast is amazing. It's like the size of your forearm for a burrito. Maddie's gonna love that. It's not a California burrito like God, Dirty Mexican. Maddie took me to Dirty Mexican when I first came to San Diego. It had to be 20 years ago. And I'm like, this is the best thing in the universe. It was the best burrito I've ever had in my life. But I got to tell you, she gives them a run for their money for sure. But thanks, hats off to all the sponsors here. Obviously, we can't do it without you. The vendor village looks great. You know, all the tents are up. You know, it's a beautiful time out here. So if you guys are in the area to watch a Hatchie, did I get it right?
Yeah, Waxahachie.
I finally got it right, kind of, sort of. But
Close.
make your way out here. Say hi to Maddie, myself, and Robert Jordan, obviously, and all the cool vendors out here as well. So
Yeah, there was a little bit of an argument the last time I was in Texas about who has the best Mexican food. And as a San Diegan, that's a conversation I'm down to get into.
it's probably the Irish.
But I will also give Texans their just due. There's some really good Mexican food down here. They were not giving us our just due, and then they were like, that California stuff's trash. I'm like, oh, come on now.
I don't think they
half
tried
of
it.
San Diego is Hispanic.
Yes.
Of the city. We do make some good Mexican food down there too.
I
But
agree.
I've had Mark Johnson's wife's food. It is absolutely delicious. Can't wait to have, will definitely be my lunch for sure. I mean, I like sandwiches too, but if you give me a chance, I'm going to choose Mexican 100 billion times out of 100 billion times if it's between sandwiches and Mexican food.
Yeah, and if you really want to compare it to people like San Diego, Mexican food in San Diego is like amazing. But if you really want to have a comparison, then we got to have to go to San Antonio because that's the comparison. North Texas, we have Tex-Mex-ish, you know, so there are a few exceptions. But the real Mexican places are down in San Antonio because that's like Hispanic city.
That was my whole argument with San Diego. I was like, look, you can definitely prefer Tex-Mex over what we have in California. That's your prerogative. But you cannot tell me that the city that's half Hispanic has bad Mexican food. They're all Mexicans making Mexican food straight from Mexico. Jumping into this next one here, LA Extreme. And they're going to be dropping a body early here, going down one, actually down two pretty quick as they were quickly trying to push up on that D side as we throw 12 minutes on the clock. So TKO in the driver's seat here currently. Looks like they dropped a body as well too. 4-on-3 situation.
Looks like they got LAX is at Titan's legal bunker in the middle of your screen at the White Tower. His gun is having some troubles, which is not conducive for trying to get this working for him.
Hard to shoot people when you're
But it's the
desperate.
first point of the game. I mean, that would drive me insane as a coach, Matty.
Well, it looks like it's driving him insane right now. He's actually in the bunker as he is slapping that thing, hitting it.
It's just Hopper's having problems.
That is just...
Yeah, he's ripped his hopper off. Might have caught a fat ball in there. He's trying to get that gun up and running. Player goes over to D-side back center. And TKO slowly starting to develop here. So they did not lose a body. So they're sitting here in a 5-on-3 situation. And but they dropped that body from the wedge though. So tough death. Now 4-on-3 as a nice fill for LA Extreme D4. Gets out to the back corner bunker into D1. And he's going to go feel no pressure, goes right into D2. Nice double set of secondary moves here for LA Extreme. Spread the field, get up a little bit. So
they make those hoppers so you can open them up and clean them out on the field.
Robert, you're right. I mean, LA Extreme has basically been playing down that center body this entire point.
I mean, if you hit it and it doesn't work, open it up.
Well, their D-side player was trying to make something happen. Finally gets clipped, though, out of D3. That's going to open things up now for TKO. Feeling no pressure. Easy kill on the towers. His gun's been down this whole time. So that leaves just the back corner, and then he gets diced up as well. So pretty simple one here for TKO.
Ooh, that looks like it could have hurt.
Yeah, that twisted that ankle good. So Texas knockout, putting the first one up.
You know what? That was a nice controlled point by TKO. You know, unfortunately, gun problem with LAX losing 2 players real quick, and then having that third guy down was not very good for the plan. But
it's hard to play 2-on-5.
But TKO definitely took their time. Kind of knocked the morning dust off, I guess, so to speak, and came back and won that point pretty convincingly.
Chris, I'll take that though,
Yes.
right? You know, it's hey, yeah, sure. Could they have just swarmed down the field a little faster? Okay, but they still won the point. And when you go up a point, taking a little time off is nice. They made really no mistakes other than dropping that body out of that wedge. Other than that, TKO, no mistakes.
And they got some good looks, got to learn the field a little bit.
Yeah.
You swarm down the field, what do you learn?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have these blind layouts, it's tough. I mean, it adds a completely different. I'm actually a huge fan of blind layouts.
So am I, Matty. 100%. I agree.
I wish we would do that more in the pros, to be honest.
I
But
heard a rumor that they might, but I mean.
that's the rumor every year.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah. Good point. I do like that because it does get rid of that unrealistic better advantage for some of these teams that can afford to play all the time.
That's the thing. That's why we do blind layouts for regional tournaments. Is it definitely gives everyone more of a chance, because if you can just play the layout for 10 days straight, and that's awesome for you, but bad for your opponents that don't have that luxury. So jumping into point number 1 here, Gunners playing Countdown City.
Gunners lose their first body out of the state corner.
Oh, it looks like we might have another gun down here for Countdown City, and the penalty assessed on the Gunners.
That is.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them. And they lose another body on the D side. Terrible start here for the Gunners with that penalty. Body dropping from the D side. They just one player in the left in the back center here. Snake side back center, and seen enough. Was it Jesse Stevens coaching the Gunners?
Yeah, this is Jesse Stevens, and he's going to be over in the pit. You're going to hear him in a minute.
I mean, that's a pretty easy call if you're Jesse in that situation after the penalty and they lost out of the body. It was a one on a lot.
Yeah. And Countdown City's kind of in a rebuild year. They haven't podiumed any this year. They haven't really made Sunday. They're kind of lost a bunch of players, took a couple of tournaments off. Now they're back. So, in all honesty, with the Gunners being so highly ranked, being number 2 in the series, they should be as close in paintball as you can to having a given win, right? But that's why we play the game.
Yeah, that's why we shoot the paintballs at you. It doesn't always work that way. Yeah, so Gunners sitting 2nd overall. Only 13 points behind LA Extreme.
The one event where I think Gunners got like 7th or 9th, I can't remember, but it's like that's the one that kind of hurt them and kind of kicked them back.
Yeah, that second event, the 9th place at the Lone Wolf Open, that's a rough one because LA Extreme was just more consistent, 3rd, 4th, and 1st, so going the other way, getting better throughout the year. Gunners 1st, 9th, and then 3rd.
here comes LA Extreme. All the way into the snake, all the way down.
Very quickly here at the 50-yard line, TKO dropping a body, so.
But he doesn't know that TK goes to the 50.
What is this, Stevenson? Man, he's looking good in here.
He's really good. Kid's really good.
He's got some wheels, too.
Yeah, he's a good paintball player.
Oh, but he did not see the move outside wide, and they dice up Stevenson.
Watch the middle fight. Right here we go.
Oh, he's going to get it. Oh.
Oh, what a bad time to check off on the inside.
It's Waltz.
Waltz.
Yeah, and that's the LA Extreme I know.
Yeah, no, we're going to see a lot of that bang-bang in the middle, I think. That would have been a perfect opportunity for, I think, Huddle on number 75 on TKO to jump that beam. Well, let's be realistic. To step over that beam and crawl down to that wedge and shoot the guy in the 50. Granted, you know, he still got the kill anyway. And with the other guy there, there's so many variables. I'm looking forward to seeing how this tournament progresses up in that middle.
Yeah, if both teams are going to commit, you are going to have to deal with somebody right on the other side, and then you have to contend and battle in this snake. Stevenson did a really good job of getting all the way up there, but because his face was on the turf crawling up, he didn't see the fill out wide. That cost him his body. I don't think he knew that body was up in the center as well, too. So those are definitely angles that you have to check up on. He actually, looks like Stevenson looked at his back player, maybe thinking, hey, you need to give me that information that the back tower is hot. But again, poor communication. But then also that back tower is a little inset. It is a stand-up though, so you can get an angle a little bit down the sideline depending on how tall you are. But yeah, from a strategic conversation, it's gonna be interesting to see how that all those different factors play into this into the tactics and strategy out here. 1 point lead right now for Countdown City. And they're gonna take the snake here off the break. He gets shot. So we're running, it's early here, Robert, but we're running about, I'd say 50-50 on whether, and you can make the snake or not off the break.
Well, some of these players they do not understand that they're really not as fast as they think they are. You know, I see them swinging their arms and running their legs.
Why are you talking about me? I'm right here, Robert.
I was going to say.
I'm no longer fast.
Oh, forget about it. You're telling me?
Yeah, there's no speed club up here.
Oh, good Lord. This is Bad Guy Central.
But we do have the ultimate excuse. Well, back in our day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, try not to say that anymore.
Yeah, I gave up on that one,
People
too.
can go watch that stuff if they want, but I'm not going to be talking about how cool it was. So Riviera, speaking of cool, Riviera's looking pretty cool here. He's the 50-yard line right now for the Gunners, and they're trying to get one back on the board. They do dice up the body, trying to get to the wedge up in the middle. It is looking really good for the Gunners. They got a great crossfield spread. There's only, looks like just one player left alive, so quick response from the Gunners here to tie this one up against Countdown City.
Do you think Jesse had a word with him?
Maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't take anything laying down. No, he gets, he's very, what's the word I'm looking for?
Later on today, if we get the cold-blooded Gunners match that we all want to see, it's Clint Johnson coaching cold-blooded. Jesse coaching, you know, that's going to be, you know, there's some sideline betting going, oh, okay, want to make a little wiggle?
Yeah, we saw Clint Johnson at dinner last night. Good to see him out here. It's just a cool vibe. I love coming to these divisional events. But yeah, if you're a divisional team and you have access or have the resources to get someone like a Clint Johnson or a Jesse Stevens in your corner, you absolutely want to pick those guys up. They are worth their weight in gold.
Oh, without a question, Matty. Very well put, without a question. You know, and I mean, you're also the epitome with you, Corey Field, you know, having people like the Paintball Fit guys that coach other teams. It's remarkable to have those guys out here giving their time, first of all, you know, like yourself, and also just the knowledge that they can provide to some of these players. And some of these players are coachable. And they're very well, they take everything in well.
Yeah, that's what you ideally want, right? I talked to Jesse Stevens about his squad, and he's been very happy with them this year and how well they looked, especially at the beginning of the season. Ooh, a little bit of a collision here for LA Extreme out of the box. It doesn't cost them a body. They are going to be losing one, but it's their first attacker on the D side. But everyone is tucked up in the pocket with a broken play. They're going to scramble to get out to the tower. It looks like he's good to go, and they do shoot a body, so it's a 4-on-4 situation right now in favor of no one, and the score is also tied.
Yeah, that's Stevenson, the one that hero of the last point. It's like, now I'm going to knock my guy down.
Oh, here comes up the middle. Oh, he got shot in the head, though. It looked like.
Yeah, great zone control here from the snake. From
I could have swore he just got.
I definitely saw something break off him too. Looks like Waltz must have saved a puppy en route to the field this morning, because he gets a little bit of a gift and he's going to trade out.
But that's the smart play. You know your hit. Go trade before the ref can spot it.
100%. It did look like 22 here in the snake had zone control. We all saw that blow up off the top back of his head.
Yeah, no, he definitely got shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not refs, so we don't call the players out.
And he definitely BCIT'd it. You know, the best cheater in Texas.
Best cheater in Texas.
Oh yeah, that's a thing here. Oh no, that's a thing here. It's a culture down here.
You know,
that's a good one. I've never heard that one.
Oh no, you will run into people out here that have like. There's an old fat guy that runs that stuff.
Robert Jordan.
It was me.
I know that guy.
Yeah, he gives out awards for the best cheaters, and
Oh, that's classic.
Some of these kids are slick. I got to give it to them. I mean,
they go to class. I teach them.
I got an eye for that thing. It's like, oh man.
Well, this point has devolved a little bit here, progressed as I think his last name's Hornbelt.
Hornbelt.
Yeah, so Hornbelt now onto LA Extreme's side of the field. He's going to get the kill, trying to clean this one up. Did he get the kill on the tower? He did not. Stevenson's still alive in the tower. Gunfighting for his life back there as the last player left alive. Looking at a crossroads throw up to TKO, but TKO does not have anyone up to help out Hornbelt here. Referee's going to check out Hornbelt.
Oh,
and Stevenson wins the gunfight down the sideline. That's to turn it into a one-on-one now.
One-on-one.
He actually changed his hair color, so I think that might be helping him out a little bit.
Yeah, and sometimes this benefits the guy that is in the low body situation. So Stevenson just fought his way into this one-on-one. Sometimes you got to give the nod on who could probably win this one. I haven't seen any of these players before, so I don't know who on paper should be winning this one. Whoever's playing for TKO looks pretty comfortable in his spot. He definitely knows it's a one-on-one.
Yeah, it took Stevenson a minute to figure out.
Oh, and Stevenson wins the one-on-two. Unbelievable. Great job. He's just going to check the rest of the field.
Yeah, he wasn't sure that it was a one-on-one. That's why he was playing so low and tight. He just wasn't aware.
Man, if I was coaching TKO, I'd be losing my mind right now.
Really?
Cannot be dropping those 21s.
Yeah, that was very
And
unfortunate.
they already had the field spread. I mean,
Look at Stevenson laying down. He's going to take a little rest. Hey, man, you deserve it. You deserve it. So he's just going to chill here on the ground and wait for a concession for a little bit.
Well, he's already spent half the game in the ground between
no kidding.
between falling on the box. I mean, that was pretty comical, I'm not going to lie. I don't mean to laugh at him. I'm just laughing at the situation.
No, but really, you got to be honest. I mean, that situation should have went the other way.
100%.
Oh, 100%. I
From the
agree.
wreck at the first, and then in a low body situation, and yet somehow.
I'm telling you, they probably on the way to the field heard something on the side of the road, saved a box of puppies, brought it to the animal shelter to get a little grace from the paintball gods because they, like you said, they had a collision at the box. They were down bodies. Stevenson was in a 12, a 1-on-2. And TKO did one of the cardinal sins of paintball. When you're in a high body situation, you got the field spread, everything's going great for you. And they just engaged one at a time. Can't engage one at a time in those situations.
That was probably almost as comical as when we were at Giant. We had two teams that were both late to the box. Both teams only got one player on the box to start. So on the horn, one-on-one.
They didn't, no one else could get out.
No, they were all running. They were all like, oh.
Oh, goodness.
Maddie?
So, yeah, these guys, I mean, it's 1-1 right now. Countdown City. 5 seconds left in this. Gunners coming from your left. Countdown City from your right. See who can win this breakout. And here we go.
Taco, chorizo, sausage, egg, anything? I'm super on big sausage.
Looks like, taking one in the break is Gunners right there, Robert.
Oh, Lord.
So Gunners taking a walk. So 5-on-4 in favor of Countdown City.
But look how comfortable he is. He's just standing up over that Aztec, playing over the top. Not a good way.
I went out and walked this field, Maddie and Robert, and those Aztecs really don't have a ton of shots.
The back Aztecs?
Yeah, and they don't have a lot of people shooting at them either. So I see them being used a lot in the break, but I don't see people staying there long as this tournament progresses.
Well, it's a little seductive, right? You have basically a double back center situation, but this is a get out and upfield. With the way the snake is and how those Doritos are lined up, and with the middle as playable as that is, yeah, you got to get out and you got to get up in this type of layout.
I'll say, if Guerrero's up here in the snake 50, he knows somebody's in the snake one opposing him. But now it's going to be a gunfight right down the line.
Yeah, so Gunners, after that first point, been looking pretty good. We're only in point 3, but they're definitely controlling the pace of the action here, Snake side. As they're at the 50-yard line, he's leaning out to try to get a little bit of a better angle. But Countdown City being disciplined here in Snake 1, looking inside for bodies to shoot, but got to be careful on this. Got to head check first. Oh, he leans out slightly with his gun. Player for Gunners did not make his shot, though. He didn't give him much. And then now his back player's putting some pressure on him.
Well, he's got, yeah, you got to watch out because Countdown City is in that that tower back there.
Big man getting up in the middle of the field here, though. Doesn't quite have an angle on that 50 from this spot.
But if you push into the bunker when you're there, if you push in about about 2 inches maybe, you get him. You see him all day long.
Countdown City's back player here on the snake side decided to cut inside to the wedge, and he gets chopped up. That's going to leave justice, so that whoever wins this gunfight, this is going to be crucial here. Countdown City losing their body in the middle as well, too, so looking good for the Gunners again as Guerrero hears good comms here for the Gunners. Guerrero hears the kill come from the middle.
Kills that one over the corner. Guerrero shots him. Now all you got to do is jump the highway and go. There's only one left, and there we go.
But as we say that, the body launches from Snake 1. There, no one to shoot. Back player, good overwatch. And Guerrero's going to get the free kill cross field. So excellent job by Guerrero and the crew here for the Gunners. 2 points in a row for him. Probably right around 740 by the time he gets. Looks like he's not going to hit the buzzer. So the team's doing clock management here early on. So, but this is a race to 4 here in D4 now? Okay.
And that's one of the things that has really after the first and second event this year, because the clock management was so abhorrent through all the lower divisions, that teams decided, hey, you know, they go back and watch this and they listen to us because we're like, well, one of us is kind of cruel to people.
Chris? No.
Never.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
I didn't use any names. You just assumed it was Chris.
Well, it's a process of elimination. Matty doesn't say anything derogatory ever to anybody. He's the nicest guy in the universe.
On camera.
On camera. Yes, yes. No, yeah.
I'm sure the teams that I coach would definitely not agree with you.
Yeah, I saw you. I was watching you coach one time. I was going to come up and say hi. I was like, and I got close enough to get an earshot, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to pass on that. I'll talk to him later.
We must have lost.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what transpired, but it was not the conversation to walk into, put it that way.
Well, yeah, I don't know, this is a little early for the Californians, but shout out to Alliance. We're sitting first overall in the Division 3. They want to go Premier next year, so hopefully we can execute next week at the WCPPL.
Nice.
But yeah, that's always one of the interesting stories here is I talked to Christian from the In the Pits podcast and knew I was going to be working with you, Robert, and you know all the teams and the players. And it's always an interesting story. You know, the teams like who did good this year, who didn't, who looks like they could potentially win the series, because it's a pretty decently close race in these divisions.
It really is. Last year we had, like in the Elite Division, the Beefy Boys. Jackpot won the first 2, Beefy Boy won the last 2, and took the title, but then they moved up to D2, rebuilt the D3 squad, and then Gulf Coast blows in. So it's always...
That guy left early on TKO. That's why he's getting pulled out, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know.
So down a body right now to start things out, and down a point with 5:50 on the clock in this race to 4 situation. LA Extreme, not much forward progression, safe bunkers, not risking Stevenson into the snake quite yet. They have to worry about that middle brick though, as TKO taking that position. The outset of this, TKO losing, that's the same body. And another body dropping this time for LAX. LA Extreme.
4 on 4, and it's just crazy out here right now.
Got Mark Johnson up here delivering stuff from Plano Tamale Factory. Thank you very much, sir.
Can't wait.
We were just talking about that, Mark.
Tasted the food before, and it is delicious.
What? That's the best delivery guy in the world. I mean, you know.
Yeah, Mark, don't you have people for that?
VIP treatment for us.
He brought it to him himself.
His wife is the boss. He is people. I'm just a worker.
TKO losing another player, though, now down to 3 players. That guy in the center, though, I mean, I like that spot, but he's not going to catch the guy going in the snake from there. He's got to get...
Yeah, he's been probing and looking for a shot this whole time. By now, they probably know he's there. He's been doing a good job of not telegraphing his position by hitting that bunker, but he's getting a little impatient. He's thinking, do I go? What should I do? Well, the opponent, was it Waltz? Waltz is looking towards the D side. He also hasn't touched the bunker, so he is going to commit, and he's going to check off. He's going to get the trade.
He got shot before.
He got shot. Yeah, you got shot by your own player in the pack.
Are they going to assess a penalty? No penalty going to be assessed, so it's going to be a clean trade, even though it looked like he was shot about 2 steps before he got there.
Yeah, he got shot definitely beforehand. No disrespect to him, but I'm going to call, like I said, when you stepped over that beam, your pack exploded. One of your own players shot you in the back.
Yeah, a little team kill potentially here. But right now, TKO making the most of this one here as they're diving in the stake to try to deal with Stevenson. He's definitely the guy to kill when you're playing LA Extreme.
2 on 2.
And it won to Stevenson, so that's always promising as well.
actually got to shoot him first, mister.
That's Suggs.
Suggs. Yeah, but Suggs is looking pretty good. He looks crisp in his snapshots. He's playing the aggressor. He's playing this situation the way he needs to. He's chasing a point. He's not pushing too hyper-aggressive because he still has 3 minutes and 23 seconds to work with, so it's not like there's 30 seconds left in this match. Is that
He needs to be aware of the clock because they are down, and even though it's only 1 point, you know, that 1 point could be huge if you just let people sit there on the cross.
It's also good for his D-side attacker that they can see each other. Now they're a little bit blocked out, but it's always nice when you can look across the field and see the body language. And that, they shoot. Yeah, so they get the shot on Stevenson.
And here comes Alexis.
Yeah, and so it was a 22, a 2-on-2 situation, and now Suggs has a good crossfield angle. He's going to hit the deck. I was going to say, he could just hit the deck and crawl all the way down. He doesn't need to stop there. He's blocked out crossfield from the wedge in this spot. It's going to give him a little protection. Last player left alive here for LA Extreme is in a tough spot, and sure enough, ends up getting taken out. So we're going to have ourselves a tie match with about 2.5 minutes to go.
What a great game so far.
I guess they didn't like me talking bad about it.
Perfect.
He shot me in the face.
Look at Robert Jordan looking a little moist up here in the booth. Catch.
We're 20 feet in the air. I mean, how do you miss that bad?
Well, I don't think they did.
All right, fair enough. All right.
That shot was right on point. So next up, yeah, yes. Next up, we got Countdown City taking on the Gunners. Gunners up 2-1, Matty.
Yeah, Gunners 2 points in a row for him. Got off to a little bit of a slow start. Not much, though. Picked it right up. Put up 2 to take the lead. Now the question with the 1 point lead, how much risk are they going to take on the break as these teams still wrapping their heads around best practices and strategy here for this layout?
I mean, I think they're still in the learning phase.
Absolutely.
Because like you said, he stopped at this snake over here, not really knowing the wedges in the way.
What's always tough in the mornings, too, because if you get first game or second set, you really don't have any time to watch how the field's playing and get any insight there. So you kind of just have to go in as blind as it gets.
Yeah.
A little quick walk and walked yesterday, and then you just got to jump right in and hope the game plans work. Center player here, number 4, is screaming bloody murder for Gunners, saying he shot the body, and he did. So calls his kill, and he gets it. 5-on-4 situation. So it's looking good for the Gunners. They're up a body, they're up a point. They do have a lot of time. Countdown City has a lot of time to work with, though. So Gunners just need to get into, I'd say, D3. Yeah, there goes the move to D3. He's going to get a little help, and then just dip that body with Riviera into the snake, and then you can cross it up once you get those positions.
You know, I like that center tower, but the minute he shoots that guy outside, he needs to get up the field and lock down that entire side of the field, because that would not allow them to get up to that. They wouldn't be able to fill out right at all towards his Rios, Robert.
No, they got it cut off. Now he's moved out of that tower. I don't like that center tower past the first hop or two, because you're going to get pinched out so much.
Yeah, like Matty said, getting out wide, that tower's not going to be very comfortable to sit in. But now, right now, Gunners losing another player on the back center, Matt.
Yeah, and those are the deaths you don't want to see if you're Jesse Stevens. You're up a point, you're up a body, stay alive.
Yep, yeah, especially out of that spot.
I need you alive more than I need you killing people.
Especially in that spot back there.
Yeah, because you don't know people are dead behind you.
Well, in that brief moment of chaos, as his teammate walked off, Riviera does dip into the snake, and he crawls all the way up into snake 3 here pretty quick, and then it screams the Dallas must be the wedge. This team's all codes for these bunkers. So Riviera getting a good read on it, in a good spot, but he's on an island back here. Riviera cannot die in this situation. The bulk of the Gunners' firepower is from the middle on over to that D side, so Riviera needs to be very careful in this spot because he's got 2 bodies in front of him.
Yeah, and the one in front of him, Mr. EBK, one of those nicknames that Chris is so fond of.
Might as well say EBT on it. But both teams kind of settling in right now, 4 on 4. Oh, nice shot on the snake, Matty.
Yeah, Riviera's looking good. And they're going to get the kill crossfield on the wedge as well, too. So it's looking excellent here for the Gunners. Oh, Riviera, he's going to be taking the walk, though. So after he gets a couple kills, ends up losing a gunfight down the sideline. So there still is a chance right now for Countdown City. Unfortunately for them, though, that D side is getting blown open. And this guy's life is going to be limited here in Snake 3. Yeah, that D side, great job for the Gunners. Scarborough runs and jumps to take over the attack for Riviera, but they did all the work already. So slightly off on the count here for the Gunners. Doesn't matter, though.
No, it don't matter how you win, as long as you win. You can fix all that stuff at practice.
Yeah.
Still lots of time left in this game, though. About 4 minutes left by the time they hit the buzzer, 4:20.
Yeah, there is enough time, Chris, but it's been nothing but the Gunners after that first point.
Yes,
That's
sir.
3 unanswered in a row here for the Gunners to take this 2-point lead. This one closer, though, here in this double stack games here in this set. LA Extreme D4 2, TKO 2, 2:25 on the clock. This one's tough to call because it's been going back and forth.
Yeah, if you'd asked me before this match started, I would have been like LA Extreme all day.
I agree with that.
You know, because they've just been, like you said, consistent. I mean, they don't do a lot of stuff that's like really flashy, but they don't make a lot of mistakes. But they're letting TKO just get in spots that I don't understand how they're letting you get there.
When you get a chance, can I have you pull this camera down?
But again, some teams are hard to layout dependent.
Yeah, so is this, it says LA Extreme D4 Black. Is this because on the, as far as rankings overall for the year, they won the second event? Is this the same squad?
No, there's LA Extreme,
Okay.
and then there's LA Extreme D4 Black.
Okay.
And D4 Black, I believe, beat LA Extreme to win the second event out of Giant.
Okay, so this is the #1 team.
This is the #1 team.
Yeah, with the 3rd, 4th, and 1st.
Yes.
Yeah, give it away, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, the previous, it's like stocks, you know, previous results do not indicate future performance sometimes, and sometimes you get off to slower starts, so.
And this team right here, when they won the last event in San Antonio, they had like 3 or 4 players from New Orleans Smoke on their team guesting because they couldn't field a full roster. So it's just like.
And it still worked out for them.
It still worked out for them, and they're just all down there intermixing, you know, a bunch of swamp hillbillies, you know, they're all related. Who the hell just shot me in the? I swear to God, I got shot in the butt.
Well, they come over from another field. If you remember, they were throwing rocks on top of this thing last time.
I'm glad you're being a bunker for me here,
Yes.
Robert. I
That's my
appreciate
job.
that.
Hey, I don't mind. I'm
Perfect.
used to
Good
that.
looking out.
Save the talent.
That's right.
Save Maddie at all costs.
Apparently I need to put my sunglasses on.
And here we go, Stevenson on your left with LAX. Oh, that guy left early for sure. Again.
Did they pull him?
They did not pull him for that one.
So gets a clean break. And TKO, though, dropping a body. Looks like LA Extreme might be dropping a body out of the tower. Nope, caught a bouncer, so it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of LA Extreme D4. TKO does have a body up at that middle 50 brick, looking snake side.
They like that brick, man. TKO loves that brick.
I love that brick.
I don't love it yet, just because it doesn't look like you're keeping bodies out of the snake from there. Guys are going up in there and looking towards the snake, and it also sets you up for getting run down. And if they make it to the 50 break, you're a little blocked out. I like it, but I don't love it yet.
I think we need a fast guy to go over there. Just not even stop there. Just go over the beam. Go all the way to the other side. That's the Chris Lasoya call of the day. That's the move.
We were at Giant. He had one. It took him 2 whole days to get somebody from a D5 team to finally walk up to him and say, "Chris, I'm going to go do your move. Watch me."
And it was so cool to watch.
He did it.
He did do it. And he shot like everybody.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
awesome.
Well, another body has come off. It's for TKO as we're looking here on your screen. So that D side's just barren of bodies for TKO. LA Extreme, as soon as they figure this out, and most importantly, that body up in the center here for TKO, he needs to switch off and look towards the snake side.
But here goes Wells again. Wells
He looks like he's going to get called for a hit, though.
Yeah, Wells does have a giant beacon on his arm, but it might be rub off of that white bunker. So yeah, this player in the middle has just been so dedicated towards the snake, and as soon as he realized his D side was blown open, he probably should have switched his gun that way. And it looks like they're going to concede the point as we hit the minute mark. So it's going to give a 1-point lead to LA Extreme D4.
I think that's rub, actually. It looks like rub.
I think it's got to be. It's almost too big to be a hit.
Yeah. And it's kind of smeared. It's more of a rectangle instead of a circle-ish.
But that is the guy that was hit earlier in the head that went and stabbed somebody. So, you know.
Hey,
So
if
he's
you're
not getting
trying.
the benefit of the doubt, is what we're saying. Well, there are certain guys in the pro league, you know, like say a Yosh Rao, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, 100%.
If Chris was still playing, I'm not giving Chris the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely not.
Oh, that's me. When I go play now, I get no. I don't care if they see spray off a bunker next to me. I'm gone.
That's funny.
And you know, but you just kind of live in the moment and just accept it for what it is. You know, there's some people out there that are beloved, and some of us are not.
Oh, Chris was beloved. He would just
yeah.
play the gray a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can't get beautiful skin like this, you know.
I look at it this way. It's not cheating. It's leveling the playing field. I'm old, I'm fat, I'm slow. You're a young ninja kid. I got to equal it out somehow.
So jumping into this one, 2-point spread, 4:18 on the clock. See if Countdown City can make something happen here. They do get 5 bodies alive, but it is a 5-on-5 break. I like this. Gunners going both corners. So getting out of that pocket, getting that outside containment, and keeping everybody alive. Looking real good to try to preserve this lead here.
The Gunners do take a bouncer right off the middle of his chest going into that Titans legal tower. So, paint management. We haven't talked about that yet, but as the day gets warmer, it's going to be so much more important.
And it's probably, with it raining potentially, it's going to be hot and humid this afternoon.
Everything's going to swell.
It is kind of sticky right now too, Matty.
Yeah, and a kill coming off here for Gunners. So Gunners, again, looking good. They get the body up in the snake, out into D2, win a gunfight. They're in a 5-on-4 situation. Actually now 5-on-3.
But advantage going to Countdown City. They're in the snake.
Ooh, kind of a tough death here for the Gunners, as D2 losing a gunfight in a 5-on-3. That's a tough one. And now they have no one on that D side. So they're going to reposition a body out to the mini wall, makes it clean. They got 2 bodies in the snake here for the Gunners.
I do like that call going to the corners in the break, though, Matty, for the Gunners to get out wide. They just unfortunately took a too big of a bite after the fact.
Yeah,
they shot out.
Yeah, the Gunners have played, other than that death out of that D side, so far so good for them. They still have a high body situation here in a 4-on-3 with a 2-point lead and only 2:47 left. And they're going to shoot out Mr. ECK. I can't remember what it said on his back, but yeah, Guerrero's been looking good. Squad from Gunners is looking good.
Yeah, Jesse Stevens is over here right down below us, and he's taking his sharpie and he's gripping it so tightly, it's probably going to rupture just any minute.
Well, when you're a top team, it is always a little nerve-wracking to play your first game because you're just hoping that everyone executes. You know, we've been executing through the year. We know what's possible. Let's just make sure we're not getting in our own way here trying to win a series title. And the Gunners, other than that brief little blip in the beginning, that first point, it's been nothing but the Gunners, 4 points in a row.
Yeah, you want to set the tone, know that you can play the layout, know that what you think should happen will happen, and then impose your will on everybody.
So the Gunners going to go up 4-1 now.
Yeah, that was it.
And that's going to do it. Race to 4.
Race to 4. They're looking good, though. They're looking really good.
Yeah.
Nice and clean. I think and every team's going to get better, of course, as we transpire throughout the tournament.
Well, and it's always good to see a team face even just a slight bit of adversity. Again, it is nerve-wracking if you are on the team or coaching the squad, but they dropped that first one and then just 4 in a row, unanswered, and looked great. Definitely looking like one of the top teams out here. I know it's early in the day, but doing some homework and talking to guys about what's been going down here in the USXBL. They got a lot of weight on their shoulders. They're only 13 points behind LAX Extreme D4. Got a chance to win the series title here at this last event.
Yep, and as you spoke about earlier, I mean, a lot of these points races are so close. We're not going to be able to tell until later in the afternoon today or tomorrow at the earliest.
And then so LA Extreme D4 also looking pretty good in this one, but facing more adversity than the Gunners. I mean, this is a 1-point match. There's only 58 seconds left, though, right here, Robert.
Yeah, it's all right. Here's the plan on the wall. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so let's see the quick game plan here for TKO. So they're going to commit all the way up to the middle, and they're going to flood bodies. No one going out wide at all here for TKO. Eventually, they're going to have to try to dip a body in the snake. I think it's going to be the snake side back center player. He's thinking about going over there, but they're... Yeah, huge kill right now for TKO to give him a chance, but they got to get up the field and outside wide. No one has launched over here to the snake side with the death of Stevens, and they're putting a ton of pressure downfield. LAX Extremes holding on for dear life in their center positions. TKO going to lose the body in the middle. That's going to even up the count. Now it's 4-on-4. It looks like Scuggs just got shot in his tank, so he's going to take the walk. They do finally get a body here in the snake, but we're only down to 20 seconds left.
They could have done that a lot earlier, and they could have won that point if they would have did what I told them to.
Well, Hornbelt trying to make something happen. Does get clipped, though, so... Hey, Cardinal Sin of Paintball is to be alive in your bunker when time expires down by 1, and it looks like TKO still going to have 2 bodies left alive, so not quite playing at the pace they needed to try it up, but they do keep the spread respectable here. Respectable, and they're playing the #1 team in the division. So not a bad look for TKO. If you're playing the #1 team in the division, now they're hoping that LA Extreme blows everyone out of the water for their next games.
Yeah, so, and really get their margin built up. And,
yeah.
But crushes everybody else. You're helping me by beating them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, when you're in your bracket and you're looking at the bracket, if you lose to the number 1 team, you hope they just mash on everyone for the rest of the day so you can take that 2nd seed.
Well, and another thing is, Matty, is like I said, they did the hard work. They shot Stevenson in the break.
Yeah.
And then all they had to do was get up and just lock down that entire side of the field a little quicker. And I think they would have benefited from that, tenfold. And actually, they would have had a chance to win that point if they'd have reacted a little better than they did after shooting him.
When you're under a minute, if you see these guys come out here at 45 seconds, they're carrying like 10 pods, and they're like, I'm going to take the home bunker or the big tall one, and I'm going to try to shoot 10 pot. And I'm like, what are you doing? Let's go. Now,
Yeah, that's a 1-pod game.
let's live or die.
Yep.
I do like how this layout's playing.
Oh, so do I. I think it's only going to get better, too.
Yeah, layout's playing pretty fun.
But the next set's where it's going to telltale.
Yeah, that's a good point, Robert, because now we see Evil and PB Gateway, so we're seeing some of the best teams out here
you'll see
at this
Evil,
tournament.
Evil has Tyler Speech dropping down from AC Diesel. He's going to be playing with him. So that's going to be good. Then Gulf Coast has got Combs, who you'll see Combs. Combs will play like a madman.
He's a great player.
And where does he play for Gold Coast?
He plays usually either up the middle or in the snake. Since Jetski's not here, we don't know where he's going to play. Jonathan Turner and them were not willing to share that with me.
He'll go up the middle.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, if he does, Tyler though, Tyler's going to play up the middle for Evil. So.
Well, Tyler Spees did have some good looks for Diesel at the last event here in Texas.
So this is going to be, even though they're not playing each other yet, this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup.
Also, Christian from Titans is guesting with Paintball Gateway this weekend.
Christian from In the Pits.
Christian Smith.
Yeah. I talked to him for like an hour and a half yesterday, the day before. Kind of he was breaking down everything, and
they picked up Chris Wrangle also from under.
Yeah.
Who for an older guy is stupid fast.
Well, I guess he also dropped a bunch of weight too.
Oh yeah, he did. He dropped a ton of weight and
Good
he
for
got
Chris.
stupid fast.
Good.
Just like.
Well, he's always been quicker. He's just a bigger dude.
No, now he's super fast. He's just like deceptively fast.
Good for him. And so that's Gateway, right?
Yes.
Because they only played one event this year, right?
Yep.
And it was the 3rd event, I believe. Maybe second event. Took 6th.
Yeah.
But.
And Chris got hurt in that one. He was running to the corner and he did something when he slid in. He popped his knee, and he's like, "Hey, I'm going overseas next week. I can't,
Can't mess around with it.
So I'm going to play home, or I'm just going to take a seat." And the minute that happened, it changed the way they played the field because their roster wasn't deep enough.
Yeah, it's tough when one guy's carrying a lot of weight on the field playing a certain position and you don't have another guy to play that spot or play it as well as he can. You may have another guy for that spot, but he's not going to play it at that level. That always just kind of throws a wrecking ball through your strategy.
Well, they went and got some other people. I'm not familiar with a couple of them, but they went and got some more fill-ins today. They've been practicing really hard. The only one I think hadn't made practice is Christian, but Christian's a good player on the fly. He just he's used to quarterbacking his team and doing things. So you tell him what you want, he'll produce.
Well, I think also on Elite Audio Video, I don't believe Jared is playing this one. I don't think he's on the roster anymore.
Well, they got, I think it was, so they got Jeremy Zimmerman as well, too.
Yeah, Jeremy, though, he's coaching this one.
Oh, so he's coaching?
Yeah, he's not playing for Evil this time. They got David Bible, Charlie Christie, Taylor Connor, that's my grandson, Justin Dolman, Rory McQuarrie, Gaben Mundo, Hogan Pearson, Tyler Spees, Luke Staley, who you will love Luke Staley, and then Cody Zapata.
Where does Luke play?
He'll be the snake guy.
Yeah.
And he literally can be on his knees and bend over the waist and be this high off the ground and hold that position for half an hour.
He's doing combat yoga out there. About to jump into point number 1 here with Elite Audio and Video, Evil, a.k.a., also known as, and then playing PB Gateway. So, yeah, I've been looking forward to this. Getting a good start right now as for Evil's Gateway dropping a body from that D side end. Evil going to get body all the way into the snake. Looks like 2 have dropped here for PB Gateway.
And this is Luke Staley here in the snake. And as soon as he figures it out, there you go.
It's hard. If you don't see him go on that snake, it's going to be curtains real quick.
And there goes Rory McQuarrie running up the field on the highway.
This is a really good start here for Evil.
And Tyler Spees is back here. We're talking about him playing in the middle. He's back here just chilling out like I'm good.
Well, as a former back player myself, I know things are going really well when I don't really have to shoot anybody. Because if I have to shoot people, things are not really probably going that well.
That's funny.
So that was literally just a hand grenade went off in that one.
Yeah, they shot the first body pretty quickly off the break, shot another body essentially right after the break, went up 5-on-3, and then just made the most of it. Excellent job here from Evil to start out, point one.
And you will see Evil, they shoot their guns probably as much or more than everybody else. I mean, they just roll their guns, but they move while doing it.
That's pretty key. We talk about that a lot when I coach teams about putting pressure downfield. Understanding and reading pressure and then putting pressure downfield. So pretty crucial.
In XL Texas, they were #1 in D3 going out of the prelims, totally smoking everybody. Got up to, first playoff game, got up 2 points and decided to change their game plan. And it kind of went haywire from there.
Well, we got the #1 team in the division here, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army, taking on BDC, who's ranked 10th overall, so a 10th, a 9th, and a 10th here for BDC. So on paper, this should be Gulf Coast Ragtag Army's match. They are going to be, they're going to be dropping a body here early.
Might be another one.
Yeah, so it's going to be high body situation early for BDC.
And here's Combs in the snake.
Yeah, no real risk here. I like the outside movement early for BDC. Only one risk up to the wedge.
I don't think that Combs knows he's at that wedge close on the inside of the highway here.
Well, the wedge needs to have overwatch here on the snake. So they finally picked him up. Combs does a little work though. There's a great kill to try to turn the tables here, get a little more even here on the kill. Oh, they get another one too. Combs is clocking in here. It was not looking good early for the Ragtag Army, but Combs from the snake 50 doing some great work with his communication and with his gun.
And here comes the hammer.
Cuts through the inside, beautifully executed move up the middle, and man, what a difference maker here for Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. You know, heard a lot about them head into this, sitting #1 on the standings, and they got off to not a great start at the beginning of that point, but then Combs clocked in.
Yeah, they lose both of their basically their home players, both the little mini Aztecs, like within the first 20 seconds. And Combs goes, okay, we've given you a big enough head start. Let me go out here and just wreck the shot.
It was a bit of an uphill climb, but he made it look pretty easy. And Combs has definitely been doing his snap shooting drills because he looks crisp. Very, very crisp. I'm already impressed by whoever this Combs guy is. He was looking pretty good over here.
It was so funny because when they had Jet Ski playing with him, me and Chris would talk about Jet a lot because he was like the most proactive player in the league. So he got a lot of mentions, and Combs is like, you know, I play here too. I'm like, yeah, but you know, you're the second best player on this team.
I'm not sure if the Evo guys.
Well, it's a pretty simple equation. Sorry, Chris. The equation is if you're out here crushing people, we are forced to talk about you. And if you're out here getting crushed, well, we kind of have to talk about that too.
That's a good way to put it, Matty. I'm not sure if the Evo guys were going golfing this morning, or they just ended up at a paintball field, or what.
That's their actual work shirts.
Yeah, they definitely.
He tagged up. Oh, and he got a bouncer right off his arm.
Well, 5 alive for both squads to start things out, so much better start here for PB Gateway as they were having survivability issues. Very quickly off to the races, though, getting to the 50-yard line. No one has picked him up, and he might have got a free kill crossfield. He did. Beautiful job here for whoever this player is in the snake. Doesn't have a name on his back. Now he's gunned up down the sideline here to try to win a gunfight. It's Evil into Snake 2, but getting pushed into their spot, so much better downfield pressure here for PB Gateway.
Wrangle's in that snake insert. He's looking to get #2 in there with him. They will double it up before it's over with.
He wants to go. Yeah, body language telling me he wants to go, so nice move across for Chris. And then Wrangle's going to hit the deck, crawl up into Snake 2. His front player is going to get past the gap here, past the 50-yard line. And Evil does not know he's there. He hasn't touched the bunker. He's posted up waiting for the player, for Evil to engage from Snake 2. Good comms by Chris Wrangle. He's right behind him, staying very close to his first attacker. Want to keep the second attackers, as close to the first attackers as you can. Ooh, another crossfield free kill here. Doing work with those free crossfield kills. Whoever this is in the snake, we got to figure out who this guy's name is. Because if he's going to play this good for the rest of the day. Tries to trade out Chris.
Bad timing on that one.
Yeah, but the move did cause enough chaos that Chris Wrangle was able to get that inside kill. And then Wrangle's going to trade out. We love trades in high body situations, and that is going to do it here as Gateway going to tie this one up 1-1.
Chris Harrison said here, he's just looking inside, waiting to go.
I think he's trying to catch his breath.
Back about the Evil shirts, a lot of these guys actually work for the team captain, Justin Holman, and they do audio-visual lighting in these million-dollar homes. And so they work, and he's like, we won't wear jerseys, we'll just wear our work shirts, you know?
Hey, style's important out here, Robert.
They are very thin, very, very breathable. So,
So when it gets hot a little later today, they're going to be loving it.
yeah, it's basically like wearing an Under Armour.
I'm all about comfort these days.
Yeah, me too. Getting old.
Yeah, for sure.
Comfy shoes. I'm wearing a flannel right now. It's a little cold this morning.
It is. I had to put mine back on. It was a little chilly. And then, of course, as soon as I did, the sun comes out.
Yeah, I did look at the weather. I was like, okay, so we got potential thunderstorms in the middle of day 1, but then it's going to be 57 degrees on day 2 in the morning. Texas, you never know what you're going to get with the weather.
It is bipolar.
I like have to.
Right.
Forget it. That was an easy one.
Hey, we've literally had it snow and be 70 degrees in the same 12-hour period.
Crazy.
I've been here for one of those before.
Yeah.
And some tropical storms. Yeah, you just never know what you're going to get with Texas. So 1-point lead here for Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. See if BDC can step it up here in the elite division. These teams have switched sides, so Gulf Coast on your right-hand side, BDC on the left. BDC going to try to stretch out, make that top corner D1 position. Good zone control off the break, produces a kill for the Ragtag Army as they go up 5-on-3 now, actually, as the wedge is dropped as well, too.
Wow. Just dropping everywhere, Maddie. BDC.
Well, looking on paper, we were talking about the outset of this set, that on paper, Gulf Coast should be beating BDC, as Gulf Coast is the #1 team. First couple points, definitely looking like this game was advertised to me.
Yeah, it's BDC struggles, middle of the pack team. And
Yeah, another quick one. Yeah, so it's been all Gulf Coast so far.
That was a convincing win. I mean, that was a great point. Very well executed.
I was talking to some of the Gulf Coast guys, and they came into this tournament because, you know, I do my show and I tease them all the time, and I'm like, I'm just looking for any Texas team to come and knock these Florida boys out. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to come put a stamp on it. We're going to come and show you why, you know, we are #1. And they got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, which is odds considering they're like way out in first place.
Well, that's probably why they're way out in first place. Is the
Yeah.
chip. The chip on your shoulder is a pretty crucial component to being really good at paintball. You gotta think you're a Greek god out there when you walk in between the nets.
I believe they've only lost one match all year long, and it was the one that knocked them out in the second event. And they lost to TKO Super Gremlins.
Who had nothing to lose that game.
No, they just
Oh, those are the scariest games.
Yes.
That happened at Dynasty at the last event.
Yep.
They lost to Leverage when Leverage was already out last game. Dynasty had to need that win, and that knocked Dynasty out of the prelims for the first time this year. So body dropping for PB Gateway early.
but Luke Staley is getting up to the 50, which is important. Last point he did.
Evil again right to the 50-yard line here in the snake. Looking cross field from the 50. Does have an enemy in front of him. Crawls up into snake 3 for PB Gateway.
I think this is going to be a great field for Luke Staley from Evo.
Little transition over for PB Gateway. Gets to the, then the body dropping here out of the snake, so it's looking good here for Evil. They control the snake. They have 3 bodies this way from the wedge, and they have a double stack of attackers in D2 and D3. So a 5-on-2 situation here in favor of Evil. Still 8:09 on the clock, so no concession in this tie game. Gonna see if these last 2 bodies can do something heroic here for PB Gateway. But the options dwindling. Another body coming off, just D2 here. Looks like Evil has the count perfect as they launched the second that 4th kill came off the field.
Oh, Rory's gonna go put some hurt on it.
The desperation run to the D1 did not work out here as he was facing a ton of bodies, and then they finally do concede after he got shot to preserve a little bit of the time. But it's going to be a 1-point lead here for Evil.
Rory, one of those old school players, been around for the game for a while.
Yes, he has. Took about a 10-year break. Decides, hey, I want to play paintball again. And Justin's like, okay, cool, let's go. And
No, you can't stay away.
No.
You can't. Trust me, I tried. And he has one of those baby faces. I mean, everything else around him kind of grew, but his face is still a baby face. He has like 22s on his arms.
yeah, he's 4 foot tall though.
But he's always been a great guy. Always been. I always liked that guy.
Yeah. Noticeably absent is Gerald Garcia from Evil. He decided to take a step back, left the team. I think he's going to be doing something else next year.
Yeah, I talked to Gerald at World Cup. He's a former antagonist of mine that is a really great guy. But we played against him for years. Great dude. But he just fell in love with the game again.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been after him for like 15 years. Like every event, I'm like texting, Masters.
Well, Gulf Coast going to be dropping a body early, so signs of life from BDC. Looks like they're also going to be dropping a body, so now it's 4-on-4. They do have a body here in the snake for BDC.
But they let Combs get in the snake unopposed.
So yeah, a little bit better field position here currently for Gulf Coast.
He gets shot.
That's very uncharacteristic from him. And now going to the 50, though, you got BDC. That's Borges.
Yeah, there's no one on the D side right now for Gulf Coast. BDC dropping another body out of his spot, though.
Oh, that's a major penalty.
Yeah, major penalty going to be assessed on BDC. So this point was looking pretty close, but the major assess going to pull those last couple bodies. And after the dust settles on the penalty,
ouch,
it's going to be 2 bodies to none, and a third point going to be put on the board with a concession to preserve time. This is not race 2 in the elite division.
No.
Okay.
Mercy.
Oh, and that was bad. That was Borges on.
But Jared usually that's not indicative of how Jared plays. He usually doesn't run wide. He'll run tight, you know. And if he gets shot, he'll just take it. I think desperation here at the end. Like I gotta have this kill. And there was a ref right on top of him. I mean, it was. Again, we got NXL refs out here from the pro field. So it's going to be a little harder to get away with stuff than you normally would.
We haven't seen, we're not in that many sets yet, but it hasn't really been a penalty-ridden day so far. So that's kind of nice to see. Obviously, you know, it's paintball, so you want the refs on them as much as they possibly can, but you also want to let the players play the game. So I do like what we're seeing so far.
The second event was a flag fest. The second event, a giant. Everybody decided they wanted to try the refs. It was just. It was ridiculous. I mean,
yeah, penalties can make it a little entertaining, but as a paintball fan, I don't want to see too many, you know?
Yeah, especially when it changes the game outcome vigorously.
1 point lead right now for Evil. As a referee checking out the player for D2. Both teams going to D2 off the break. The Gateway going to launch on some secondaries to get up to the 50 in the middle of the field and into D3 as that Evil player walks off. So here comes PB Gateway trying to answer yet again, tie this one up. Ton of ground on the snake side as well, too, past the 50-yard line. It's looking really good right now for PB Gateway.
Tyler Speech takes the walk.
Right, and they're he's wasting no time getting up the snake and going to work. He knows his shots. He knows exactly what he's doing. So he obviously walked this field very well this morning.
So still with a 1 point lead to protect and 3 bodies still on the field, trying to bend don't break, have a bend don't break moment right now for Evil. Get right into the snake though. Did he get caught trying to get into snake 1? Looks like he's clean. Still 4 on 3 as Evil has improved their positions here slightly. Love that move out into D2. You can see D1, the baby Dorito in set. Much better once you get into D2, and then even ideally want to get to D3 as you're going to be outside on that wire.
Yeah, and you know, spreading the field really well. You know, getting that Dorito outside really helps out. But now here comes the creep on Paintball Gateway going up to their side. Snake 4.
Chris Rangels is a free flirt. He's a free gun over here. He can move at will. Everybody, well, now.
Yeah, tough death outside wide here for PB Gateway. Really going to open things up for Evil if he can get it across that gap. No one actually looking his way here currently. Middle players totally dedicated to try to catch that body that's potentially going to be moving from snake side back center. And then Rangel also for a second, he was looking towards the D side. Now he's back on. So good to keep. So Rangel's head's on a swivel. That's what you want to do in this situation. He's going to hit the deck, crawl up into snake 3. Center player is going to do a tactical retreat all the way back to the wedge as Rangel's going to open up on that D side. Highway run, though. Great overwatch on the tactical retreat here for PB Gateway. Perfect situation for them. So Rangel still protecting his front players. There's one player in that snake side back center here.
Luke thought he was up here at the 50, and he'd already made that next bump up. Didn't even give him a look as he ran by him.
They're going to smoke the last player, and PB Gateway, this is a good game. Gateway.
All 4 points have been scored by the team on the left. So everybody that's playing right-handed in this snake is dominating this both teams.
And that was Rory that took all those lumps back here.
Yeah, so trying to figure out this, or trying to pinch out this last body.
Yeah,
Should be light work. Sure enough, it is.
I'm going to say, save your player a beating.
Yeah, perfect close with the 3 bodies left alive. I loved that tactical retreat here for PB Gateway. He gets out of that center brick, goes to the wedge, and player for Evil just didn't realize that that body had moved so far up in the snake.
Yeah, that overwatch, like you said, he didn't even have a chance.
And then Rangel played really good as a second attacker in that point. Head constantly on his swivel, doing a overwatch on his front player, but also putting some pressure inside and towards that D side as well too. So nicely executed to tie it up 2-2. This one's been a pretty good beating here for Gulf Coast on BDC. BDC with 9:26 to go. We need to see signs of life from them here right now. It needs to happen right now because they don't want to let this spread start to get away from them.
Yeah, I mean, and Ragtag is one of those teams that if you're just up 3-0, it's going to be really tough battle uphill to come back and win this game, let alone win a point, because you're going to have to try something very unconventional.
Well, you want to come at least get a couple of points back.
To try and get the margin.
Get the margin back, because again, you're starting to look at number 2 seeds. I mean, I hate to say that this first match out, but when you're in a bracket with Gulf Coast, you're really barring an accident.
Yeah, that's part of the, especially if Gulf Coast can play this well. Playing really well right now. I know we're only 3 points in, but the early looks are pretty solid. So Gulf Coast on the right-hand side, and they get another good break here. BDC getting shot trying to get into the wedge. They do make it into the snake, though. BDC, snake 2. They're going to be dropping that body on the D side as well, too. So just winning gunfights, zone control. Everything is going excellent here for Gulf Coast. They're in a 5-on-2 situation now.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now for BDC.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'd probably be conceding the point, to be honest. It's tough to do it when there's still 2 bodies out there, but if we run this point 100 times, 5-on-2, the 5's probably going to win 97, 98% of the time.
Yep.
And sure enough, Combs drops the hammer on the last player. Is it 4-point mercy rule in Elite?
I believe so.
Okay, 4-point mercy rule. So they couldn't concede because they were running out of points. Can't concede the game. So I take that back.
We have seen it happen, though, haven't we, Chris?
Yeah.
And we're looking around like, what was that? There's like 7 minutes to go, and you just conceded the game.
Well, at least they're all making the boxes on the break. Maddie, this is no kidding. We started a game 1-on-1.
Oh, he was telling me about that.
Because 8 guys didn't make the box. 8. I was perplexed and beside myself.
Was it in X-Ball?
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
I don't even think they were even in X-Ball. I think that was just regular point.
Yeah, it was just a...
I can't remember.
It was a regular point.
Regardless, I don't care what it was, but there's only 2 players.
Was it a team that didn't have a pit crew and was only running with 5 or 6 guys? No, they had a deep roster and a pit crew?
Both teams had
I'm just
deep
trying
rosters.
to find a good excuse for them out
there
here.
is no
Was
good
it
excuse.
raining?
Nope.
No, but I think one got attacked by a dog and there was an alligator in the other pit.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
It was just the most random thing ever.
I've never seen that in my entire existence playing paintball.
Well, we got about...
You get a guy out there going, come on, and everybody's like, they're just like strolling.
Unfortunate turn of events for them, but right now we got 5 players for both teams here on the box, ready to go. Tie ball game, a little under 5 minutes on the clock here in the Elite Division. Heard good things about PB Gateway's chances with their new look, and then Evil has had a very solid year here in this Elite Division. So on the breakout, Evil gonna go heavy guns here. Do spread it out wide, make it clean. Heavy guns produces a kill, so a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Evil as they get it very quickly into the snake and up on that D side. Good start for him. PB Gateway answers, sending a body to the brick to look snake side. Also runs through the big gap to make it clean to get to the tower snake side.
Nobody knows that Gateway is up in that 50 center brick. They're not calling it.
It's really hard to see that guy go up there.
Yeah, I would. This is one of those situations where if I was out there playing or coaching, that would be that, hey, caution, whatever you're calling that bunker, until we know it's not hot. Because we don't want to sleep on that guy and then get torched because you didn't know that somebody was in there.
Yep. And he's not a hard person to shoot when you get up the field and get out wide on him. So, you know, it's one of those spots you almost have to assume that he's in there every game, just because.
Well, Rangel is on an island over here on the snake side in the back tower, and he is definitely still gunfighting that from that position, so he's getting some good looks and reading that pressure well. Knows they're probably at this point that they're in a 45, 4-on-5 here for Gateway. Evil no lead to protect, so they're still going to have to find a way to utilize this high body situation as we're getting down to it on time. It's not the moment yet for any reckless attacks. There's still 3:33 here on the clock.
Right now, that means, oh, there you go, Matty. You called it too. They don't know he's in there, and there goes.
That's a tough death. That's a tough death. You throw away your advantage. That move did not have to happen at that moment.
And he was looking for it from the moment he got to that brick. He wanted to go.
Yeah, just a touch more patience needed here for Evil on that move. And now it's a 4-on-4. And also, Rangel gets a great read on it. As soon as he sees that guy die, he dips into the snake. Still on an island over here, though. So good crossfield spread for both these squads. Rangel goes inside it out to get up and improve his position into snake 3, get a better angle cross field. He's blocked out from that D2 or D3 position, but it's just Rangel over here for Gateway. So a little bit more firepower for Evil with 2 bodies here on the snake side as they have a pretty even crossfield spread, but Gateway, so it's a 2-on-1 situation on the D side in favor of Gateway and a 2-on-1 in favor of Evil here, snake side.
Luke Staley and the Snake's got to be really careful because they're just streaming paint over his head. And I mean, he's about a half an inch down out of, I mean, he cannot move.
This has been, other than that mistake on not knowing that 50 brick was hot, this point has been some high-level paintball.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, guys getting good reads on moves. Rangel did a great job to get in there. Gateway doing a good job to try to double stack their bodies. 2 versus 1 on the D side. And Evil also has done a good job to get into some good positions. They just did it a little bit earlier than Gateway did because Gateway was down that body at the start of this point. But yeah, this is looking pretty even right here.
Well, and you know, Rory looked pretty disappointed when he got blown to pieces right there.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, but you know, you run out in the middle of nowhere and you look over and you see somebody staring at you, it kind of deflates your bubble a little bit.
If Evil can get up into that next Dorito, they can push inside and shoot the center brick out. It's just.
Yeah, it looks, this is going to be the deciding point. Now we're down to minute 33 on the clock. Ooh, Rangel putting some pressure inside. Tower tucking into that spot for Evil as tight as he possibly can to try to stay alive. As Evil is going to dip Spies into the snake, and he makes it clean. He's wrapping around trying to get a shot on that middle. I don't think they know that Spies is here in the snake. Spies is going to come off that angle, and the gunfight in the middle could decide this one here.
Oh, he gets shot in the back of the head, Matty.
Oh, possible team kill here. And then Rangel's going to get the read, though. Runs down, dices up the first one. No penalty assessed. Spies is still going to be alive as the first attacker comes off for Evil as we hit the minute mark. Some repositionings happen in the chaos, but it does look like it's a 3-on-2 situation here, now in favor of Evil. Do they know the count? Do they know that Rangel was the only body on the snake side? Because with Spies by himself on the snake side, he's the guy with the ball.
Yeah, he is the guy with the ball, the free player.
And nobody's even looking at him, Matty.
They're going to allow a reposition here, coming all the way and getting into the back corner.
Oh, he gets shot.
Oh, huge. That's a huge kill here for Evil. Now they're in a 3-on-1 with just 28 seconds left. They have to figure out, read the situation, run down the field, and utilize this advantage to win this game.
Look at the clock. Look at the clock.
Gonna get a concession at 19 seconds left here.
I love these points. I love these points.
Kind of had to, right? But
Yes.
But if they were going to concede that point, they should have conceded
20
it
seconds
when
ago.
their back player, when the player repositioning got shot, because then that leaves you maybe 30 seconds to work with to try to go and run down the field on a staggered attack full send moment. But now you got 19. 19, you're right at that moment of can you even score a point in 19 seconds on this layout? We don't know. We haven't seen one yet.
Yeah, well, and again, the left-hand side continues to score the points in this particular match.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So,
right-handed down the snake.
Is that the deciding fact? Is it right-handed down the snake?
But
Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough to tell when the guys are at this level, but I mean, even in the pros, some guys would just like being right-handed or dominant hand a little bit more than on their offhand. Some guys don't care. Some guys have actually trained so they're better with their left than with their right, but it depends on run. Like, do you run with the gun in your hand as well as you do with the other one too? Maybe your snapshot's a little bit better.
I'm not the guy. No way. No way.
You're the guy. You're the guy shooting. You're shooting this way. And you're like, I'm gonna shoot left, but with my right.
But that's player contingent, because I used to love gunfighting left-handed, but when I would run and gun better with my right, but I gunfight better with my left.
Yeah.
So it depends. It really just depends on the players. But that is an interesting point of conversation, though, Robert, is that the right-handed attack from the left-hand side of your guys' screen has been a little bit more proficient out here so far. Now, we still got a lot of paintball to play here.
No.
So it could be an anomaly. Is that going to be...
Last year, the Beefy boys had a match where everybody playing the Texas Titans, everybody scored on the left-hand side. Kind of the same thing. And we said that, and they swapped points back and forth, and then it went to overtime. We're like, Beefy was going to be on the right-hand side. We were like, Beefy's got to figure out a way to win, and they did. The only point scored.
Yeah, it also then it's well, how important is this? Because the D side's been pretty important as well too on this layout. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see as things play out. But right now, 19 seconds on the clock. Has to be a full send staggered attack moment here for PB Gateway to even have a chance. For Evil, just hold on.
I think the play is you have to go to the snake in the break. You have to go to the center carbon bunker. Maybe even with two. And split the field on that center carbon bunker. But you got to go to the snake in the break and get down the field quick, because I think that is where you're going to get the most bang for your buck, no pun intended, is getting up that snake quick and getting some quick kills.
Well, if Gateway's going to commit bodies up the middle, I think you run a guy out to the blind zone to get an angle to shoot that off the break. You have to commit a body to do that if you're Evil.
Ride or die, too.
Yeah, have to.
I agree with that.
19 seconds. Let's see what happens.
So on the breakout here, Evil trying to hold on to this win. Body drop in on the D side for Gateway as they do run right into the guns. Actually, just Chris Rangel, I think, left alive here in this situation. So, well, one body left alive on the D side as well, too. Rangel gonna try to make something happen. He's getting checked by the referee, though, as time expires. So spread's gonna be one win for Evil here. Highly contested match. This one was very entertaining. So Gateway looks good. Gateway looks good. Evil also looks legit too.
Yeah, Gateway looked good with Rangel.
They got two in the break.
Yeah.
Sorry, Robert. But yeah, they shot two in the break. I mean, I think losing three on the break didn't help their situation. I mean, you shoot two, you lose three. You're still in the same situation you were when you started. So, and I didn't like their breakout. I mean, personally, I didn't like the way they broke out right there to win that point.
Yeah, Evil just did a really good job of zone control off the break. You know, it's really tough to win a 19-second point when you lose essentially two off the break. I mean, Rangel gave it a good old college try over here.
Yeah, he did.
And if you're going to run, you know, and not have to jump a beam, there's only a couple of lanes you can run. So it's kind of easier to shut those lanes down when there's only one or two.
Yeah. So now it's going to be TKO Super Gremlins and the Bricktown Bucks.
Yeah, and we have about 4.5 minutes till that one, so we'll be right back with you.
Jumping into this next set here, the USXBL 2025 championships. I'm Matty Marshall, Robert Jordan, and it's going to be the TKO Super Gremlins taking on the Bricktown Bucks. Still with 12 minutes on the clock and getting into it here. Looks like Gremlins quickly here into the snake, Robert, and a good crossfield spread for them. So looks like Bricktown Bucks content to chill here in the pocket a little bit, but they do get a kill. 5-on-4 here in favor of the Bucks.
And you will see Omar Simmons here for TKO. Another one of those perennial snake guys. I mean, he just... I love Omar. He will go.
He's making his presence felt right now as they have not picked him up, so he's going to get a free kill. That's a 2-pack of kills so far for Simmons. Make that 3 inside.
Looking for 4.
This is just one-handing it here across field, trying to get some extra style points. Bottom of your screen. Simmons looking solid here.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the Bricktown Bucks, they're out of Avid Extreme Sports Park up in Oklahoma, John Hubbard Park, and they've been struggling all year. I mean, they play the EXL up in Kansas at Jake Dixon's place. They do pretty well up there, but when they come down here, it's just they struggle a little bit. I don't think they get enough quality teams to practice against. You can only learn so much doing drills. I mean, drills are important.
That's a good point. You have to have a mix, and ideally when you're playing points, you want to be playing the best talent possible, best experience possible.
Iron. I mean, you can't go out here and sharpen yourself on a marshmallow.
That's very true. You're going to have a dull blade if that's the case.
Yeah, but the thing is, they'll be in every match. It's just they can't get over whatever that hump is. You know, it's different every event. Donut Shop Mafia over here, best jerseys out here. I love these. They look like old baseball jerseys.
That's a very creative name, the Donut Shop Mafia. Does one of them actually own a donut shop, or are they just really into donuts?
They're really into donuts. And they're out of El Paso, Elite out of Lubbock, Texas, up in the Panhandle.
So, taking a little bit of a trip. Texas,
Yeah.
I've done those drives before. This is a big state. So on the breakout, Elite going to be taking some ground here. Snake off the break, and they shoot a body. So Donut Shop Mafia down 1 here, but pushing the D side. Elite very quickly into the snake, 50.
And that's unusual for Elite. Usually Elites rock it up, win a gunfight, methodical. We just beat people by gunfighting. But they've been like, hey, we need to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, so Donut Shop Mafia sitting 12th overall. They only played 2 events, 8th at the last one. It's getting closer in the snake right now.
Once they figure out the other person there, watch his back's fixing to be hurt.
Yeah, he hears the gun, or should be hearing the gun inside. No, so he didn't wrap around on him, didn't need to, as Elite just had no idea the opponent was right on the other side.
But now he needs to check off on that center carbon bunker because he doesn't know he's there.
So he calls kill 2 for sure, but here comes Elite rolling up the middle of the field. He dices up his opponent right on the other side of him. They still don't know that this player is on their side. Now they should, as the referee's going to run in and pull him out. No penalty assessed, though.
And that's Eric Gutierrez that usually plays for balls out here. His team couldn't get into this, so he's guesting, and he is a middle specialist.
Apadaka, is that how you pronounce this guy's name?
Apadaka.
Apadaka, that's a memorable one. But he's handling business over here. So the Donut Shop Mafia looking solid, like how Apadaka played this snake. Did get a little lucky, though, in that situation. But, man, this is paintball. I'd rather be lucky than good any day. And ideally, you need both if you want to win a tournament.
You gotta win. You know, anybody can beat anybody once. But to travel from the start of the tournament to the end of the tournament, you got to be consistent.
Hey, just so you know, that guy. Hey, just so you know, the guy in the center, you're calling. He never shot his gun again. He asked him for a check. Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, so tense moments in the center of the field in that point.
Eric Gutierrez plays the middle really well. Usually plays for balls out. You will see him play the middle like most people play the snake. He will go. He does not care. He is a bowling ball, wrecks it in the middle. Balls out came in second at the last event in San Antonio. Team gets absolutely no respect around Texas. They don't. I mean, people just don't never consider them.
Even taking a second place?
No. Oh, y'all got lucky. I mean, it's just really bad because they don't have any stars. I mean, they really don't. Now, there's a young man over here on TKO playing the Dorito, Jace Boyd. We love Jace. His body fat percentage is probably a -4. I mean, he's tall, he's good looking, he's talented. I hate him. And it's my twin.
So here comes more action up the middle right now as the Bricktown Bucks trying to respond to the Gremlins getting up to the brick early. As the running ref, it looks like good to go. No, they did pull him out. Yeah, so Bricktown Bucks losing their first attacker here in the Snakes. Down to 4. It's a 4-on-5 situation in favor of the Super Gremlins.
Here comes Omar down in the Snake.
Player's thinking about going here, knows his opponent's there, he's gonna get that kill, and then hits the deck and stays alive. So Gremlins alive on the Bricktown Bucks side. Up the middle, response from Bucks, dives into the Snake, and then here comes the hammer about to get dropped. Can he stay alive? He does, so nice answer from the Bucks to make this one interesting here. Gremlins, though, at the 50-yard line, Snake side, and he's gonna get some help.
There was just no reason for that guy to stop where he did. He should have went all the way to their wedge and got a little more comfortable in there. That would have never happened that way.
Referee gonna come in to check out that player in the middle. It's got a little rub on his arm, but called clean. Oh, gunfight wins down the Snake side are being a huge difference maker for the guys winning those gunfights as the Gremlins prevail. They own the Snake side now. It's gonna make life limited up the middle if he can wrap around and get the free kill inside, and he does. Simmons clocks in yet again here for the Super Gremlins.
Omar.
Great play right there. Both teams actually well played.
Yeah, it was a good back and forth point, but as we talked about when we first got a look at this layout this morning, got to win the battle on the Snake side. If you don't win the battle on the Snake side, probably going to lose the game.
Nobody's telling Jace, hey, the game's over.
Yeah, because even if that D side's completely blown open, you still can potentially survive if you own the Snake side.
Yeah.
Because it'll just turn the field, whereas if you lose the Snake side, you're probably going to lose the point on this layout.
Yeah, I mean, especially there's nobody over here to stop you. It's really hard to stop that guy because, you know, unless you're 17 feet tall, it's hard to look down on that Snake.
Yeah, the middle, what's happening in the middle is getting interesting because guys are going back and forth, but it's mostly trades. A couple times somebody will stay alive, but then once the Snake side realizes what's happening, typically that guy dies as well too. So the middle is part of the equation. The D side's looking pretty good though. That's a very important side of the field. I'd say at least a few sets in, maybe 60-40 as far as importance on Snake side versus D side, 60 to the Snake side. Middle's obviously part of the equation a little bit too, but it's not really being won or lost through the middle. It's being won or lost from the D side or the Snake side.
And I feel like everybody's playing the middle. They're just assuming it's going to be a trade. They don't have a plan to stick them clean and get on down the field. Mafia drops their first player.
Yeah, Donut Shop Mafia dropping that crucial Snake side attacker, trying to respond. They get a body to mini wall. They get the kill inside, and he dips into the Snake. Great job from Donut Shop Mafia. Oh, dropping a body from the backfield, though. So these teams dropping bodies back and forth, and it's a 3-on-3 here pretty quick. Slightly better field position for Donut Shop Mafia. Here on the left side of your screen. Elite going to be losing their attacker here on the Snake side, so now a 32. They lose another one as well, so Donut Shop Mafia looking like they should be very easily able to put this second point on the board.
He's shot in the pack. Get him out. There you go.
That's just not being, you know, aware of the field. I don't think they saw, you know, Donut Shop Mafia slip into the Snake because he got 2 easy kills right there.
Well, the hand grenade went off, and everybody started walking off, and everybody loses the count.
And with all the stuff in the way, it's not hard to do, especially if you're on the Doritos side and everybody's walking off over here. It's really hard to see everything.
So now Super Gremlins, Bricktown Bucks. It's been all Super Gremlins so far.
Again, the Super Gremlins are the only team to beat the Gulf Coast, you know, this year.
You know, I think right now these games are not representing the kind of field. I think that these teams are going to learn the field a little better because these 4-0s, 3-0s, etc. I see it, you know, obviously in the first in the morning, but I don't see it continuing as a trend for the rest of the tournament. But some of these teams are playing that good right now.
And TKO last year in the championships came in second to the Beefy boys, and then came in second to the Beefy boys again at Giant. So it's like they're right there, bridesmaid, never the bride.
Well, the Gremlins, Super Gremlins, looking like the third-ranked team overall. Here in our first look at them, they are going to be dropping a body early, but they shoot a body. It's 4-on-4. Better field position up the middle for the Bucks. Oh, minor penalty assessed though on the Bucks as very quickly their line whittled down to just 2 bodies alive, facing 4 for the Gremlins. So this once the Gremlins figure out this count, should be a pretty easy one for them.
Ocon looks inside. He's fixing it.
Ooh, making a difference though. Bricktown Bucks, that center player, gets the kill inside, but then gets eaten up yet again from the snake. As Ocon going to try to get a free crossfield kill out of D2, and he does. A little 2-pack to close here for Ocon out of the snake.
It's always nice when you have a snake guy that's your number 1 and you can replace him with somebody that's almost as good. I mean, it's just crazy. That's a good thing to have.
Yeah, depth's crucial. You got some depth, because even if you're if you got a long tournament today and tomorrow, you know, so if you can get your best one a little bit of a rest, and then send another one out there, and he's pretty close to as good as your first one, well, that's definitely going to help you out.
And you still keep points. Just still keep making points.
Yeah, and the weather's, you know,
Cooperating?
yeah, it's acceptable at this point. You know, it's not your typical Texas, you're melting in your car kind of weather.
Depth is less important when it's 72 degrees out.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's 102, we're singing a different song.
100%.
Well, later on today, when we get to see Grit, Grit's a well-known Texas team, but they'll be playing in the Elite Division, but they're running 6. They brought 6 guys. And these are not spring chickens either.
Well, I was going to ask. You can run 6 if the 6 are fit.
Well,
no pun intended. We're at PB Fit. But if
Hitchcock.
No, they're in shape, but they're just, you know, they're not 20-year-old shape.
Yeah, but I'm in his shape too. It's around.
So Donut Shop Mafia losing one early here is Elite.
So is Elite out of the snake.
Yeah, so yeah, I was going to say it was looking good for Elite with a body in the snake and up the middle and up a body here on the count. But they lose that first attacker on the snake side, and they need to get another body out here. He must have listened to me, because he's going to dip out to the tower.
And there comes Eric. I told you, man, he's a bowling ball in that middle. He just doesn't know how to slow down.
Is this the guy you said he plays the middle like this, like a first attacker plays the snake?
Yep, he does.
Well, we haven't really seen this yet so far today. And Chris, you had talked about this move. This was the exact move you talked about in the first set.
He's going to shoot everybody.
Oh, he blows that guy up.
He about pulled a flag right there.
But he needs to check up on the snake side.
Oh,
there you go. Check up on the snake side. Oh, gets that kill. A little 2-pack here. His teammates need to follow him up.
3. He shot 3. There's 4 right there. Shot in the shoulder.
Hey, I'll take that 3-for-1 trade any day. Maybe 4. Yeah.
Yeah. He got 4, I think. Hey, I knew it'd work.
Hey.
I'm like, oh, thank God.
Hey, Eric's making you look like a genius.
Oh, let's not get carried away. Let's be realistic about this.
Well, that's exactly what Elite needed.
Yes.
Donut Shop Mafia put up 2, that dreaded 3-point spread. Yeah, there's a lot of time left, but you know, you don't want to let that momentum get that far away from you. So excellent. What was it? Eric, what's his name?
Eric Contreras.
Eric Contreras. Excellent work.
And that's him in a nutshell. If the field is not middle heavy, he'll struggle, because he'll have to be more reserved. But if he's got something he can hide behind and get off, that's him.
So like this, essentially.
Yeah, sounds like your kind of paintball.
Like our X in here.
Well, I need bigger bunkers. These are not quite.
But yeah, it seemed like he got up there with little effort. You know, made a decent move. You know,
that was a great move. It's exactly what they needed.
Yes.
Sometimes those are the big difference makers in a game. You know, you have one guy step up, he makes a big move, puts the team on his back, you score the point. Now it's a 1-point spread instead of that dreaded 3-point spread, and you're right back in the match. And everyone else is looking, okay, now I need to go out and do something, because Eric just shot 3 or 4 guys.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Okay, Omar Simmons is coming back out on the field for the Snake.
You know, I mean, look for JC. You know, to just do his normal thing.
Yeah, and Brown's coming back out there, so he's probably going to launch over there and be the number 2 on the Dorito side.
So on the break right now, see if the TKO Super Gremlins can keep it up. Body coming off early for the Bucks. And a body coming off right now for the Gremlins, so 4-on-4. Who's their snake side attacker as well, too? I think they did. Yeah, this is looking good for the Bucks. If they can capitalize. Yeah, this is a terrible start with a 3-point lead for the Super Gremlins in this point. Well, they got off to a great start in the game, but not in this point. This is signs of life from the Bucks.
Yeah, Jace is just over there tucked in, just trying to grind down the clock as much as he can.
Yeah, great comms from Stevenson over here in the snake for the Bucks.
Yeah, I don't think
saying kill 4.
I don't think they know they shot Jace right there. Well, that was a good convincing point right there, Matt.
Yeah, that one looked great. They shot 2 bodies essentially right near the break, didn't lose anybody, and then got into some great positions. Well executed high body situation there for the Bucks.
And they, like I tell you, they're in every match. It's just, can they get over that hump?
Well, now they're in a situation, hopefully feeling some good momentum coming off of that point win, only down by 2 with a lot of time left because they lost the first 3 pretty quick. I mean, there's 12 minutes to work with, and you know, they were sitting on an 0-3 spread with 8.5 minutes left. So it's kind of the one blessing of losing them fast when you started out, is you give yourself a lot of time to get back in the match.
That's actually
Trying to look on the bright side.
I was trying to think of something to say
on the
that,
bright side.
but there's not much to say to that. That's pretty well put.
I mean, it's accurate. It's just not ideal
Yeah.
because you don't never want to be there. But we've all been there before. We're like, well, we're losing by a lot, but at least we have 8 minutes left to play. So
Exactly.
let's get it together, boys.
But this game a little bit closer. You know, 8 minutes left in this, 2-1 in favor of TDSM. Elite is a hit or miss team in my opinion. They play really good, then they don't.
Well, they had a 15th at the first event, and then a 4th, and then a 7th.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
So on the breakout.
Last year they won a couple of events.
But
they dig deep though.
Do they have the same bodies from last year?
Yeah, they do.
Same roster.
But they can't get them all there at the same time. So it's
Story often told in divisional paintball. So right now, though, looks like Donut Shop Mafia with a 1-point lead keeps 5 bodies alive, only risking the body up the middle. Elite is going to answer. Donut Shop Mafia going to come through and get the trade. So 4-on-4 situation, but better field position for Elite.
Yeah,
getting the body out to the snake.
They're like, yeah, no, we're not letting him do that again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, here
But
comes the sun.
I think he could have got that guy in the center and lived though if he just dove behind that pin.
Donut Shop Mafia going to answer. They have 2 players now here on the snake, so it's pretty even across the board. Slightly better for Donut Shop Mafia as they have a body in D1. So Elite's going to need to answer on that D side. Even here on the snake side, a little bit better for Donut Shop Mafia with the body at the 50. And that's going to slow things down slightly on the D side.
Now, Schroeder down here for Donut Shop Mafia is just waiting to go.
Oh, awesome kill here for Donut Shop Mafia. He owns this side now. Does have to worry about the tower though. So, and when if he can crawl down a low, he wins the guy. Or just shoot the guy. That
Nice
works too.
shot.
That shot though.
That was a great, but they traded, but it still was a good shot.
Yeah, I'll take that trade because Donut Shop Mafia just now needs to get up and get in the snake because there's no one on the snake side for Elite at all. I mean, and Elite's now losing a body. Donut Shop Mafia looking good in this one.
Yeah.
It's a 3-on-1 situation. Their back player gets a read on it, immediately dives into the snake, and I can hear Coach down there begging for a concession. I'm hearing a towel.
Yep, here it comes.
Yeah, they're trying to concede. I would definitely concede right now. You're going to be going down by 2, 6 minutes on the clock, and I need all that time, 3-minute points. I mean, the 3 minutes on this field layout, plenty of time.
Plenty of
Yes.
time. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
this one's running pretty quick.
Let's take a poll right now between all 3 of us. How quickly can we win a point in this field? 8 seconds, 9 seconds? I think this is a 9 to 11 second field.
It really comes, if you're going to score a 9-second point, you're going to need multiple kills in the backfield on the break for your opponents.
And one guy running.
Yeah, I mean, so this is one of those fields because it will slow things down a touch because you have to jump both beams
Yeah,
in the middle. It's not a straight run. So you have to jump over one beam and then very quickly jump over another one. So I'm going to have to go, I think because of that and how big some of these angles are for if you do try to put someone in the blind zone, I'm going to have to go a little bit away. I think maybe more like 20 seconds. I think 20. I think you need a little time because it's going to get chaotic.
15 to 20
And then
only because I don't think anybody's going to do. I think they're going to pull up, pause, then try to relaunch. I don't think anybody will go all the way.
And that's with no majors or no majors, no penalties. So on the break right now, Bricktown Bucks chasing 2 with just under 8 to play, losing 2 off the break. They shoot 1 though, but advantage to TKO Super Gremlins. Get a nice read, back corner bunker on the snake side, and he dips into the snake. He should know the count right now as those bodies walked off dead right in front of him. But does he know he has an enemy in the snake? He does. Smokes that body.
Smoke Stevenson. Okan shoots Stevenson out of there.
So Okan's had a couple good looks out here for the Super Gremlins. They're trying to run this score up right now.
If you want to be the #1 guy, when you get your turn, you got to make the most of it.
Okan's look good.
Yeah.
Who's the other body that plays the snake?
Omar Simmons.
And Simmons has looked good too.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great for Super Gremlins. moving forward here in this tournament to have.
Jason's on the Dorito side now. You know, he's over there just like, I can play standing up.
Oh, yeah, and Okan gets that kill as well on the back corner bunker here on the Snake side. So they're going to put up a 3-point spread.
1 minute.
A little bit closer game here with Donut Shop Mafia and Elite. Where's Elite sitting? So Elite's 8th overall. Donut Shop Mafia is down at 12th. So on paper, Elite, this is a game they should definitely want to win, but also should be potentially winning if they're ranked overall. But I guess Donut Shop Mafia didn't play the second event.
Yeah, that kind of hurts you.
Yeah, it hurts your overall rankings. But this is a what have you done for me lately sport. So, yeah, cool, we can sit here and it makes it for a better story, but at the end of the day, it's who looks good right now.
The minute you step off the podium, nobody cares.
Indeed.
It's what are you going to do next tournament?
Yeah. The team I coach out in WCPPL, we won the first event. And then afterwards, I was like, hey, have a good night tonight, you know, celebrate for the next week. And after that, it doesn't mean anything anymore.
Mean anything, yeah.
All right, jumping into this next point, see if Elite can answer. They're on the left-hand side, and they are going to take some ground into the Snake 2, also getting into D2, keeping 5 bodies alive.
Oh, but there's a minor. Elite gets a minor.
Oh, tough.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, tough break for Elite, drawing a minor penalty. It's going to be a breath of fresh air here for Donut Shop Mafia to try to extend this point spread. Making moves here, Snake side, bottom of your screen, going to get up into that 50-yard line, Snake 4. And there's...
Eric does not know he's in that Snake 50.
Yeah, Robert, he definitely doesn't. He has his eyes that way, so he does have his head on a swivel. Oh, he's going to dip into the Snake. I like this move from Eric, because now I don't think Schrobner knows he's there. Oh, and sure enough, but Schrobner was able to get the trade in.
When he flinches, he pulls the trigger when he flinches, and it lands on it.
Yeah, for Elite's chances, Eric needed to get that kill and get him clean. Unfortunately for them, good for Donut Shop Mafia to get that trade.
Yeah, that was key right there, Matty.
Yeah, absolutely. Now 2 attackers. So better situation here with that one. If they can get the field spread for Donut Shop Mafia, and he makes it through clean. No, he doesn't. He does. So good zone control here. That was that D3 player keeping his head on a swivel and protecting that zone. So now it's a 2-on-2. And they're all locked up on the D side here.
This could turn out to be a longer point than usual.
But there's a minor. Watch it.
Oh, no.
Well, the referee was reaching into the pocket. Looks like not going to pull the trigger on that yellow minor penalty.
He was locked and loaded, though, it looked like.
Yeah, I thought the same thing you guys thought. Decided not to give the minor, and now, so winning the 2-on-3 situation, low body moment for Elite to pull within 1 with about 4:20 here on the clock. That was an amazing kill. Whoever was in that D3 position, get that crossfield kill, because that was the big difference maker right there.
Yeah, because he's trying to spread the field. Would have put a knife in their back if they made it.
Yeah, the snake battle right here. That's the one that got him. Like him getting that kill over here. If he wouldn't have got that, the game would have definitely been over.
No, yeah, it just put him in a really good spot. And sometimes that's the situation. Even in low bodies, if you get a quick kill and you know where your opponents are before they can get reset, now you have the tactical advantage.
You know, but now another, on the flip side of the coin, you got Bucks down by 3. Still 7 minutes left in the game against TKO, but a must-win point right now by Bricktown.
What is it you always say? It's that bend, don't break moment, you know?
Yeah, bend, don't break moment here. Now they... The Super Gremlins could do a little bending right now and a little breaking and still win this game. But when you're sitting on a pretty sizable 3-point lead, it's really disappointing if somehow this ends up being a 1-point game.
Yeah, that's...
You know, if you get the win, but you're like, man, we ruined our margin on this one. We got to play a little tighter. We can't be, you know, losing these points out here. So right now, Gremlins going to roll the dice a little bit up the middle of the field, sending a body looking towards the Snake side. But this has happened a few times where guys get there, but they just don't stop the actual attack. And now Stevens is in a good spot. He has to lean out, though, to get that kill, and it looks like he does. So excellent job by Stevens to keep the Bucks in this game. Referee going to check out the first attacker for the Gremlins, so it's getting a little dicey out here for TKO, as they do not have anybody on this Snake side at all. And the Bricktown Bucks have 2 bodies this way and a great crossfield spread. So this is their point to win.
Stevenson's going all the way.
Yeah, Stevenson could just hit the deck and crawl up. He doesn't need a stop at that spot. Oh, now he has to worry about that because the back corner bunker has the angle. So there's 2 back center players, 2 back center bunkers. And he's actually going to filter out to get to the back corner bunker, and he makes it clean. That's a great fill.
Everybody's worried about this 50 Dorito over here.
Yeah, 50 Dorito here for the Gremlins, a thorn in the Bucks side. They need to develop with some of their players over there on the D side. Their body in the D side back center needs to get out of that spot.
Yeah, that's...
Power's still alive. He's going to get a check from the referee. They do get the kill as the Gremlins dying from that 50-yard line Dorito. Who's their snake attacker? I think they did.
Yeah,
as
they
we were
did.
watching,
He got shot from across the field at the Dorito 50 when that guy popped up.
So the Bucks should be able to close this one out, though.
Well,
It's on the body counts a lot to a little.
The Gremlins are in good field position, crossing it up back with the corners, though, Andy.
Yeah, they do have a cross, but it's a 24 for them.
Oh, I didn't see the 4th guy. Yeah, that's...
Well, effectively for the Bucks, one guy's not really helping much. He's just still back there.
I was going to say, what is he doing back there?
Yeah, he needs to get up the field for sure.
That's
Get
all.
closer.
I was just thinking the same
But
thing.
this is all, so if I'm White or I think Powers, I'd be screaming to this guy, hey, get up the field, man. Let's go. Get on that D side with our boy over there. But so he's put himself in position. I mean, they still have a little bit of time to work with. They have to close this point out to have any chance.
But every second that ticks off the clock favors Gremlins.
Indeed. We just talked about this, right? But Gremlins could do a little bit of bending and breaking here and still win this game.
Good point. Nice slow control. Still 4 alive. I mean, even losing Stevenson, that shouldn't have happened. I think he got caught by a bounce or something from across the Dorito side.
Yeah, so we just talked about this. So sure enough, they did break in this one, and they do spot him a point. Now it's a 2-point spread, but they did burn a decent amount of time off the clock.
And I like the fact that the Bucks actually ran, the minute they shot the last guy, they ran in, hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
So many times in divisional, they shoot the last guy, and then they just like, hey.
Little lackadaisical jog up.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know y'all are still behind 3 points, right?
And then the time expires. If we just had 2 more seconds.
Yeah.
Well, your 2 seconds was 3 points ago.
Yeah,
but.
3 points ago when you didn't do. So I like to see that. I mean, I like the hustle.
Well, we're at PB Fit's beautiful field here. It's a village of paintball players down here. This is amazing to see. But if to talk about that, it's like we're not trying to be hypercritical here, but when you look at how the reason why PB Fit is so good right now is because they are hypercritical on themselves. There's situations that we'll cut to the pits in the Pro League, and they won the point, and they're at each other's throats because there was a mistake that was made that shouldn't have been made. So it's that attention to detail and it's that mental tenacity that is needed if you want to prevail out here. Now, if you want to show up and crush beers in the parking lot and have a great time, there's a place for you here in paintball too. You can definitely do that.
Yeah, we need everybody's money to make this engine go round and round.
But if you want to win, it gets a little harder when you do that.
So that's a discussion we always have. In divisional paintball, there's teams out here, the best 5 play no matter what. And then there's teams where, everybody that pays, everybody plays.
Yeah, and a place for everyone. There, it depends on what you want out of it, right?
Yes.
But right now, this is a close game. 1-point match here. Donut Shop Mafia in good position. They got an early kill off the snake side. There's no one on the snake side at all for a lead. So this is definitely going Donut Shop Mafia's way. As they have multiple bodies, they have a good crossfield spread. They do lose their first attacker off the D side, but they've done a lot of work already here in this point. Now this is, okay, we're up by 1. There's 3:36 on the clock. We're up bodies. Let's just slow roll this and sure enough force the concession. So that's an intelligent concession here from Elite. You can see that I think Donut Shop Mafia was slightly off on the count because those guys popped out of their bunkers kind of looking around.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they conceded already?
Well,
Sweet.
Chris Van Horn's the coach for Elite, and he's an old school guy. He don't care if there's 2 or 3, whatever. If he deems it untenable, he's like, no, I'm going to save the clock.
Yeah.
I mean, and a lot of times people, again, going back to that, are we a competitive team or are we just like, hey, we're going to go play paintball team?
Well, if you want to get better, take a page out of the best in the business. So watch as much of the NXL Major League Paintball as you can because that's the best in the business. We had a situation, I'm bringing this up because, yeah, the smart, intelligent coaches like Ryan Brand, we're in Texas, he does that a lot too. But Uprising had a situation where they conceded a point 4 on 5. at the last event.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I saw that, Matty.
It had to be done.
Yep.
Because at least it gave him a chance to get back in that match.
Yep. Because there was nobody going anywhere.
No.
And that field was very easy to sit there, just cross up and not go anywhere. Hence the
100%.
1-0s, 2-0 games.
They had 4 bodies, but everyone was in the backfield.
Yep.
That was the right call in that moment for Tyler Michelle. Oh, yard sale over here on the snake side for the Bricktown Bucks as he drops his loader, diving into the spot. They do shoot a body, though, so...
4 on 4.
It's a 4-on-3, actually. Losing 2 on the break was Bricktown.
Woo! I didn't see that other.
And there's no... everybody's... A grenade went off, Matty.
Yeah, lots of deaths coming out early occasionally on some of these points. We really actually haven't seen a ton of 5-on-5. Well, a few, but it's, I'd say more than half the points somebody's dropping early.
When sooner or later, somebody's going to find out where that blind shot over top of that brick is to that guy in the Dorito from the 50 over here.
Even with the 2-point lead, Super Gremlins pushing the issue here on the snake side. Getting to the 50-yard line, he's going to get a little help as the body dips out to the tower behind him.
And I like that play, Matty. You know, you get these teams, like Infamous, perfect example. We never played good on when trying to hold. Never, terrible. I was the worst.
Some teams have styles.
I do not.
And if you lean into your style, if you're an aggressive team, like look at Red Legion. They don't like holding either.
Yep.
They're like, we're gonna test out, see how many points are played in regulation time. Try to keep up with us.
Yeah.
And very few teams have been able to keep up with them. So they lean into their style, which I appreciate. I respect that.
Yeah, no, without a question. Because you put me in the back somewhere, I'm going to die. There's no question.
Well, we always knew that if you started in the back, you'd be somewhere near the 50-yard line in the first minute of the match. So
yeah,
at least we knew you try to get there at least.
Yeah, you guys just blow me to pieces. I love these. I love these fields, though. This field's great.
This is a good layout, Chris. I agree.
This is a great layout.
Kill coming off the D side here for the Gremlins. So yeah, it's looking good for them to seal up this win. And sure enough, going to force another concession. Going back to that 3-point spread, 5-2 is going to be the score with just a little over, 2.5 left to go. But this is a situation Duke need to concern themselves with the spread, because if you take a big beating early in the tournament, you need to go give somebody a big beating for you to even get back to even.
Yeah, that's the hard part. And again, they're taking... Since it's all one big
Yeah, how does it work? I mean, I know it kind of changes sometimes depending on the event, but I'm kind of wondering, like, how many teams move on?
Well, this one, because there's only one big bracket, they decided not to do 2 brackets.
So as Robert's going to try to figure that out, we got 20 seconds to go before the start of this next point. 2-point spread here. This is it. Elite has to win this point to stay in this match. Is not a lot of time to work with here.
10 seconds.
Okay, 6 teams advance, the top 6 only.
Ooh, that's a rough cut.
Yeah, it is.
So the 2 best teams will get a bye, and then the next 4 will have to play for it.
And it's all being done today, one-day tournament, or does it go tomorrow morning?
Today is all the prelims.
Prelims, okay.
For these guys, and then they'll play finals tomorrow.
Okay, copy that.
Now,
so a body coming off right now for Elite early in this point. So options dwindling for them. Donut Shop Mafia going to launch up that middle and keeping 5 bodies alive. So, and they're going to be shooting that wedge out as well too. Looking excellent here for Donut Shop Mafia. Last players for Elite scrambling around to try to get better positions to get out and up on this field. Crucial. They make it clean and they shoot that middle body. So signs of life here from Elite in this point as they make it up into that D3 position there top of your screen.
now, do you like to get the bye?
I don't.
That's a longer conversation.
Yeah, I personally don't.
Yes and no. It helps out on your standings, but it also then you got to play the team that's coming in hot off of a win. Yeah, we've been having that argument for years, so you could argue it either way. I would rather not have the bye if we win the first game. So another body coming off is Elite. Yeah, just grinding their gears on some offense here. Great zone control for Donut Shop Mafia. Looking like they're going to win this one with 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. Up bodies, up 2. Just the question is, what's the spread going to be once regulation expires?
He's fit to get chopped up.
I don't think he knows he's there.
He does not know he's there. He does not know where he's at. Oh, he thinks it's over. Look
Nobody knows he's there.
Yeah, nobody has any idea there's still a body in Snake 2.
If he doesn't shoot his gun before he moves.
Oh God.
Oh, he shot his gun and
he
didn't miss him. And he missed him.
Good Lord.
Dan loses the gunfight, so it got a little dicey for Donut Shop Mafia because they lost the count. But when you're in that situation and you start blasting that gun downfield, you got to make sure you make that first shot.
Or just take one shot.
But why, again, when you're gunfighting people and you see like this much of an elbow or this much of a hopper, why shoot? You know, wait till if he's walking, let him walk until you've got the whole view.
Until you see the whites of his eyes.
And then just murder him.
Let him have it.
Yeah, you might get run down.
Or shoot the close guy first.
Hey, it made it very entertaining for us for a split second, but I'm sure Donut Shop Mafia's like, oh my God, there's still one body left alive. Jesus. Hey guys, can we keep the count a little bit better?
That guy dove like his life depended on it.
Yeah, he probably dove in and was like, I'm still alive?
Oh, he's like, nothing. Schrabner, I mean, he should have got shot. Absolutely, for sure.
He's standing on the end of the bunker here, and he's got his hand on his hip. He's got his gun down. He's like, I think that's it.
Oh, Lord. But 5-2 now in favor of Gremlins.
Yeah, this is looking real good for Gremlins. Barely, 2:38 left, 3-point spread. Good luck for the Bucks. And then this is a tough thing for them too, because if you want to try to, win this game, you just need to do nothing but send it, which puts you in a lower probability situation and could ruin the margin even more. It's really a tough decision for whoever's coaching the Bricktown Bucks.
The Gremlins is one in the break out of the center tower.
Bucks trying to make something happen here up the middle of the field, though. It's definitely the safest place to get farthest up the field, but now the question is, what do you do from that position?
I would like to see him do like Eric did and come across that beam and get up here to this wedge.
Oh,
but there's a minor on
the, yeah, a little bit of a gift here as the door opens slightly for the Bucks, but time ticking off the clock.
Okay, there's only one body left alive for the Super Gremlins, and he's gonna.
Yeah, well, he diced that one body, dices up one player that's attacking here for the Bucks, but they ended up tapping that last body out and gonna try to, well, yes, to say sprint in, it's more of a casual jog to hit that buzzer to leave 1:42 on the clock now, down by 2. It is getting slightly interesting, but precious seconds though.
With the last few points, the Gremlins, ever since we kind of cursed them, hey, bend, don't break, and what the hell?
Yeah, it happens that way sometimes. Everything's been working for you. You got a pretty sizable lead. There's not that much time left. And all of a sudden, maybe subconsciously, start taking a little bit of foot off that gas pedal and slightly little less tight on your gunfights, or play on a little bit here. And, that penalty, that killed them. Because if they didn't get that penalty, maybe completely different situation.
Yeah, they could grind it off. They're in the, defensible bunkers.
Because even if you give away that, so without that penalty, Bucks had some good spots, but maybe it takes them another minute and a half, and then you burn more of that clock off for a situation. So, but now they actually have a chance. It's still going to be very difficult because 2 points in minute 42 is still a low probability situation for them. But now it does make the Bucks like, hey, might as well try, right? We have a chance.
Yeah, you give them hope.
At least try once, and then maybe post up and play margin after that. So on the breakout right now, Donut Shop Mafia, left-hand side. Yeah, both teams losing a body. It's going to be a 4-on-4 situation here, which definitely favors Donut Shop Mafia with this 3-point lead.
Oh, that guy's hitting the leg. That comes from TDSM, but too little, too late. You're not going to come back 3 points in 1 minute on this field. It's just not feasible.
Yeah,
he falls down.
I think that's a pretty safe bet. Down to under a minute now.
Yeah, you can't be down on your belly or your knees now. I mean, if you really want to have a shot at it.
Body dropping for Donut Shop Mafia. Tough death, though. 2 of them, though, as they lose their attacker on the snake side and the D side, and that middle player is going to get tapped out. So Elite is going to get one back for margin's sake. And going to sprint in. There's the sprint we want to see. Preserving every precious second that they can. They're going to have 33 seconds left to see if they can continue to tighten this margin up.
I mean, I could see them tighten it up a little bit. I mean, it's 5-3 right now.
Yeah, minute 42 left in this one.
But, I mean, you know, there's still time to get that. 33 seconds, still time to get the one more point, Manny, to draw it closer. I don't think they'll tie it up.
No,
But
no,
they,
yeah.
they could close by one
In that
point.
other set for sure.
Yeah,
This
other
one,
set.
minute 42, down 2. This is going to get interesting here.
Yeah, but if
Because the Bucks, the question that they have to ask themselves, I think with a minute 42 down by 2, you got to try.
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to try here. I think you got to throw the margin conversation out. It's their first game. Let's see what we can do here, you know, because especially also, again, depending, you could go and run a play where you take some ground, maybe send that body up the middle, get a heavy guns break, and then and the speed that you play depends on kills off the break. Because if you go up a body early here, maybe, hopefully, who knows, maybe Gremlins get a penalty again. It could get interesting, and then you just have that read on it. All right, well, we're up a body, let's try to risk it here.
And the good thing about them is the Bucks have been struggling all year. I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, this is a good showing for them. I mean, it's not the outcome you want, but if you're learning and you're playing, you know, one of the better teams out here.
Yeah, the third-ranked team overall heading into the fourth event. As we said at the start of this one, Gremlins, TKO Super Gremlins, 4th, 2nd, and 6th. That's a pretty decent year.
Yeah,
You made the finals. Yeah, you didn't win a tournament, but you're ranked 3rd overall. So Bucks now only down by 2 minute 42. Yeah, Bucks is, what are they sitting down at?
They're last.
Yeah.
They're the 11th ranked team out here today.
And more games to go. So if you're playing one of the top-ranked teams, that's why I don't want their margin to get too ruined here for their sake for the rest of this, because they might still have a chance. Well, we will see. Full send moment here for the Bucks if they want to try to tie this one up, score 2 in a minute 42. So they don't go heavy guns. They are going to be risking it. Wedge on the D side. Some risks outside wide for the Super Gremlins, and they make it clean. So great 5 alive break right now to preserve this lead for the Gremlins. Things are going to get dicey here for the Bucks, as they're going to have to try to run into these guns.
Yeah, and the Gremlins are doubled up in one of those Aztecs. They're just shooting the lanes that you can run through. Oh, but they dropped one.
Stevenson for the Bucks gets into the snake and might have a crossfield shot, a little blocked out from that spot on the D2 position. So they have 3 bodies at the 50-yard line here for the Bucks. They are going to be losing the body on the D side. Gremlin's going to launch to get into D3 as it gets under a minute. Bucks have another body in the snake, so double stack of attackers right now for the Bricktown Bucks here. Snake side, Stevenson past the 50-yard line. Cannot shoot the D3 position from here, but he does tap out snake side back center. Stevenson fully committing, he gets roasted. Second attacker right behind him at the 50-yard line. Trying to get this spread a little bit closer. Oh, and he shoots the back corner out. Who is this? Stubby. Stubby now catching pressure from the Tower. Tower's going to do a tactical retreat. Stubby not able to, actually does connect on the shot, so.
Only Jace Boyd left over there in the Doritos.
But we talk about bend don't break moments. Enough time has been burnt off this clock that the Bucks might not even get this point. I think they're going to get this point for sure, but they're not going to have enough time left to try to tie this one up. But respectable margin here, playing one of the top teams, going to be 5-4 final score.
And the last 3 points have been Bucks, Bucks, Bucks. You know,
Yeah.
So,
Building on the momentum.
Yeah. If we had just one more minute. You know?
Yeah, a little bit more time. If we just had 30 more seconds. Well, Chris, we had talked about fastest potential point. There still are 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they'll try.
So, you know, they're going to give it a shot.
But ideally, this is the game that 30, like you called it, 30 seconds. I agree with you a little more.
I don't think that when you have a middle that doesn't have a direct running route, that you have to jump 2 beams, it slows things down a little bit.
Second one's what's going to slow you down.
Well, that's why you pick up somebody from the hobby horse industry.
Where they ride the fake horses around. Oh my God, I can't believe that's a thing.
I was watching a video the other day, and I was like, "Is this I couldn't believe it.
Apparently, it's big in Scandinavia.
It's huge.
Couldn't believe it.
I was beside myself.
Yeah. Hey, to each their own.
Hey,
if you know,
we play. I mean, our sport might be dumb to them. Who knows?
Hey, different things for different folks. If that's what you're into, hey man,
Well,
if it keeps you off the streets.
Yeah.
3:30? No, there's
33
Yeah,
seconds.
just 33
left,
seconds.
3 to 5. Elite's going to send it.
They're going to go though, with their fast guys going to the middle, obviously.
Yeah. Again, how quick can you score a point on this layout? Well, Elite's going to try with 33 seconds left. They do lose a body on the top side. They lose a body on the snake side as well. Actually, bodies are dying everywhere here. Bloodbath point for Elite. They have one attacker left on the D side, and he dies on his sword.
Hey, hats off though. I love seeing this. I mean, I like entertaining points like that.
They gave it a shot.
Yeah.
They gave it a shot to try to get, and it didn't cost them margin.
I'd be disappointed if they didn't.
Yeah.
But you're right. That's a good point, Matty. They went out there, you know, trying to make the point, but they did not lose the point in the process.
Yeah,
they could have. But
yeah, I mean, with that, yeah, it didn't look like that they were trying to get that third point up for margin. So that was a respectable end to that one. And then now we have this one. 8 seconds left to go, only down by 1. Can the Bucks set a record here at this event because if they could score this point in 8 seconds, it's probably going to be the fastest point we see all weekend.
Absolutely, I agree with that for sure.
And if you're the Super Gremlins, man, no penalties, no majors. Don't get us a major penalty.
That's the thing. Here with 8 seconds to go. Okay, now look at here. The Bucks are coming out with their packs.
Oh, they're not going to play it.
What?
Bucks are like, wait, what? Come on, give us a shot.
Yeah, I think that the rule is if it's under 10 seconds, they won't play the point, or they don't have to. Is it? What? Do you know what the rule is on that?
It changes every year, I feel like.
It's if it's below 10 seconds, they will not play the point.
Because that's not the rule in the NXL.
Got it.
Both teams have to agree not to play it.
Got it.
At least last time I checked.
Yeah.
So that is going to do it here for this set. Coming up next, it's going to be Grit taking on PB Gateway and Outlaw AP Sharks and BDC here at the season championship.
It's going to be a great match.
And we'll be back in about 5.
And here we go, Matty. Grit on the left, PayPal Gateway on your right. Grit's first match today.
Yeah, jumping into this next set here. Series Championships. USXBL. And on the breakout right now, looks like Grit trying to get into the snake and dropping that body. So advantage to PB Gateway here as they make it into the snake. Snake is crucial if you're just joining us. The way this layout has been working, got to win the battle on the snake side. You don't have to win it every single point, but if you're winning it more than half of the battles over here, you're probably going to win the game. Currently, Gateway controlling the action. Gateway had a pretty solid look in their first match.
It's hard to stop that snake eye once he's in. Oh, and he gets a minor, Matty. So a minor penalty on Paintball Gateway.
Yeah, Gateway, a good look and a loss, dropping by 1 to Evil. 3-2 was the score in that one, but I feel like what I saw out of Gateway. Should be a contender here at this tournament. But minor penalty not going to help him in point number 1. No one on the snakes. Well, actually, back corner bunker hot. I see it moving around, but I don't
think there's nobody there. That was the minor, and here comes Aaron Hitchcock for Grit to the 50 snake. I don't think they know he's made it that far, Matty.
Yeah, the center player is looking for him, but he's not looking that far up. So Hitchcock's going to come all the way around. He could have posted up right there. Got to be careful. I don't think he knows that there's a body in the middle.
I was just going to say, I don't think he does either, Matt.
He does get the crossfield kill, though, as Hitchcock controlling. This is the power of the snake side. Yep. You can crawl all the way down. That is textbook. Great job. He still doesn't know that player's in the middle. It might not matter, though. Oh, he does get caught. So Hitchcock played. He didn't need to commit that early.
No.
Got 10:30 to work with. You own the snake side. Take a deep breath. A little bit more patience needed in that position, but he did get a kill crossfield, so got a 1-1 trade. Did he get another kill? He might have got a little two-pack.
He got one.
He got one for sure.
He got one, then there was a minor, and then he shot another one.
So this should still be Grit's point, though.
In theory.
Yeah, in theory. I mean, yes. Hitchcock went off. Yeah, I would have loved him to stay alive in that transition, but he definitely did his damage.
Yeah, I was just going to say that too, man. I wish he would have stayed alive. That guy is in super good shape.
Well, I just love how textbook he did it. Hey, man, you win the battle on the snake side. There's no one in front of you. Hit the deck. The guy in the center couldn't control him because as long as you stay low enough, no one can shoot you. So it was just an excellent job by Hitchcock. Running referee coming out, check out one of the players for Grit. Looks like he's good to go.
Point has slowed down quite some now, Matty, that Aaron Hitchcock is dead. There's nobody over here on this wire on the snake side.
Yeah, no one on the snake side at all. Player for Grit in the snake side back center. Not feeling any pressure, so he's popping the top. His teammate's going to come over. He's got a little rub on his loader. Here comes Gateway, though, going to try to make something happen up the middle. Ooh, couple extra here.
He's trying to figure out whose number is that.
Yeah, he was like, who is that?
He's like, who am I going to get?
He's pointing at him, too.
Oh, yeah.
And then Grit's like, there's more of that where that came from. Oh, bye-bye. He's waving bye-bye. Oh, it's getting a little chirpy out here.
It's 1 point, gentlemen. It's too early to be doing that. I mean, what do they, when you see those videos and stuff online, it's like, don't premature, celebrate. No celebration.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of paintball to play in this one. I will give respect to the Gateway player, though. Took him like a champ.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of nodded like, okay, some extra bonus balls. Let me see who it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got a little chirpy. He's like, hey, you, 42, you're on the list.
Oh, yeah.
42 was like, that's fine. We can play this way all day.
I just put everybody on the list until they're not.
Everyone's on the list.
Makes it way easier.
Now, Outlaw, AP Sharks, and BDC for their first point against each other. This is the first time we've seen the Outlaw Sharks. We did see BDC already play this morning out here, and they got smoked by Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. So let's see if BDC can get back on the board here. Let's throw 12 minutes on the clock here in the Elite Division. BDC taking the snake early, so better field position here currently for BDC as they're going to get up and get into snake 2. Snake 3, actually. Looking crossfield.
Oh, on the loader.
Yeah, gets him in the middle. That tower, very susceptible to those crossfield shots. I don't really like the tower that much.
No, you know what? Honestly, I like it on the break.
Yeah, early in the point.
Like 10 seconds.
Yeah, early in the point, I like it.
And to get up the middle.
We just see a lot of guys in there just kind of, tucked in as much as they can. I mean, currently right now, that's what BDC's tower player. Actually, he might be doing surgery on his gun, though.
Yeah, he's not being too active. Oh, but the snake player going down here for BDC. But also filling the corner now, Matt. Great fill.
There's Jonk taking the walk here for BDC. They're going to move out of the back center position to get up to the wedge, but AP Outlaw Sharks own the snake side. Cuervo gets to the 50-yard line.
I think you're right. I think that tower, the Titans legal tower for BDC is doing surgery, like you said, Matty. But also here's the problem that lies within that. Sometimes their gun is down, and then you forget about him, and their gun comes back up, and you go to run, you get blown to pieces.
Cuervo does not know that there's a body at that wedge crossfield.
No.
I don't think it's going to matter, though, because now he controls this snake side as they get the kill in the back corner bunker. The tower takes the walk. Cuervo, a little bit on an island over here himself, playing very proactive in his spot. Okay, now he knows that there's a body at that wedge.
Well, his back guy's got to get up the field and help him out a little bit, Matty. You know, he's got to chill out, not get too aggressive like Aaron Hitchcock did. You know, I mean, I like what he did. Don't get me wrong, Aaron Hitchcock, but you know, he could have taken a breather, because I don't think his guys even knew he was up that far.
So Cuervo's in a tough spot here. He is on an island. The tower is protecting the move across here. He might be able to get, if he stays very low, he should be able to get across, and now that tower's going to have to defend himself. Ooh, doesn't get the shot on the tower. Tower tucks in. He tried to shoot the crossfield wedge first. Cuervo still, though, has the advantage in this situation. Nice little reposition in the middle for BDC, though. Comes up and doesn't get the kill on Cuervo. Cuervo's having a good one over here. Playing smart and aggressive at the same time. Don't always get that combo, to be honest. So, like seeing it. And Cuervo now going to improve his position even more, and it forces the concession. So, thanks to Cuervo playing on an island over here for Outlaw Sharks. They're going to go up 1-0.
Well done, well done. He did that nice, slow, controlled. But I got to kind of give it to those the BDC as well, because they were making some good moves to try and stop the bleeding, so to speak. It was just unfortunately too little, too late. Plus, the Titans legal guy in the middle, his gun being down, did not help the situation. He was kind of useless in that spot.
It's tough. It shows the power of the snake side. Both the players for BDC actually, I thought, played pretty well in that spot. He did get his gun back up, and he stayed alive from that first burst, but Cuervo had the whole snake structure to work with. And that puts the guys in the middle in a rough situation. So even though I like the reposition up the middle to get out of that wedge once the D side was blown open, Cuervo just was playing too tight in there, aggressive to get himself into that spot. And yeah, was the big difference maker for the squads out in that last point.
Yep. I mean, he was uncontested over here in the snake, so he did what he needed to do. And you could tell his body language that he knew what was going on over here. Right now with Paintball Gateway, had that one out of the way, but down by 1 point to Grit.
Yeah, again, good looks in a loss, 3-2 against Evil in their first game for Gateway. I think this is the first time we're seeing Grit today.
Yes, sir.
So Grit taking that middle. Here comes the response from PB Gateway. Gateway dropping their first attacker on the D side. But I think they shot a body on the snake side.
Yeah, Grit loses their snake corner guy, but also Paintball Gateway loses the other guy, man.
4-on-4 situation here. Battle developing in the middle as both teams, now just 3 bodies left alive for PB Gateway. Yeah, and there are two bodies trapped in that center, so this is not ideal for PB Gateway. Especially if Grit, so Grit sees it, gets the read, spreads the field on both sides. Perfectly done.
But losing that guy going to the corner, Matt, is Grit, so now down to 3 players.
Ooh, good zone control. Now Wrangle tries to get out wide. Now good zone control from the middle here for Grit. And, doesn't shoot that body. Somehow, Win goes through, misses that body, and then here comes the big tactical retreat on the attack here for, who is this guy? Harrison?
I don't know.
I don't know how he stayed alive in that. Win somehow, some way, went through, did either completely missed him from 2 feet away or didn't see him.
No, he shot him the first little burst, but he wasn't sure because he lost him behind that pin. And then he didn't know what to do.
Ball dropped by Grit. They were in a high body situation, and it was not looking good for Gateway. They were down a body with 2 players trapped in the pocket and 1 up the middle. No outside progression at all. Minor penalty going to be thrown here. It's getting a little chaotic. Let's see, that minor penalty was on. I just saw the flag go in the air. Did say point approved, but they made it happen here. Gateway's middle player. Let's see who that is.
So I just got some news, Matty, from down in the field. It is me against Paintball Gateway. It's going to get a minor penalty. They will start with 4 players next game, or next point, for talking as you're walking off the field.
Well, Chris Harrison was the body up the middle, and Yeah, he made it work in a very treacherous spot.
So, you know, very, very unfortunate situation right there that now they're going to, you know, Gateway's going to start with 4, you know, because when, as you know, if there's nobody to pull and you get a minor penalty, Maddie, automatically you're going to start with 4. If you get a major penalty, I believe what? And yet there's nobody to pull.
Yeah, they should be starting with 4 in that next one. So jumping into this next battle here, Outlaw AP Sharks up by 1 on BDC. So on the breakout, looks like body drop in here for BDC. Yeah, Chris, the breakouts on this field have been deadly.
Oh,
we really haven't seen a ton of 5-on-5 breaks for more than, say, 10, 15 seconds. And a running referee going to chase the Outlaw Sharks up the middle and is going to call a minor. So bomb blows up on their side. Is just bodies walking off everywhere. I think there's just 2 players left alive right now for the Sharks. It looks like there might only be 3 players left alive for BDC, stuck in the pocket and getting a read quickly, getting outside and up on the D side.
And Outlaw, that guy that got that minor, that was close to being a major because he was hitting the goggles. But it was in a spot on the top, you know, top part of the goggles that you really can't see. So good call by the refs. They know what they're doing down there. But very unfortunate situation for those guys.
Well, BDC is able to now spread the field. So they got out to D2, tower on the snake side as well, still have that body in the tower in the middle. And then AP Sharks also spread the field. So it's a 32, a 3-on-2. Both teams spread outside wide. This one could get interesting here, especially if the Sharks can step up and win a gunfight.
Oh, absolutely.
But speaking of winning gunfights, it's going to be BDC. Now it's a 3-on-1, chasing a point. As soon as they figure it out, since they own the snake side, this one should go pretty quickly here.
Maddie commentating cursed out AP Sharks guy in the snake. The second he stopped talking, caught one.
It's going to happen occasionally.
It is going to happen, yes. But, you know, I mean, what a good point here by BDC. The penalty obviously was very unfortunate for AP Sharks. But, I mean, part of the game. So now here is BDC taking full advantage of that. Down by 1 point, they need this point to tie it.
A little attack there, and they trade. That's fine. Take a trade in a 3-on-1 any day. So it's going to be a tie game. A little right around 7.5 minutes left to go.
Plenty of time. This field progressively throughout this event is going to get so much more fun to watch.
I think so too. When we see the elite teams, I mean, the D4 teams have been looking fun to watch as well too. It's just, you know, it's divisional paintball. So the farther we go down, just the more mistakes are made. But sometimes that makes it really fun to watch.
Yep.
But the elite, you know, teams are up in that division for a reason. And when we saw the Gateway Evil game, you know, Gateway only made 1 event, but heard good things about their roster heading into this one. Could be a contender out here. We will see. Currently tied with Grit. First time we've seen Grit. But yeah, it's been fun to watch these elite teams battle so far.
No, without a question, you know, but Grit is one of those teams, you know, and Paintball Gateway has not been the most consistent team this year, but Grit is one of those teams that, man, they'll put it on you very quickly. And I've been very impressed by watching some of these guys this year. Great organization. They're a bunch of great guys. So this is just going to be fun to watch across the board, especially with Gateway playing the way they're playing.
So it looks like Gateway's starting with 5. So no power play here for Grit. We had that question on the penalty that was assessed. It sounded like it was going towards Gateway, but they do have 5 bodies on the box. So tied 1-1 right now. And on the breakout, some ground taken by Weems, as Will Weems able to make it, take some ground for PB Gateway on that D side, and they shoot a body here. Welcome back. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, got to win a long line for the, personal porta potty.
Ah, indeed. Yeah, it's busy out here, man. It's good to see this many humans at a paintball tournament. So another body coming off right now for Grit. So definitely advantage PB Gateway. Full field, cross field spread. Great real estate. 50-yard line on the snake side. Moves up intelligently. Tower in front of him, totally focused on that D side. His last players for Grit in a cross.
Oh, it's a little tight spot there now. But I think the Grit guy's gun. Oh no, it's up. Now, you know, for Paintball Gateway, the guy in the snake just has to lay there. No reason for him to really do anything.
Yeah, I need to hit up Christian, who plays for Gateway, as they lose Wrangle, and see who this no-name player here is in snake, because he's playing really well for him.
I would almost say it might be Christian. His body language doesn't look like it, though. I can't tell.
No, it's not Christian. Christian plays up the middle or in the burrito side. So that might be Larry Tran. I think that's Larry Tran.
Larry Tran. Well, we'll find out in a bit, because right now, grinding their gears a bit on this close. Not much, though. They only lost that one body inside. Gateway trying to swarm here. Take a slight lead. They tap out the last body, who was fighting mightily from that tower, forcing a concession. So 1-point lead right now for PB Gateway.
Yeah, Jeremy Zimmerman's coaching grit, but, you know, Aaron Hitchcock, Nick Gomez, Dallas Luke, Michael Taylor, Stanley, Wesley Snipes, Rising May.
Willie Bad Guy Weems.
Yeah.
Does bear striking resemblance to Blade, Wesley Snipes. Maybe that should be his new nickname, Blade.
Yeah, Blade.
I mean, I like Bad Guy, though. I'm looking at the roster here on PB Leagues, and it literally says Will Bad Guy Weems. Maybe it's Nick Philby?
Yeah, Nick Philby.
Who the snake player is? I'm not sure exactly sure. We got to figure it out, because he has playing pretty well, and he doesn't have a name on his back. Jumping into this next one here, though, with the Sharks tied up with BDC. On the breakout here, BDC taking the snake. Crawling up, though, referee is going to chase him down, see if he gets alive into snake 3. Outlaw Shark's going to get out of that tower and get up to the wedge as BDC launches to get to the 50-yard line. Brick in the middle of the field and makes it clean. So good offensive look right now for BDC. A little response here from the Sharks as they dive into snake 2. BDC going to be dropping that body from snake side back center.
And the Outlaw Sharks are a pretty decent team. They got a big program. They got a team in almost every division. Do pretty well. But again, it's the same thing with all divisional teams. Can they get a consistent roster? They have a deep roster, but they have David Cuervo in the snake, who's generally pretty good. He came over from Cold-Blooded Predators.
Move here on the snake side, body dropping off. Sharks, there's no one in the snake for either team here currently.
But there's going to be some violence up in that middle brick.
Yeah, both teams at that brick. What happens up there might determine this point. One body advantage, though, for the AP Sharks. No lead to protect, though, kind of crossing it up like there's a body still in the snake. I mean, they have 3 bodies, both of the back centers and D2, and then that 4th body up the middle.
First one to shoot their gun and let the other one know they're there, going to get stabbed.
Well, I'd love to see this body at the snake side back center for Outlaw Sharks get over and out on the snake side, because there's no one over here for BDC. So he's the guy with the ball.
Oh, BDC drops another one.
So, yeah, getting tense here in this point. Tie ball game for BDC, but maybe not for much longer. Outlaw Sharks improving their position on the D side, getting into D3. And the run through in the middle is going to trade out the bodies, but that benefits Outlaw Sharks, because now it's a 3-on-1.
BDC, he got away with one right there.
I agree with that, Robert.
Because he got shot over the top in the dome, and he came around anyway and did it.
I mean, it was close.
Yeah, I mean, it's close to being a bang,
but I
bang,
agree.
But it was more like a bang, stomp, bang, you know.
Is that like a Texas two-step?
Yeah.
Yeah, Outlaw Sharks have been off on the count for a while because they really had no movement. It's a tight game. They've been up bodies, but no movement on or towards the snake side, and now they're trying to close out this 3-on-1. So I think they're starting to now get a read on the actual situation.
They just don't know where he's at.
Well, it's better to sit where they're at and figure it out than run on the field and get shot.
I'm with you on that, Kraus. Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth. I'd rather you go slow and methodical and do it the right way, or burn some clock off and force a concession, than make a rash move and cost us potentially the tournament.
And possibly get a penalty.
Yep.
I mean, I've seen crazier things happen.
Indeed.
I've made crazier things happen.
I was going to say, you've been a part of those crazy
I was
things.
like, I was on the receiving end of those. So, you know, at Paintball Gateway, we were talking about the snake player. That's Ricky Axtell. Playing really well down there.
Okay. Ricky. Okay, Richard Axtell. Yeah, Ricky. Yeah, he's consistent for them. They don't have a deep roster. Oh, 7. That's not bad.
Yeah,
7's decent. I can live with 7.
Yeah, exactly. I could live with that. With this weather, yeah.
Yeah.
But that sun comes out, it gets like 9 million degrees hotter than it was when the sun was not there.
Well, we shot the field in San Antonio, and it was 170.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we shot it with a thermometer gun.
That was
Oh,
crazy.
on the
I remember
turf?
that. I do remember that.
Oh.
And it was 170.
How hot was the ambient air temperature? What did it, with the humidity, what did it feel like?
It was like
when you
113.
look
It was
at-
like 113, I think, that day.
Oh, Lord.
It was bad.
It was, and you get down there and that ocean air comes through and you can't breathe.
PB Gateway risking out into D3 with Weems here off the break, and he's going to get checked, and he is clean. They're going to get into the snake very quickly with Wrangle, so good read by Wrangle, and he's going to hit the deck crawl all the way up. He's going to go all the way onto their side. But that's a nice job by Grid. He had his head on a swivel that whole time. He comes through playing hyper aggressive, drops his gun, might have got caught cross field. Here comes Weems as he's going to get bunkered out by Harrison. Harrison rumbling, stumbling up the middle, still not shot. Might have caught a bouncer. He's asking for a check. I don't see a hit on him. Harrison has had a force field on him out here in this game. Minor penalty is going to be assessed, though, as they're going to pull out. Who is that? That was Axtel drawing the minor. They pull out a back player, leave Harrison in. Harrison's going to jump on over here into the 50s, stays alive, and shoots him in the back. Harrison has a legit force field right now.
He does.
Talk about saving some sort of kittens or puppies, or maybe helped an old lady across the street. I'm not exactly sure. But the force field expires as Harrison finally dies.
Mama Painter curse killed him.
Hey, man, I got to talk about what's happening. And Harrison has had a force field. The run through in the middle earlier, that move right there catches a bouncer.
And it was a hard bouncer, because I mean.
But as the smoke clears, Grit's looking like they're going to take that point to tie it up 2-2 with 5 minutes left in this match.
An hour ago, this paint was breaking from like this high. Now we're starting to see more and more people running up to that tower, catching a bouncer. So, where are your coolers? Where are your dry ice? Why are you not keeping your paint?
I didn't know if two different guys.
Yeah, since you guys have such diverse weather out here, I've noticed the Texans are Floridians as well, too. Some of the Californians are not as good at paint management because we don't really deal with as much swing. In the summer, it gets hot when you play paintball in Southern California, at least. But
Well, you'll see Harrison, speaking of him, he literally has a trailer that he pulls behind him, a garden trailer that he has two big Yeti coolers on, and he has a powered air conditioner. One's filled with dry ice. He blows in here, blows in over here, keeps all of his paint like super crispy. And I mean,
that's ideal.
I mean, it's ridiculously large.
Just trying to simulate what the conditions are like in the paint truck.
I hear that a lot.
What, your ego?
Oh, nice. Oh, dang. Look at the quick draw over here.
It's got a rapier-like wit, this one over here. So on the breakout right now, down by 1, BDC here left-hand side as we're looking at Outlaw Sharks getting checked out. Looks like he's good to go here at the insert bunker.
I like
Snake
that.
side.
Sorry, Matty. I like that out and around right there by John coming out that around the tower into the snake. That's actually a pretty good run for him, actually. I was pretty impressed.
There's nothing stopping him. He can keep going.
Yeah, John owns this side. There's no one up. Well, if he gets really low, because neither of the back centers are looking at him right now. There's no one looking at him right now. He could definitely get around and get onto their side for sure right now.
Yeah, I think Chris actually went in a little high with his rear end.
Two attackers here for the Outlaw Sharks, both getting up into the middle. Not sure if that was they drew the play. Yeah, that was they did not draw it up that way. So one of them is going to do a slight little retreat back to the wedge, but both of them stay alive. Here comes Jonk as he gets on their side. Should be a free kill inside. Nice grouping on those 5 or 6 shots. Ooh, another nice grouping. Someone's been doing their drills.
Oh, he doesn't know the guys at the wedge, though.
Little 3-pack of kills here for Jonk, doing his work in the snake for BDC.
But he's already taken a hammer to that team.
Yes. That was well played.
Now it's 3-on-2.
Is he the last guy alive, or?
No, there's one
there's
over
two.
there. There's one over there.
Copy that.
Yeah, so the wedge and the mini wall still hot here for Outlaw AP Sharks. Trying to protect this lead, looking at 3 bodies. So it's a 3-on-2 situation in favor of BDC.
BDC's in the wedge, Dorito side home and Dorito 2.
Yeah, I'm wondering if BDC has the count correct, though.
No, I can almost guarantee you that.
Well, and the AP Sharks also just repositioned to get to the D-side back center. And then now they're going to reposition up the middle. So when you have these repositions, sometimes that throws a monkey wrench into getting the count correct as well, too.
Now, Colin Stewart right here on this wedge. Oh, but he gets caught up because he lost the guy out of the wedge.
So now it's a 1-on-2 situation, still in favor of BDC. Nice little kill up the middle. Oh, and he's going to get another one. Turns it into a 1-on-1 from a 1-on-3. Does he know where this last body is? He's peeking over the top. He's blocked out currently from the can. Player for BDC is now going to gun up down the sideline where there is no enemies. And that's going to allow whoever this is in the middle for the AP Sharks to get the drop in on him. And this is going to walk in using his gun essentially as a walking bunter. So this is Ratchford turning this into a 1-on-1. See if he can polish it off, put the team on his back, and extend this lead.
Oh!
He
So-
just assumed the guy would not make a move on him.
That was too cocky paintball for me right there. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, he did a great job from that 1-on-3 to pull it to a 1-on-1. However, outplayed in that 1-on-1. So now we got ourselves a tie game.
Wow, with 1:27 left in this match too, Matt.
But BDC needs a win here. They lost their first match. So they need a win.
Yeah,
Plenty
you
of time.
don't want to drop your first two.
Well,
Not when they're only taking 6.
No, that's it. I mean, you know, that would make it just, unless there's a whole lot of parity where a lot of the other teams go 2-2 and margin comes into play, maybe, but that's not something you want to bank. Like, I don't need help. I would rather be in control of my own destiny.
Well, and I think BDC dropped their first one by, their first one was a 4-0 loss.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that's it.
It's a must-win situation already for him here out the gate, pretty much. Britt tied up with Gateway. Let's see if Harrison can keep his force field on for this one.
That was unbelievable.
And Harrison's got a son that's about this tall playing out here today. You'll see him later on. Little Cooper Harrison, a little phenomenal player.
How old is he?
14, but he's not, I mean, he can run behind the snake beam. He's just terrible. He's the guy that comes up and tells you, hey, I'm going to shoot you, take your milk money.
So Grit losing a body on the break. Good off the break shots right now for PB Gateway. Gives them a 5-on-4 situation. Here comes the move up into the snake, though.
Great action.
But he got killed. Harrison caught a bouncer going up the middle. Again, the force field is real.
Yeah, it is.
Look, they're both looking to go around on opposite sides.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a little
God.
extra, Harrison. That might have been, was that 42? It was, so he got his payback here. Remember? He
Yes.
took him the note, and so 42 getting a little payback.
I forgot about that, Matty. Oh, he
I was wondering, like, well, why did he shoot him 10 times from 2 feet away?
Oh, that was
and I was like, was that 42? Oh, it definitely was.
Well,
Awesome.
But you also got to remember Chris. Chris is a little bit of a throwback, you know.
God bless him.
You're gonna wear it.
Yes.
If I can shoot you once, I can shoot you 10.
So Aaron Hitchcock here in front of us for Grit, doing work, trying to shoot that bounce shot.
Yeah, I like the creativity, but unfortunately, Harrison steps in again. So Harrison, but then Harrison's going to get caught, but they concede the point. Point conceded here, which is 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, as it looked like Gateway was going to be putting, well, they are going to be putting up their 4th point. So they wanted to keep that time on the clock.
What a great match, though, Matty.
Well, I was hearing good things about Gateway coming into this one, and they look pretty solid. They dropped the first game to Evil, but only by 1. Again, look good in a loss. And now up by a couple. This is a great set, though. Both these games very close. 1:27 left to go. Tied. Sharks BDC 2-2.
Looks like we had 10 seconds left for this match. This could possibly be the last point
Yeah,
of this game.
1:27 to go in the match. I mean,
Yeah, definitely think this is going to be the last point. So is it going to end? Do they have ties here in this one? Or you guys have overtime?
No, they have they do one overtime and then a one-on-one.
I hope so. That's how it should be.
Yeah,
On the breakout right now here as Sharks, I think, just dropped a body. So BDC with a one body advantage. Only risk was D2 off the break, which is a risk. Made it clean.
And Chris hates one-on-ones, and I'm always over here rooting for him.
Oh, I love me some one-on-ones.
oh yeah, so does Robert. Robert just lives for them.
It's dramatic. Speaking of dramatic, tie 2-2, 50 seconds left on the clock. BDC dives into the snake. AP Sharks already up there, both of them at snake 2. Sharks pushing into the wedge. No one on the D side for them, so it's going to have to be the snake side attack. They're going to be dropping that body, though, on the snake side, so BDC has a chance, and they're going to get the inside kill. 32 seconds left to go. Can they steal this win? A little bit more work to do here. Need to get a couple more kills. They drop that inside body. Snake still alive. Here comes the counterattack from the Sharks. Is he going to get the drop in on him? Definitely forcing BDC to pump the brakes, though. Oh, he's going to launch into the gun. Do they trade?
That was close.
That was a big trade for him. They were in, I think, a 24, 2-on-4.
Yeah.
So now there's just one body left alive.
Not going to happen this one.
5 seconds to go, it's not gonna happen.
This is one BDC is going to want back. They had an early advantage and really couldn't do anything with it. So
Yep. Hey, good job by AP Sharks trying to pull that out there, come out here to the snake side. I think that he kind of got lost. I think he lost the guy in the snake a little bit. I'm not sure if he knew where he was, but he was close to a minor penalty right there too, under 60 seconds.
That was awful close.
It was real close. I mean, it's hard for us to tell up here, obviously, because they're down in the mix of it down there. But it did look really close from up here.
yeah, it's tough to tell when you don't have a lot of time left. And if we are doing overtimes and one-on-ones, and it's not just assuring a tie, yeah, sure, we could see, okay, they got a high body situation. Tough to tell sometimes when you're down there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you don't want to think you're in a high body situation, and then you're not, end up blowing it, and then the other team steals the win. Still got close, and like I said, this has been a great set. Very entertaining matches out here for this series championship. And a PB Fit. Is it Waxahachie?
Waxahachie.
Walks. No,
Walks?
like walk.
Oh, there's UX, right?
Waxahachie.
Waxahachie.
W-A-X-H-A.
But it's spelled Waxahachie.
Yeah, it is.
I blew it last time I was here,
Oh, I
so I'm
blew it.
trying to get it right this time.
I couldn't say it to save my life last time.
So on the breakout right now, Grit taking some ground up that middle. Pump of paint here to try to keep the snake honest. With Axtel in the snake again here for PB Gateway. Looks like also some good ground taken by Will Weems.
But here you go.
Oh, number 42 earned it again.
And he's getting up there to that wedge. Christopher Dorito wedge.
Gateway trying to do something with this. I like that move. We haven't really seen anyone go to that spot on that D side to get that kill in the middle. So creativity here on the game plans on execution. I don't know if that was a game. I don't think that was a game plan. I think that was more of a read.
I agree with that. I think they can make that wedge in the break too. They come around, out and around it.
So Grit crossing things up in some decent position, but Grit is the team that's down a point. PB Gateway playing like they need one right now. Really trying to pad their margin a little bit. I like what we're seeing out of Gateway. Grit's been hanging tough too. It's obviously a close match, but I really like the execution of what we're seeing out of Gateway here in this point.
Yeah, Ricky down in the snake right here at the bottom of your screen for Gateway. Doing work today.
Yeah, I think Weems, he might be doing some surgery on his gun because Weems, he's feeling a little pressure in there. They're trying to shoot a bounce shot off the wall. But with his compatriots here at the 50, he really needs to move up a spot and help him out. Looks like he's not going to need to, though, as whoever this is doing work. Is that Christian maybe then?
No, Christian's back here behind this wing.
Okay.
That could be Christian.
Well, whoever this is at that little wedge in there is doing a lot of work for Gateway.
He just happened to switch when that guy tried to make that bump from Dorito 2 to Dorito 3.
Oh, Weems taking the walk for PB Gateway, so they're dropping an attacker on that D side, but here comes Maris Rangel dicing up the last body, so it doesn't matter that they lost Weems, as Chris Rangel is going to sprint in to extend the lead here. It's going to be 4-2 with 1 minute and 17 seconds to go.
It was Christian.
Oh, that made the nice move in the middle?
Yeah, made the nice move in the middle.
Excellent job, Christian. Excellent job. Yeah, Christian Smith. Yeah, it was, I'm just wondering, I'll talk to him later about this. I don't think that was the game plan. I think that was just the read. It might have been a game plan in the sense like, hey, if they're in the brick and they're looking the opposite way, looking Snake's side, you can make this move. So part of the tactics there, but it was just perfectly executed by Christian.
And I think that mostly that carbon bunker in the middle of 50 is normally looking, I'd say 85% of the time, looking Snake
But
way.
that's definitely a play that everyone else needs to take a page out of Christian and PB Gateway's book, because that could be there. It could be a difference maker here, utilizing that tactic in order to kill that body and stay alive, because then Christian got another kill from there too.
Yep.
Talking to him last night, he came up here this morning, and he did say that was a replay for them. He goes, all I need to know is if somebody's there, we'll put a guy into that particular wedge, not this one. He wanted it on that side.
And then to counteract that, now you got to find someone that can shoot that angle if you do risk that body up in the middle early.
No, I think it's worth the risk. Risk reward, like you always say, Matty.
Yeah, I mean, we have to incur risk to win paintball tournaments. We're playing paintball out here, man. You're going to have to take some risks every now and then. So tied up 2-2 here as we head into overtime, throwing 5 minutes on the clock, and looks like a 5-on-5 break. A little bit better field position for BDC. Sharks going to answer. BDC was outside early on the D side. Sharks answer. Sharks losing a body inside.
You know, we talked about, staying at that tower. People are going to learn. It's just not the way to play that tower. Maybe.
Well, don't gunfight from it, for God's sake.
Yeah, the tower is quickly becoming the bunker of death out here.
Yes. I like it on the break, but I don't like it much after 10 seconds like we talk about, Matty.
Yeah, it's a difficult spot to play when your opponents get up the field. And Jonk's in the Snake right now. Doesn't have to worry about that tower. Gonna lean out, try to get a shot. Cross field, up the middle.
Just letting him have his way. I mean, he was standing up there. It's not getting any pressure at all.
Yeah, I'd also like, Jonk's playing with a bit of patience in here. Let the play develop. You have 4 minutes to work with. You're in a crucial spot. Let your teammates get up the field. Well, he was letting his teammates get up the field, but BDC dropping a body, trying to get up in the middle. And here comes a counterattack from the Sharks as they get to the 50-yard line at that center 50. Jonk clocks in here with a kill down the sideline, but he does not know there's a body up the middle right now.
Jonk doing work, going all the way to their end. He doesn't know what happened.
But Jonk does not know that there's that body. He's just got a head check in the center. He's blocked out here from the can.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, see, just talked about that. So that cost Jonk his body. If you're in the Snake, the first look for you is to get a read on if the center 50's hot.
Yeah, that's just it's always hot.
He's gonna get shot in the pack.
Outlaw Sharks living on the edge here, on the BDC side of the field, into their wedge. He's got to worry about that crossfield D2 position. 2-on-2 right now. There's the other body for the Sharks is in that D3 spot.
Sharks need to reposition out that Dorito over there to come help his guy that's way up the field.
Ratchford trying to make it happen for the Sharks up the middle. He gets gun dominance on his most immediate threat, which is that crossfield shot on D2.
And he just blew that. He just blew that shot too. He had his elbow and he blew it.
Well, I'm surprised he was able to get gun dominance on this guy, because the other guy was very much putting a ton of pressure on him. So Ratchford's going to actually do a tactical retreat. He's blocked out from this position using the wedge on the inside. He's going to get a head check down the sideline, though, to make sure no one had dove into that Snake. He's close enough to probably be able to hear the voice from that tower and know that he's not in the Snake by process elimination. Oh, into the wedge. Neither of those middle players know where their opponents are. He might be able to see him through the crack. He does. He sees him through the crack, and here comes, and he shoots him through the crack. Beautiful job by 44 Pizzoni? Pisoni.
That was a great move, that right there as well.
And Brandon Powell down here. He's just going to shoot the last guy.
Oof.
Oh, so Powell gets the last kill. So it got tense there with Ratchford on their side of the field, but BDC going to be taking the victory here in a closely fought battle that went all the way to overtime.
Great chess match.
Yeah, puts them in the win column. That's a big win after losing their first match.
And especially the way they lost it.
Yeah.
So now they still got a fighting chance out here, sitting 1-1. Grit trying to not lose their first game. Are these teams playing on other fields as well too,
No.
or do they play all their fields out, all their games out
The
here?
elite teams will only be on this field.
Okay.
Look at the eye in the sky, Maddie. Beautiful layout out here at Paintball Fit.
Yeah, beautiful morning, beautiful field, beautiful family that runs this field. Shout out to the Luke Owls. Just been doing God's work out here in Texas.
What a beautiful day out. Beautiful. This is so nice out here.
Yeah, I'm
So-
just
so
hoping the
quiet.
rain stays away. Haven't got a look at it yet this morning, but hopefully.
Thanks to Ryan there, our pilot in the sky, doing work. If I had that thing, I'd crash that thing in the first 10 seconds I had it.
Well, here we go. Gateway, 2-point lead. They've been risking Will Bad Guy, a.k.a. Blade Weems, over there on the D side. Let's see if they continue to risk him out there,
Maddie's
take some
already
ground.
making history in the chats. They're already commenting on his comments.
I mean, he does bear a striking resemblance to Wesley Snipes.
He does too.
He's tall, he's jacked, devastated, good-looking man. Got to give it to him. Playing well over there on the D side here for Gateway as well. I mean, Gateway's getting a bunch of contributions from lots of bodies. Wrangle's playing well. Christian had a good point. Axtel and the Snake. Weems on the D side. It's looked good for him. I know they dropped their first game, but I like what I'm seeing at Gateway.
You know, Grit getting up in the mix, shooting one of the players in Gateway right now.
Yeah, Grit, though, answering nicely. Down by 2 with barely any time left. They're pushing the issue. They're all the way on to Gateway's side in the middle, and Gateway does not. I don't think Blade knows he's there. Here comes the launch. He's going to trade out. No, actually, Weems stays alive in that D2 position, so great job by Weems to get a read on that attacker as we're getting down to it on time, under 30 seconds to go.
Hitchcock getting stitched up.
Axtel going to try to pad the numbers here on the spread for the points. Oh, minor penalty going to be assessed.
That's on Aaron.
Grit. It's not going to matter, though.
That's Aaron Hitchcock. He was chirping.
Well, they're going to consider, looks like game clock stopped at 8 seconds. That's going to give Gateway another point. So this helps them out. So again, good looking loss for Gateway against Evil in their first match, 3-2. They're in favor of Evil. Evil look good. So looking forward to see what they do coming up next.
Oh, it's getting chippy down here. One of the Gateway guys.
Oh, is it?
He's run down here to the net. He's arguing with the Grit pit. And he's like very animated with his hands and stuff. Yeah, see, now they're trying to get him out of here.
Is that how it goes down here? Does it get a little wild sometimes or what?
Oh,
arguing?
Oh,
yeah.
Comes? Oh, yeah. It gets chippy as hell. See, they're
It's not even noon.
No.
Was that Axtel? Well, Weems is
It was.
way bigger than Axtel. So
And Hitchcock was
I think
over.
Weems was like, hey, kid, I'm going to have to do all the fighting here if we get a team fight, so let's go. Come on.
And they were chirping at Hitchcock, and he's not the guy.
Oh, no.
He's not the guy.
Yeah, he was just doing like his Instagram yesterday. He was like out there squatting and doing like arm squats with like 500 pounds.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
I was
the
like-
guy's insane.
All right, Chris, you got to take that guy.
Yeah, I made friends with him the first tournament. I was like, we're friends now.
I'm like, I can take him anytime for lunch. you
Yeah.
know.
So funny.
We have another match coming up here in about 5. It'll be the Beefy Boys and Bricktown Bucks. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Beefy Boys and Bricktown Bucks.
Throwing 12 minutes on the clock and into point number one here.
Turtle gets shot on the break.
And it looks like Bucks dropping a body early as well, too. It's going to be a 4-on-4 situation. Bucks into the snake early as they shot the first attacker for the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, the Beefy Boys is a team that's been around for about 12 years. I literally started this team about 12 years ago. When I quit playing tournament paintball, one of the guys said, hey, do you mind if I continue? Built it into a D2 program, a D3 program. Next year they'll have a lady Beefies. So they're coming on with it. Defending champs from last year.
Well, they're going to need to tighten it up right now because they're letting Stevenson do whatever he wants to do here in the snake in this first point. That's 2 confirmed kills here for Stevenson.
Well, the Bucks found out a while ago, hey, we can score 3 points in a row against a really good team here. Maybe we can play paintball.
Yeah, and a relatively quick turnaround, too, for the Bucks. So they got to still be in the zone here. Because this is the first game for the Beefy Boys today.
And that's always a slow thing for the Beefy Boys, is the first one's always like, okay, we got to give somebody a 2-point head start. Now we need to go play.
That's always frustrating if you're a coach. So Stevenson, I like the patience he's showing here. He got the kills inside. He's not risking much. Waited for his teammate to get behind him. Great comms behind Stevenson with Stubby. So Stubby and Stevenson here for the Bricktown Bucks. Looking real good in point number one.
We're going to have to put that center. Thank you.
The Beefy Boy snake player, Turtle, which is an odd name for a snake player. But he got caught going in, got shot in the leg, just a random thing. Usually it's not Turtle's forte. He usually is pretty active. But they don't have anybody that's like a number 2.
Well, if you're going to succeed on this field, you need to have potentially multiple attackers on this snake side. And since they lost their first snake attacker and had no one to contend here on the snake side, that was really the story of that first point.
And now we come up with the Donut Shop Mafia versus the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. And Beefy better be quick in the pits because this game could go really fast.
Yeah. I like the, so this is gonna be interesting because Gulf Coast Ragtag and Donut Shop Mafia, but Donut Shop Mafia looked pretty good in that first one.
They do.
I like the looks that they had.
But you're playing the number 1 team.
Yeah, Gulf Coast looked outstanding. What did they, 4-0 BDC, I think? Yeah. I also like they hit their jerseys for Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. They're like trauma throwbacks. Love that. So on the break.
They hook me up. They bring me one.
Oh, nice. So on the breakout right now, Donut Shop Mafia going up a body here early. See if they can do something with it. They do release a body up the middle. Going to be getting another kill. So a little bit of a slow start here for Gulf Coast. This back center player wants to do a fill out wide. He's thinking about it and then pump the brakes.
And Gulf Coast is being coached by Cyrus Granger of Paintball Fit. He is a Florida guy. So he's like, hey, I'm going to coach my boys up.
Hey, I love you some Cyrus Garinger. Smart guy. He's obviously one of our top pros. How well he did at World Cup really exploded on the scene. So it's a good mind to have in your pits. First one looked really good for him. Now dropping this first point, though. First game looked good. But Donut Shop Mafia coming in hot here for this first point.
They're going to make you struggle. They're going to make us work for it up here. You know, there's no gimmies.
Well, as we said earlier, this is a what have you done for me lately sport.
Exactly.
Don't really care what you did at the last event or the last game. We still got to show up and win this one.
30 seconds.
Okay, so for Beefy, I see Cam Peterson, Turtle, I see Daniel. Who else they got coming out? Joy Pepicelli.
20 seconds.
That's their snake player, the young man with the light colored hair.
There's a couple beefy boys that don't look that beefy.
No, they're not. They're really not. AJ Jabbar is another snake guy. So
Yeah, Petrocelli, I mean, he's looking pretty slim down there. On the breakout, looks like Beefy Boy's going to extend out wide snake side and shoot a body on the break here. So Bricktown Bucks losing their first attacker, so a little taste of their own medicine.
lost Turtle though out of that back corner.
4-on-4 here currently. Beefy Boy's the first to launch up on the D side, getting all the way up into D3 here pretty quick, and he's going to launch right into D4. No one putting any pressure on the Beefy Boys on that D side. Majority of the guns looking here snake side for the Bricktown Bucks.
Look for Joey to jump in the snake, and once he gets there, he's gonna go all the way.
Petrucelli gets into the snake for the Beefy boys. Gonna crawl all the way down and goes untouched here into the 50-yard line. So great cross-field spread for the Beefy boys. And he's gonna go past the 50s, hunting inside, no pressure. This is the power of this snake side. You have to put pressure on the first attackers in the snake. We're gonna start to see this more and more when guys are getting good reads. And here comes Petrucelli, comes through with a wrecking ball, decimating the line for the Bricktown Bucks. And the Beefy boys answer nicely. They're gonna tie it up here 1-1.
But they throw a minor.
Yeah, I think they could absorb that though. They still had enough
They
bodies.
still got plenty of people out there. I'm just kind of wondering who the minor was on, because Joey did.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking that myself. So they had 4 bodies left alive. Who drew the minor and why? Maybe someone found a hit on them. Possible. Regardless, with 4 bodies alive, only a minor penalty. It's only going to pull out one of your buddies. You can easily absorb that with 4 guys still out there. So after a bit of a slow start here in their second game, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army down by 1. And it was a very quick point for Donut Shop Mafia. Still 11:23 to go here.
For Ragtag, I see Rigsby, Capers, Jonathan Turner, Holmes is out there. Who's going to be the last one out there?
See, this is what I'm talking about here, Robert. Perfectly legible, big names on their backs on those trauma throwbacks here.
I was just going to say
Coast.
that. They remind me of the trauma jerseys I made.
They get an A+.
Yes. I thought they were. I thought they were a throwback trauma jersey like lookalike. That's what they look like.
That's what they are.
They are. They're trauma throwbacks just with Gulf Coast on the front.
I love it.
I think. Does it say trauma on the front?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, it is. It is the same. It is exactly the same jersey. I love it.
So on the breakout, we'll see if Donut Shop Mafia can keep up this momentum. Now they keep 5 in the pocket, but keep 5 bodies alive. Pretty even here. It's actually dead even. Exactly the same breakout for both squads. Everyone with 5 alive here, so.
It is paramount to keep Combs out of that snake.
Yeah, Combs is deadly in there. Deadly. Yeah, you'll like Combs, Matty. He's pretty deadly in that snake, man.
Can't wait to see it.
There's so many good players out here, man. There really is.
We are in Texas, so I came in expecting a lot of good players.
Well, if we were in California, you'd beat all the best players in the world. But I mean, out here, second best isn't too bad.
I can't say that anymore. It's just unfortunately not the truth.
It isn't the truth. You're right.
We'll compare podiums anytime you want to for the last 5 years.
I don't know. Dynasty's got
and
a lot.
by podiums mean what?
Dynasty's got a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Well, right now here, Donut Shop Mafia, they've been pretty impressive, man. They're, again, controlling the pace and the action of this one. They're at the 50-yard line here in this crucial snake structure. He's got a teammate behind him at the tower to help out. Gulf Coast now going to answer. Crawls up into snake 2.
He's got to figure out that Combs is in there, because if Combs looks inside, he's going to mess him up.
This player here for Donut Shop Mafia being very patient here on this spot. It's Schrobner. So Schrobner actually comes up off the sideline, goes inside. That allows Ragtag to get into snake 2 and get out of that tower and get right next to each other. So 2 attackers here in the snake for Gulf Coast. Oh, he gets the kill. Schrobner gets the kill down the sideline, though. That's a crucial kill here. And here comes the highway run from Combs. Combs goes through untouched and stays alive. One of the best moves we've seen out here all day. He's going to get a 2-pack, 3-pack, possible 4-pack to close. He does get eaten up, but it's damage is already done. D-side's completely blown open, and Combs makes his presence felt here for Gulf Coast. Beautiful job.
Absolutely. I mean, the kid's a showstopper, so I like watching him play for sure.
You know, great burst speed. He almost looked like Trevor Reeser out there, Mouse.
He does. I agree with that. And the way he runs is low, fast.
That's why it looked like Trevor. Yeah. You know, Trevor always had that really good burst speed and had that, not hunched over in a bad way, but stays really low to the ground, keeps his feet moving perfectly. It was great.
Yeah. You know, it's awful quiet around here. I haven't seen Turtle today.
He's gotten shot both times.
Oh, has he?
Pretty much on the break.
Oh, bummer. Turtle's another one, Matty, that's really good.
Yeah, but he's on like 50 all the time.
Yeah.
He yells, he screams. I mean,
turn the volume up to 10 and just knock the knob off.
Yeah. Yeah. He does not have a chill moment. He doesn't.
Every team needs one of those guys around. Or the spark plug. So Bricktown Bucks tied up with the Beefy boys.
So Turtle, yep, there he is.
A lot of new jerseys out here, I see.
Yep. That's a big thing with so many jersey companies local. You know, and Beefy Boys got their own jersey designer in-house. One of the guys that plays for them does a lot of the fit jerseys. He designs for them, and he designs some for other teams. So it's kind of a really good thing. Then you got Max, CMPT, Under. You know, there's so many of the fit guys are doing jerseys now. And everybody's affordable.
Yep.
On the breakout, Bricktown Bucks in the green, going to be losing their first attacker, but the Beefy boys lose their body up the middle of the field, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. Beefy boys a little quicker to go on the D side, out into D2. Player on the snake side looking, he's out pretty far on that God spot, wants to get across. Beefy boys are going to be losing that first attacker on the D side, so it's a 4-on-3 in favor of the Bricktown Bucks.
Oh, Turtle getting shot from across the field. They got all the way from that Dorito.
So did Joey Peppertilly, so now that's it.
Oof.
Good.
What a good point right there by Bricktown.
We're going to see, if this keeps going back and forth, we're going to see a ton of points played on this one, because these points are going fast.
And in this game, all 3 points have been scored from the right side. Still
Little change from what we saw this morning.
It's a little early still, but
Yeah.
it's just like, you notice these little anomalies that come up. It's like back and forth, back and forth. Are they that close to being good, or is it just, you know, like you said?
Well, it's one of those like correlation does not equal causation type conversations. So is it a trend? It's a bit of a trend. But right now, Gulf Coast tied up here with TDSM, the Don't Shop Mafia.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I got to open up Google now because Maddie's here. Voice translator. She get those little ear things that translate everything for you. Can you translate real English into my English, please?
Well, you know, correlation doesn't mean causation. It doesn't. Just because something's happening doesn't necessarily mean that's the reason. So just because one team's winning from one side doesn't necessarily make that side better. Maybe it just is 4 points in a row that it got lucky that way.
Yeah,
so right
exactly.
now, 1-1, 8:50 here on the clock. Body dropping right now for Donut Shop Mafia from the D side. They're going to try to filter another body that way. Good break here for Gulf Coast, though. Keep 5 bodies alive, 1 body advantage for them, and they get out early on the D side, the D2.
And again, let's keep Combs out of the snake and not try to fight him one-on-one.
Donut Shop Mafia going to launch into the snake first. And let's see if he wants to continue his forward progression. Ragtag Army going to match and get a nice fill out from the back center as well, too. So a double stack of bodies here for Ragtag Army on the snake side gives them a little advantage considering how important and crucial this snake structure has been so far this morning.
You know, I think having that corner in the snake, Matty, does help, but he can't see all the way down the snake, so it can only help so much.
This is definitely one of those layouts it's starting to look like where you don't have to win the point from the snake side, but you cannot lose the battle on the snake side.
Or you'll do like Combs did, run down the highway, jump in there, bump.
A little bit of a stumble here for Donut Shop trying to get up the middle of the field, and he's going to take the walk. And then they move up into D4, but he gets smoked as well, too. Rigsby walking off for Ragtag, though, but with Combs in the snake and a body behind him, 1 body in front of him, it's looking pretty good again for Ragtag.
Oh, and he shoots that back center guy, Matty.
Yeah, Combs is legit.
Yeah. He progressively gets better throughout the year from what I've seen. And he's fun to watch.
Is he limping a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. He's had some leg issues all year long, hamstring. So it's just one of those things. I mean, he plays through it.
I was going to say, he's looked great, but then I saw him get out of his bunker and kind of do a little slight little limp. So just, I would love to be entertained by his playing all weekend long, so I'm hoping he's not injured. It's like, oh no, don't be hurt, Combs.
Like, I don't want you to be hurt because I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt because
I want to watch.
Yeah.
Well, both, but yeah, I mean, I hear all these great things about a player.
You're here for me.
I want you to play 100%.
That's funny.
Petrocelli.
Just give me a chance to sing your praises.
Diaz, Simons, Turtle. And AJ. AJ dropped a pot and paint. Inside, she didn't need it.
And that's the thing. This is a good field for a Turtle
Yeah.
if he can get out here.
Usually him and AJ take turns on the snake. So them sending AJ, I guess his knee's probably still jacked up. Probably why they're running Dorito away.
There you go. So Turtle goes to the corner.
So a good crossfield spread. A little bit better for the Beefy boys right now, but pretty good for the Bricktown Bucks. But Beefy boys have a body out in the back corner. Bricktown Bucks going to dive a body into the snake, and he's going to get a little help. Beefy boys losing one out of the middle.
Bricktown loses one out of two.
Wow, this trading gunfight wins back and forth. Stevenson into the snake for the Bucks.
4 on 3 in favor of the Beefy boys.
So it's Turtle versus Stevenson.
Yeah.
Stevenson beats him to the 50, wraps around. Does Turtle know he's at that spot?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh, now he does.
Well, Stevenson doesn't know the Turtle's right there. Probably going to trade out in this situation. Whoever gets the drop's going to be real huge for their team. Powers makes the move up in the middle when Stevenson got past the 50 here for the Bricktown Bucks. Oh, and Beefy boys losing a body from the wedge.
And Turtle he's not very patient. He'll come out.
Sure enough, they're going to trade, and Powers dies at the same time.
Oh, that's a bad death, Matt.
Yeah, and there's no one left alive here on the snake side or in the middle, so it was looking pretty good for the Bricktown Bucks. Now got to swing it on over to the Beefy boys. Yeah, it's a 2-on-1, and they've got the field spread, which is ideal. And they control the snake, which makes it even more of a higher percentage play here for the Beefy boys. Beefy boys drop the hammer on the last body, and they're going to tie this one up. It's going to be 2-2.
That death in the center was not a good death. That hurt.
I didn't see how Powers got shot. I was looking at the battle over here between Turtle and Stevenson, and then I look up, Powers is already walking off.
He got shot by Dorito 3 for Bricktown. For Beefy boys.
So that's a little two-pack for that Dorito side player, because he also dunked on the last player as well, too.
Yep.
The right side continues to dominate in this particular game.
Yeah, see if that trend continues here in this set.
So Gulf Toast Ragtag up 2-1 over TDSM. 7:20 left in this game, Robert. Lots of time.
We need FanDuel to start setting odds on these things.
Yeah. Well, we had betting in pro paintball for a while. I don't know if they're still doing it. But some of those, I was wondering who was doing the odds for them, because in the beginning of the season, I'm looking at some of these and I'm like, man, those odds are not accurate. Somebody's making some money on this one.
Well, yeah, because the odds are there to even out the money. Because you make money on transactions. It's not actually about picking winners or losers.
True. The house always wins.
Exactly.
Donut Shop Mafia taking ground. D side again to D1 off the break. More of a pocket here for Gulf Coast. Running referee going to check out Gulf Coast. Answer bunker snake side still alive. TDSM going to get pulled over. There's Donut Shop Mafia losing their first attacker on the D side, so they're tucked in the pocket.
And both teams broke out almost exactly alike, except for one bunker on the Dorito side. But now Gulf Coast Ragtag up by 1, now also up by 1 body in this point itself.
Yeah, and this is what you want. If you're Gulf Coast with a sitting, it's a baby 1-point lead, but you're up a body. Now our tactics are, let's get up the field and get in some decent positions, because we know eventually Donut Shop Mafia is going to have to push into our guns.
And make them make the mistakes.
Yeah, and try to protect the zones, which they do on the snake side. And they win the battle from the bunker of death, which is what that white tower, Titan's Legal tower is treacherous. And that is going to force a concession. So Gulf Coast just clocking in on some gunfight wins and some zone control. Looking pretty solid here.
They didn't like losing that first point.
No.
Been great since then, Robert.
What do you mean we lost?
But 2-2 in this next matchup. Beefy boys taking on Bricktown. 7:07 left. Lots of time left in this match. And these two teams are so evenly matched, it's hard to call this one.
It really is. On paper, Robert, since you've watched these guys historically, who should be winning this one? If you were an odd setter in Vegas, who's the favorite?
Beefy boys should be walking away with this one like a dog.
Really?
Yeah.
So Bricktown Bucks are kind of rising to the occasion here.
They are definitely rising to their occasion. We talked about this earlier. They don't get the quality of practices everybody does. So, but they're killing it right now.
They are playing better than they played last time.
Well,
yes.
for me, at least, just first time I've seen them, they're passing what I call the eye test. You know, when you look across the field and you're watching people play paintball, making some good runs, getting in some good spots. That D-side player's got some wheels, diving into D2, and he makes it clean here for the Bricktown Bucks.
And they're starting, you know, the Beefy boys are starting to send Turtle to that corner and then up in the snake as he's going right now. As you can see on the bottom left side of your screen, which has been effective. But now Bricktown Bucks losing one of their back players, Matt.
Yeah, losing that back player from the center. They still have bodies out wide. Couple moves right now for the Bricktown Bucks as they make it into D3 and into snake 2. And they make it clean. But Turtle beats him to the 50-yard line for the Beefy boys. They know he's there, though. Cross-field communication, pretty good right now for the Bucks. So Turtle in a crucial spot here for the Beefy boys in this tie game. Turtle's gonna lose some help, though, as the Titans' legal tower dies for the Beefy boys. Titans tower, though, putting pressure on the inside, keeping Turtle down the sideline. Peterson getting up in the snake right now for the Bricktown Bucks. Turtle going gun dominant down the sideline, keeping his head on a swivel, though. Beefy boys refill the Titans legal tower. Turtle being very proactive in his spot, trying to get a bead back on that tower. Got to be careful, though. Turtle living on an edge in this 50-yard line here in the snake.
But the Beefy Bricktown Bucks have some backup now in the snake with that tower behind him, Matt. So 2 over here on this side.
Yeah, so they don't have as much real estate or as big of a bunker. He does have Overwatch, so that's going to help if Turtle launches. And that tower needs to be diligent, protect Stevenson here. Oh, but dies out of that spot. Tough death here for the Bricktown Bucks. So it's just Stevenson all by himself here facing Turtle. Now Turtle gets a little help as Beefy Boy's going to do a little tactical retreat. Beefy Boy's dropping another body, this time from the D side. So the death's back and forth right now. Beefy Boys reposition to get to that D-side back center. So better position on the snake side here for the Beefy Boys. Better position. Yeah, Bricktown Bucks have much better situation going on that D side, as he has that whole side to work with. Turtle has been going back and forth, but the only gun looking towards that D side right now is the tower in the back corner bunker on the snake side. And sure enough, not feeling much pressure, Bricktown Bucks move up into D4. And then past the 50-yard line, should have the crossfield shot in on Turtle, but he misses his shot. So Turtle now tucking in, screaming at Petroselli, his back player, that they are on our side of the field. So good reflexes from Turtle to stay alive in this spot.
Way to stay alive, though, for sure. That's the key point right there, Matt.
Yeah, but the Bucks have outrun all their coverage. Now he's so far up the field, no one can really cover him.
You know, that's when you just kind of sit there and you start a campfire, chill out for a minute. Because if he dies, then everything's gonna turn on him.
Well, neither team with the lead to protect. So this could be the huge difference maker in this game. Still 4 minutes left on the clock. Depends on how long this point goes, though. Yeah. But the longer it goes, the more important it becomes.
Oh, he sees a shot across the field. And he gets a shot on him, but not before he takes out his other guy.
Well, they trade it, so it's now a 2-on-2. Love this move from Petroselli. He's going to come all the way across. No one putting any pressure. He's going to have to worry about Stevenson's gun eventually, but Stevenson's the only body looking that way. This perfect move from Petroselli. Spread the field, and then here comes Turtle, but Turtle runs to his death. He did not know that Stevenson had Overwatch from the middle, so it was Powers. And now in a 2-on-1 situation, Petroselli trying to make something happen, but he gets clipped.
Oh, they
trading out. Well, Stevenson had the crossfield shot on him. I believe that was who finally took him out. And he's smoked, though. Petroselli looks like he's gassed. How deep is the roster here for the Beefy Boys? Time still ticking off the clock. No concession quite yet.
That was a huge point right there, though, guys.
That was massive.
Huge point.
One of the more entertaining points we've seen out here today.
I agree. I think that Petroselli could have taken his time a little longer than he did, because they were both stuck over here. I think Turtle should have recognized what was kind of going on and stayed put, and at least traded with the guy, making it a one-on-one. But neither here nor there.
Tough situation in that move for Turtle. He just didn't know that body was at the wedge, and that's what cost him. If he had traded out with a snake, maybe a different story. I like the moves. Petroselli, is that how we pronounce it? He made some really nice moves there. I love the read he got on that situation to get all the way across, and that was almost the difference maker. Unfortunately for him, Turtle died, put him in a 1-on-2, and then Stevenson and Powers just did it pretty solid there, even with a moving target. I mean, Petrocelli was trying to make something happen, but
Yeah, and there's so much stuff in the way too. You know, if you lose the guy, that might work.
well, that's what, in those situations when you know it's getting down to it on the body count, but you're not quite sure, got to keep your head on a swivel. And that's what both Powers and Stevenson did. So jumping back into this 2-point lead here for Gulf Coast. Ragtag Army up over the Donut Shop Mafia. Gulf Coast taking some ground D side here. Seen a lot of bodies risk it to get into D2, and almost all of them are making it.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty, I don't want to say easy, but there seems to be a trail through there that you can make if you've got some halfway decent speed.
Baxter making it to the 50-yard line here for Ragtag, and he gets the kill, easy kill inside. Also like the style of the forward cap. We don't really see that much anymore.
Reminds me of Duder.
Mafia lost another one out of that back corner wing.
So I have 11.
Well, that used to be the OG California style.
Oh yeah, because you were one of the first ones to do that.
Well, we took it from the old OG Ironman guys, and then the Trauma guys did the same thing when they came up. Anyway, he gets some style points. And Baxter's playing really well in here, too. Whole squad right now for Ragtag's playing solid. They got good ground in the middle. They did lose their body on the D side, but they double dose of attackers down here, Snake side, with 5:18, 2-point lead. It's looking really good for him. Oh, they lose another body from the middle.
I don't know how he got shot.
Big Phil from Donut Shop. And here comes a big, goes into 2 guns. He takes out 1, but this is the blessing of having your second attacker close to your first attacker. Because now, this is Montoya.
Yeah, that was a definite spin there. Gulf Coast definitely spun on him.
Good comms. 2-on-1 now in favor of Gulf Coast. Donut Shop Mafia not going to concede this one. Going to let it ride and hope this guy can be a hero. Pull within 1. He's in a tough spot, though. The 2-point lead, 4:41 left. You're in a 1-on-2. You almost have to just push the issue and start engaging.
Yeah, I mean, right there, all you're doing is wasting time at this point.
Well, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I mean, Montoya does have the whole snake side, so I don't mind this move. But with a 2-point lead, as long as you know where that last body is and you know there's only 1 body left alive, you don't need to take any risks at all. Just don't give that guy a chance to shoot you at all. The only time you move is when he's not shooting at you.
You know, and I expected Gulf Coast to be out in those Doritos by now, going heads up with him as well.
Montoya putting a ton of pressure across field. So he did improve his position, but he's playing it very smart right now. He's not engaging too much. He's just putting a lot of pressure. Then he finally gets the crossfield kill.
Yeah, Caper was happy just to stand there and guard the buzzer. Like, let me just shoot the outside lane. Don't let anybody wrap on you.
Donut Shop Mafia also probably playing margin because I didn't see a concession right away. So now they're gonna concede it. So they did let a little time burn off the clock, but sitting with the 3-point spread, it's just not looking good for Donut Shop Mafia right now.
I think this is one of those fields that if somebody gets a fire, then it is possible to come back with that much time left that they have in that last match.
Well, we looked at the Bucks a while ago. I mean, they rattled off 3 points in a row.
Like 130.
Almost came back and won the game.
Yep.
So close.
Well, and now they're up by 1 on the Beefy boys. So it gave them some momentum.
Yeah, I think if they had an extra 15 seconds other than 8,
Yeah.
I think they might actually pull that one off to tie it at least.
I think if they had the time, I think they could have pulled it off because they were on a roll.
They could have made it interesting at least.
Well, we got about 20 seconds before the start of this next point. Beefy boys with 3 minutes to work with, down by 1 to the Bucks. I'm interested to see if the Bucks are going to risk anything. Try to maybe get those bodies out wide. Maybe fight fire with fire, send a body up the middle. Or if they're just going to go pocket heavy guns. Wouldn't mind getting a body in that D2. Yep, sure enough, they're going to go to D2. D2's been making it constantly. Oh, so they risk it, but this time Bricktown Bucks, so they take the risk.
He got tagged in the head when he had to tag up.
I mean, I don't mind that game plan for the Bricktown Bucks, though, because more often than not, risk first reward. Guys are making that D2 position way more than they're getting shot, but every now and then you're going to lose bodies.
Well, he probably would have made it if he hadn't jumped a little early and had to stall and tag up.
However, though, for the Beefy boys, they also lost a body.
Yeah, they lose Patrick Simon out of that middle.
So 4-on-4 situation right now in favor of no one on the count. Beefy boys pushing the issue with Turtle. Dives into Snake 2. Gets right into Snake 3. Just thinking about going here to the 50-yard line, but checks off that on the angle before he engages. Turtle engages with that tower, tucks the tower in. And he's gonna actually get that kill. Huge kill here for Turtle. Trying to make something happen for the Beefy boys. Gets to the 50-yard line. No one in front of him here at all. Well, there's one body, but it's at the insert bunker here, snake side. So he doesn't have to worry about, most importantly, he doesn't have to worry about anyone down the sideline. So he can wrap and get comfortable here. And if he gets a little help, Petroselli gets out behind him. As the gun shifted, make moves. This is a well-executed potential close so far for the Beefy boys to get in some crucial positions and take some of this real estate. Turtle moves up past the 50-yard line and smokes that insert bunker, and then puts pressure with an accurate stream to get another kill to finish things off here in this point. Tie the game up with, by the time they get into the buzzer, right around, I'd say, 1:15. Looks like Turtle's just going to walk it in.
Both of these teams want to win from the right side. What the heck is this?
Really like being left-handed down the snake side, apparently.
I guess so.
Good for them.
Well, I mean, Turtle's pretty versatile. I think both teams are pretty versatile down the snake. It looks like, you know, with Stevenson, both those guys are both left and right dominant, regardless. I mean, I think Turtle had a little slow start, because usually I'd know he was here a lot quicker.
You can hear him from the parking lot.
Oh, man, 100%. But making a point, making a game out of it. But now this, refer back to this, we have 3 minutes, 42 seconds left. TDSM down by 3 against Gulf Coast Ragtag.
Yeah, not looking good. Donut Shop Mafia did put up a win against Elite in their first match by 2, but they really, when you get that win, you got a 2 points, about +2 coming in. Don't want to get murdered in your next game. Go back to 1-on-1, throw away your margin. Now you're sitting 1-on-1 with negative on the margin. Not ideal.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep it at least even, so you're at 0.
Yeah, but they kind of really have no, like, you want to play margin, but they don't have much of a choice here. 342, sure, you could try to keep that margin as much, because Gulf Coast's been looking good. But you also, that ruins morale sometimes. When teams start playing too hardcore on the margin, especially when you already had a win early on and you feel like you want to win the tournament. Probably spend this next minute and 42 seconds trying to actually get back in this match and increase that, just get closer to even. And they have enough time to tie. These games are going pretty quick. These points are going pretty quick.
Yep.
So here comes Donut Shop Mafia pushing the issue up the middle. He ran there gunned up, but not able to stop the attack of the snake as Gulf Coast able to get in and crawl up very quickly all the way up to snake 3. Double dose of attackers here for Donut Shop Mafia as they go to the wedge on a secondary pretty quick as well too. Both those guns are looking towards the snake side. Yeah, Ragtag losing a body from that, one of those back center player, or back center bunkers, D-side back center.
And I think Ragtag is one of the teams that just does not sit back well, as we spoke about earlier, but here comes Baxter.
Baxter's gonna edge out to try to get an angle on that middle, and he gets the inside kill. Great job by Baxter. But here comes Donut Shop Mafia pushing their way into D4 and getting a kill down the sideline here. So Gulf Coast light on the line on the D side, no one over there at all. Baxter and his back player is gonna have to try to make something happen here to preserve this 3-point lead. Baxter's gonna get a little help as Ragtag filters a body. Great zone control from Donut Shop Mafia.
Mafia shoots cones on the field.
Baxter pops the top, realizes he's getting down to very low body count, and in fact, it's just him right now. No concession, you notice, here from Gulf Coast. Why would they? They have the lead. They want every second. It's tough when you're in a 1-on-4 and you have a 3-point lead. You know it's probably going to hurt a little bit because they're not going to concede the point. No, we need all that time off the clock we possibly can. It's like, hey, buddy, stay alive as long as you can. We'll clean you off once you get into the pits.
Without getting a penalty. I mean, because I've seen it a lot of times, and it's happened to me a lot, more than I like to say, is getting a penalty when you're the last guy alive, you're already gonna lose that point. So not only using that point, if you get a major, you're starting with 3, and you're probably gonna lose that next point too. So you just, by you cheating, or by pushing the envelope, so to speak, when you're the last guy alive, unfortunately, you might have cost your team 2 points, not just one.
Yeah, you really, yes, 100%. If you're the last guy left alive and you get a major and it moves on over to the next point and we have a sizable lead, you pretty much just possibly threw away the next point.
Yep.
Don't do that.
Yes.
Do not do that.
You know, I mean, unfortunately, it happens, but. So right now we got Beefy Boys 3-3 with 54 seconds left in this match, Robert, against Bricktown Bucks. I mean, who do you got, Robert? Bricktown?
No.
Can't bet against his boys.
Nope.
There's a decent chance if we could see an overtime here because neither team has lost a body. Ooh, now Beefy Boys drop that back corner bunker here on the snake side.
That's a big loss for them.
Yeah, he hasn't had too many early deaths. He's been one of the last players left alive quite a bit. They are going to dive up into the middle and take some ground to get to that 50. Beefy Boys losing another body and another one up the middle, so it's not looking good for Beefy Boys here. It's Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown Bucks, 25 seconds to work with here. Only looking at one player left now. They do lose their attacker in the middle. Still have a lot of bodies to work with. They're going to tap out Peterson. So a concession here for the Beefy Boys with 15 seconds left now, down by 1. Yeah, it's got a bad break. Sorry, Robert. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Live by the ball, die by the ball.
Yeah. A saying I use more often than I would like to because it's so useful, but also my least favorite saying. It is what it is. Because you're never saying it is what it is when something good is happening.
Yep. That is true. I just said it this morning, and I was like, ugh. But what a good match. I mean.
Yeah, great match.
You know, but they still have time. That 13 seconds. I mean, it's going to be interesting.
Well, and this one, it's been pretty much all ragtag, but Donut Shop Mafia making this one a little interesting here.
Yeah, 2 minutes left.
Yeah,
That's
2 minutes, 2-point spread.
Plenty of time.
Got some guys with some wheels who like to play aggressive. This game's not over yet. This is the point right here, though. Ragtag.
100%.
They can hold this as that, again, quintessential, cliched, bend no break moment here for ragtag.
They definitely need to shoot 1 or 2 in the break.
Well, not to find out. Donut Shop Mafia. Right-hand side, Ragtag, left-hand side. Here we go on the break. Pocket play for Ragtag. They lose one of their back players. Here comes the push on the D side for Donut Shop Mafia. They keep 5 bodies alive, at least to start out with. Referee going to check out the player in D3. Looks like he's good to go. Secondarying up into the 50. So they have a good spread. Now they need to get a body into the snake. And there goes the release into the snake for Donut Shop Mafia. And he makes it clean into snake 2.
And they're in the Lasoya wedge.
Yes.
Donut Shop Mafia.
There you go. You know, and one thing I got to say, though, you know, that guy in Ragtag that got shot first, it bounced. It didn't even break. And he called himself out anyway.
Counterpunch here for Ragtag, though, as they slip in unseen to the D3 position. Not any longer, though, as the referee's going to come and give him a check. But the refs have to check the players. So I get it. Now they figured out where he is, starting to put pressure, and here comes Donut Shop Mafia with a lateral movement outside wide to get into Ragtag's D4. Here comes the release up the highway from the D side. Oh, and he absolutely punishes him. No one putting any pressure on him. He's going to get the inside kill as well, too.
Rodriguez is going to work.
Counterpunch working out amazing here. He's still alive. All the way into the backfield. Can he get his 3rd kill? Finally gets taken out by Shorner in the snake. But here comes Combs. He's had enough of that. So Combs is going to come through. Somehow smokes the back corner player one-handed on the slide in.
Gangster gat. I don't think he knew the guy in the snake was up there that far either. Wow, what a great point.
Combs looks nimble. Was he a gymnast when he was younger, or what did he do? I don't know.
Yeah,
Tailback? I'm not sure, but he's got some, he's very agile.
Man, what a great point right there, Matt.
Yeah, it started on the snake side. Who was that, Robert, on the snake side for Gulf Coast?
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez looked great. Rodriguez, again, you need a little luck sometimes out there. Hope the guns aren't looking your way. But then you got to make the most of that opportunity. Rodriguez did. Went through, got at least 2, possibly 3. And then Combs just dropped the hammer after that.
Yep.
15 seconds, nobody's carrying any paint. Well, Turtle is, because Turtle's going to carry 1 pod. Like, going to shoot a pod in 15 seconds.
I'd go out there commando.
Well, here's somebody from some pit screaming about the middle. I'm guessing that's Beefy Boys.
I mean,
no, sorry, Bucks, probably warning them about the middle. It has to come through the middle. It has to come through the middle. Well, yes and no. Of course there's going to be bodies in the middle, but we call it a staggered attack for a reason. There's going to be your first burst of attackers, hopefully to draw the guns. Then you have your next burst of attackers to try to hopefully get outside wide. Now the strategy, this can change depending on the layout, but.
And they wait for the smoke to clear.
Hope you draw a penalty.
Still going to be a tall order here for the Beefy boys. So they do launch a body. Here comes the full court press with the Beefy boys on the attack. They get through 2 bodies untouched. 4 seconds left, might have a chance. Petrocelli gets through. Here comes Turtle. But as the dust clears and time expires, a major penalty. Oh no, major penalty. But who's it going to be on?
On the Bucks.
It was on the Bucks.
If it's on the Bucks, the Beefy boys going to be spotted a point. It'll be tied up, and we'll be headed to overtime.
Hey, who's that penalty on?
Chris trying to figure out who the penalty was on here. Trying to get some confirmation from the referee. Oh, reverse point. So it does look like it will be 4-4, tied up, throwing 5 minutes on the clock and heading into overtime after the conclusion of this match. Chris Lasoya still trying to get some confirmation, but it does seem that it's going to be on Bricktown. Oof, man. If I
hand them a gift.
So this is how, as a coach, shout out to Mortal Enemy, but man, this happened to us twice at the second event, the Dub C. It's a very similar situation to this, you know, so it's just very heartbreaking. It does happen occasionally. It's just really frustrating. You're always telling everyone, players or coaches, hey, no matter what, don't get us a major here. Under 60 seconds, it's an immediate swing point.
Oh.
Well, credit to the Beefy boys because they rushed every lane. I mean, they didn't even do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's they played that pretty textbook. I mean, they got a gift out of it.
Yeah, look, the Beefy boys it was a textbook staggered attack. It was, if they had maybe 5 more seconds, maybe a slightly different story without the penalty. But they committed, and that's what you get sometimes when you commit. When players are running around all over the place and it gets chaotic, occasionally players will lose their heads a little bit, play on, because adrenaline is a hell of a drug, and just lose focus. And just that little bit of losing focus will sometimes cause that major to be thrown, because you had so much adrenaline, maybe you didn't feel the hit. Maybe it was legit, maybe you really didn't feel it.
It happens so quick, too. I mean, it's like, ugh. It's an unfortunate situation, but it happens, like you said.
I'm wondering now, with 23 seconds left, is Donut Shop Mafia going to just be content with this 3-point spread because they had a 2-point win in their first one and go in -1, 1-1, or are they going to try to send it to try to get the spread a little bit better?
If I know them, if they play like they normally do, they're going to send it.
I think that the long-haired gentleman's definitely going to go up the middle all the way to the carbon bunker. If he makes it past the tower.
Well, we're about to find out here. So on the breakout, it doesn't look like Donut Shop Mafia is going to send it. I think Donut Shop Mafia down by 3.
But Ragtag did. They got Combs all the way into their...
Yeah, Combs getting taken out, though, and 3 players have come off for Donut Shop Mafia as they go with the whole play to try to preserve this. Here comes the attack, and they run Gulf Coast Ragtag. Army going to take the victory, but ran out of time to try to put that 6-point on the board. Regardless, they'll take that victory. They're looking good. They're looking like a top team.
They are.
They're looking as they were advertised to me.
Gulf Coast thought that the Mafia was going to send it, so they go, you know how to counter that? We'll send it.
That's a good game plan, though.
Yeah.
Because if you think their team's going to send it, sometimes your best way to counteract that is you send it.
And
just
meet in the middle.
Fix bayonets and meet in the middle.
Let the referee sort it out.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good point. But now this is the one, 4-4. So 5 minutes overtime, 4-4.
Their second overtime match of the morning so far.
But now then, if the Beefy boys have a chance to win this, they're going to have to find a way to win from the left-hand side. Because every point on this match has been scored from the right-hand side.
10 seconds.
Well, Beefy Boy is going to be right-handed down the snake. Bricktown Bucks left-handed down the snake. Jumping into this overtime point. So on the breakout, 5-on-5 so far. Not anymore, though. Bricktown Bucks losing a body from the corner on the snake side. So 5-on-4 here in favor of Beefy Boys. Another body coming off. Looking good for the Beefy Boys. Got a gift from the paintball gods for this one to be tied up, heading into overtime. Another body coming off for the Bricktown Bucks. Man, they are not looking good here in this overtime match. Losing one body on the break and now 2 in gunfights.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now for Bricktown.
Beefy boys just need to be very patient right now. Sure, get up into this spot with Turtle, but they're not looking at a lot of bodies. They're trapped in those back bunkers in the pocket. Another body coming off for the Bricktown Bucks.
Just one left, and AJ's over there to the Dorito side doing work. Turtle gets the last kill.
So Bricktown Bucks going to be taking another loss here, and again by 1 point. So that's 2 1-point losses here for the Bricktown Bucks.
And that's the heartbreak of Bricktown right there. I told you, they're in every game. They can't get over whatever that hump is. They had that game won, and they go, I don't want it. Here's a gift.
Absolutely.
Merry Christmas early.
I mean, I'm sure that's not what he was thinking when he had that major, but that was the result.
Yeah, that's the result. And like I said, these guys are such good people, and they try, they struggle.
The good news is they're very close, so as long as eventually things will start to go their way. I'm serious.
Yeah,
you know, because they've still got more paintball to play here. They are going to be playing BDC next. So BDC beat the Sharks by 1. So if you're the Bucks, you just need to refocus on this next game, which should be going down around 12, and try to get a big win there. But they are close. I agree with you, Robert. They're close.
They're close, and they played with a lot of momentum. You know.
So that is going to do it here for this set. Next one coming up is going to be the TKO Super Gremlins taking on Elite, and Evil coming back out looking pretty solid against a real strong Gateway squad, winning 3-2, playing the Outlaw AP Sharks, who dropped their first game to BDC.
And speaking of Gateway, there comes one of them right there.
We were just singing your praises, Christian.
I appreciate that.
Well, not you specifically. We definitely sang your praises earlier on when you played amazing in that 1 point, but the team overall looks pretty good. And that 1 point loss, and then good in the win. So.
Well, now you can ask him, was that the game plan or was that a read?
So we got Christian up here from Gateway, also in the Pits podcast. That the play. Your move where you dunked on the guy in the middle, took.
So we had talked about before the event. We said, hey, the reason these mini wings are here is to go get the guy out of the center. And so I saw the guy doing all sorts of popping the top, looking snake way. So I just said, all right, I see it. I'm going D-way and I'm going to get him off the field.
And then you shot another body.
And I shot 2 more actually.
2 more. I didn't see the third, but it was beautiful.
2 more and one of them got a penalty. So.
It looked very, very elite in that point. Nice work. Yeah, so Gateway, I think one of the favorites here. Obviously Evil a favorite. Gulf Coast looks phenomenal. So some of the top teams looking like top teams out here.
I can't eat during the play. I'll eat a whole lot once the day's over, but I just can't do it during.
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, jumping into this next set, TKO Super Gremlins taking on Elite. Last set before our lunch break here, so Super Gremlins on the left and Elite on the right. Looks like Elite's going to be dropping a body early, but they do answer. So body coming out of the middle here for Elite. Actually losing another one as well, too. So it's going to be a, 4-on-3. So now lose another body. Elite, ooh, yeah, losing a bunch of bodies here early on. Going to be advantage to the Super Gremlins. No one on the snake side here currently for Elite. Those bodies did come off pretty fast, though, so sometimes it takes a while to get that read, figure out what the count is. Gremlins starting to make their way here, out and up on the snake side. Not up yet, but out, getting to that tower.
He was asking me, he's like, what do you think our problem was? Why were you guys like, y'all are not communicating well? He goes, thank you, go tell my coach. Yeah, he was like, go tell my coach, you know, I've been telling him we're not communicating well, and that's what's happening. Once the home guy dies, they lose all communication.
Communication key, always incredibly important here. So that's what I think is slowing up the Gremlins here currently, is they do have an advantage. And once this player in the tower realizes there's no one in front of him and he can eventually work his way into the snake, he's going to have the whole snake structure to himself. Would like to see the tower player, once that happens and the gun starts to shift up, then he needs to go in the middle. Doesn't need to commit to that quite yet. So it looks like they're just going to go to the wedge. That works as well too. But the guy with the ball is the player in the tower, bottom left-hand side of your screen here for the Gremlins. Or they could just win gunfights. That works too. That absolutely works too. There you go. Multiple ways to do it. Just win a couple gunfights out of your spots. That very sufficient.
But they don't have the count. That's why they're not. Jace is trying to put it together, but he's not sure.
Well, in their defense, so many bodies dropped from Elite in the early part of that, as everyone was kind of getting settled for the Gremlins. So they just weren't able to identify all those dead bodies walking off. But didn't matter, still win the point. Worked out nice for them. Looking forward to this one here, because Eva looked real solid against a tough PV Gateway squad. And I kept hearing really good things about Evil. And now they're going to play the Outlaw Sharks, who dropped their first match to BDC. Close match there, those 2-3. Loss for Sharks.
You know, and also we got to keep in mind, guys, we're going to have the Bunker Labs Bunker Play of the Day. So we can keep an eye out for that for the rest of the day. And Bunker Labs is a new protein shake supplement company that's owned by Greystone The Point.
There's been a couple good ones this morning.
Yep.
Combs had one. Combs probably had the best one that we've seen so far, so he's on the list.
Petrocelli had one that was really good.
Yep. So we'll keep a note of everything, guys, and let you know. We'll come up at the end of the day. Let you know what happens. But right now we got Evo taking out Outlaw AP Sharks. And Rory making up to that wedge.
Yeah, real good look early for Evil. Pushing the issue very quickly, going up on bodies, taking ground.
But again, AP Sharks making it up in the middle, and I don't think Rory knows he's there.
Yeah, he's tucked in real tight. So he's tucked in so tight that bunker's potentially going to be moving around a little bit.
Well, and plus last time, if you remember, he went up to go to that wedge and just got obliterated.
Well, Ratchford's in that middle wedge right there for Outlaw AP Sharks. And he turned away from the snake because he's worried. Oh, look at it, up and over.
Yeah, when I'm looking at Evil, they're talking it up. When they're not feeling pressure, they're popping the top. They're, again, as I say, passing the eye test. When you look at how they're playing, you look across the field, who's talking, who are they talking to, what's their body language telling me? It's looking pretty solid for them. And, you know, and they all just shot under 80 earlier this morning when they played that round of golf. So congratulations to them, setting a personal best.
Amazing.
Popping those collars.
Well, it's always nice you can leave the field and go straight to the, to the clubhouse and have a nice meal and something to drink.
Yeah.
Change clothes.
It's a little
might have to change some shorts, but, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little thing.
30 seconds.
So 1-0 in favor of Gremlins right now, taking on Elite with 10 minutes long time left in this game.
Yeah, Super Gremlins.
20 seconds.
What did they do? They beat Bricktown Bucks for our 5-4 in their first match.
10 seconds.
And here we go in a minute. Gremlins looking to increase their lead by 1, but Elite looking to even it up.
A little bit of a risk here for the Gremlins, actually diving out and around the D1 position to get into D2, and he makes it clean. Seeing that's probably the most standard risk from a game plan perspective that most teams are taking is the D2 position. Most guys are making it, not too many guys are dying. Elite, though, losing 2 here pretty quick again. So not getting off to a great start in point number 2. Now let's see if the Gremlins can identify this high body situation a little quicker than did in the first one. Again, it didn't matter for them. They won some gunfights.
You know, and
I'd rather have you play slow and methodical, just take as much time as you need to figure out the body count, especially when we're up points, than to just make risky plays for no reason. Another body coming off right now. So Elite really needs to tighten things up. They're having a hard time with survivability. It's been the big difference maker here in these first couple. Elite dropped their first game to Donut Shop Mafia 3-5, so desperately in need of a win here.
so down to 1 player right now left on Elite. Jace Boyd on the far side of your screen of the Doritos.
Yeah, it's 4-on-1. Here comes the hammer. Well. Go him in the head. I hate getting shot in the top of the head. It just hurts more.
You know, I'd say you have no cushion up there, but it's pretty soft up there, so I'm not really sure.
Pretty soft.
So Gremlins taking a 2-0 lead.
They're just getting a lot of work done early on these
and
points.
They're nice and slow, control.
The only mistake they've really made, well, especially in that last point, was they dropped that inside body. That guy didn't need to die. Other than that, it's been looking really good for the Gremlins. Especially, I would love to play up a body every single point.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Paintball gets real easy when you're playing 5-on-4 or 5-on-3.
Seriously.
All of a sudden, you don't feel so pressured.
Yeah, it's 20% of the firepower of every body you shoot. So, yeah, ideal start here for the Gremlins. Evil also looked pretty much on cruise control in point number 1. With a 53-second point, so now these teams switching sides. Evil did what Evil being one of the favorites out here, one of the things I liked about their game against Gateway is that they won it, but they faced adversity. They had to struggle a little bit in some of those points. That forced you to have some tough conversations with your teammates, with your coach.
20 seconds.
Who coaches Evil?
Justin Dolman, the owner of the team.
He's a big dude, too.
Yeah, he's 6'3", jacked.
10 seconds.
You know.
Captain America?
Oh yeah.
Good for him.
Formerly of AC Dallas. Back in the day.
Okay, yep. On the breakout. So yeah, it's that out and up run for Evil to get into D2, and they take the snake. So, and everyone stays alive. Excellent break here for Evil.
Oh, Tyler's Beast caught a bouncer when you overslid the snake corner.
Yeah, but still alive. Seeing a little bit more bounces as the day's moving on.
That kind of plays back into that. You take care of your paint more.
Oh, he's hitting the...
AP Outlaw Sharks matching Evil at the wedge. Evil, though, gonna make the lateral movement. AP Sharks losing the body. Evil now up to D4. No one in front of him on that side, so he's gonna be able to wrap around. He's not feeling any pressure. He's gonna go past the 50-yard line. He's just gonna launch. Good players, when you're not putting any pressure on them and they know the layout, gonna make big moves like that. That completely destroys the D side for the Sharks.
And now David Cuervo's over here in the snake for Outlaw, but with only 2 left, he's in trouble.
Yeah, they're...
Well, Cuervo's losing help, but he had a couple really good looks in their loss in their first match. So highly capable, can't sleep on Cuervo. But with 2 bodies on that D side, massive advantage here in the body count and also on the real estate for Evil. Outlaw Sharks trying to do something about it by getting that body to that D side back center player.
Yeah, they got Luke Staley over there playing in the far side Doritos, which is giving somebody a look.
There goes the inside run, and that is going to force the concession. So 2 in a row, both these teams in this set. Gremlins and Evil looking solid here.
I think Evil's trying to match Gulf Coast, like, because it's an impending showdown. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, and barring something happen after everybody makes it through, that's going to be the match. Now, do they play early? Do they play later? You know,
Yeah, when do they play? Will they end up having a rematch? I don't know how it's all breaking down, but
well, one of the interesting matches will be when the Beefy Boys plays Gulf Coast, because they've avoided each other all year long.
really,
Yes, they've not
played each other all year long.
No, and Beefy Boys won an event. Gulf Coast won 2 events, and they've never played each other, but they got each other in the prelims today.
So about to jump into this one. See if Elite can live through the break. It's just been a disastrous break 2 times in a row here for Elite. Gremlins gonna try to do it yet again here to make this game easy for them. So can Elite make it to some spots? They actually do take a little bit of risk with the body out wide on the snake side. Gremlin's gonna try to take D2 off the break, and he gets shot, so a little taste of their own medicine here. And now it's a 1-body advantage for Elite as long as they can stay alive.
Now, Eric Contreras coming up the middle, instead of going to the tower, took a knee in the open and just chopped up Super Gremlin guy going to the burrito.
They needed something. They needed, then now they have an advantage. But they do let the Gremlins into the snake, and the Gremlins crawling all the way up into snake 3, and survivability still costing Elite a little bit as they throw their advantage away and lose a body. They get another kill though here on the Super Gremlins. So 1-body advantage right now for Elite, and they're gonna get another kill. So definitely starting to edge towards Elite's way here as long as they can capitalize on the work they've already done. Need to have zone control. Do not let the Gremlins fill out on that D side.
Don't. Oh, Eric's going to come up here and try to shoot Omar in the back.
Oof.
And he does. And again, there's that bowling ball. I told you, man, you let him get up in that middle. He just wants to go. I mean, that's all he wants to do. He wants to, like, I want to shoot everybody this close.
I like his style.
I have to appreciate that aggression, because you can't teach aggression. You can't teach someone to sing well if they can't sing. Can't teach height. Can't really teach speed either.
No.
You can get someone slightly faster than they are, but and aggression is one of those assets in paintball that when you find someone that's naturally aggressive, it's so much easier to work with them to turn them into an elite paintball player than somebody you have to take a cattle prod to move up the field.
You can literally teach people how to gunfight. You can teach people how to zone. You can teach people how to have a little bit of paintball IQ. But you can't make a son of a gun brave. You know, I mean, there's people who run toward gunfire, and then there's people that run away from it.
That's true, very true. So yeah, was it Eric? Eric?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll take that any day because he's had some good looks up there.
Yeah.
And this seems to be a center conducive to his play style.
That is, it suits him. Enough big bunkers in there. He can kind of duck, run, walk, you know, low enough that he can get lost. Even though he is wearing this yellow bandana on his head, it's like a beacon. It's like, dude.
That's when the white hoppers were a thing. I used to love when guys had white hoppers because it just made it so easy to shoot them while they're running. Something to aim at.
You used to use that clear hopper when I shot you, and you shot me back. I'll never forget that.
Wear it, Chris. Wear it. So 9:30 to go here, and Evil looking just, I wouldn't say unbeatable, but they're just doing everything right. They go up a body again early. They get this body here into the snake. Nice fill out wide behind them. Now looking for a move on that D-sider up the middle. Sure enough, here they go. It's just so coordinated here on their secondaries. A well-oiled machine through 2.5 so far. And up a body. Little tactical retreat here for the Sharks. Here, Chris, as he's getting out to that wedge, maybe trying to set a trap.
Yeah, that was the only thing he could do, and it was definitely well thought out, because where he was at, there's no bueno.
Yeah, and Luke's still setting up on him. He doesn't know he's moved.
And he's wasting his gun doing it because he doesn't, like you said, he doesn't know he left. So good move right there by AP Sharks.
But he is holding the other guy neutral because he's not doing anything either. He's just waiting on Luke to wrap around.
Yep.
Yeah, but if I'm Evil, I'm cool with the pace at this point.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm really happy right now because I want to play this point as slow as I can. We already got a 2-point lead. We're up a body. We don't really need to take too many risks here. Really want my guys avoiding those 50-50 snapshot battles when we're up 2 and up a body.
And those 100% red flag battles.
That guy that's behind in the back of the snake reminds me of Adam Johnson. The way
Tyler Speed.
Tyler
yeah,
Speed,
Tyler,
yeah.
Tyler, yeah, he reminds me of the way he sits and stands.
Similar build and
Yep.
similar the way they play the game.
Yeah, exactly. Just nonchalant, double knee slide with the JT sock hat on. But slowing the pace down right now is both teams.
Well, Evil's doing an amazing job. Look at all the positions they're in. They're outside wide. They have a double stack in the snake. They got the 50-yard line here, brick. Now they just need to stay. Oh, just as I say that, just say need to. That's 3 commentator curses here. Just stay alive in your spot. So, and sure enough, they lose that gunfight on the D side, and that puts them. You know, they're still okay, 2-point lead, but now someone's going to have to reposition to try to get that outside containment on the D side. If you're the wide guy in a high body situation, you really need to stay alive.
Yes, absolutely, especially up that far, Matty.
Yeah, because now, sure enough, it puts his teammate, he has to make a big move back. He has to make a big move across. Great job for whoever this is for Evil.
That's Rory.
Rory, excellent job, Rory. Made a nice fill, good read on it, nice timing. And then nice timing, now he's in D1. And now he can play a little patient from there. Doesn't have to really risk the move from D1 to D2. He'll eventually will make that move, but just burn some clock off right now. You did most of the work needed. You've regained outside control.
We're not burning up our legs. We're not, using cardio.
Yeah, and he knows that he has it, sure enough, very patient, intelligently timed. Rory gets into D2 and he's alive. And he knows that he has his teammate at the 50-yard line in the snake looking cross field with guns his way. Just a well-coordinated, well-oiled move there for Rory.
They burned 3 minutes so far.
Yeah, and Evil already having a win. Now, that was a close win, so sure, they'd love to get 1 more, 2 more, maybe it would be great. But most importantly, just keep stacking the wins up.
Yeah, win.
Yes.
Yeah, win.
I mean, a win's a win.
When you win all of the games, no one cares about margin anymore.
Yes. Yep.
Don't care if we won them by 1 or 4 or 5. It doesn't matter.
It does not make a difference because you're at 20 points at that point.
Yeah.
But nice, slow, controlled. 6 minutes left in this game. You know, Outlaw EP Sharks have got to be the ones that are being the aggressors.
1,000,000%. And this is one of our longer points.
Yep.
And well, why? Because Evil's giving us a master class, other than that death on the D side, of what to do in this situation. And the Sharks, I'll give it to them. They're playing very patient. They know it's still pretty close here, so they don't want to be making foolish moves and making mistakes in gunfights. And they've taken some decent positions too. And now they're going to be moving up into D3. So it's looking pretty good for the Sharks. I would like to see a body in the snake, though.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. I mean, I look for this. I look for the guy in the corner on AP Sharks to get up in the snake one at least. But if he tries that right now, the guy at the wedge for Evo will blow him to pieces.
Well, also, you have to feel your opponents out. If you know that your opponents have stacked up a 2-point lead, they've gotten into some good positions, and you're not really feeling much pressure as far as them trying to move up the field, well, eventually you're going to have to try to make something happen. Oh, here comes a big move. He cuts all the way in. Minor penalty going to be assessed here on Rory, though. It's going to pull out Spies. Looks like Ratchford tried to make something happen to take out this 50 player here on the snake side. Not able to do it. The snake player smokes the ref trying to get the shot in on D4. And it's turned it into a very interesting situation. It's a 2-on-3 now in favor of the Sharks, and they have the field spread on that D side. But they're looking to just still so focused on this 50 player here on the snake side. Oh, and he wins the gunfight down the sideline here. So who is this at the 50 for Evil?
Luke Staley.
Luke Staley. He is on one right now. Yeah, I mean, shot the back corner bunker, gave like a good old Texas war cry, which he earned because that was a huge kill.
And he's just talking to his other teammate, David Bible, letting him know, hey, this is where they're at. But now look at him. This is where the smarts come in.
Luke?
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke, this is great. He owns the snake. He's going to get that kill. This is the power of this specific snake structure. When you get a smart, intelligent player in here who's going to add in a mix of aggression with his intelligence in a low body moment, you make a lot. It's very positive for your squad. Excellent job by Luke. Really put the team on his back in that moment, and now they take a 3-point lead.
And in that exchange right there.
Oh, yeah?
Absolutely.
Captain Quick Hands?
Yes, he is one of my minions.
Yeah, Evil. Man, I was hearing good things about him, and I'm seeing good things. Excellent job. Evil is, I mean, yeah, they battled against Gateway. That was a close match. Struggled through a tiny bit of adversity. Came out with the win, but looking very composed out here. This is some high-level paintball I'm seeing from Evil.
Number 2 overall, and I mean, what, I think there's like 7, 8 points. I mean, it's really close. But Gulf Coast plays this style, Evil plays this style, and it's really going to be a stylistic matchup. But here's the thing. They played at, I believe, Atlantic City. They played at
So yeah, hard drive space is cheap.
Tampa
Now
last
what
year.
you're paying for
They played like 4 different times, including this. Gulf Coast won every one of them. And one time it was penalties, another time it was, I mean, they're all close, but they just can't get over that hump.
On the breakout right now. Elite finally answered in that last one. See if they can shoot a body on the break here. They do not, I believe. 5-on-5 break for both these squads. More of a risk again for the Gremlins as they take that D2 position. Oh, but winning a gunfight, Elite. Going to be shooting out the tower here on the snake side, so there's no one in the snake, no one on the snake side at all. Gremlins try to protect this lead. You're going to have to eventually work a body out wide. The problem is the bunker, insert snake bunker is just wrapping around and trying to protect that zone. And now they're going to get a body up to the D side. He's focusing on the D side as Evil loses a body on that side. I was going to say, I kind of want this guy working snake side. There we go. A little bit of an overextension right there.
I don't think he knew that guy was in the tower. He was looking at the home.
Yeah, but he has 6 minutes to work with. He's not feeling any pressure. There's no one on the snake side, but now he dies. Gremlins are able to fill this tower, and that's really going to turn the situation around here for the Gremlins.
Yeah, at least only got 2 bodies left alive. It's an uphill battle now. They have to run into the guns. They have to attack. 3-on-2. It's more evenly spread all across the field.
Yeah, and if you're the Gremlins in this situation, even though you're only up 1, but they have ground on the D side, and they have a solid gunfighting position in the tower. If he gets in the snake, sure enough, he's going to move into snake 2. Now you got a great crossfield spread. They would love talking about spread. They have a good crossfield spread. They'd love a point spread right now. They are going to win a gunfight here.
Yeah, Stokes is coming down, and this is another thing the Gremlins have. That's their 3rd snake player, legit snake player. And again, Omar, Okan, Stokes just stacked right there.
Depth, incredibly important out here.
I can rest my main guys and not really lose half a step.
When you're playing your 3rd string snake player and you win the point, that's best case scenario right there. Because I'm not burning the energy if we make it deep in the tournament.
Now then, we gotta watch this little guy right here. That's my grandson.
Which one?
That's Taylor, right, the one in front.
I was like the one in the gray collared shirt.
Yeah.
Little guy, he's not that little.
He's not, well, compared to Robert.
He looks pretty stout.
No,
He's pretty.
He puts up metal buildings.
Oh, Jesus.
And he lifts I-beams like he just grabs them, and I'm like.
Well, you said little guy, and I'm like,
I was like,
I don't see a little guy down there. And you're not a little guy, so.
No, he is not little.
What's his name?
Taylor.
Well, it looks like he's going to be going, shooting off the break here, and they are going to be risking bodies act wide on both sides here for Evil. They make it clean. Ooh, that is a broken play here as a double stack of bodies for the AP Sharks. Able to make it out. He had to basically dive over his first attacker. Somehow, some way, they're both clean. They do lose their inside body, though. So a double stack of bodies for both squads here. Snake side for both Sharks and Evil as we're hitting the 3-minute and 18-second mark, with Sharks still yet to put a point on the board. Really trying to push the issue, trying to make something happen. Referee comes in to check out the first attacker for Evil in a snake, calls him clean, as Evil also going to launch a body up into D2 as well.
5-on-4. Sharks down a body.
Sharks have the advantage with that middle 50, though, but how much of an advantage is it really when they have the snake anyway, so.
Yeah, especially when you're down 3. He's going to have to really push it. So sure enough, he's going to dive over the top of that wedge, or up to the top of that beam. He's going to crawl all the way up to the wedge. And he makes it clean, but, oh man, Sharks losing another body. Survivability has really cost Sharks here in this one.
Yes.
He does get the kill, though, so Ratchford again? Yes. Yeah, Ratchford. Ratchford has a couple good ones out here for the Sharks. That was intelligent. He crawls all the way up. He knew exactly where that body was in the snake. He gets the kill inside. He's still looking at 4 bodies in front of him. He's way on the evil side of the field right now. Ratchford needs some help.
Yeah, but he's way up. He's losing guys behind him.
Well, he does have some help. He's the only body basically from center on over. They are going to shoot Spieth down the sideline. They trade out, so.
Minor penalty.
Minor penalty on Blackwelter, I believe. That's going to pull out, and then Ratchford was shot at the same time. So,
Oof.
Sharks.
Charlie Christie goes and trades out with the last guy over there, Ratchford, and that just ends it. So that's going to leave David Bible and Taylor Conner out there just like, hey, they're talking, and they're like, they figured it out. They're just going to take their time.
That was bad death, though. I mean, they were looking good at that point.
Well, they were gas pedal trying to make something happen. Down 3, not a lot of time left. So I appreciate that. Appreciate the way they were trying to play it. But yeah, man, that penalty crushed their hopes right there. And I like the move from Ratchford. That was an intelligent move. He knew exactly where the snake player was, and he did get that kill. But even getting that kill, at least it made it interesting. But it turned it into because again, survivability was a problem for the Sharks. So now they're in a 3-on-4. And then that penalty just crushed their hopes.
Yeah, everybody died behind him, and he was kind of up there on an island, and Charlie said, I'll go trade with him, and we'll be done.
But this next game, Super Gremlins taking on Elite. I've seen Elite pull out games like this. They've been down by points, and, the sun came out, so there's a dog out there somewhere. I'd like to see Elite come back a little bit on this one. 5:21 left, plenty of time left, only down by 2 points.
But out here, most of the games, 2 points is a pretty good spread.
It is. I don't know about this field, though, man. I think this field's 2 points is. I'd be more comfortable with 3.
Yeah.
Just because the 2, stuff could go wrong real bad, real quick, though.
Well, kudos to the layout through, the people that designed this for, Mike and all them.
Yep.
I know Mike has input, but he does have people that design this stuff for him. He's current players.
And the people that do this have been in the game for a while.
Wow. Well, we all know who it is,
Yeah.
I don't. Who is it?
It's Thomas Taylor.
Oh, is it Thomas? Oh, nice.
Spilling the beans.
Hey, Thomas has been crushing it.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, I've loved the WCPBL layouts, or the USXBL layouts. I hope he's not designing the CPBL layouts because he plays in that.
He doesn't do those, but he does these.
So here's Elite.
There is a committee. That's just one.
Oh, look at another penalty. Nope. Yep, here it is. Minor penalty.
Yeah, minor penalty assessed here on Elite, which is not going to help their chances. So the Gremlins going to try to rack up the score. Ooh, dropping a body, though, getting past the 50-yard line. And, I mean, the Gremlins have a 2-point lead. Really no reason to overextend in that situation. And here comes a counterpunch from Elite. Dropping that first attacker, though. Eric's still alive.
Eric's still alive.
So that means they got a chance.
They got a chance.
As you're saying, there's a chance. The penalty did not help that situation.
No, not at all.
Oh, but he gets shot in the pack as he goes across.
I thought Eric might have got a shot on Vasquez, and after all the chaos, still 2 bodies alive right now for the Gremlins. Make it 1. No, 3 bodies alive. Now 2.
Ernesto Vasquez played with the Beefy Boys /3 back in the day, so I mean, all these guys move around a lot.
Ooh, a couple extra for Coulter here.
Yeah.
No concession. Gremlins about to go up 3.
Tomorrow's when everything's going to get a lot of chippy, a lot of extra, a lot of shoulder checks.
Yeah, it's Texas, so I kind of expect that here. I've been playing against Texans for 30 years.
You're the best, bro. Thank you.
So, well, not really. I played for them or against them for a long time. I haven't really been playing against them recently. Point is, yeah, it gets a little heated down here in Texas, both the weather and the attitudes.
And it's so weird because here, people will beat the living dog crap out of each other. They'll overshoot the heck out of each other. It's like, I hate you. We go to California, and we all pit together. We just, it's like us against the world.
Of course.
It's so weird.
Of course. Yeah, that's paintball, man. Paintball is tribal.
It is very,
Just
very
paintball is like humans. Very tribal.
Everybody's fighting to be king in my little, niche of the world. But when we go somewhere else.
Again, very logical, makes a lot of sense.
What do you need? Here, you need this, you need that, you need this. Here. You get back, and you can't get them to give you a battery to squeeze you. Nothing.
Hey, you got any batteries? No, bro, we're playing you in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Go to the store.
Yeah.
So, Elite has a lot of work to do here. Gremlins been started out really well, winning these breaks. and continuing here to get the best of Elite. Timeout was called, so still a little under 2 minutes to go before the start of this. Probably not the last point. Well, we'll see, because if the Gremlins take it, that'll be the last one. But
No. We're in the lead. This is Mercy
4. Yeah, Mercy 4. So
Yeah, 4. Excuse me.
well, Gremlins would love to get a Mercy roll in right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As again, 6 teams move on in the Elite division. I am impressed. I've been seeing some good paintball.
And again, the Gremlins are one of those teams, kind of like Balls Out. They do well. I mean, they come in second several times. They don't get a lot of respect locally. You know, you don't, when people say, hey, like, who are the top teams? They're very rarely mentioned. I mention them a lot. People are like, you really think they're that good? And I'm like, dude, look at the scores.
I think they have times of greatness for sure. What I've seen.
Yeah, they're flashy.
But then also,
Where do they play? Where do they play out of?
Right here.
Play out of Fit.
And again, when you play out of Fit, and there's Fit obviously, and then the Beefy Boys D2, Beefy Boys D3, Shut Up We're Trying, Semi.
These are all the Fit teams.
Yeah, these are all Fit. I mean, there's so many teams here. You know, just ridiculous amounts of teams here. It's kind of hard to get noticed sometimes.
Well, and there's so many good fields around here. Here, Giant. You got, that's Mark Johnson, Billy Taransky's field.
Yeah, and then you got Outlaw down south.
Yep.
You know, and then you got X Factor, of course.
Yep.
Then John Jackson's got Wasteland now.
In Houston, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
That's really far south, though, right?
Yeah, that's really far south. And then you go over to Fort Worth, and remember back in the day, the old Torn guys, you know, they have one over in Fort Worth, so it's crazy. I mean, we got a lot of good stuff going on out here.
Again, one of the meccas of paintball, if not the mecca, depending on who you talk to. I would still call, I think Texas actually is the mecca right now. We're trying in California to bring it back. I mean, Mike's doing an awesome job with SC Village.
Absolutely.
Todd's doing great things with SC Village South down at Lakeside.
If you're talking about divisional teams, about playing in local divisional tournaments, the WC is the standard. I mean, we'll grant you that. No doubt about it. We want to be, up there with Big Brother, but WC's in. But then if your criteria is who makes the podium at national events over all the divisions,
Yeah. Well, you guys play more national events.
we do.
Well, we'll be getting to, we'll continue that conversation back here into this point. Again, it's just been mostly all super Gremlins right now, and they're continuing to look pretty good. Got a body here at the 50-yard line. The big 3-point lead.
Simmons up there.
Another body coming off for Elite. Just survivability for Elite. It's been a little rough for him here.
Omar's gonna catch him right there. Bang, bang. Only one guy left for Elite.
Yeah, options dwindling here for Elite. Simmons is going to roast him, and that is going to be the finishing touch here on this game. Final score will be 5-1 here in favor of the Gremlins.
And that's a second tough loss for a team that, just last year won San Antonio event and stuff. I mean, it's really hard on them, but, that's why we play the game, because, things don't stay the same.
Gremlins undefeated right now.
Yeah.
And you were just saying, team trying to earn some respect out here, undefeated through 2.
Yeah, and again, when you start talking about teams that, I can't state enough, at the second event, they beat Gulf Coast.
And the Gremlins, Super Gremlins are about to play AP Sharks, who just got smoked by Evil.
Yep.
So on paper, with the way things are going, got to give that one to Gremlins. Could be 3-0 after their first 3 games.
Yeah, they're playing pretty good too right now. Very controlled paintball.
I think we're heading into a lunch break here. Is there a lunch break after this
I
one?
believe so.
Yeah, it depends. If we're ahead of schedule, we'll have a lunch break. If we're behind schedule, we won't. Lunch break now.
I think it is a lunch break now.
Yeah, so we'll be back here around 12:50 here Central Time. And the next set will be Beefy Boys taking on Grit and BDC and the Bricktown Bucks. Thank you guys so much for joining us here at the USXBL Championships here at Paintball Fit. Matty Marshall, Robert, Chris, we'll be back.
We'll be back. Thank you.
does it take to win? At any level, it takes many individual facets of individual skill and team skill. It takes countless hours of hard work, years upon decades dedicated to the craft. And then, once you have all the skills and preparation done to be able to win, you still have to sprinkle in the luck factor. Teams have to practice at a level of borderline insanity. You have to work to the point you can't physically do anymore. And at that point of exhaustion, that's where the muscle memory starts to build. That's where the winners and the champions are forged.
Piece of shit. What's up, Donovan?
What up?
What's up, boo?
How we doing?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
How'd you guys sleep? Yeah?
Yeah, this motherfucker snoring, dog. That shit sucks.
David snores?
No, I don't all the time, but he told me I did.
Are you, you must have been really tired then, huh?
No, I think I wasn't sleeping right.
No, I don't think anybody left yet. I was the first one.
No, that's what it was. I'm fucking congested. That's exactly what it was.
Crying all night. Yeah. Does Kerrigan like his eggs? Got ketchup on your eggs? Is that what you got there?
Yeah. They're missing the Tabasco.
And some banana with oatmeal?
Yeah. Cranberries, a little bit of brown sugar. Can't fuck it up.
Just so everyone knows now, Kerrigan likes little brown sugar in the morning.
Why not?
There he is.
The man of the hour has arrived.
Yeah, Guillermo's here. Oh, we got some new free stuff. Nice.
Goods, boys. Got the goods. Was this fun? Damn, was that what you think about it? GI is still the best.
Did you get your good morning text from your boyfriend, David?
You didn't send it.
Oh, shit. So what are we thinking, man? We liking this group of guys? This set line now?
Yeah, team's probably the strongest it's been all season.
All right, introduction, boys.
My name's Mark. No one would let me play for their team, so here I am.
My name's Kerrigan Caldwell. Everybody calls me Kilo. I'm out here to win. Los Angeles Collision.
My name's Evan Middleton. Shoot Twister.
Hey, what's up? Lucas Lindau. Just here to win, man.
It's Jordan. I'm just here in case we get in another fight, so we win.
Did we not win the last one?
Oh, we're for sure winning the second one, though. I think Tracy did it for ourselves. She won it for us.
It's your boy Guillermo. Just here to shoot people off the break.
Aside from Evan, yeah. We are just a bunch of pro rejects.
So if Mike could win with us, he could win with anybody.
So far, can't win with us.
Pretty good prelim record.
Prelims were fucking sick. We're nasty in prelims.
Owlsy was the same way.
We're like the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, no, dude, get that shit out of here. God damn, bro.
Again, prelim kings or what?
Regular season kings.
How important is it to practice before an event, David?
Pretty important. Gotta get the kinks out, kind of get the muscle memory going, shooting off the break, checking the field, see if there's any difference. Things like that. Just fine tuning. What we worked on this last weekend. You only get a limited amount of time on the layout.
We're like
so
pretty good team.
It's good.
What's up? How's it going,
recording, man. Just recording. You never know what you guys are gonna say.
Yeah, hopefully you don't have to bleep up too much stuff. Yeah, I'm sure it's coming.
You're just gonna go out there and give wild cards a little foreplay?
No, we getting right into sex.
Is that how you do it? You just jump in, just
Jump
fucking.
right in. Dry.
How about you, Kerrigan? Are you a jump in and dry kind of guy?
Oh yeah. Pedal to the metal, baby.
He's a fucking, he's a transformer connoisseur.
What the fuck?
My boy. Straight out of Thailand. He's like, what the fuck?
I definitely got a thing for the Asians, bro.
What do we got on right now?
Got this new Violence JT pack.
So you got 1, 2 for a base layer. You got 3, 4, 5, 6.
Shit, staying put.
Mike in. All right, so update. Mike just gave the stare, and we decided we're not switching fields after all.
It's not happening. We just have to pick up our trash.
They seen the old black fit and said,
Mark's here.
So, Mike, are there any things a team should focus on practice day?
I mean, I think you come off of your weekend practice on a layout that you think is what it's supposed to be. And you see some minor differences here, not big, but just run through your base breakouts, game plans, see if the shots are still what we think the shots are, and then work our way forward if there's anything aggressive we want to try. Kind of 3 days with Diesel and Infamous, we kind of work through the progression of trying stuff, pulling back, trying some different things, pulling back. I think a lot of us have gotten to a place where kind of know the couple spots you're going to be on this field to win. I mean, I think you win on both sides, but if you're not in that snake side, it's going to be trouble. So I think that's the game plan. We'll find out shortly.
Go, 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 go! Mark, kill 2! Mark, kill 2! Snake corner, I think! Mark, I think the snake corner!
You're so shooting at me, what the fuck?
Isaiah, what happened on that? The Seattle? I think it was from the Seattle. It was me. You wrapped, and you just clipped my loader.
I thought it hit the hopper.
Yeah, it hit my loader.
For that, the Seattle has more of a shot while on this field. Like, you can't hold that cut. The Seattle can, like, edge you out more than at the practice.
From the inside?
No, from the over the top. He, like, wraps over the top, back at the Utah.
But you've got to also have David or the 3 work his way to Cali if our Cali's worked in, and have him continually putting the paint back in there.
Okay.
Snake 2, Ben. I got your wire. Hey, the 200! Hey, we're ball 2! Ben, we're ball 2! What? We're ball 2. Stable check 3 on 4. Oh! Snake 3, 54 control! Home! Home, Dallas, Snake 3! Snake 3! Hey, stable check Snake 3! No! No, what? Hey! Save on 23! Hey, the home and one more bottle!
Come on, guys.
Hey, I thought I shot the snake. You shot me, Isaiah.
Hey, we're doing our typical playing down to the competition bullshit, man. We gotta elevate. Teams we're playing are fucking 10 times better than these guys. We gotta be fucking head stomping these guys.
You're able to identify
Set elevation back here, R2 back here in this corner.
I'm just kind of
gun up the whole way, putting pressure, ducking. Once they're under that tripwire, then we can go play paintball.
Seattle to my way.
Okay, Snake 2 Bravo, kill 3. Snake 2's over top. Hey, on Bravo!
We should never be in a position, Dorito side, that we cannot defend ourselves from the snake. So think about that as we move forward, kiddo. You know what I'm saying? Like, not saying we can't move forward, just if they get to snake 3, cobra, how do I defend myself in this spot? There's no defense in that spot. Is it worth going to that spot?
Get out! Hey, kill the snake! Kill the David! David, hold the charger! David, hold the charger! We have the advantage. Hold the charger, please. Where's the snake? Hey, it's home only! Yeah. Magic the hole! Magic the hole! Magic the hole! Get out of me! All right! Here we go.
Or, kid, what's the purpose of taking that bite over there if you're just gonna die like that?
It was the Cali on the cross. She's trying to bounce off the floor. I didn't know.
It doesn't matter who it is. If our inside snake guy is doing his job, why is our corner guy crawling down? Can anybody answer that for me? And especially after you beat them down the snake a couple times, I know you don't understand common sense. They're going to be in the shell, right? Utah's going to be this way. Cali's going to be that way. They're going to shell up. They're in the Cali and we're in the corner. We take the inside bounce shot. But you don't get that, do you? Our snake guys don't understand the baby bounce into 200. We have to, that wasn't there?
I even called for that.
Yeah, it was there. I just don't know my fucking job. I mean, guys, joking around is cool until you come here and you suck. Ben, Kilo, you beat a fucking team that didn't know how to close on you. If they did, you'd have been dead from the bounce, and you'd have been dead because you were the last guy.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, John, 22! Delta, move back! Delta, move back! He's snake side somewhere! I think it's King!
How nice, J-Bo. Give him a one shot.
I had one ball left. That was it. I'm asking you to go shoot, go. You can't wait. If you stop for a second and load, you've already fucked. All I'm basically giving you the permission to do is go up there, and if J-Bo's in that back center standing there looking down at you, throw paint back at him to jam him and get across. Whether you hit or not. If Isaiah's right there, he's our best gunfighter, no bullshit about it, and I throw some balls at him, I know he's going to roll off shooting the landing spot, but it's going to be a lot harder for him to hit you going across. But the problem is, you're sitting on that side of the Seattle over the nipple. I don't know what the fuck you're doing at that point. Okay. It's already, because they're already in there. Yeah. They're already in the snake coming down.
Okay.
Yeah, but the problem is our snake side yet again doesn't do their fucking job. Like if Ben doesn't get down there and get somebody off the field, J-Bo has to release, but there has to be some chaos that works off the sides. So.
Bro, are not all of you guys frustrated with the fact that...
No, he doesn't give a fuck.
No, like, how
that
are we...
dude right there don't have the fucking heart.
How are we not fucking frustrated that we have really good fucking snake attackers and it's not getting done? Like, how are you not
Mark's
fucking...
head, because once I do that, he'll realize it's serious here. I'm telling you, Danny Park, literally, we tell you guys, okay, you got to get down there. Where do we shoot him out of? Our snake 3. That's how fucking slow Ben is, Mark is, and Cousin is. That's the God's honest truth. Like, we are losing, like, cut the break game down into 5 guys doing 5 jobs. Their front snake attacker is into snake 2 and beating us on the wire before any of you ever set up. We literally make a point of saying it. The next point, the dude is in our fucking Compton before you to get your first ball. And then luckily, the first ball hits him down the wire. But if not, Danny's in our Compton before our front snake attacker can set up. Like, if that's the case and, like, you aren't smart enough to do your fucking job, then I guess we just have to treat you like an idiot, Mark. Just go. Like, I'm giving you the opportunity to shoot back at the shooter and go. That doesn't mean they beat us to snake 3, guys. But that's the biggest issue we're having right now. And then we're not looking for shots. We get a wide kill off the Dorito side. They're constantly, like, if you're not playing or you're dead, you should be watching where they're at the end of the game. Their disadvantage was they're constantly in the fucking home. God bless. Anybody who wants to leave one back there, especially that isn't like being aggressive shooting downfield, he's back there just trying to hide. Guys, if we keep playing like this, I'm telling you right now, if I was coaching against our team, I would fucking butt fuck you down the snake. Because you guys are too afraid to do your fucking jobs. So I don't know, the problem we run into is if we go put Cousin up there, we're going to have to during the Sea Dogs. Like, there's no doubt about it. We're just going to have to figure out who plays the 2 because neither of our other guys understand the fucking 2. Like, if we get our front snake guy engaging them, stopping them, our corner guy should either be looking back at his mirror, he's not, where is he at? Cali, then I'm shooting the inside of that corner, bouncing it into him, back center, shooting the inside of the Cali, bouncing it back into the back center. Yep. But we're not doing that, Cousin. Like, we're literally racing them 2 into the snake when they have 1 in the snake, and all we have to do is, like, keep him honest on the wire. And then we're missing the ability to pick up, for you to pick up the shooter guy. Because that's going to be, in theory, if Ben and Mark do their fucking job for once and trade out with him, that's going to be the guy that you're now going to have to fight. If you can hit him before we get to that, it helps us out a ton. Again, I don't have fancy words for this. It's very simple. If we can do what we did, shoot on the break, get kills, put shit together, our Dorito side didn't shit the bed, and our snake side can match them, just match them, we're going to win a lot more than we're going to lose. If we keep playing like that, Mark, Cousin, and Ben, you are going to send us home Saturday. Is that so mean to fucking say? Does that hurt your fucking feelings?
It's the fucking truth.
Like, when a D3 team is beating us across the 50 line, point after point after point after point. And I'm even okay with letting them get into the 50, knowing that we're going to hop the highway and trade him. But if we're not trying to do that consistently, then what is it that we are trying to do? Like, we're literally hoping Isaiah makes a fucking miraculous shot, or Evan does, from the 5 gap across to the 1 gap. Because think about it, we're just saying, I'm not even gonna fight you on the wire, kid. Come on down. But then we never go look to get them off the field. Because that's another thing we could do, is you trap them down into the Compton or even further our side, then you just go stab them. But if that's not what we're trying to do in that, we're just giving them real estate. Can't do it, and nobody else can help you. Jabo, David, the Dorito side, they can't help you. Right. The Utah can't help you. He can throw paint over there and fucking 5% gonna clip somebody. Yeah. Right? Like, we have to win on the wire.
If their dick's in the dirt, they can make it under.
Yeah. Oh, they want to come down the wire, but again, it's down the wire that stops them, right? Yeah. And even just being the 2 guy that can see, like, if Ben puts me in, I catch a foot, a leg, right? And you take that bigger bite out to hit it. This is all fixable, but we have to understand the problem. Like, we keep saying it, and we're still, by the time you get to the 2, or you get to the 2, or he gets to the 2, they're across the 4.
We have a few pods out there.
Because I think once this thing gets going static, like Dorito side to Dorito side, it's going to be what ground can be won in here. And also, if we get up to 3, is there a purpose to get there and, like, take that shot back on the Utah? Because we just haven't done it, or we do it and we miss it.
I think the best shot on the Utah early is from the Snake 1.
Yeah, I'm with you. Snake 1 here?
Yes.
Here's the problem with that, though, is multiple times our guys got clipped being lazy from the fucking corner down to the 1. So you didn't get clipped at all, moving back and forth in there. But once you were in there, and you don't know what you're doing, and they're shooting back at you...
I got clipped on that 1 on 2. Yeah.
No, there was another one you got clipped on the pack playing in there. You didn't come out on it, but you got.
Well, you guys got to hold yourselves to a higher standard. Like, honestly,
they don't,
like.
But you got to realize that's not where we're at. We're about where Mike's going to yell at me. I'm going to weather the storm, and I'm going to wonder why in 7 years I'm still in semi-pro struggling. Guys, do we notice we come here and we come in at half speed? Because you're not professionally minded. You get here, it's a whole, when you put on
last event of the year at the
NHL attire,
USXBL,
it's fucking 100%
fit. Matty Marshall,
not all I didn't
legend
know,
Chris
man.
Lasoya. And now it's going to be the Beefy
Glad I never
boys
played
taking
this
on
bad
Rit
one.
and BDC taking on the Bricktown Bucks. We've actually seen some really good play out of all of these squads. Beefy boys barely beat the Bricktown Bucks.
I'm not defensive, you're better than everybody. I'm not defensive, you're
unfortunately lost. Everybody on the team did the long-running squad though. See what they're going to have here as we jump into point number 1. So Rit is going to take a lot of ground up the middle. And Chris, here's the move you talked about.
Yeah, that's Aaron Hitchcock. I talked to him about it, and look, he's going to blast this guy.
We had talked about how underutilized this move was, but you have to protect him. It does produce a kill. They also, in the madness of the back center for the Beefy boys, so not the best start here for the Beefy boys. Looks like they do have 3 bodies left alive, and they have taken some ground. Oh, another body coming off, though, for Grit. Or no, it's the same body. No, it is another body dying out of that mini wall, which is getting a little deflated. Here comes a big move from Grit to try to take a little bit of ground after getting a kill, and another one across the field. So a bit of a bloodbath. First point leaves just 1 body here in the snake, and he has no idea the count. He's going to get run down on the highway.
That was a 3-on-1. Turtle took it. That was a. Now I talked to Aaron Hitchcock earlier, and he told me, he's like, I'm gonna do that move the first play.
Love it.
But and you know, he's like, and I told him, I was like, it'll work, but you got to pick one way or the other. And you're gonna get shot in the back. You just got to take as many as you can before it happens. And he did a textbook.
Yeah, and it was kind of a back and forth point, and it's kind of seesawing back in survivability. Yeah, I love the move from Hitchcock. We talked in the morning set that those wedges, you can see here dead center screen, that big old X. A lot of teams been kind of going up to just, it's a very seductive big bunker you can make it to off the break. No one's getting shot going into the middle. But if you look at the D side, you really, once you're up there at that brick, you're hoping that somebody's going to make the bump between D2 into D3, and then you can shoot that guy. And then on that snake side, if they've already made it out wide, you're kind of in a tough spot because you're not controlling anyone making it into the snake. You have to wait until he gets past snake 2. Yeah. So it's just not a really viable spot to control the action up there, and that's why a lot of guys have been looking towards that D side, but a lot of people aren't really biting on that move into D3 too quick until they know that that spot's clean. So I kind of expect as this tournament moves on, when somebody throws in the move that just Hitchcock just made, even happening in the middle of a point, if a team's trapped in the pocket to get a finish, could see that utilized a little bit more.
I agree with you on the point of if they're not in the snake and you don't have a shot, abandon everything else. You already shot 1. Get up and start hunting, because you'll get some freebies because they don't know you're there yet.
Well, and you 100%, Chris, and you got to be feeding that middle guy information, because if he knows where all of the opponents are, really is going to be a big telltale sign of where he should be putting his gun.
Right.
Because if you do shoot that body, so a lot of teams have been risking a body to that D2 position off the break. Most of the guys are making, but some guys, especially the last couple sets, are getting clipped there. So, you know, once you've shot that wide body on the D side, then now think about making that move across and getting up into their wedge, or at least get your gun in the game.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and he even slipped at that point. When he was going up, he was going to the tower, to the Titans legal tower in the middle, and he slipped. So he you know.
Because if you're at the brick and you've already shot the body on the D side, and so he's not anywhere, see that sure enough. So Bricktown Bucks off the break go into D2 off. And it looks like he might have caught one. The ref's going to give him a check. BDC not committing a body, so now Bricktown Bucks. So now they're going to go up there, and so the lane he's trying to protect is from D2 into D3. So this is a good time to be up there, but now he's going to check off on the snake side. But you're not really controlling anyone from getting out on that side from that position.
Well, and that's the thing. I see a lot of people being able to, there's nobody over here. They're like from that Aztec in that back center behind the white Titans legal bunker.
Well, if you lean all the way out, so the move that BDC just made outside wide, you can protect that one.
Yep.
But you have to lean out a little bit wide in order to do it. Regardless, it helps you out a lot to finish from there once you get the opponents up on the snake side. But the more I watch this field play and walk it a little bit, you got to win the battle on the snake side. If you lose the battle on the snake side and there's just one opponent over there, you're probably going to lose that point if that guy doesn't make any mistakes.
It's really hard to hide. It's really hard to hide, especially in those Doritos when he's all the way at your end of the snake. So I saw you out there walking, and you were looking at the same thing I was earlier. But I agree with you 100% on that.
So here's that finish, Chris, that we were talking about. So, you know, once you've controlled that zone, you can get across from their wedge. And as long as they're trapped in the backfield and you're not looking at a ton of bodies, it's a pretty proficient spot to be in, to be the tip of the spear on that side.
And Bricktown Bucks filtering 3 guys over here in the snake. One in the back corner, one at the 50, and one at snake 2.
I love it, and they're forcing a concession. So even if that body doesn't get shot out of there from BDC, I might be thinking about conceding the point. It's a 3 versus 1 on the snake side battle going down. Unless that guy just is Tyler Harmoning it up left and right and winning tons of gunfights, good luck.
Yep, no, I agree with that. But that, I mean, just goes to show you that how controlling the snake is over here. I mean, it's hard to protect that guy because you can't see all the way down the snake.
Was that Hitchcock?
Yeah, that was Hitchcock.
He's like, it worked.
He's like, I did it. But he did a textbook. I mean, he slipped that little bit, but I think it might have helped him out. But that was smooth. You know, it was well done. I expect to see more of that little stuff. This is just one of those fields, man. There's some very creative things out there to do. And
the wind is picking up, and looking at the weather forecast as we got into the lunch break, 40% chance of rain coming here pretty soon. So hopefully the weather gods will spare us. Jumping into point number 2 here, Grit and the Beefy boys. Grit staying more in the pocket, not risking anyone out or up, and they still lose a body. So Beefy boys, excellent job here off the break to take a 1-body advantage. They're gonna launch up. Puts his gun towards the D side. Did it produce a kill? No, it didn't. See, the best shot is once they move from D2 into D3. Grit, though, just again, survivability. 2 more bodies walking off here, Chris.
Yeah, they lost 3 in a row, back to back to back. Now there's only 1 guy left alive. They lost 1 in the break. So it's like 5 on 1 at this point. Oh, he made it. Matty.
Oh, yeah, he's running all the way down on the D side. He gets 1. He gets all the way into their backfield before he finally gets taken out. So when we talk about zone control, not ideal here for the Beefy boys.
Diaz was clueless on that. He's like, where did Hood go? That was actually pretty entertaining to watch. And man, how quickly did it cool off, Matty, all of a sudden?
Yeah, we got, again, hopefully, I mean, the stars or the skies are definitely darkening. Hopefully it will
yeah, I can smell
pass
it.
through us here. But yeah, it's starting to get that feel to it.
Yeah, my bones are starting to hurt.
Yeah, wind picking up.
Yep.
Dark clouds. Yeah, it was, I think, 40% possible rain around this time. Yeah, right around 1. 50% now. And then 2 to 3 should be pretty good. Now push it back to 2. So we'll see here. I mean, it's Texas. I'd be surprised if we were able to get through this without any rain at all.
Let me go behind you.
So we're trying to batten down the hatches here briefly.
Hey, Robert. Just pull that side just a little bit, Robert.
Pull back.
Right there's good.
You right? You
So yeah, just had to batten the hatches down here briefly.
I know when my bones start to hurt when I go to stand up, I'm like, oh man, here comes the rain.
Well, you did manifest it. You wanted it.
It's really close, but it's
yeah.
But it did cool the temperature off.
Yes, it's dropped substantially here. So jumping into point number 2 right now with the Bricktown Bucks.
But both teams lose 1. Sharks lose 2.
Man, there's so much that goes on so quick in this field, guys.
Yeah, and it's been brutal off the break, man. There's lots of bodies dropping on the break here. We don't really see a ton of 5-on-5s. Minor penalty assessed here on the Bucks. Snake side.
Bucks had a 4-on-3 and now bring it down to a 2-on-3.
Oh man.
1-on-3. Might want to go ahead and concede this one.
Yeah, that was not looking good for him here. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might as well try. You're already up a point. It's just going to be tied regardless.
Yeah, I don't think that's the way they wrote that one up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like BDC has figured out what the count is.
They don't. They're completely lost. They lost their communicator.
Yeah, they're starting to figure it out now. There's a double stack of bodies on the D side for BDC, and there is one over there they're worried about, but I think that's the only body left alive right now for the Bricktown Bucks.
Alex Fasoni's over there trying to figure out how to make something happen.
Well, whoever this is for BDC in this back corner needs to understand that he's only feeling pressure cross field. He's thinking about it.
Well, if you can wrap that much.
That means nobody's over there, probably. Yep. You know, and plus, at least they're taking their time, because we had talked about running down the field all of a sudden. Oh, and they lose 1.
Oh, that's a
bad death.
Yeah, but we've been talking about this on this layout. If Powell does his job here, then life should be limited for this player for the Bucks. So he doesn't need to, he can just continue to crawl all the way down and shoot this guy in the side once he gets past their Snake 3.
Yeah, Brandon can put a ton of inside pressure on him, just shooting blind over that. But now he's going to choose to go all the way down, stand up.
Well, he's a little blocked out from that spot. He just doesn't know where that body is because he's checking off on the, or maybe he thought he might have moved up into D4, but he's still in that D3 position. There it is. The crossfield kill here for Powell is going to tie this game up. So it's going to be 1-1.
That was a good point. I mean, there's a lot of things happening really quick right there. You know, that minor penalty really hurt.
Yeah, that was the tough one for the Bucks.
Maddie's having to break out the flannel again.
Getting windy.
Yeah, I put mine on and taken mine off like 4 times.
Should have brought my rain jacket is what I should have done.
Yeah, you know what I thought about it? I was like, nah, it's not gonna.
Rookie mistake, dude. Texas.
Yeah, should bring a snow gear.
I should have brought my rain jacket from the hotel.
It's
not
at
very
the
smart.
hotel?
It was a little early. Yeah, it was a little early. I was more worried about getting coffee at that point in time. Thought it was in my backpack, but nope.
So we got Grit taking on Beefy Boys, tied up 1-1.
30 seconds.
Yeah, a couple close matches so far to start things out here in this set. Ooh, looks like timeout going to be called here for Grit.
20 seconds.
And okay, finally gave it to him. Robert, who's coaching Grit?
They're self-coached.
Self-coached. Bold move. Beefy Boys have Jonathan Chavez in their corner. So timeout called by Grit. Gives the Beefy Boys a couple more seconds to think about their game plan. And thinking about just surviving this break, it has been a field very heavy with early deaths off the break.
It's like a 3-man tournament.
It's like a 4-man tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeremy Zimmerman's wound up coaching Grit. He got picked up this morning.
Okay. Yeah, Jeremy he's from way back.
Yeah, and he usually plays with Evil.
20 seconds.
But because their roster was so deep and fighting for time on this, he's like, you know what? I'll take one off and go coach somebody. And I guess Grit's who picked him up.
Makes sense.
So just 10 seconds here, starting up Beefy Boys 1-1 against Grit. And here we go. Oh, Grit losing 1 player, so 4-on-5 in favor of Beefy Boys. Oh, now tying it up 4-on-4, but getting up in the middle.
Was that 4-on-4 tournament we talked about here?
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yes, Beefy Boys with a body up at the brick. We're probably also going to have to get the blower out here in a second, blow up some of these bunkers.
Some of them are going down.
It's that drop in the barometer.
Yeah, so Beefy Boys with that body, but this is what we talked about. Okay, so we worried about that body trying to push from, so as soon as they go from D2 to D3, Diaz should be able to get the drop in on him, so he's gonna have to try to go, but they lose a body inside, so Grit losing the player that could go dunk on Diaz.
Yeah, but it's 3-on-3 currently.
Oh, right in the head.
So the D-side player wins this gunfight inside on the brick, which is gonna allow him to coast up into D4. His teammate also gets up in the middle. Oh, he's gonna run the highway. Doesn't even need to shoot that body. Might have got shot cross field from Turtle though. No, he stayed alive. So Turtle, the last soldier out here for the Beefy Boys. Yeah, Grit also not knowing the count. Their center player.
That's Hitchcock.
Yeah, so Hitchcock's popping the top. He's looking over here towards the snake side. He was playing like the snake was hot for a second. He's actually gonna ditch on over and get to the wedge.
Well, he didn't know that can blocks him out from seeing Turtle, who's out in the wide open.
Now he's pushing back over to the snake side. So he's shooting, so Turtle's gonna get into the snake off of that. Goes actually right through that gap. Had to, because he had to basically stay alive in that spot, but that allows Grit to go in and hit the buzzer. So Turtle was trying to get into the position where he could watch the buzzer, but beat to the punch here from Grit.
Good heads-up play there. And that's going to put up Grit 2-1 against Beefy Boys right now.
Yeah, once Aaron dropped back, heard conversation from his player, he goes, oh, okay, now let me spread the field, get an angle on him, make Turtle move or die, one of the two.
Kind of forced him into that move.
Yeah, he did.
Because Turtle was basically living out in the open.
He's pretty sneaky like that too. He picks those spots.
Yeah, rain starting to fall here a little bit.
I would much rather have cloud cover than all that bright sunlight just beaming down on me.
I mean, I'll take a light drizzle and 60 degrees over 112.
Yes, I cannot disagree with that.
Make sure you can't see all that grain. The paintballs aren't shooting straight, but at least you're not dying. Dying a heat stroke.
Right?
With your shoes melting because it's turf's 170.
So true. So 1-1 BDC taking on Bricktown Bucks, tied up with 8 minutes left. Here we go.
Looking out BDC here on the break. Bucks doubling up the snake side back center for a little bit. Haven't really seen that too much. A little bit of a risk here for BDC getting that body into D2. That's been the majority of the times that teams are risking a body up. It's to D2. Teams have actually gone away from trying to take the snake off the break. Haven't seen that a bunch here in the past couple sets. Occasionally.
Is it really worth it though? I mean,
not really, because it adds an element of risk that you don't necessarily need because it's a little, you can actually work in there. It's not that bad.
Right. It's kind of hard to stop that little bump from that God bunker you see on the right side of your screen, right in front of the that corner tower.
Well, you gunfight insert to insert, which Bucks just won that gunfight. So a little bit of a tough death for BDC. It's tied up.
But gunfighting over the top doesn't seem like the best idea when you're on your knees.
No, he's trying to utilize that nipple on the top of that bunker. It just didn't work out well for him. Yeah, and now Bricktown Bucks going to launch to get into Snake 2.
Making the move to the corner, BDC. Snake corner, making it out okay. But here comes Bricktown. Down the snake, snake 2. Owning the snake. They have 2 over here, a little bit of back up. Oh, but losing their corner, but that's Powell, I believe.
Yeah, 2 bodies coming off here for BDC at the same time, one from both sides, and that is going to force a concession. So
Stubby doing work up here for Bricktown.
yeah, Stubby's had a couple good ones over here for him. He's been the 2 a couple times. Wins that gunfight, gets into the snake. Pretty solid.
So Grit up 2-1 now against Beefy Boys. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left on this match. A little bit of drizzle.
Yeah, it's more windy than rainy right now. I mean, it is definitely drizzling. It's not exactly a downpour, but who knows what's going to happen.
I don't think this is going to last very long, actually.
The rain?
Yeah, it looks like there's a clearing coming up.
Yeah, looking at some of the other teams out here on like the D4 thing. Out of the top teams, 10 teams in D4.
It though, all the way up into D3, got a body at the tower. 2 bodies on the snake side. Losing that body though, so that's a tough death there. Now the hammer going to get dropped in the middle, almost stab each other, begging for a penalty. Doesn't look like the Beefy Boys are going to get it. But that was a tough death out of the snake though for Grit.
But Aaron Hitchcock to fill the void right there too, Manny.
Well, the only way you get shot there is if you go around a little too high and try to engage on the outside, which he did. Another body comes off for Grit. So again, his teams are just trading kills back and forth here in gunfights and moves.
I think it might be one-on-one, Matty.
No, there's somebody. 2 bodies left alive for at least for the Beefy Boys.
Got it.
I only see 1 for Grit. He's in the 50-yard line on the snake side. Gunfighting for his life down here.
Petrocelli's over on the burrito side.
Well, he gets.
Oh, but
he loses that gunfight, and so Hitchcock here gunfighting his way into a 1-on-1, unless there's a body that I'm missing over on the D side.
Oh, he shoots him. He
okay,
did
yeah.
shoot.
So he was at the mini wall. It's the only spot I'm blocked out from. So it was a 2-on-2 situation. Grit going to take a 2-point lead here.
That was a good back and forth point.
Well, Beefy Boys is a solid squad and great living up to their names. Some great because these ones have been going back and forth. It's been close here in these points.
You know, take this one opportunity to thank the sponsors out here. We got Dye, GI Paintball, Lone Wolf, Let It Fly with the Fly, Violence Maxed, HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, JT, and Bunker Labs. And also, who else we got?
Andrew Lopez, Law PC, Titans Legal, and of course Plano Tamale and Tortilla Factory.
All supporting this league, which is one of the better leagues out there, Matt.
Oh yeah, it's great. I'm having a great time out here.
I love coming out here.
It's a forest of teams, sponsors, It's just a little village out here right now. It's great.
A great experience. I mean, there's so many cool people out here as well. So here we go, 5 seconds. Bricktown Bucks up 2-1 over BDC on your left. All the way to the snake and the break, man. Like we talked about, big bite.
I think he got caught though trying to get across the gap, and he did. So good zone control here for BDC. Crucial kill on the Bricktown Bucks. First attacker here, snake side. Bricktown Bucks going to gun their way into D3 though.
Well, now with this rain too, you're gonna get a lot more distance out of your slides for a minute.
Yes, that's something to take into mind. I mean, as a coach, you will tell guys like, hey, start your slide a little early on this one because it's starting to rain, so it's gonna get a little slippery out there.
A little dicey. And people like me just keep going. My weight shift ratio, I end up in the pits.
Move inside and out here to try to get into the wedge from the Titans Legal Tower. Makes it clean for BDC. So BDC looking pretty good here. They control the snake.
BDC making good use of the bucket hat to keep the rain out of his mask.
Got Burgess here in the snake for BDC. Tense moments now down 5:24 left to go. Bricktown Bucks going to try to answer, and they dive a body into the snake. Barely makes it clean as he gets into snake 2 alive. Almost got caught down the sideline here though from Burgess.
Yeah, I thought he was going to clip him. He came out just at the right time, but too little, too late.
Yeah, we got beanies over goggles and bucket hats and visors out here right now as the rain's starting to get a little heavier here. Nice fill out wide for BDC to get the back corner bunker, give his Burgess a little bit of help. Burgess is going to launch. He's going to go and trade out here in snake 2. Looks like a clean trade, no penalty assessed. Desperation run for the Bricktown Bucks. Good zone control for BDC. So BDC now controls this snake side. As soon as this play develops, there's no one left alive over here for the Bricktown Bucks. So BDC, unless they make a bunch of cataclysmic mistakes, should be able to tie this game up.
Everybody without their rain lid on, how straight is your paint going to shoot?
Not very straight. I've been there too many times. Not very straight. Straight enough, but.
Oh, they lose one.
Yeah, we used to actually carry electrician's tape and we tape the ports in
on
our
the barrels.
Yep. But they don't really do that anymore. Also, you have to adjust your velocity after that too.
Yeah, because the referees kind of frown on that.
And if you break a ball, ooh, it's rough.
It also turns, and then your paintball gun sounds like a hand cannon. So it's like a 40, like a.
It totally does
like
too.
a 454 Cazul.
Oh!
Yeah, run through, pays the toll to do it, but that guy had to die as the downpour officially is set in here. It should be
one left.
It though, yeah, he's at the mini wall.
Wow. As you guys can probably hear and see on the screen, it is definitely getting a little more squirrely here.
Yeah, raining a little harder right now. I knew it, Chris. I'm like, yeah, then Texas is raining for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Another it is what it is. Again, only said when things are not going well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. So, ideal paintball weather here in Texas, in Waxahachie.
I don't even think the heavy stuff's going to come down for a little bit. We're fine.
Yeah, we're good. The poor refs.
Well, as the gale descends, these teams just going to gut it out here.
And
2-point lead for Grit, 6:44 to go.
Yeah, Grit looking good in this game.
Hey, there's the other paintball saying, Chris, remember, when it rains, you run?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I would run as fast as possible, get a shot as fast as possible, but I don't like getting wet.
A little loader malfunction here for the Beefy boys up the middle. He's going to try to fix it as he runs up into that center brick on a delay. Grit trying to make it out wide. Looks like he makes it clean. So 5-on-5 as Beefy boys dive into the snake. There's a better field position right now for the Beefy boys as he gets into snake 2. He's going to go past snake 2, turtle, all the way into snake 3.
Save the Snickers, Ryan. Save the Snickers. Our buddy brought a bunch of Snickers up here for us. We got to save.
He wasn't saving them. He was getting him.
Don't worry about the computer. Save the Snickers.
So a body coming off right now for the Beefy boys. Might be having some sort of malfunction here on the horn because I keep hearing the horn go off, but no reason to concede this for anyone yet.
Nope. So right now, Grit's up 3-1. 6 minutes left in this against the Beefy boys, up by 2 points.
Yeah, because if I'm Grit, I'm not conceding this.
No.
Because I got a 2-point lead. That's not going to happen. And now if I'm the Beefy boys, I got Turtle at the 50, got a body up in the middle. Yeah, we're looking good. No way we're throwing the towel in yet.
But as you can see on your screen, Aaron Hitchcock right there, he cannot see down the whole snake. He's got to wait for Turtle to commit. Well, and that's still a maybe.
Another tough death, though, for the Beefy boys out of the back center. Not ideal. Ooh, running referee going to pull out. Maybe potential penalty. Nope, just pulls him out. Matching Beefy boys in the snake as Turtle's going to come down. Turtle smokes that player. Oh, and then gets the kill on the back corner. So Turtle clocking in with the 2-pack here to keep his team in this match. Desperation run out for the Beefy boys, and he gets smoked as well. 2 little 3-pack here for Turtle.
Turtle part of the skies. Now the sun's coming back out.
Well, then Turtle, he's doing it the hard way, too. Even though he just got 3 kills, he's going to make sure that he gets down the snake the proper way, hits the deck, crawls all the way up. And there's just one player left alive, I think, in D1.
Yeah, the back left corner on the Dorito side. Turtle's a little dirt monster, so he likes this probably.
Big full-on counter attack right now for the last player left alive for Grit. Almost makes it all the way to D3 to get that kill, but ends up paying the toll.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would have done that.
That is going to be, I mean, very brave. Very brave. Didn't work out for him, though.
Oof.
That is a very low percentage.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, even if you stick the guy, then you still got to make it all the way to the buzzer, because what are you going to do, turn around and fight somebody?
I'd rather fight somebody than sit there in the rain.
Like you said, just go get shot.
Just
get back to the covered area.
Take me to the house.
Well, it's just a quick little squall here because there is now currently no rain, and
the sun's
that might
out.
have been it, Robert. You know, we were looking at the satellite.
There is another squall coming, but it's probably 30 minutes out.
Now it's now 85 and sunny out here.
Yeah, around 210.
Everything is dry.
The next one's going to come through.
No, this is when the humidity sets in.
Oh Lord, yes.
But as it
Thank God we're up here.
East, it is moving north at the same time it's moving east, so it could go right north of us just a little bit.
So on your screen, that score says 0-0, but that is not accurate.
Yeah, I can't remember what the score is. The Bricktown Bucks, I think. Didn't BDC just win one?
Yeah, they did.
So BDC and Bricktown Bucks on your screen right there, taking the 50 and locking it up. Now BDC looking to make that bump over to the snake side, Maddie, on the left side of your screen.
Yeah, body coming off for BDC. They're going to be diving a body of snake. When their heads up to try to get a look at that middle. Middle is hot here. Bricktown Bucks have a body rolling his gun here towards the snake side. Ooh, pop. Yeah, pop the top, try to get the angle. And this is just the tough thing about that brick. He's lucky that it's actually, there's not a ton of air in it because he can get in there a little bit. Unfortunately, not able to get small enough for the Bricktown Bucks. So BDC looking pretty solid here. Body at the 50-yard line. Gonna gun up, go gun dominant. Just out of that spot quite a bit to get a better angle because that snake 2 is a little inset. Oh, and then he's going to crawl all the way onto their side of the field.
If you go far, Maddie, in that snake, you lose some of your shots. But now doing work over here in the snake.
It's Burgess again. No penalty assessed.
No, he got him clean.
Yeah, no, he got him clean for sure. The guy in the snake took a couple and shot his gun, or the guy in snake 2. Thought the penalty might be on him, but
yeah.
They're kind of letting it play out a little bit here on the snake side. So BDC, Burgess all the way here, trying to finish off these last couple bodies. I think he trades with Bricktown Bucks.
You just had to bring it again. I wasn't gonna say anything. No, I wasn't. I should go away. It's gonna get worse. I already know it's gonna get worse.
Can you go find out the score for us?
So Bricktown actually taking the point right there.
Last time it was much worse.
And now,
remember we had the penalty that we weren't sure about the whole
now we got Grit and the Beefy boys. Grit's up by 1 point with a lot of time left in this one.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Grit up by 1,
kill it.
Get five bodies alive, get into the snake, get into D2, and then play a little bit of defense.
Yep. Let him come to you.
Yeah. Or maybe stack up. I kind of like a stack of more bodies on this snake side.
Yeah, I like the 3 stack over here.
Yeah, I like the triple stack. Maybe don't do it every single point, but I just think that triple stacking bodies up on the side, seeing how crucial this snake is, if you win the war of attrition, because if they only put 2 and you put 3,
every angle's covered.
Yeah.
Beefy boys got to pull this game out though, because they still have yet to play Gulf Coast. So.
Well, they play better when the level of teams. I'm not taking anything away from Grit or anything, but the Beefy boys, they turn it on a little better against certain teams as opposed to other teams.
Taking some ground here for the Beefy boys. Turtle, full send, dive in and makes it clean. They do shoot a body. Turtle also going to get shot, so going to be a 4-on-4 situation. Beefy boys, oh, good zone control here for Grit as they shoot out Petroselli.
Adam Hitchcock, or Aaron Hitchcock, excuse me.
And look at this. This is I'm telling you, power of the snake side. If he gets all the way down there, that back center player has no idea he's there. He's going to get torched. Oh, yeah, there's one. And it's just going to be a little kill festival here for Hitchcock. Luckily for, I was going to say, Simmons was about to get his life saved by the concession, but with Hitchcock on your side, and this is why I like a triple stack of bodies on the snake side.
Yep, you can afford to lose one, or and he's going to go there and do so much damage that it makes the 2 or 3 way easier.
It was a great read from Hitchcock.
Yes.
Saw Turtle die, Petroselli dies, realizes, okay, those are the 2 dudes that they send over here on this side. It's just me. And even though there was a bunch of bodies inside, as long as he stays low, no one can contend with them. Goes all the way down. It's a free kill on the back center. And then coach had seen enough for the Beefy boys. Chavez was like, that's it. This is what's going to be. We're just wasting time here.
Yep. Interesting game here, though. Bricktown Bucks down by 1 point to BDC with only 1 minute and 25 seconds left.
Bricktown definitely needs to win this game to have any hope at all. Again, they're losing these games by 1 point. They're always in it.
Yeah, we were breaking that down in the last set they played in. Like you had said, they're always close. They stick in these games. Kind of reminds me of the beginning of the year for Energy Elite in the Pro Division, because they had a record amount of overtime losses.
Yeah.
And their first, they lost. Well, they've lost every game this year, but they went 0-4 at event 1, -4 on the spread. 0-4 at the second event, -5 on the spread. It's like, man, you guys are so close.
And it's like, I don't want you to lose, but I can't really be mad because you're playing well.
Yeah.
Just not winning.
So similar situation for Bricktown Bucks, and here we are again, down by 1, minute 26 on the clock. Like you said, must-win situation for him here, and not a lot of time to work with. It's not quite full sim in the minute and 26, but you really can't do much stopping at bunkers with that much time left. A little bit.
Yeah.
You can pause a little bit here or there, get reads, but I really want to see as many bodies alive as possible, kind of take a page out of Red Legion's book, may cost you a body or 2 to do it, but get into the 50 snake, have that 50 in the middle, or maybe their wedge, and D4 with probably around 30 seconds left. BDC holding on for the hair of their chins here. They do get a kill here. Bricktown Bucks trying to make something happen in the middle, taking the walk.
Oh, another one taking the walk into the real side, Matt.
Yeah, the options dwindling here for the Bricktown Bucks is getting to the minute mark. BDC would love this point for the spread, though. So if I'm BDC and I just went up 2 bodies early, I'm trying to push the issue right here. Let's not make any dumb mistakes. Let's not throw this point away. But we got a couple extra bodies to work with. Let's see if we can put up this 4th point.
Yeah, we kind of, BDC needs the margin. They really do. Because they're not safe right now themselves.
So that kind of makes it almost a must-win point for them, even though they're going to get the win.
But here they come with 40 seconds left. Getting in the snake, which will help.
They're trying. 33 seconds left to go. Bodies whittling off the field here for the Bucks.
That's going to do it.
Don't hit the buzzer. Okay.
Okay, that's going to put BDC probably up 2 games to 1.
Well, I was saying don't hit the buzzer because there's 22 seconds left.
Let the time run out and then hit the point.
Yeah, something crazy could happen, but just let it go down to 5 seconds and then hit the buzzer, thus assuring the game's going to be over. You're going to be taking the win. You'll have that 2-point spread. Now, you kind of send it back over to the paintball gods. Hope nothing bad happens. 22 seconds left.
Yeah, that's a great point, Matt. I mean, it's
we've already seen a major.
We've
already seen today a major penalty with 3 seconds left.
We've seen it happen time and time again. I've been on the receiving end of that. It's not fun. That'll get your blood pressure up.
So a little bit more time left in this one and a 2-point spread. Beefy boys not doing enough here in this one. Survivability's been an issue for them. Grit has really been holding the line, doing a good job of zone control, winning some gunfights, taking some ground. See if they can keep it up. Because Grit, you looking at the schedule right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the score.
Did Grit drop their first game?
Yes.
What was the score?
5-2.
2-5 for them?
Yeah, 2-5.
And then where are the Beefy boys at right now?
Well, right now they're sitting 7th, but right behind them. And
so Beefy boys must win right now.
Yeah, they must win. They're both negative, 0.
Losing 2 on the break, though, gentlemen, is not going to help that situation.
No, definitely not. So Grit has in a really good spot right here to keep themselves in this tournament. Because there's enough time for them to score 2 more. Beefy boys are chasing and taking some risks. Now Grit up bodies. Yeah, man, this is clock-in time for Grit. Try to put this one up and honestly try to go get another one too. Grit's got some good ground. D1 or D2, Snake 3. Now going to dip a body into the Snake 1 as well, Snake 2.
But Grit doesn't have an easy road because next they have Gold Coast, and then after that they have the Mafia. So,
doesn't Gateway play Mafia next?
Oh, Beefy taking another walk out of the Dorito side.
Yeah, next set.
Yeah, next set.
Chavez has seen enough. He's going to concede another one here, so 2-5 now the score. So question for Bucks, gonna send it with 22 or be content with the 2-point spread loss? I think they have to send it.
Absolutely.
Because they dropped their first 2 games.
Yeah, they did.
So, and you're not gonna win this game, but to have any chance at all, have a snowball's chance at all, you need to at least get this back to another 1-point loss and hope everyone else loses games that aren't supposed to lose games to get you back in this one.
Exactly. I mean, a lot can happen in 20 seconds as well.
Yeah, because with the Bucks before this game, they're 4-5, 4-5, so they're -2.
20 seconds.
Sitting in 9th place.
And top 6 move on.
Top 6. So their window is definitely closing. I mean, this is going to help them. I mean, they're winning, but
Who, the Bucks? Bucks are losing right now by 2.
They're losing. They're done.
Here we go.
So here come the Bucks as they're going to be running and gunning up to the 50-yard lines. They do lose their attacker on the D. They lose another one on the D side, so down to just 3 as they get into the Snake and just BDC just trying to hold the line. Full commitment here from the Bucks. They lose the Snake body, they lose the middle attacker as well too, down to just 1 option here as time is about to expire. Congratulations to BDC. Taking a 2-point win, keeping themselves in this event.
What a good game.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get a better one out of this Grit Beefy Boys match.
Yeah, I agree.
5-2.
But like, you know, I say it a lot. You know, the Beefy boys, you'll get one team 1 minute, and then they come back out, and you get a different team then. It's happened to them all year.
That's got to be really frustrating for Coach Chavez.
Yes.
Because inconsistency is just a heartburn for coaches.
Yes.
You were so good yesterday. Today you're not. What happened?
Well, he's only coaching them for the event. So
Oh, just this event? He doesn't work with them in practice?
No.
Okay.
They work with the D2 squad, but D2's working on their own shit. So.
Mm-hmm.
And the difference between the two squads, honestly, is the D2 squad is super disciplined. Like,
Well, hey, if
practice like 3 times a week.
well, if they're, I mean, I know Chavez has a lot of work to do for fit, but and on weekends. But if they want to get more consistent, maybe they should bring Chavez out to practice every now and then.
That's the D3 team. That's their version of it. They're not as disciplined as the D2 guys. The D2 guys play fit a lot out here. So, you know, they have to, because if you want to play fit, you got to, you know, play when they want to play.
Yeah, for sure. Of course. Grit tries to fill the corner here, snake side. He gets torched. And here comes the Beefy boys trying to make this one interesting. See if they can have the best comeback we've seen out here today. Turtle hits the deck. He's going to crawl all the way up, and this is what you're supposed to do. Textbook here for Turtle. He's going to look inside, try to find these crossfield bodies. Easy kill on the mini wall. Back center, another easy little 2-pack here for Turtle.
And yet he's walking.
Well, I was going to say, why are you walking? Got to be careful of his own guys. Oh, did he only get shot from his own guys? Okay.
Almost.
Scared for him for a second. I'm like, hey, man, that was a really nice point. Every precious second out here, kind of playing like you don't need any of these points.
Well, it's kind of his personality.
I mean, he played that was excellent, excellent job, but could have saved himself a couple seconds if he sprinted that one in.
Yeah.
I do love seeing guys just play textbook snake play like that. Do the work, hit the deck, you own the side, crawl up, shoot everyone crossfield. Don't stop it there, D2.
Check the barometer.
Crawl the other 20 feet, get all the way down.
You're literally one of the most athletic people on the field. That's why you're playing the snake. Be an athlete.
Yeah.
Home player.
I know it's gross and wet, but just get on the ground.
Yeah.
But he did it. That's it. No, but that's what Turtle did. Crawled all the way down, got the 2 easy kills.
But everybody plays on turf and stuff now. They don't know how well they have it.
No.
You know, you want to talk about crawling through some nasty stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I had to walk uphill both ways to the field
snow.
back in the day.
No shoes.
It was hot and cold at the same time.
I got frostbite and the sunburn the same day.
And I was like fighting off Tyrannosaurus Rexes. It was wild, man. Beheaded one time. It's sitting at my house as a trophy.
Yep. That was a good year.
Pterodactyls coming down to attack us.
Yep. That's old school.
Had to solve a riddle. Trolls asking me questions on the way as I went
Just
under
get across
this
the bridge.
Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know how good they have it out here these days, Robert.
Really
They don't.
They don't.
It's like, this is like sleeping on a pillow top bed. We used to play on concrete.
30 seconds.
Or nails and bottles and insert anything sharp here.
Though I will go, yeah, we're just old salty, gray-haired veterans, just, doing our thing. But I would say that whoever wins this tournament in the elite division would smoke half the lower-ranked pro teams in the year 2000.
I could see that. Yeah, I agree. Some of the players' abilities are just so much better
every year.
Athleticism,
Right, yeah.
The gun skills. I mean, I gotta agree with you, man. Some of these guys are really good.
Well, that's just the cool thing again, with having these amazing turf fields, like this beautiful facility that PB Fit has, and being able to play against some of these top teams like PB Fit. It just really brings a rising tide raises all boats. Yeah. And so Paintball Fit is the rising tide in Texas, raising all the boats here.
Yeah.
So God bless them.
Some of these athletes are in such good shape, Back in the day, we got by on passion and hate. We did it. And we'd hurt
Facts.
ourselves, and just like, I'm not supposed to be able to run, but guess what? Here I go.
14 seconds.
Now we're Hondas and they're Ferraris.
Now it's just cool to see the progression throughout the years and how good the divisionals are getting. So, about 10 seconds ago, see if Beefy Boys can do it again. Made it a little bit of a conversation here. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Need 2 just to tie. This is the point right here. Need this one. And they need it in about 60 seconds.
Yes, I agree.
On the breakout, Beefy Boys keeping 5 alive and looking to move up the field as quick as they possibly can. And Turtle's going to wrap around, hit the deck, and he makes it into the snake. They also get D2 off the break. So they have a full court press here, as they also have a body up in the 50.
And he's uncontested over here in the snake, too.
Yeah, so they're in D3, snake 3, and the middle 50 in 15 seconds. Perfect.
This is A-Bar over here. AJ in the snake.
Oh, A-Bar.
Yeah.
Thought it was Turtle. Where's Turtle? Did he have to sit?
Yeah, they probably got him sitting. They pulled AJ off the Dorito side where he's been playing. He does play the snake a lot. So.
I don't know. I feel like I'd want Turtle out there. If he couldn't go, I'd be like, hey, man, you need to get your cardio up because you're one of our best guys. So I need you to play every single point.
I would not take no for an answer. Get out there.
A-Bar's had some good ones, too, though.
Yes. I mean, some of these teams are pretty deep, so it's I like seeing that.
But you got to remember the time. Time is not your friend here.
No. Well, they're down to 60 seconds. They're past the 50-yard line in the middle at their wedge, catching a ton of pressure right now. A-Bar needs to commit. He needs to get on the deck and crawl around. He's totally blocked out here from this spot. So he is going to go across. Yeah, he didn't even need to crawl. Definitely going to have an angle, pops the top, and then gets smoked, though. Does trade out.
Oh, on his loader.
Petroselli up here trying to make something happen, but they're running out of time. Only 30 seconds left. Gets one. Still one body left alive, though, at the mini wall on the D side and back center, actually. So now just one left alive here for Grit. But I think they did enough already. Definitely did enough. Because even if Beefy Boys get this one, which they should, 14 seconds left, they just need to dunk on this last body. Definitely, okay, so they're gonna get this. It's gonna be a 1-point loss.
5 seconds ago, they won't play it.
I mean, I like the idea there, Maddie and Robert, you know, but that just the execution wasn't quick enough.
So, well, it's one of those situations where you got a team down by 2, and they score this point, but they're playing at a pace. They started out that one playing at a pace, looking like, hey, we need 2 in 2 minutes. We need to score this one in a minute. So with 15 seconds, they had some really good forward positions, and then they started to move forward, but then they kind of started grinding their gears on that close a little bit. Now, a lot of that's how hard Grit was hanging in there. So it's not just all the Beefy Boys. They were trying to play at that pace. Grit just wouldn't let them do it.
Well, the point before, Beefy Boys played that point really fast. When Turtle launched up the snake, went down and got all his kills. And again, no disrespect to AJ at all, but
Gotta go quicker.
I wonder why Turtle wasn't in there.
That's what I was thinking too, because Turtle's obviously their starter over there, or maybe put him and AJ
back to back.
Yeah, put him in together.
1 and 2, yeah.
You know, we got to play fast. But Petroselli's been so good as the 2, maybe triple stack them on the snake side. Regardless, that is going to do it here. So we got a little 5-minute break. Stick with us here at the championships, last event for the USXBL here at Paintball Fit, and we'll be back here as the Mafia going to be taking on PB Gateway. It should be a really good one. We'll be right back. All right, about to jump into this next one here. Got the Donut Store Mafia taking on PB Gateway. Both these guys have been very entertaining to watch. Tough to call this one. Gateway looked good in their last win, only lost to Evil barely. And Mafia's been a little hit or miss, but again, they passed the eye test. They look good in their bunkers. They're going to shoot a body on the break here. Mafia also not scared to attack, not scared to fly bodies all over the place. Which apparently is not how they normally play, from what I hear.
But getting in the snake, Matty, all the way to the 50, right around, going work. Uncontested over here too, Robert.
Yeah, there's nobody in front of him at all.
Yeah, and we just talked about this. What I like about the Mafia is they just aren't scared to make these launches and get in these crucial spots, and they seem to be understanding how this field's playing a little bit more. We're really starting to see that these guys are really understanding how to play this snake side now for multiple squads. Saw it in this last set. Sure enough, wins the battle, does no one to contest him in the snake. He gets all the way down on their side.
And losing a body though is TDSM. Donut Shop Mafia.
Well, now this guy's just got to be patient. Just be very patient. You're all the way on their side. Everyone's worried about you. Let the play develop around you. And everyone else that's on his team, if you're at Donut Shop Mafia, then you need to understand, okay, if I'm not feeling pressure, let me get in this match. Because our boy is all the way up on their side, taking all the pressure off everyone else.
He's going to get a shot across the field, trying to shoot Christian, but he does get the Dorito.
And he's playing well-controlled paintball right now, Matt. Just chilling out. Oh, nice shot in the back center guy.
That's two for him, man. Forces to concede.
Great job. That just took full control right out the gate. Right out the gate. Who's this that got in the snake for him?
Schaubner.
Schaubner? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Yeah, Schaubner. Schaubner, excellent job. Got right to the 50, feeling no pressure, goes, oh, that was exactly how you're supposed to play the snake side. And then when he got all the way on their side, didn't freak out, didn't overreact, didn't over-battle. Very patient in there. Waited for the play to develop slightly. I would have liked to see his teammates join him up the field a little bit. That would have been ideal, but they didn't really need to because he got that crossfield kill and was really proficient in that situation.
Yeah, jump in the lake with us, man. The water's fine up here. Come up here.
And now the Gremlins taking on Outlaw AP Sharks.
20 seconds.
Another good matchup. These two teams are pretty evenly matched as well.
Yeah, Gremlins coached by Colt Lukow. Gremlins have looking good out here.
Yep.
Won 2 games.
Sitting in third. There's 3 teams that are 2-0. This is one of them. Evil and Gulf Coast being the other 2.
On paper, got to give it to him here over the Sharks based on what we've seen here today. And great zone control here off the break as Sharks risk a body out wide, snake side, and he gets clipped. And then here comes the attack. Yeah, everyone's really starting to figure it out. If you shoot that body in front of you on the snake side, get up and down the snake side. We talked about this, Chris, when we saw this layout, point 1, game 1, I'm like, all right, this snake's going to be huge.
Yep.
With the way you got an inset back corner, in the 50s outset with snake 3 on either side. If you shoot the body in front of you or you triple stack this side, power down here, and you win this battle, as long as that guy plays well, you're probably not going to lose that point.
Well, another thing, Simmons just set up, he blew a shot in that wedge on the God bunker that we're calling the insert over here, Matty. But now he's just set up waiting for them to try and fill out. I don't think they have any idea where he is in here, Matt, but the guy's got to catch up behind him.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's not pushing the bunkers around. He's just being patient. We're in point 1. He's in a great spot. So let the play develop. Let the play develop. Wait for your guy on the D side. He's already in D3. Wait for him to get to D4. You got a body in the middle. Get your back player close to you to help you out. And then you can go to work if you need to.
Here comes Stokes right behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Stokes. That's a great paintball name. Well, how the Gremlins are playing this first point is making me kind of stoked. This is impressive.
You beat me to that one.
Yeah, he put that one on T for me.
Yes. Exactly.
But
well, you see,
trades out with a guy, but Stokes is right behind him, and they have no idea that he's there.
That's why it's ideal to keep your second attacker close to your first attacker and load bodies on this snake side, because the Sharks have been playing on their heels this entire point. They've had no offense on the snake side, and it's costing them.
Absolutely. You know, and now the center guy gets out of the center and goes up to that wedge on the Dorito side.
I will give the Sharks credit. They're playing very tight, playing on their heels.
Yes.
They are very tucked into their spots. So I was going to say, Stokes could just get down, though, here. and get all the way to their side and have an easy shot on that mini wall across field.
You know, Jace Poyd, he's got to get in the game over there on the Doritos side. But
yeah, when this snake side is blown, Chris and Robert, that you just can't stay alive in that mini wall. The Doritos are falling left and right as well, too. So we're really starting to see what the kids these days are calling the meta of the field, and it's win on the snake side.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Stokes gets a 2-pack to close the game out. But again, we'd like to see everybody in the back come up to the front with us.
That's getting a read on the pressure. If the strategy, so strategy is what we're trying to accomplish and tactics is how we accomplish that. If the strategy is get bodies and continue to funnel bodies to their side of the snake, and we've accomplished that goal, then the next part of the strategy is, okay, once you're in the middle and you're on the D side, particularly the D side, and you're not feeling as much pressure, then you need to start making your way up. Now, I will say this, a lot of the teams that end up getting put on their heels in that situation, they are doing it smart because they're only keeping 1 or 2 guns towards the snake side, trying to keep that guy honest, and they're still putting a decent amount of pressure on the D side. So I'm not knocking the D side guys for running into, not running into lanes. That's ideal, you want that too. But the meta is absolutely win this snake side.
Yeah, you could. It's definitely hard to stop. And you saw right there, they have 4 guys alive. You know, it's hard to stop them.
Yeah.
And then Stokes coming up behind, kind of sealing the deal on that.
10 seconds.
But I think teams are going to figure that out as we go along this tournament.
Well, yeah, and then will it change? Because once the strategy starts to make itself known, if it's as powerful as this one, then you got to keep running with that a little bit. It needs to be, you need to contend on the snake side. But if you notice that a ton of pressure is coming off on the D side, you might be able to start making some runs over there. PB Gateway back into snake here.
TDSM getting checked out in that back bunker. He did take a bounce on the shoulder. But here comes Gateway. Oof. Gets one.
I don't know if that's Philby or Tran.
It's neither Philby nor Tran. I had to close my computer because of the rain, and then we got a
Axtell?
Axtell, I think so, yeah. We got a puddle up here on our desk.
Ricky Axtell. But they don't even know he's even there.
Right on the other side of each other. Who's going to win this battle? Running referee going to check out. Looks like body coming off right now for Mafia.
I don't think Ricky even knows he's there.
Ooh, so
yeah, that was a crossfield shot from the Doritos.
donor shot. Mafia winning the battle here. Even though he lost his inside guy, keeping his team alive. Oh, and he gets the shot inside, so a little 2-pack right now.
Christian gets shot in the side of the head.
Still has to worry about Wrangle, who's been playing well here for Gateway. Veteran militia runs that squad. He's, again, doing some really important work with those boys.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, and Wrangle's going to win the gunfight. Puts the end to that situation, and now he controls the snake.
That was a great shot, Matt.
Yeah, it was a great shot. So now he's just checking off inside, making sure he's getting a nice read, make sure he understands where those bodies are, picks it up, crossfield, and gets the crossfield kill. Nice little 2-pack to close here for Chris Wrangle.
That was a good back and forth battle right there. Ricky doing some work up there. He did not know the guy was on the other side of him, though, either.
You know, Chris has always been good, but he's dropped a bunch of weight, and he looks really good right now.
Yeah, he does.
He's doing solid out here.
Dropped a bunch of weight, kind of got his mental health back on track,
And then he came back to paintball and lost it again.
Yeah, well, former Marine, and saw a lot of things. So, he struggles with things, but right now he's on a good path.
That's good to hear. So now this match, 9 minutes, 34 seconds left. TKO Super Gremlins against AP Sharks. AP Sharks down by 1, Matty.
Yeah, the Gremlins have been looking really solid today. Undefeated so far. As Robert was breaking down, only a couple teams here undefeated. They're one of them. And it's going that way. They seem in control. They understand the field. They got Simmons way up on the snake side. I'm wondering if they're going to go hardcore snake attack again, or maybe flip the script a bit here.
Simmons is out there. He's going to the snake.
30 seconds.
Again, coached by Colt Lukow. Who coaches the Sharks? Do you know who coaches the Sharks, Robert?
No, I do not, because they're AP Sharks. I'm trying to remember who the coach is for them.
So looks like somebody took a timeout, I believe.
Yeah, timeout. Gremlins going to be in the purple over there on the right-hand side. AP Sharks not down by much.
They had Cato Warner coaching on this event.
Oh, Cato Warner.
Yeah, he dropped in for this.
Love Cato. Good dude. Working with the Hurricanes this year. He's got some playtime too. Come up out of the elevation camp.
So now all the air they put in those bunkers they had to take out because of now that the sun came back out, those bunkers are like overfull.
It's a fine line.
Yes.
Got to keep it in the Goldilocks zone. Not too much, not too little.
Right. And here we go.
Let's see if the Gremlins can keep up this aggressive onslaught snake side. They go outside wide and make it clean. So a little bit better here on the real estate. They're going to shoot a body as well too. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of the Gremlins. They got a body up in the middle. He's looking snake side here currently. Shark's going to match. They dip a body and a snake too. Simmons is alive in the back corner bunker.
But uncontested in the snake right now is AP Sharks.
Now for the Super Gremlins, we have 3 people wearing a Simmons jersey, and only one of them is a Simmons.
Oh, great. Yeah. Making it easy on us.
Yeah, making it
Simmons going to have a great game.
Yeah, yeah, it's going to be Simmons.
There's a 7-pack for Simmons.
All day long.
So get a whole bunch of points.
So a good stack of bodies right now for the Sharks here, snake side. They got one extra over here. It's just one over for the Gremlins.
I'm not sure.
No, I think the Gremlins lost a body.
I'm not sure if he knows he's in the center either, Matt. AP Sharks up in the middle. The second he comes over the top.
I'm hearing kill the Dorito, but I don't see anyone walking off from the Dorito side.
Yeah, he shot AP. He shot Dorito 3.
Oh, there he is walking off. Okay.
So that's Stewart in here.
Man, this is a tough situation for the Sharks. They only have one body at that wedge. He's in a good spot to try to... Oh, they lose the gunfight from the 50-yard line, so advantage the Gremlins yet again.
Pushed into that bunker like we talked about earlier.
Yep.
Just lean into it with your body weight.
And he shot it. He shot his own pod like 7 times. All of them probably should hit Stewart too. Look at that going to work.
And that will force the concession. 7:44, 2-point lead here for the Gremlins. AP Sharks just grinding gears on offense. Can't seem to get anything going. Survivability an issue here for the Sharks, trying to stay alive in those spots. Gremlins just too good through 2. Lots of time to go though. Now Donut Shot Mafia, PB Gateway, locked at 1. Expected a good battle here based on how good PB Gateway looked, and Mafia just fun to watch. Definitely willing to attack.
Yeah, Mafia's sitting in 6th right now, and Outlaw Sharks are in 10th.
Where's Gateway at?
Gateway is at 5th. They're 1-1.
Yeah, so implications to move on here. I mean, it's implicated when you have this tight of you know, you've only taken 6. It's not a deep division. It's just every point is crucial here. As well, it should be for the top league, or you know, the top bracket here at this series championship.
We got a game here, gentlemen. 1-1. Paintball Gateway and Donut Shot Mafia.
Gateway gonna risk blade out into D2, makes it clean. It's got some wheels over there. Kills vampires, makes Snake D2 off the break. It's just what he does.
But here comes Gateway all the way to the 50 Snake.
Axel's up in the Snake. So
Yeah. Battle going down here on the Snake side. Both teams gonna have a body at the 50. I think that we're gonna see this develop. This exact situation is gonna develop a little bit more here. So who's gonna win the battle? Looks like Mafia is gonna get through, but then he gets pinched out cross field.
Just came up a little too high, Matt. But now filling the Snake again. Here comes Donut Shot Mafia. That's who is that? Robert Apodka?
Yeah.
Apodaka. Tactical retreat here also by Gateway. That was a good tactical retreat there.
That's Christian out there right now, just doing that tactical retreat.
Yep. I don't know if Christian knows he's at the 50 though, Matt. He wasn't playing that bunker like he was.
He's got a good cross. Gateway's got a good crossfield spread, and then here goes the move across as he's able to make it clean.
Oh, in his pack.
Oh, and he gets the crossfield kill. That was a massive kill here.
That was super important.
Yeah, so Weems getting it done on that D side for his squad.
All that does is open the door for Wrangle. Wrangle's now going to go all the way.
Chris has a pretty good crawling game.
Yeah, Chris has looked good out here. I like the look of Gateway. I mean, they still got some work to do to make it on, but they're about to take a lead here. But just we're getting contributions from everyone. Wrangle's been looking good. Axtel's been looking good. Christian's had some good ones. Weems, I really like what we're seeing out of Will over there on the D side. Minor penalty going to be assessed.
That's going to be on Donut Shop Mafia. They're still going to start with 4, Robert.
Yeah, they don't have anybody to pull.
Really good. Help out the chances.
Yeah, I'm going to go last guy in, and I'm going to take somebody for the next game with me.
Yeah, it's going to help things out here for Gateway.
Chris Wrangle going to work and drawing the minor penalty. So that was a win-win-win.
Yeah, I just don't see any chinks. I know they lost to Evil. Evil seems to be the favorite out here along with Gulf Coast. Just based on what we've seen so far, we still got a lot of tournament to go. But when I'm looking across the field at Gateway, they just don't have any holes in their armor out here. You know, Weems is playing good over there on the D side. Axtel's playing really well here. Snake side with Chris is that second attacker. They've been a good combo. Getting contributions out of kind of everybody.
If Gateway plays Evil the third game instead of the first game.
Christian said that when he came up here. He said that if we had played them a little bit later, maybe the story's different. And and to be honest, you know, guys are always going to give their team the benefit of the doubt. They want to think positive. We're going to win this tournament, but I don't think he's wrong.
No, I agree with that for sure.
Because they also just put that roster kind of together, right? It's not like those guys have been training together for months and months and months.
They literally added 3 people in the middle of this week.
Yeah, so has something to be said for that. So jumping in this next one here.
You know, 5-on-5. Oh, losing one actually on the break was Outlaw AP Sharks. And going up to the 50, both teams going to the 50, mirroring each other up.
Yeah, so Gremlins just have been controlling the action out here. Battle going down in the middle. Gremlins going to be losing Simmons here early, so that's a huge kill for the Sharks to try to get on the board. A fill outside wide right now for the Gremlins, and here comes the move up the middle of the field as they're going to trade bodies. No one can complete control of the Snake quite yet, but there is a double stack of bodies over here for the Sharks and only one for the Gremlins. Gremlins going all the way outside. I'm not sure, not sure which of the Simmons that actually was, but somebody with the Simmons jersey died.
That was Gene.
Yeah. It's not the original.
Gene Simmons.
He's wearing Omar's jersey.
Plays guitar like a savage.
Amazing. But here comes AP Sharks. Stewart going to work over here in the Snake.
Well, this is a big moment right now for Stewart and the Sharks. He's in a good spot, ripping a lane cross field. He's got a back guy behind him. It's a 2-versus-1 situation on the most important side of the field. It's already kind of a must-win point right now for the Sharks here.
Yeah, well, look at, they got 3 people left in that far side of the field. J.C. Boyd, I know, is one of them, making some moves in the Dorito.
And if I'm the Gremlins with a little bit of this crossfield spread up 2, try to burn some clock here, even if you drop this point. Ooh, they get the kill, though, so that's a tough death. The Sharks at a D2. Gremlins going to get past the 50, and he's going to get some help as well, too. Does he get clipped cross field by Stewart? I don't think so. Oh, and then Stokes is going to come through and and shoot up Stewart. So nice little counter punch.
Got a little chicken wing on that one. That looks like it hurt.
Probably did.
It totally looks
pretty close.
Yeah, I kind of flinched a little bit on that one. You know, but we'd like to thank everybody at home for watching right now the webcast. I know I got my grandma and grandpa at home watching, my mom. They all tune in. They love watching us, me, Robert, and they got Maddie up here now. My mom sent a message. It's so good to hear Maddie's voice.
How's your mom doing?
She's doing fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, can't complain, you know. But they're back in Iowa, probably no rain, no humidity, probably nice out.
It's actually gotten a little bit better right now. The rain cooled it off a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I got really cold there for a second.
Well, I was looking at the weather. I'm like, 88 tomorrow afternoon, huh?
Oh,
okay. Not that bad.
No.
88's not bad. It's not in the 90s.
I feel like I'm going through menopause with this weather out here. Hot, cold, flash, flash.
No sleep.
No sleep. Well, you talk a lot, bro. I love you. But man.
Well, it's his job
it is.
right now. He's got to talk a lot.
It was me. Okay.
I'm not going to say it was totally you.
Okay. Who got up like 5 times in the middle of the night?
Listen, my prostate is small. I got to that age where it just every 30 minutes reminds you that get up.
Stretch your legs.
Yes.
Well, at least you don't have to wear diapers yet, Chris.
Yeah, the key word is yet. Oh, but yeah, I could deal with this weather. Leave it like this. But now we got...
Yeah, so 1 point lead right now here for Gateway.
Yep.
30 seconds.
So Gateway's looking pretty good. I mean, it's hard. It's too early in the tournament to choose, but they're looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, to me, look, like you said, there's a lot of paintball to be played, but Evil looks awesome. Gulf Coast looks awesome. I think Gateway's in the conversation right now as well, too. Everyone else kind of on the bubble. Seen some good, seen some bad. Gremlins look really good, too.
Yep.
Yeah, Gremlins, you're right. Yeah, Gremlins look really good, too.
And looking like 5-5, Maddie. Both teams getting in the snake. But here come Axtell. Axtell making that 50.
Well, Harrison back up to the middle. He saw he was playing with a force field earlier on this morning. Wrangle out here behind Axtell. It's a little bit better field position. Actually, much better as Weems is going to make his way across. Oh, ends up trading out, though.
This lineup seems to be working really well for Gateway.
It does. Very fluid.
Yeah.
Well, you always say you need threats and vets, and we got some threats and we got some vets out here. I don't know how long Axel's been playing, but he's playing like a veteran.
Well, he definitely, he's not a child. I saw him with his mask off earlier when I was asking who he was.
He's one of the last-minute replacements. They went and got him to do what he's been doing.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, last year Gateway played like this, and then they lost a massive amount of people in the offseason, got cherry-picked. Luke Staley from Evil used to play on Gateway. And Evil come snatched him away, and after that, it was just like a domino effect.
Why they only played one event so far this year?
Yeah. Because he's out here. He's got a store over here in Arlington, and it's a really good place and stuff. So he's. Do I want to continue? Do I want to still play? People are like, come on, come back. So, all right, but I'm gonna have to build.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of player sharing, I guess.
In Texas, as soon as Cup is over, it's like somebody throws everybody in a blender and just hits the switch.
That's funny. Here we go. All snaking the break all the way, taking a big bite.
Well, the Gremlins have been just absolutely dominant out here. Definitely one of the favorites in this division. They keep playing this way.
I'm not sure I'd be doubling that back bunker, though, if I was the Sharks.
Seen it a couple times today. Still don't like it.
No, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, just a couple times. Not a lot of guys are doubling up either one of those back spots and going to launch. But better field position again for the Gremlins. One of the Simmons is in the snake.
That is Omar.
One of the Simmons. Oh, nice trade out in the middle. That was a good trade.
Yeah, Ratchford. The tough thing on that trade, though, is that there was 3 bodies from the Gremlins either at or near the 50-yard line
that he could have shot.
So you trade out with one of them, and now you still are dealing with the 50 on the snake side and in D4 as well, too. So the Gremlins have just done a great job of pushing the pace, and they're playing this way up 3 points. They really don't need to push the issue right now. They're in great spots. They don't need to even move out of D4 or the 50. He's got Overwatch behind him, both sides. So it's one of those 22 stacks, 2 on each side here for the Gremlins. No one in the middle at all, which, I mean, with this 3-point lead, time left on the clock, I'm okay with.
Yeah, well, if you have Jace Boyd over there in Dorito 4 and one behind him at Dorito 2, I mean, and he shoots one from across the field. Oh, they lose both snake eyes.
He shoots Stewart and Cuervo out.
Wow, that hurts. Yeah, now everybody's stuck in the other side of the field, Matt, for the Sharks.
Yeah, it's just the very difficult position for the Sharks. You're at a tactical disadvantage. You need a ton of points.
And, you know, the Sharks are in no hurry to do anything right now. I mean, not the Sharks, the Gremlins.
Yeah, I mean, the Super Gremlins are looking pretty super here in the prelims.
Yeah, a commanding lead right now. And they're pretty content in what they're doing.
Well, and they've done it with a lot of team ball.
Yeah, that's, I mean, again, they don't get credit for like having a lot of stars, you know, even locally. You know, they have some athletes like Jace and stuff and Omar, but they play this. It's this hand in glove team ball.
Yeah, they're doing bunker to bunker. They're not running down the field carelessly.
I mean, they understand, obviously, with Colt as their coach, they understand how this field's playing, and they've picked it up pretty quick. But they're having great execution. They're getting bodies up. They're got high survivability. They're doing everything they need to do to contend here at this tournament, and looking flawless here against the Sharks. And then they also beat Elite by 4. Yeah, I mean, definitely a favorite here. And they had a 1-point win over the Bricktown Bucks. So, yeah, looking great.
And they got Colt Lukow, who is actually one of the most underrated, you know, coaches out there.
I don't think we can use the word Colt Lukow and underrated in the same sentence. Because the last time that Colt was underrated at anything was maybe about 18 months ago.
Yeah.
Because ever since their rise to fame in the Pro Division, how good he plays. And then also this year, you know, when he went down with that injury and they kept doing well, and you would cut to the pits, and he's essentially just coaching in there.
Yeah, and there's very few people in paintball that want to win as bad as him.
Yeah, I don't think, unless you don't watch pro paintball, then maybe you think Colt Lukow might be an underrated person as an intellect behind the scenes, but anyone that's been watching that team in the Pro Division for a while, it's been just completely obvious. We cut to the pits, Colt's, you know, really, he's not joysticking guys, but not only is he being a psychologist and a motivator, but a tactician and a strategist as well, too. So, yeah, mad respect, Colt Lukow. Can't wait to see you back out there. Hopefully you make it for Cup, get back out on the field again. So, on the breakout right now, PB Gateway got a 2-point lead here against the Mafia.
Going to move up, but again, Chris Harris gets up there in that 50. Chris is going to have to press into the bunker to get him.
Yeah, so he's pressing the issue here. Donut Shop Mafia. Ooh, does he get the drop in on him? No, he does not. Rangel's got Overwatch in case he tries to run high.
I look for Chris to jump up in a minute and try to go stab him right over the top.
He could potentially, but the player for Mafia also has a little Overwatch, but he's actually looking a little bit too inside. He should be wrapped around a little bit and looking a little bit more downfield, but I think he doesn't really know that he needs to do. Oh, Chris Rangel dropping out of that wedge.
That was a fortunate death, really.
Harrison still alive up in that middle. Ooh, he was shooting towards his guy, though.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's at. I mean, he's literally blind. He knows he's there somewhere, it's just where.
Yeah, he's just being wary. But with a 2-point lead, with time ticking off the clock right now, I'm cool with Gateway just trying to burn time. They still have 2 bodies alive on that snake side as well. So Gateway looking pretty solid. Yeah, I'm a little blocked on the time, so I can't see how much time's left, but I'm kind of interested to see how much time's left in this situation. Can't see it on my screen. Because the Donut Shop Mafia down by 2 have to have a sense of immediacy. Oh, they do get the shot in on Weems, and they get the shot in on Harrison as well, too. So a couple gunfight losses, unfortunately, for PB Gateway. 3 of them in a row.
He turned the wrong way, right at the most inopportune moment.
Nice execution here by Schraber. And he's going to get the crossfield kill on, I believe, Christian. So, yeah, it's kind of a tough break here, and a bunch of mistakes for PB Gateway. They lost 3 gunfights. Couldn't see how Rangel got shot, but then Harrison gets shot. Well, Weems first, then Harrison, and that just made the move here for Schraber easy.
Yeah, he literally turned around and came up right as Chris Harrison turned around and checked off of him. God almighty.
Yeah, I just like that he pulled the trigger on that bunker move, because as soon as he did the equation in his head, like, that's what you want to see out of your first attacker in the snake. You know you're in a drastic high body situation. The threat is right in front of you. You're in a great position to trade. The refs are calling mostly trades out here, so your chances of getting a penalty are pretty low. Just go get that guy off the field.
Yeah.
Did it right away.
Do it right now. Bye. I mean, he's right in your kitchen.
Yeah, so now Donut Shop Mafia, they got a chance.
You're telling me there's a chance.
Yeah, that was Daniel Schroeder who got that nice read here in the snake.
And they play out of El Paso, and it's closer from here to Chicago than it is from here to El Paso. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a bunch of cross-country drives. I've driven from Dallas well, actually, I've never driven from Dallas to El Paso, because the 10 takes you more south. But yes, El Paso is really far from here. If you got a car right now, how long would it take you to drive to El Paso?
I don't know, 10, 12 hours. I mean, we drove to Huntington Beach one year from here, and it was like, it took us forever to get to El Paso. After we got to El Paso, it was like New Mexico, Arizona, there we are.
West Texas goes forever.
And it never changes. It's one flat, straight road with dirt.
Yep, desert on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, so you're not even getting to see anything. It's just the drone is like.
20 seconds.
So we got 20 seconds to go here. 1-point ball game. PB Gateway. So both these teams would love to get this victory, obviously, because first win for Donut Shop Mafia was a 5-3 victory, but then they lost by 3. So sitting at -1. They need a win right now. This is huge for Donut Shop Mafia.
Oh, Axel gets shot.
Yeah, that's a key. That's a key. That he was doing damage. They got to shoot him on the break.
Now Christian's the only. Christian's the widest one on the left side. So
But he shoots the guy getting outside.
oh, weird.
So now he's. Oh, Christian gets shot by his mirror.
Yeah, so down to 2 minutes here. So it's this is the point right now. This is absolutely the point. Donut Shop Mafia losing that body. 2 bodies actually coming off on that D side. PB Gateway with Weems trying to turn the tables.
Yeah, bad guy's gonna come all the way up now. He knows everybody's in front of him.
Yeah, Rangel diving into the snake.
Ooh, having Rangel in there is key right now.
But here comes Mafia. They get into the snake as well, too. Oh, tense moments. Both these teams really need to get a win right here because they both dropped a game. Ooh, Rangel in a gunfight here down the sideline. So far, staying gun dominant out here on the sideline. But it's Gateway's, game right now because they have a 1-point lead. So, Rangel's on an island. He would love to shoot this guy. They definitely would love to get another one for the spread here and improve their chances to move on.
1 minute to go.
But Rangel needs to be very careful because they have a lead. This guy has to go at Rangel.
I don't think Rangel goes anywhere. I think he just sits there and shoots his gun and calls it a day.
Well, with 60 seconds left, depending how much pain he has on his back, which I can't see, he might want to just keep rolling that gun down that sideline to keep this guy honest.
He has 3 pods. At least 3 that I can see.
So I think Christian's going to stack up with Weems, and then Weems going to launch. Weems gets across, trying to get a shot on Sepulveda, which he does. Ooh, nice shot by Weems.
Oh, look at Chris.
Nice little tactical retreat, knowing, hey, I got a lead here. But then
he started shooting his own guys.
Alpaca runs down and shoots it. Yeah, Chris actually ripped a lane at, I believe, Christian. But after that little bit of craziness, not really going to matter. So with 16 seconds left, PB Gateway is going to put up a win here. 4-2 keeps him in the hunt right now.
Oh yeah, they're definitely in the hunt.
Yeah, losing
Sitting at number 5.
losing those 2 players in that Dorito side, Robert, cost them that point.
Yeah.
Definitely. But,
so,
you know.
Yeah, so now Donut Shop Mafia with a loss to Elite.
Why would you rush to hit it? Like, hey, y'all want to, no? You don't want to concede down there? Okay, I'll just.
Mike's summoning his inner coach right now from Collision. Being like, what are you doing?
You can't hit dirty hang if you're not dirty and you don't hit it.
I feel you, Chris. Or sorry, I feel you, Mike.
It's a swing, right? Like
100%.
And then they're back in it. Yeah. I mean, because 90% of the time I'm probably hit if I'm going to hit that buzzer. 90% of the time, there's right every time.
So, yeah, still in the conversation as a team that could win this event. Gateway. Man, you know, I like what we're seeing out of the Mafia. They've dropped a Gateway and they dropped a Gulf Coast, two looking like top teams out here. But just going to be tough. We got 4 minutes before this next set. It's going to be Evil, one of the favorites out here, taking on Elite. Definitely should be Evil's game on paper. And then Gulf Coast going to play Grit. Grit with a big win over the Beefy boys. So maybe Grit's going to step up, give Gulf Coast a match. We will see. So stick with us. We'll be right back here at the championships. Last event, the USXBL season.
So while we guys have you here, going to go thank our sponsors one more time out here. We got Dye, GI Sports, thanks for all your contributions up here. Lone Wolf Paintball, Let It Fly with Defy, Violence Maxed, HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, JT, Bunker Labs, one of the best supplement companies out there right now. Got to keep an eye on that. Look for the bunker move of the day. And who else?
Andrew Lopez Law, PC, Plano Tamale and Tortilla Factory, and Titans Legal.
Here we go. Now, 10 seconds. Eva on your left, Elite on your right. I think they're going to David and Callie, just from the voice. On the break, Snake in the break here for Evo. Nice bite. And losing one in the break, though, gentlemen. Two, actually, Rory taking the walk, but making the 50 on the Snake side is Evil.
Yeah, it's interesting that Evil is really trying to push the Snake side quick and fast here in point number one with the risk here all the way to the 50. They do lose one of the attackers over here, so it's just going to be up to this body and this body alone until he gets a little help. Which he is with Tyler Spees. Spees is going to get out behind him. Yeah, but here comes the attack, begging for a penalty, not going to get it.
That was our favorite bowling ball, Eric Harris.
He's a good player, man. He's done some things this year that impressed me. So 3-on-2 now. It looks like Maddie. Yep, in favor of Evil.
Well, obviously we just started. This is point number 1. But if Elite can find a way to beat Evil, which I think is going to be a tall order for him, it would really make things interesting out here. But
It would.
But point number 1, it was a little bit bloody. But
Yeah,
it
it
worked
was.
out nicely in favor of Evil.
So nice crisp point. I mean, knock the dust off it, so to speak.
Yeah, so Evil's got to win over Gateway 3-2. Demolish the Sharks 4-0. So into game number 3 for him here with 1 more to go against the Super Gremlins.
And this next point would be Grit. This is gonna be a game right here, man. Man, but Ragtag's playing really good right now. But Grit's playing good coming off their heels. The last one, they have good momentum going into this game because they're gonna need it.
Yeah, Gulf Coast with the big win over BDC. Solid win over Mafia. They're sitting pretty good right now. They got a +7 through 2. That's pretty good.
I mean, yeah,
It's acceptable. It is acceptable.
They already shoot one of the Grit players right off the bat, trying to go on that Dorito side. Oh,
Running
rep coming into check capers.
Gulf Coast getting checked out in one of those back center bunkers like as he's good to go. They're going to be getting Combs in the snake. It's been phenomenal for him.
Yeah, he's a force out here for sure. Making that move to that 50.
Yeah, Combs quickly here into the 50. Looks a little head check cross field. No one to shoot out there, so he's going to focus his firepower down the sideline. There's no one in the snake with him, and he's not feeling any pressure. So look for Combs as soon as he realizes he can make the move across. As long as he can get across safe from this tower, should be good to go. Sure enough, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, should be a free kill here.
Yeah, he's a little blocked out from the tower, and now he's a little blocked out in that Dorito, but now he should be able to get the crossfield kill.
Man, there's a lot of stuff in the way.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of blockers. Oh, looks like Gulf Coast is going to be losing their body. Combs eats up the player that gets into the snake, comes through and gets a little 2-pack here. They got to call it a 3-pack. Combs is on one again, and comes with a little 4-pack, trades out. Again, not sure. We got some paintball to play. He's going to be winning that move of the prelims, but Combs has 2 now on the list.
Yes, I agree, 100%.
Because a 4-pack to set to set the stage for your squad here. You had lost a body. He just lost a body on the D side. Beautiful job.
And he walked off like it was his Tuesday.
All right, there'll be a quick technical timeout.
So Grit, coming out strong, losing 1 player, but also taking 1. And then also, Combs getting in the snake and just doing work.
But look, they've lost the count, so they're just sitting there.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone left to shoot.
There is no.
Combs straight through a thermonuclear bomb on the other side of the field.
So Grit's going to concede that point.
Yeah, he's bringing out hyperbaric weapons, claymores.
That comet that's going to pass by us here in the end of October.
Atlas 3. I mean, I, for one, welcome
I can't wait to
our
see
alien overlords.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they don't kill me or my family, I'm cool.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
just kidding. But, no, yeah, Combs is on one. Has been really looking good. Definitely a force multiplier for him out there.
Yeah,
Has he been this good all year?
Yes, 100%, yes.
The thing is, he's playing the 2 behind Jetski. So that, we still talked about him a lot, but still, I mean.
Yeah, he was a standout player to me.
Yeah, but if Jetski, again, it's a very simple equation, guys. People will be like, Matty, say good things about me. I'm like, here's how this works, bro. When you're crushing people and destroying their dreams out here, I'm forced to talk about how awesome you are. But if you're playing catch, we have to talk about that too, okay?
Oh, yeah. I talk about that a lot.
If it's Jetski, who's been doing the lion's share of the killing, well, then we have to talk about Jetski. Right now, it's Combs.
Yep. Elites on your left, Evo on the right, up by 1 point. Taking a big bite to Dorito 3, guys.
Yeah, Elite with a little stumble. It kind of hit the ground over there on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. He's going to take in the walk, and now a minor penalty assessed here on Elite. So
that's going to leave 1 elite player, well, none elite players. And Luke Staley coming off of the snake side, we go on Dorito side.
He's pretty versatile. He's been that way all year. I don't like seeing him over there because he's closer to watch over here. I like it.
Evil's playing really well, obviously, but if I was coaching him right now, I'm pretty excited that we're kind of coasting through these prelim matches other than the PB first match, PB Gateway. But you kind of want to face some adversity, because if you're just smashing and smashing, are you going to continue to smash? What happens when all of a sudden you're down a couple because maybe it was a penalty or something bad happened, and then you just haven't faced that adversity yet here at this event? So
We're getting some lightning to the north of us.
Yeah, I can stay over there. I was wondering what you're looking at. I'm like, why are you staring at me, bro? Eyeballing me.
Hey, we're standing in a metal building 25 feet up in the air.
Good point.
Yeah, I want to know where the lightning is.
Yep.
yeah, and if you can see it, you're at risk. So Lord, thank you for the amazing life that I've had out here. For all the gifts that you've given me. Please protect us today. Amen.
I'm with him.
Amen. I'm with you.
He saved a box of puppies.
Yeah.
I get some of that residual rub.
So under 10 to go here. 1 point lead, Gulf Coast. Just getting things kicked off. A little bit of a longer point because they lost the count in that one, but because it had been decided within 45 seconds. Oh, body dropping early here for Grit, trying to make it out to the back corner. He's going to take the walk, so they're pretty much stuck in the pocket here. But Gulf Coast Ragtag Army also pocketed up with the 1 point lead to protect. Now they're going to dip out past the gap to get into D2. Another body comes off. It's for Grit this time, so back and forth. But it is a one-body advantage here for Ragtag Army.
You get a kill. I get a kill. We all get a kill.
Pretty much. Let's see if it keeps it going here, or if it's going to tighten up a little bit. Yeah, no one on the snake side at all here for Grit. Not ideal. Because if Gulf Coast can identify that and get this body through the gap, it's probably going to be curtains here for Grit in this point.
I love it. Not try to sit on their lead.
Yeah, kind of like, again, Red Legion. Maybe Dynasty, maybe X Factor. Nah, X Factor plays like play a little slow too. But Legion, even if they're up, they're still going to. It is a little bit more entertaining brand of paintball to watch. So Gulf Coast has figured it out, starting to push the issue up on that snake side. And man, if you don't own that snake real estate, you're in trouble. Gulf Coast proving it yet again. Looks like their center player doing a little karate, a little shoot between the legs. Well, when you're dunking on everyone, you can just go out there and have some fun. Yeah, they're making it look pretty easy out here.
Yeah, but then when we get to the top six, which, 3 of the top 6 right now, 1 loss, there's no ducks in that.
No, not at all. You're right, Robert. So
You're not going to get to crush people like that.
it is kind of tough to call it, though, right now, as far as who looks the best. Gulf Coast for sure, but also, like we were talking about, Gremlins.
Styles make matchups.
Yeah, Gremlins, full control, cross-field, real no superstar performances other than whatever one of the 3 dudes wearing the Simmons jerseys has been looking really good on the snake side. I think what's fascinating me, Robert, about the story of this tournament, how things are developing with this layout, is what the snake battle is going to look like.
Yeah.
Because when we get a Combs versus Simmons matchup, or some of the, like if I don't know if Beefy boys are going to make it, but some of these top-level snake players here for this division, like how good are they going to look when they match up against the other studs in this division? That to me is becoming the most fascinating story out here for this layout. On the breakout right now. See if Evil can just continue to dominate. They are going to be losing their attacker here, snake side, but Elite's going to be losing 3 off the break. Oof. Disaster here for Elite. Yet again, Evil going to try to spread the field. Speece is going to get out. He's feeling no pressure. Good zone control for them as they shoot out a desperation fill for Elite. And then Speece is going to make light work of that last body. Might have pushed him into his boy's gun over on the D side. Regardless, the result is yet another point for Evil, 3-0 the score.
That was convincing. Convincing point.
But again, got to bring it up. Evil's just really not facing any adversity here. And when it looks that easy for you and everything seems to be working, it does get a little scary.
Yeah,
yes, it feels good, but it, as we've seen throughout the years, want to face a little adversity as we get through the prelims.
Yeah, you know, I was watching, you know, Elite breakout, and they're going into the dead spots behind some of these bunkers, and you know, the evil guys are just collecting heads, you know, on that breakout. I mean, they're shooting two and then one right away. So that's not a good way to start a point.
Yeah, they're taking trophies for
Yes.
sure out there. It's like I said, it looks pretty simple for Evil right now. Trying to keep us on schedule is what they're trying to do. I mean, Gulf Coast is as well too.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Gulf Coast is out here just taking a hammer to everybody.
Well, I think Grit has to change it up a little bit. They got to get up the center a little bit more. You know, I think that I foresee Grit trying that little move over top of the beam again that Aaron Hitchcock did. You know, if they lose this point, they got to do something.
We really haven't seen too much wildness up the middle, Chris, since the first set of the afternoon divisions with Hitchcock.
Yep. I mean, but they go down by another point. They're going to have to do something different.
Gulf Coast here on the left-hand side. Pocket, heavy guns up for them. Slight risk for Grit to get out wide to D1, makes it clean. 5-on-5, no, doesn't make it clean. I think he lost his first engagement. And then on a delay, Gulf Coast able to get into D2 easily. So it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Gulf Coast. Wondering how much Gulf Coast is going to want to speed things up now.
Letting Combs get in the snake is not a positive thing to happen.
Yeah, and again, no one putting any pressure on Combs. So Combs immediately at the 50-yard line very, very quickly. He checks off inside just to get a look at it. Guns up down the sideline, probably listen to some communication. I would like to see them filter out a body behind Combs. Be nice to get that body out from that back center bunker here, Snake side.
Hey, he's so comfortable. He's playing up on his feet, you know, not on his belly.
Grit's going to try to do a little damage control by sending that body up the middle, but with the way that Combs is playing this spot, like, you're not going to control him from there. You have to get a body in the snake with him.
Yep.
I mean, the only way Combs is dying is if he just gets too overconfident in this position. He has a 2-point lead. He's at the dominant position on the field. He could just
not do anything.
He could just dig a foxhole and kick it in there if he wants to.
Absolutely. 6 minutes. I'm not sure if he knows the guy got up to that center or not, but now he's going to see him.
Yeah,
now.
Combs is willing to risk it. He doesn't need to do this, but he's willing to risk it. Smart move by Grit, though, hitting the deck up in that middle. Now Combs is going to get a little help. Combs is really riding the aggressive line right now, and it's just mashing on people. Combs is just unstoppable over here on the snake side. He's just doing a little tactical retreat to try to get an angle. Gets that kill. Hey, pro teams, I got a guy you might want to bring a tryout for his next couple weeks for World Cup.
Right.
All you teams that are struggling.
Yeah, if you're bottom of the barrel right now, 17th, 19th, you might want to get a look at this guy.
Extreme.
Yeah, Harris. Hit up the Texans. Is he from, where's Combs from?
Florida.
Oh, he's from Florida. There you go. They play down there sometimes.
Nah, Miami affects in Florida. I'm already taking him.
There you go.
Sign him up.
Does Combs play the NXL?
He does not.
He should.
He should play everything.
Well, he's not. He didn't play the NXL this year because he wanted to continue to play this league.
Yep.
But since they're going to point out next year and have to play D2 anyway, you know, he'll play wherever.
But he has the field awareness. You know, he makes the right decisions, right time. Doesn't rush it unless he has to. And then when he does it with smart intent.
30 seconds.
I'm looking at the teams he's played for. This is Combs. He's been playing since 2014, at least on PB League. Sometimes this isn't everyone you played for. Played for PC Katana, okay.
Nice. That's an old school pro team for those people that don't know.
18 and 19. And a bunch of teams I haven't heard of before. Tribe Savages, heard of them. Apex Factory, heard of them.
I think they're going double cowboy. Snake in the break here for Elite. Up the middle. Oh, he's doing that move. But he don't. But there's a guy that went to Dorito 3 on him. Pump the brakes on that.
Yeah, tried to. Let's see if Evil can put the finishing touches on this one. 5 bodies alive, ton of ground.
They had to try something, though.
Yeah, this is just ideal situation for Evil. D3 and Snake 2, they really don't need to go anywhere. I mean, there's still 9:15 left in this game.
That's what's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 12 minutes of regulation. There's still 9 minutes left to go.
Evil does lose their first player, though.
Yeah, and this is when you just hope everyone maintains that mental tenacity needed to be elite, no pun intended, not the elite squad right this second, but to just be at that highest level in a division. Is that even when everything seems easy, you're really having no problems murdering a team. You got to just play still as tight and as you possibly can and play to the moment.
Luke gets a little help behind him from Taylor Connor, moves over to the Snake corner. He's just going to punish that guy, shoot him like...
Well, they trade out on the Snake, but that does leave one body here for Evil on the Snake side. There's no one over here for Elite, so this typically does not go well for the team that doesn't have a Snake presence.
Oh, and Taylor shoots another one going out of there.
It's now 1-on-2 situation here in favor of Evil. Try to put the finishing touches on this match.
You might want to hurry up. They're running out of time.
Yeah, so little time left,
So little
Chris.
time left.
Only 8 minutes left.
They better start putting it together.
Well, Taylor knows where he's at. He's trying not to let it go to a one-on-one thing.
I always thought it would be pretty cool if you had 2 evenly matched squads and played like a 3-hour X-ball match.
Right. And that's going to do curtains for Elite.
Well, again, Evil, as advertised, no problems at all for them, so that we're going to see them in the deep rounds. But here's the question, Robert. They got to play Gremlins last. So you got Gremlins, undefeated, Evil, undefeated. That's one of those games in the prelims where, okay, now let's see who the real favorite's going to be.
Right. I think, actually, you know what? I don't know what to think with those two teams. If they both play like this, it's going to be a bloodbath.
It does seem that it looks a little easier for Evil. Gremlins have been working slightly harder, but the results have been pretty much identical. You know, they're both undefeated. They're putting up some good scores, but that's the true test. And it's kind of that situation where, you know, we get through the prelims and it's dynasty damage or impact and legion or whatever, or fit and impact, whatever. When you get to the end of the 2 best teams have to play each other on Saturday afternoon. That Saturday afternoon is one of my favorite time at the tournaments.
Yes, I agree with that.
And in this instance, the Gremlins are a different team with Colt Lukow than with night and day.
I agree with that too.
You saw that in San Antonio. They had
because he wasn't there for his wedding.
Yeah, he was there gone for his wedding.
Yeah.
He had a meltdown.
Well, Gold Coast continuing to seeing if they can continue to just completely dominate out here.
There goes Hitchcock with that move we talked about.
If they do, this is going to be our least competitive bracket of the day.
They just happen to catch him going in there.
Yeah, so some aggression tried out here. It's just still not working out for Grit. Gold Coast controls the middle, but they don't see the move up on the D side. Does get the kill inside, so this is going to make this one a little interesting here. Signs of life, 2-on-2 situation, looks like. And both teams have the field spread, so... Oh, and they get the kill on D3 here for Gulf Coast, so finally facing a little bit of adversity now in a 1-on-2. And with a little under 5 to go, I mean, Grit is still in this match. If they can turn this into a 2-point spread, they got a chance.
Yeah, it's not impossible for sure, especially with this much time left.
These moments do drive you a little crazy as a coach when you've been having a good day and you got a big lead and kind of getting down to it on time, but you just kind of make a couple mistakes and keep the team in the match instead of just putting that coffin nail, picking a giant sledgehammer and putting the last one in to put their coffin in the ground.
Especially when it's a team that's been struggling all day.
Yeah. Yeah, so Grit now only down 2 with 4:14 to go. In some universe that works out for him. Maybe it'll be this one, we'll see. And Grit now needs to be very confident in this situation. Somebody in the pit needs to be that psychologist, that sports psychologist, say, hey, we're still in this one.
Yeah, 4:12 to go in the game.
Yeah, 4:12, we're only down 2, we're still in this one.
And they're in X-Ball right now too, I believe, right?
Yes, 4-0 conclusion here for Evil over Elite.
But it's not out of reach right now for Grit.
Yeah, Grit still one more game for them. They got to play Donut Shop Mafia, 350, so they're on deck.
You know, for the drama and just for the story of it, you kind of want Grit to come back, fight their way in, you know, and make this a match.
I would love to see that, Robert.
You know, but with that, you know, if Aaron Hitchcock makes that move and they don't see it, you know, does he get a couple extra kills, saves about a minute of the clock? You know?
Robert does not want the story. He wants a Texas team to win.
He wants, no, Robert wants a one-on-one.
Oh, I do. I want a one-on-one, and I want Texas to win.
Blah.
Because, you know, Louisiana came in and took D4. Florida came in and took elite. Last year, Arizona come in and took D5. I'm like, God dang, can we just...
You're like, we're supposed to be the Mecca now. We can't have our Texas league and have all these imports coming in and taking our money.
All our Texas money going out of state.
At the last event, though, we had teams from Kansas, Florida, Louisiana, New Mexico, Hawaii.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had some Hawaii teams. Two lines came in from Hawaii. So the league's growing. Mike's doing, you know, everything he can. And just the bad thing is, you start getting, you know, big money out there and, you know, all these nice things. People want to come take it from you.
That's why you don't have nice things.
And I mean, look at these tents. Mike went out and spent $50,000
on the pit tents, yeah.
We're here. Don't rent them. Gratis. You go to the NXL, you got to rent a tent. You know, and here, he's like, no, I'll buy these, and these are for Texas.
Here we go.
Then he loans them to every three-man series around here. If you need tents for a series, Mike's got it.
So Grit losing one player in the break. So 5-on-4 advantage for Gulf Coast.
Yeah, and if you're Gulf Coast, this is just gut check moment. Just dial in, get that 5-on-4 situation. You just go, now actually 5-on-3.
Uh-oh, running ref.
Oh, the running ref coming in. Oh, this is a big major. Yeah, I've seen a red flag on the ground. You threw a yellow one, too. It looks like, though, one body left alive. Not for long, though.
A lot of moving parts.
Going to be a piece of cake point right now for Gulf Coast. The addition of the penalty here on Grit. And we're going to get that spread back to 4-1 with about 3.5 to go. So, see, at least another point. Momentum shifter for Grit.
Yep.
You know, you bring it back to 2, you got a decent amount of time on the clock, and then all of a sudden, penalty this, early death that. Not ideal here.
Well, they lost 2 quick on the break. They lost one on the break and then one real quick after that. And then they got that penalty. Didn't help the situation either. So.
Yeah, the penalties never work out in your favor.
Yeah. Unless they're on the other team.
There's no penalty that will work out, quote unquote, in your favor. The only penalty I'm okay with, either playing or coaching, is if we're smashing a team and it's like a 5-on-2 and a guy gets a minor. Well, I'm cool with that because no problems. We can absorb that. Maybe that helped us out, actually, depending on what you did. But then, because we can eat that penalty, no problem. That's about it.
Yeah,
That's the only one I'm gonna let you get away with.
I am notoriously bad about being America 5 Alive and playing someone that I don't particularly care for and just like overshooting the crap out of them and go like, we can absorb that penalty. Like,
sometimes you got to send a message, Robert. Got to send that message.
I'm always playing for the next 2 or 3 points ahead of the game. I don't want them ever come and dare step on my field and challenge me again. Never. Like, he's an asshole.
You did come up in the old school in Texas then, because that's how it was back in the day. When did you start playing, Robert?
1986.
Oh, you're one of the 80s, man. Good for you.
Yeah. I mean, I played with, not with, but I played against Addicted coming up.
Oh, yeah, I remember Addicted.
So you got Archie kind of through there, Kevin Cartwright.
Bunch of cocky Roberts, Texans, man.
Jeremy. And those guys,
He was a dick.
those are my heroes. Those guys, everybody's like, who's the greatest team ever? And I'm like, look, there's better teams out there. There's more winning teams out there, but my sentimental favorite will always be the same answer, Addicted.
Yeah, but well, we're jumping into it. We got some more time to talk paintball history, depending how long these games go. But if there's no Addicted, there's probably no X Factor.
That is a fact, 100%.
Here you go on the break. Big bites, going to work.
Oh, you get shot going in.
Both teams losing one player.
Yeah, Grit with a fill out wide, and he makes it clean. So 4-on-4 situation. Slightly better field position here for Grit. Grit's going to push the issue, try to get into the snake. That is much needed right now.
Oh, there's a bomb went off on Grit's side of the field. There's only 2 players left alive.
Yeah, they lost a couple here. So Down to a 2-on-4 situation. Not going to help their chances right now. Gulf Coast dives into the snake. Grit's still pushing the issue. Like to see it. Really no choice at this point in time, considering the results out here.
Oh,
nice zone control, yeah. Gulf Coast tried to cut the gap. Tried to get in there, run the highway on him. It's a little bit of rough death in a 4-on-2 situation. Didn't really need, there's 2:24 left. You're in a 4-on-2. There's really no reason you need to run the highway on anybody right now.
Yeah, he didn't get 2 steps over that bunker and get shot. Oh, Grit down to 1 player. Not in the best position on the field to try and stop this.
No, center spot at the Tower of Death in a 3-on-1.
Not ideal.
No, definitely not ideal. So it's just going to be a matter of time here, unless Gulf Coast makes a series of catastrophic errors, which is not going to happen. So that is going to do it here for this set. Another big win here for Gulf Coast. And they're looking pretty solid. Definitely favorite to win this event.
I agree. Got another 4-0, 4-1 games.
Yeah, that was not the most entertaining set. That reminds me of the Super Gremlins Elite Welcome back. Couple more sets to go here as we're at the finale. USXBL. I'm Matty Marshall, and I got Christian Smith up here. You guys are looking pretty good right now here for PB Gateway, but we're about to jump into this one. It's going to be Beefy Boys taking on BDC. You doing a little homework right now here, Christian? A little scouting?
A little bit, yeah. Our last game we're going to play against, I think we play against Elite in our last game. So yeah, just watching, you know, taking notes, seeing if there's anything that I can take advantage of that we haven't done.
Well, hey, I always tell the guys in the Pro Division, hey man, you want the best seat in the house? You want to come have to be forced to discuss every little micro moment out here? Come up into the booth. So right now, Beefy Boys looking pretty good. They're pushing the issue early, actually, D side. We've seen the Snake side be more the meta, but they're just demolishing BDC here in point number 1. As they've whittled the numbers down, there's just 2 bodies left alive, and we're actually going to see a concession. It was a 5-on-2 situation. Might as well just reset at 5-on-5 and spot on that point, because it was pretty much inevitable that the Beefy Boys were going to be taking that point.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Beefy Boys has been playing a lot through their Snake player Turtle. His name on PB Leagues is Zach Wilkes. Goes by Turtle. He's kind of been the guy that they've been playing through all event long, and just like we've been seeing on this layout, it seems to be close, at the very least close to the Snake, and you just cannot lose that guy.
Yeah, you know, talking about this field that we had discussed it a little bit, and I think it's become even more important than we discussed a couple hours ago. You know, so Christian came up during the lunch break, and we were kind of breaking this field down a bit. I just feel the Snake side is so incredibly important. I mean, I can't even remember the last point that I saw a team lose where they had control of the Snake side, and their attacker that won this battle didn't make a mistake. So if you can, whatever, double stack, definitely for sure double stack, maybe triple stack this Snake side, probably going to be the ideal situation for you, because if you win this battle, you're probably going to win the point. There's a little bit more to it. Ooh, really tough break here for the Sharks as the Bricktown Bucks shoot 2 bodies on the break, make it 3 now, as the only 2 bodies left alive for the Sharks are on that D side. They're in some good spots, but unfortunately for them, just talking about the importance of this Snake side, the Bricktown Bucks completely control this side of the field. So now the question is, did they get a read on the count? I don't think they did.
Nope.
That player would not have made that big move up into the middle and forced to take the walk. They do win a gunfight though, shooting that D4 player. So now it's a lot to a little on the body count. It's a 4-on-1 situation here in favor of the Bricktown Bucks in point number 1.
You know, they're looking good, man. I mean, unfortunately, the AP Sharks did not have the best break by any means.
That was terrible.
Yes.
That was a rough one for
them. Well, they got a
them.
minor. That didn't help. They lost one within a second of the break. And then one other guy got shot, and they got a minor. So that's 3. And then they make 2. They make a good move on that Doritos side, but they were back-to-back on 2 and 3, Doritos 3 and 4. And by that time, it was too little too late, because everybody was walking to the box.
Yeah, I'll say that I've been pleasantly surprised by how Bricktown's playing at this event. They haven't had the best of luck at their previous events, but I mean, they're in these high-scoring games. They play really well, and then just something happens in mid-game where they feed a body or 2, and then they just get rid of it.
Christian, they're close. Bricktown Bucks with a loss to the Gremlins, coached by Colt Lukow, who are undefeated so far by 1.54 or 4-5 for Bricktown Bucks in that first one. Then they go play Beefy Boys, you know, team with some history here in this division. Another 4-5 loss. And then they lose to BDC, which is a tough loss for them because they really needed to win that one to stay in this tournament, 2-4. But I agree with you, they're close. They're just making too many mistakes right now. Speaking of BDC and their win against the Bucks, gonna have to match up here down by 1 against the Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys here on the right-hand side, gonna commit a body up to the middle here early. I don't, you know, we talked about this, I don't really love that middle position. I think there's stuff you can do from there, but you know, other than watching the gap from D2 to D3 and then keeping the Snake honest, there's really not a lot you can do there. I'll tell you what, though, what is good for the Beefy Boys is the BDC just got a minor penalty that completely decimates the most important side on the field. There's no one on the Snake side at all. You got 3 bodies left alive for BDC, 2 in the pocket, and actually now just 1 in the pocket. So this is definitely the Beefy Boys' point here.
This game is a very important game for both teams. The loser of this one is going to be at best 2-2. It's likely an elimination game.
So huge moment for both of these squads. Beefy Boys, given that situation that Christian just broke down, Really in a good spot right now. They got some bodies. They're losing bodies, though. Oh, my God. This one looked like it was going to be an easy coast for the Beefy boys to put another point on the board, but they're just losing body after body after body. Was there a penalty that we didn't see? I'm not sure. But it looks like it's a one-on-two situation all of a sudden in favor of PDC. No, not anymore. Gunfight one down the sideline here, and now it's going to turn it into a one-on-one. It's going to hit the deck. Typically, you don't want to hit the deck in a one-on-one, but it is the snake. It's going to possibly be a race for the buzzer here.
And look who it is again.
He's not going to see him either. Oh, there he goes. He picked him up.
Yeah, so it's Turtle left alive, but it's not going to matter as BDC, just as I said, race to the buzzer, gets a read on the situation, waiting for the thumbs up from the referee, and he's good to go. We got ourselves a tie ball game right now.
Wow, clutch right there. I mean, that's the problem, like you said, Matty, with being on your stomach and trying to crawl up there. You lose sight, and then when it's a one-on-one and he's already done your Doritos, he's going to go hit that buzzer.
I mean, I get why he did it. It is the snake, and maybe he didn't know it wasn't 100% correct on the count, but still, if you go on your stomach in a one-on-one, your opponent's on his feet, he's going to be able to take more ground. It's just physics. And unfortunately for the Beefy boys, as good as Turtle is, that did cost him the point.
Yeah, I mean, he started his crawl, right? And there were still two guys alive at that point. So maybe he probably missed that whole interaction.
So we'll see if the Outlaw Sharks can do the same thing. We just saw on that last point here is they're down by one. Very quick first one for the Bricktown Bucks. Still 11:18 left to go here in regulation time. After that 42-second first point.
I want to talk a little bit about the center on this layout. Because you see Bricktown have been, I say their center player going up to that Titan's legal tower has been shooting the snake way and hitting that guy more often than not. But like, what are you seeing as far as the second what's next?
Yeah, exactly. What's next? I don't love that tower. I don't love the middle that much on this field. The snake is so crucially important. I feel like guys are getting lulled into just, hey, we have to have a body in the middle. We have to have a body in the middle. I mean, Christian, you had a good point in the middle, but that was a great read in order to blow open a point. So you have to have a body there. The tower is, you need a body either committed or there to commit, but I almost at least would like to see some looks of guys triple stacking the snake side a little bit more often. A couple bodies coming off right now, or a body coming off for the Sharks.
The whole reason that Bricktown was there was to lock down the snake zone after killing the first guy, and they let two people filter that zone, and now they've completely lost their advantage.
Referee checking out player for the Sharks. Looks like he's good to go. He's going to crawl up into snake two, just facing one over here on the snake side. So, you know, Christian, we keep seeing a look kind of like this, you know, where guys are dropping bodies back and forth. It's been a bloodbath as far as survivability is concerned. Guys dropping out of spots, guys dropping off the break. But getting an understanding of that situation, playing to the moment, and getting the read and still having a presence on the snake side is absolutely crucial here on this layout. So currently, with the double stack of bodies facing just one, you know, when I coach teams, I'm always talking about, hey, what do? We work towards weakness. You know, so if you can identify the strong side of the field and they only have a body over there and we have two, we would like to work towards that side because we're going to win that battle of attrition, that war of attrition, and more often than not going to be able to put that point on the board. That's kind of the situation facing the Sharks, and they need it right now. They need a win. Elimination situation for him here as we're getting deep into the prelims. Another body coming off right now for the Bucks, and another death out of that middle.
Now it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, 3-on-3 situation. Was a 4-on-3 in favor of the Bucks. Now evened up on the body count. Battle going down here on the snake side, and the Sharks are going to win it.
And this Shark player here, instead of just falling all the way, like he has the opportunity to right now. He's just like standing and waiting. Like he needs to keep falling so that he can close this.
Yeah, but he may not have a read on the count, but this is we're looking at our eye in the sky, and you can see it perfectly on the chess match angle, right? So it's a 3-on-2 situation, but the Sharks control the most important side. So he's trying to gunfight cross field from the 50-yard. Why? Just hit the deck and crawl all the way on the opposite side of the field, or you can just win some gunfights from there, but that's the harder way.
It's way easier.
We want to do things the easy way, not the hard way. You know, do I want to get a lever to lift weight, or do I want to just try to pick the weight up off the ground? I would like to use a lever if possible.
Well, here's, what is it? It's 2-on-1. Oh, gets eaten up going down the field. And you know, Matty, like you said, you know, just it's so much less effort to go down and shoot him in the side as opposed to, especially when you have two stacked up in the snake.
But the one situation I'm wondering in those situations, and Christian, you're out there, you're playing the points, it's hard to get a read sometimes when the bodies are coming off as quick as they are in this field. So I am giving guys the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they don't know that snake side's completely clear, but through process of elimination, once you're counting, we're not counting to 1,000,000 out here, we're counting to 5. So once you see a couple bodies come off, if those bodies came off the snake side, yeah, you don't want to step on a landmine, but once you know for certain that you control that side of the field, get on your stomach, crawl all the way down, and once you get to their side, now everyone on the other side's in big trouble.
And I think this field is difficult for that because your guy that's typically in the back center being the bridge of communication between the two sides, he's now usually up the field early, and you're losing that bridge between the Dorito side and the snake side. And it's also very, very difficult to see people walking off from that center.
Totally.
So you don't always have the picture of what's going on. You just have to trust your back guys, counting the Rickies, counting the Lucy's, but if they're the ones dying early, then it's tough to put together.
Yeah, and it's with the Ricky and Lucy call that's coming in the past couple years, that just means a kill off that side, but you don't know from where, typically. But it's still off that side, right? Again, you got to use process elimination and figure out, okay, well, we've had 2 Rickies and 2 Lucys, so there's only 1 body left out there. We just got to figure out where he is. Jumping into this next one here, tie ball game.
Kill turtle.
And good field position right now by BDC.
Easy boy from the turtle on the right, but that's Joseph at the belly. Quickly trying to fill into the God bunker, trying to get that presence back to the side.
Matty, you guys have talked about it. I think as we progress through this tournament, you're going to see a lot of 2s and 3s stacked up in the snake side with the better teams.
I think so. It just seems to be trending that way. Another body coming off, 2 for the Beefy boys. And now BDC going to take the ground. So even though there were still 2 bodies left alive for the Beefy boys concession,
that was a good towel over by Chavez, who's coaching the Beefy boys. They were about to lose their center player. For BDC, they called out of the way for the 52. About half a second to blow this guy up.
yeah, you want to preserve every precious second that you possibly can. It's tough, though. It's a tough call. You want to give your guys the benefit of the doubt, but a lot of times giving yourselves or giving your team and your players the benefit of the doubt costs you in the long run. And so once you got a guy like Chavez, world champion out there, who gets a read on it, it's like, yeah, if we run this 1,000 times, how many times do we win that? 10? Okay, well, I got to concede this point. Because what are the chances that 10 is going to be right now? Probably not. It's probably not going to be that time.
Those seconds add up at the end of the game.
Yeah, and then you finish and like, if we just had 10 more seconds left.
So true.
15 more seconds. Like, well,
we didn't lose.
you had 15. You had 15 more seconds, but you blew it earlier on.
Yep. And here we go on the break. Bricktown on your right, far side of the field.
Yeah, tie game right now here, all locked at 1 apiece. As looks like Bricktown Bucks going to be losing a body off the D side, and they're going to be losing that and what has really become the bunker of death. But this is just another story we've been talking about, as survivability has been rough out here. As another body comes off, this time for the Sharks, and it's their first attacker on the snake side. And speaking of first attackers, Bricktown Bucks going to lose their first attacker on the snake side. If I'm going to lose a body, I'd rather be the 2 on the D side than my first attacker on the snake side. And another body coming off, this time for the Bricktown Bucks. So just back and forth on the gunfight, wins and losses. Still 4 bodies up right now for the Sharks, and they're going to take a slight lead.
When we say on our team, so my main team is the Texas Titans, and one of our kind of philosophies is that we will trade a center body for a wide body any day.
Oh, 1,000,000%. Please kill me that wide body. The center bodies, it's nice to have them, but depending on the layout, I typically don't, there's wants versus needs. I need an outside containment guy. I need attackers outside on 95% of all fields over a middle guy. So I'm with you 1,000% on that call. And on a layout like this particularly, I mean, even that D side, the D side is definitely not as strong as the snake side, but I would gladly sacrifice you my pawn in the middle or my rook for one of the queens on the outside.
Right, so Colin Stewart's been playing the 3 over on BDC, playing that Titans legal bunker, and they've been picking on Turtle. They shot him twice now. We'll see if they're going to keep that up, or BDC's going to figure out a way to keep him alive.
So BDC with a 1-point lead here down on the left-hand side. Can they get 5 bodies alive? And it looks like they do. 5 alive for the Beefy boys, down 1, chasing a point. Beefy boys commit a body up the middle to the 50 brick, immediately checks off on the snake side, and then goes back to the D side. I'd rather honestly have, based on these breakouts here, Christian, I feel like I'd rather, if I'm gonna commit a body to the middle, with how many bodies are being sent to the D2 off the break, I'd almost rather have them check off D side first than snake side. Because the snake side, you really can't control all that much unless they're trapped in one of the back centers. And you can wrap around a little bit. Yeah, if you shot the first guy, then that's key. Then you can definitely control it a little bit. Or if a team's chasing, you know they got to run through that gap.
Pretty still point right here. Both teams kind of just locking it up. Nobody in the snake for either team. Plenty of time left in this match.
Good communication from the Beefy boys as they're starting to push the issue here. They're all the way up into D4. They're at the wedge. Also been at that center since the outbreak of this point. Now they need to get a body in the snake. It's just, it's not that tough, but you do have to beat your mirror.
Yeah.
Because if both teams go to that insert bunker on the snake side, you can see, if we get a, oh, you're looking at the guy holding the zone right now, but if you look at the top left-hand or top right-hand portion of your screen, see all that paint that's on the right-hand portion of that mini wall? There's a reason why all that paint's there. It's because guys get into these spots and you just trying to pepper that position, try to keep that body from getting over in the snake.
Well, and the good thing is once one guy goes, the other guy will follow him right away.
But,
I mean, or he should.
But it's only one gun you got to get
yes.
through.
Yep.
It's just one gun. That's the only guy that's keeping that guy out of the snake. Beefy boys chasing a point. They have 2 bodies up on the snake side, and eventually this guy is going to have to get through that gap.
I do like the move that they did from that rear side wing, went laterally over to the river too, so he can follow this guy up. Now he's got a much stronger pressure.
Yeah, a little slingshot across, and now this is when you get your body across.
Yeah, because he's that back corner guy now to keep his mirror in.
Yeah, he either gets himself in or he gets his guy across. So it looks like Petrocelli's just going to crawl up. And he makes it all the way up. Great job by Petrocelli. He's had some good ones here for the Beefy boys today.
Ayala making it alive to the other team's side now as well.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, free kill. Snake's always hot. A little public service announcement for everybody. Oh my God, he didn't shoot him?
No, he definitely shot her. I was going to say.
Go
and look, we talked about this, Matty. There's 3 bodies back to back to back. 4.
I mean, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but look how strong the snake side is. I mean, it's blatantly apparent at this point. If you do not win the battle on the snake side, you're going to lose the match.
Yes.
It is inevitable. And that was a nice read by Petrocelli.
Oh, yeah.
You know, his first attacker was getting held up by his mirror. I understand that. You guys need a point for sure, so let's be smart about it, and we have time to work with. But he had the big fill out wide, worked himself into the snake, and then not feeling any pressure, goes up and just starts to make him pay. And that's also a bad read for them, too, because, again, you always have to play like a snake's hot. Just because we went through the first minute of the point and no one was in the snake doesn't mean someone's going to fill a snake and make us pay. So that's just got to keep your head on a swivel situation.
Yeah, and if they get in the snake, you've got to mirror them, get up in there. You can't sit where you're sitting because you're going to...
You got to match them, Chris.
You have to.
You got to match them.
Have to.
Well, because if the guy that's keeping you out of the snake is your mirror and he gets in his snake, what do? You go into the snake.
100%. You have to. I mean, or get out of there and go to the corner and try to stop the bleeding or something. You know, in the corner, like we talked about, isn't even that effective doing that.
What we were saying before, where nobody can see the move from the corner into the snake. That's the exact route that Petrocelli made.
Yeah. Bricktown Bucks losing that body out of the bunker of death. The Titans legal tower. They do make the corner though, and they're wrapping around. Comes Outlaw Sharks.
That was Hudson Duffy over on the Toledo side wing that set the trap. They're looking
Bricktown Bucks getting a body here into the snake. No one to match him quite yet. Going to be losing another body inside. But Stubby here in a good spot. No one knows he's there. Should be able to wrap around. Gets a free kill on the back center. Man.
He had 3 bodies.
He had 3 bodies. Another situation where guys are just playing like the snake is not hot. Stubby goes in, stitches up the wedge, and he's going to trade out. Got to be careful not to get a penalty on that situation. That was pretty dicey. Stewart, after the dust settles, still alive here for the AP Sharks. Does have a body in front of him here for the Bricktown Bucks. Yeah, 2-on-2. 2-on-2, 1-point lead for the Sharks. 6:22 on the clock.
1-2 and all 4 guys are looking snake way.
Yeah, but did they get the read on that though?
When you hear the Sharks player over on the other side calling snake 3, so at the very least the Sharks know where he is in this.
And the highway move it's there, but if they're looking across the field like they are, it's not hard to shoot that.
But it's there a little bit more now that both teams, both guys have gone into D3.
Right.
Once you go into D3, the highway move is there a little bit more.
That was the most nonchalant bunkering I've seen.
Ooh, major penalty going to be assessed here on the Bricktown Bucks, and that is going to pull out their remaining body, and they don't have another body to pull, so I believe the Bucks are going to be starting down by 1, and they're going to be down 2. They need to concede this point. There, they conceded the point. 5:29 on the clock. Score is going to be 3-1 in favor of the Sharks. And yet again, the Bricktown Bucks are just grinding their gears a little bit here in a close match.
Well, that was a deserved penalty too. I mean, he didn't have his gun up. He was tiptoeing. I mean, he was in a great spot. He did great up until that point. He needs to be a little more assertive and making sure that guy dies. You know, so.
Yeah, look, I know you need a point. It's a 2-on-2 situation. You're not down by much. It's a very close match. It's a 1-point game. You don't necessarily need, like, if you got a read on it, you're going to make the move, you're going to make the move. But you have a little time to play with here. It's not 45 seconds left. You don't have to force that move. Sure enough, does make that big, bold move, draws a major, and then now that's going to affect their next point as well, too.
Yep, 100%. You know, I just wish you'd been a little more, what's the word I'm looking for, Christian? Assertive.
Calculated?
Calculated, yeah. And assert any word here besides nothing.
Yeah, he did 99% of that point.
Yes.
But it's that final 1%.
Yeah, it's like he just stood up like the guy wasn't even there. So, I'm sorry. He had a great move and then he did that. But, and he drew a penalty. So, that makes it even worse. Insult to injury.
Well.
On a key point, mind you.
Well, we're still... The next bodies are out here ready to go. It's still on the Bricktown Bucks and Sharks match.
I think they're talking about where that penalty is going to go. I mean, it's very clear that Bricktown's going to start down the next one.
Yeah, that's what it looked like, at least on the initial situation.
Yeah,
the Beefy boys and BDC are ready to go here. This one locked at 2.
But they should be down 1 player, I think, the Bricktown Bucks.
If it stands. If it stands.
If it stands, correct. So we're
getting a little replay here.
Yes, sir.
Interesting. That's so cool that they have replay ability here at the USXBL at a regional league. Like that level of production you only ever see on the NXL. They have it here.
I love it. I've been doing this for a long time, Christian, and to see something like this move into a regional tournament puts a smile on my paintball face because we didn't have this before. It's like, that's the call. It is what it is. Sorry. That's how it used to be.
Yeah, the only other place that you're going to get that is if you play divisional in the NXL and you make the finals. But
yeah.
Now, like, we've got that. We've got replay here. We've got you here webcasting for it. Like, we've got a bunch of the pro refs here as well.
Making strides.
Very spoiled here in Texas.
Well, it's another. I'm a fan of sayings. Sayings exist and cliches exist for a reason because they can give you a decent amount of knowledge in a small framework. And one of my favorite ones is that, which I alter a little bit, is that Rome wasn't built in a day, but best believe they were putting bricks in the wall every single day.
You always have the coolest. God, can you say that again? Siri, record this.
All right, so we're jumping into this next one here, which is tied up 2-2 and 5:25 here on the clock. Kind of a must-win situation for both of these squads.
Oh, just getting obliterated.
Yeah, battle going down in the middle. But more often than not, when we see these battles in the middle, it's a trade. So now it just ends up a 4-on-4. Yeah, I don't love that center position, man. It just...
No, Turtle needs to get in the snake out here, though.
Yeah, Turtle gets out wide here. Oh, another body coming off for the Beefy boys are just grinding their gears on survivability. It's just, but BDC as well, too. This is another one. Started, you know, with the move up the middle, goes 4-on-4. Now all of a sudden, very quickly, it's a 2-on-1. Did you see any penalties? Or was it just bad
everybody has died, pretty much.
Now we got Turtle and you got Joey Petroselli over there on the Dorito side.
That's the combination right there you'd want out there for sure, though.
Yeah, Petroselli and Turtle have been standouts here for the Beefy boys.
Turtle had a rough start, though. He really did. The first 3 or 4 points.
They were picking on him a bit.
Yeah. Well, I would, too. I mean, he's a threat, 100%.
So they're going to finish him off, and that's going to force a concession here with 4:13. Score will be 3-2 here in favor of the Beefy boys.
And what Robert is over there saying that on the penalty, on the Bricktown Bucks, they actually went back and they reversed the penalty. They made it a major on the Sharks.
Oh, wow.
So now I believe the Sharks are going to start down a body, and now it's a tie game.
Interesting.
Well, and it just, again, as you were saying, Christian, goes to show you, nice to have a little replay, because now, if this was 10 years ago, the situations would have been reversed. Now you got one team, oh, well, if it wasn't for that one penalty where we got a bad shake. And
heck, if it was last year.
Oh, yeah?
Inman's been doing a great job bringing all of this, like, really investing into the webcast.
And I wish people would see stuff behind the scenes here, Maddie, because it's such a tough job.
Yeah,
it really is.
One day I'll be able to tell all those stories.
Yes, one day.
It's been hard.
But you've seen it since the beginning of time.
Yeah, I think I know I'm old. Chris. Thanks for rubbing it in.
I didn't think about. Look, I didn't really think that one through, but you know what I meant. Here we go, all the way. Big bite. I like this bite though with playing with 4, bud.
Well, they're taking a risk down here as the Bucks are on a power play. So all 4 bodies make it alive here, the Sharks, and they're going to be very quickly here in the 50-yard line. It is a 5-on-4 situation still, though, in favor of the Bucks with 5:15 on the clock. Tie game. Both teams with good penetration on that D side, but much better situation here for the Sharks. Ooh, minor penalty going to be assessed. So the penalty bug is just biting the Sharks right now.
So I think this last AP player is going to get pulled out.
You're starting down a body and then you get 2 minors.
Yes.
Yeah, and you had Cuervo in the 50 here, Snake side.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, so the first penalty was on the Snake side Aztec. You saw the Dorito side Aztec look over, try to shoot his own guy, but the ref already caught you. So take a walk with him. And then Hudson Dunphy over there on the Dorito side trying to make something happen, 2-on-5, ends up getting a penalty himself.
A little bit of wind in the sails for the Bucks, though, as it looks like, you know, you get the bad shake on the penalty. Thought it was going to be on the other team. All of a sudden, it's on you. Or, sorry, on the other team. And then now they're going to have a 1-point lead with, what, 4-3. Yeah, getting down to it on time here. Getting down to it. Beefy boys, this is a good set. We saw this the last set with Gulf Coast, you know, beating up on Grit. Evil shutting out Elite. Glad we have a couple of good close games here.
Yes, I agree with that. But man, it's so action-packed.
All of these games are important. Like BC versus BC boys again, we think is an elimination game for the loser. And then over on the Bricktown Bucks versus I've already forgotten who they're playing against.
Sharks.
The Sharks. I believe the Sharks are 1-1, so the Bricktown Bucks can knock them out right here. Just confirm that.
10 seconds.
Yeah, a couple more sets to go in the prelims. Elite playing PB Gateway next. Grit, Donut Shop Mafia, and then Evil Gremlins. That's the game I'm looking forward to right there. On the breakout right now, looks like BDC going to be losing their... They tried to take the Snake off the break, not able to make it. They also shoot the Beefy boys off the break on the Snake side as well, too. Body dropping up the middle for the Beefy boys, so just another absolute bloodbath break. It's been a rough one out here off the break for all these squads here, Christian. Not a ton of 5-on-5 matches out here, or 5-on-5 points.
Yes, I agree 100%.
This might be one of the most brutal off-the-break fields that I've seen since maybe Atlantic City for the ESPN show last season.
I don't know, I thought Atlantic City's layout this year, that quick shot going into the first bunker on either side was so determinative of how the game was going to go. Well, this field, the lanes are there. They don't feel like they're there because you're either running up to the tower or you're potentially doing
Another body dropping out of a bunker for BDC. Stewart also going to get diced up from the middle as well, too. Yeah, AJ, we've seen some action over here for the Beefy boys on the snake side, now playing that D side. And little reposition. AJ moving up a spot. This is actually a really good look here of what that D side looks like. You see those inset first couple, and then once you get up to where AJ's at, now it's a gunfight down the sideline. So it does pay for you to take a little risk to get up the field.
You know, they're in the best field position they could be in right now for this kind of situation.
Well, yeah, so a concession here. It's going to give the Beefy boys another one here. AJ doesn't want to stop playing. Steve did that or he didn't hear a concession horn.
At that point, started off 5-on-3 in favor of BDC, and then they just lost body after body, and it ended up 2-on-3 at the end, and they had to towel it because they were in the corners, down to point, and not making any moves.
And that's what drives coaches crazy here, Christian.
Yes.
When we're losing bodies in gunfights in high body situations, make me want to take my clipboard, throw it against something very hard.
I break a clipboard at a tournament. 100%.
I believe that's Trenton Mason that's coaching BDC as well. So,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, recognize the, like, hey, my guys aren't moving. Time situation, did the math. I mean, 240 is enough time to score 2, get back into it.
For sure.
4-3.
Well, and you know, with that said, there's not one player dying in 30 seconds, another player dying. There's 1, 2, 3s.
Yeah, but it's also, okay, we're talking about time left and what you could possibly do. But how much risk do you have to incur? With 240 left, you can almost run a pretty standard game plan. You are going to have to take some risk to get those secondaries pretty quickly, but it's pretty close to a standard game plan.
Here we go. They got to win this point. I mean, there's plenty of time left, but AP Sharks would be nice to win this point for those guys. Here we go.
So on the breakout right now, Bricktown Bucks up by 1 here on the AP Sharks, and the AP Sharks going to be dropping a body D side and just, again, absolute bloodbath on the break. So very rarely do we see 5-on-5 on this layout. Battle going down here on the sideline. Sharks chasing a point, but they have some time to work with. It's not a put a guy in, make a move quite situation yet at all for him with 4:10 on the clock.
I like that out and around that corner bunker to go get in the snake, though. You know, change it up a little bit.
Cuervo really pushing the issue here. Popping the top, taking some risks. And then rolling his gun down the sideline. Another body coming off for the Bucks. Or a body coming off for the Bucks.
What I don't like about the Sharks here is that they're down a point, but they have 2 bodies in the middle. And it's just tough for them to advance when they don't have that big presence. And Tank player has 2 bodies in front of him, so he's kind of
Yeah, I don't like that look either. If you're down a point, it's even on the body count, and your 2 bodies are in the middle, has the makings of a relatively slow. And then if you lose the body, so they lose Cuervo, and so what does that do? Now Stubby controls this sideline. There's no one to contend with him. There's no one in the tower. And so he's just, as long as he's patient here up a point, he doesn't even need to engage here.
but he did and came off.
See, that's just a bad death.
He gets, yeah,
you're up a point, you're up a body. You do not need to engage in that situation.
Just camp out.
You own the snake. You own all the most important real estate.
Even then, they still own the snake, right? They have a second guy here, and the Sharks don't have anybody that can realistically kill.
True, but it does put Stevenson in a situation where he's on an island over here. Now, he also does not need to engage, and then he's going to get shot over the top.
Nice shot.
Oh, whoever this is in the wedge is just putting the team on his back right now and keeping him in this match.
That was a great shot, Matty.
Yeah, and people could say, okay, well, you guys are saying that you don't need to be in the middle, but that guy just shot 2 bodies out of there. Those guys should have never engaged with this guy. No reason to do that.
Looks like that's Mr. Silva over there for the Sharks.
I mean, I look for him to cross over. That's was Celia.
Yeah.
And he's in a great spot right now because,
Dude, Scalia is on one right now. 3-pack here for Scalia to tie this game up here. Puts him in a 31, a 3-on-1, because Scalia was just lights out with his gunfight wins. They didn't know he was there, and he made him pay. But you know, going back to just paintball 101, if you have outside containment in the dominant structure on the field and you have 2 bodies on that side and you're up a point, why would you give your opponents a chance to get it back by getting in a reckless gunfight inside? There's just really no reason to do that.
No, I agree with that too. But he was so patient in there.
Yes.
And that was a great shot in Stevenson.
Yeah, but again, that they don't, if you have the 50, good luck. Now they have to get out. You have Overwatch. You have the crucial spot. You got a body behind you. They're down a point. They're going to have to find a way to do tactical retreats and get all the way. If he just hides in this spot, and it's just one of those learning moments for that squad.
Yeah, and then Joseph Scalia played that really well. He was posted right exactly where they were going to come out.
30 seconds.
I mean, he had it read perfect, but for Scalia, I'm thinking, okay, please engage me in a gunfight. Dear sweet little 6-pound, 8-ounce sweet baby Jesus, please engage me in some gunfights, because if you don't engage me, I can't shoot you, and I'm at a tactical disadvantage because I'm inside. I don't have anyone in the snake, but he made the most of the situation.
Tell us how you really feel, Matty.
No, I just, but that's correct though.
100%, I can't disagree with that for sure. Here comes Turtle outside.
So Beefy Boys up by 2 here with 2:36 to go.
But getting in the snake, going to work over here is Junk. Blows the guy up in the middle, Matty.
Yeah, great kill inside, gives BDC a chance here.
Turtle's got to get in the snake and mirror him up right now.
Yeah, he's going to get to the 50. Again, chasing a point, not a lot of time. He's going to be losing his back player behind him, so it's just him on the attack. Turtle's going to get into match. He gets in clean. He's going to crawl up into snake 2. He's going to get a little help, though. BDC filtering out a body out wide. Love that move. Get outside and up here with this dominant snake side. And,
Great shot, Turtle.
Nice shot by Turtle, but he traded out with him.
He got shot across the field, I believe, by the Dorito.
I mean, I will take a trade in that situation. So good job for Turtle. You got a 2-point lead. There's only 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock.
Still has a guy in the corner behind him.
Yeah, get that threat off the field.
Yeah, it's imperative. Imperative.
Well, because you're saying elimination game in this one? Yeah. So good kill for Turtle. They do lose a body on the D side, so D side getting blown open here from BDC.
Not looking good right now for Beefy Boys.
Yeah, again, they did enough work to have a 2-point spread. So a bend don't break moment for him right now.
He's got to live as long as possible. So there'll be about 1 minute left in this game, so still time to tie it up.
Yeah, it was Petroselli again. When the Beefy Boys are losing points or it's getting down to it on the numbers, Petroselli's alive a lot.
Fun fact, the other body from the Beefy Boys on the Dorito side, Patrick Simons, I believe he helped with the Major League Paintball logo redesign.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Little, look at the knowledge over here on Christian.
Yeah, Christian knows a lot.
He does
When
know.
I want to know about Texas paintball, he's my first call.
I would, if we did a podcast.
Like divisional paintball, I need to know, okay, Christian.
Yes.
Give me all the juice, baby. What do we got?
Yeah, he sent me spreadsheets and all sorts of stuff for this podcast we did. And I'm like, my eyes crossed. And I'm like, man, this kid knows what's up.
I haven't met him yet.
So it's always good to have good information, though, especially when you come to a tournament like this. And I don't quite know everybody. I mean, I've learned throughout the year, but you're a plethora of information.
Appreciate it. I mean, Texas deserves someone to know what's going on, and they give them the praise they deserve.
I agree with that.
Absolutely.
And everybody out here supports everybody else so well, you know. It really is a great community.
Yeah, great.
Until you get out there,
yeah,
then it's not so good. So 3-3, Matty. What do you think?
Tough to call here. 157. I don't know. This is a pick 'em. Who lives through the break? Oh, big, bold play call here from the Sharks. Is they going to get all the way into the snake off the break? Bricktown Bucks do well, will go out wide, but the Sharks are going to be dropping that inside first attacker up the middle.
I think sooner or later they're going to stop going to that Tower of Death.
It's tough because you kind of need someone to be there in the middle. I don't think you have to have someone there every single point, but he's got good shots. It's just the survivability has been very limited for those guys.
Yep.
It's been a really hit or miss bunker.
Yep, Friedman on the bottom left hand of your screen, mirrored up in the snake with Bricktown. But Overwatch on Bricktown's side from that wedge, Matt.
Yeah, neither team protecting a lead right now, so crucial moments here as we're getting down on time. Might be seeing another overtime point, but Freeman does get shot out of that spot. That gives Bricktown Bucks ownership of the snake. Good fill out wide though for Starks to stop the bleeding, get to that tower. Little off your screen here, left-hand corner.
Oh, they do have a third body over there hunting, but again, all those bodies are
It's 5 on 2, 5 on 3 right now.
Yeah, when you're in a 53, a 5-on-3, and there's 40 seconds left, if you identify the situation, kind of want to try to steal the win in this situation for the Bucks. They are going to be dropping their second attacker here on the snake side. Stevenson taking the walk. Stubby also gets taken out. Might have traded out inside, so bodies are dropping here. And here comes Powers, who's been playing the middle for the Bricktown Bucks and playing it pretty well. Oof. He's trying to figure out where these last couple bodies are. He shoots it. Powers is going to try to... With 15 seconds left, jumps on there. He's going to get checked out from the ref. Did see something spray off of him.
I thought I saw something too, but...
It might have been off that plank, that board there in the back, that structure behind the start gate. Tough to tell from this angle. That's why we got rest down there.
Or he's holding his gun off awful high, so it might be on his gun.
Thumbs up.
Point's good.
Might have not left enough paint.
That was clutch right there.
If
that was clutch.
if the thumbs up, he's going to give us his own sign. Yeah, if a paintball hits you and it breaks on you, regardless of how much paint it leaves, if the ref sees it, you're out. But if the ref doesn't see it and it breaks off your loader and doesn't leave any paint, well, then you're not out. It's just paintball.
And that was Powers, number 99.
Powers has had some good points for the Bucks.
Yes, he has.
For sure.
sometimes even if it does leave paint and the ref doesn't see it.
Yep.
Preach, Christian, preach.
But 15 seconds left. There's still time. There's that. They're on that cusp of running down the field and hopefully getting.
Yeah, 15 seconds is going to be a pretty big ask, but who knows? It's definitely possible. We've seen some that are more closer to. Yeah, we saw a major penalty with 3 seconds left earlier today. Door's still a bit open for them.
It's going to be entertaining regardless.
Yeah, because they got to go full send.
They have
in an elimination game.
Yep.
Full send.
Yep. And I love watching points like that.
Yeah, Beefy boys up by 1 here. Only a minute and 1 second left in this one here.
I think this is the big ask from BDC too. I mean, if they don't get a couple eliminations real quick off the break, I think they're gonna be in a little bit of trouble.
They've been doing well picking on Daniel Diaz-Carollo in the middle and picking on Turtle, but they're gonna have to do it again.
Heavy guns up here for the Beefy boys. Pretty heavy guns up for BDC. They do risk a body trying to get in the snake.
And he does.
And he makes it clean. 5 alive, though. Pocketed it up here for the Beefy boy. They lose the to bunker of death here. Another body coming off from the Titans legal tower. That white tower in the middle of the field. But Jonk able to get to the 50-yard line here for BDC with 41 seconds left to go. He is catching a ton of pressure in this spot, though. He's going to get a little help. Body filters in behind him. Jonk's going to hit the deck. Body starting to drop right now for the Beefy boys here. A bend don't break moment for them. Double stack of attackers here in the snake for BDC. 25 seconds left to go, and then.
Oh, that's a penalty. So that guy should be eliminated, and that will be curtains.
16 seconds left. They're going to have enough time to tie it up. So we're going to have a 4-4 game here. Power of the snake.
That penalty
shown
hurt.
Yet again. Penalty definitely hurt him, but also sending 2 bodies into the snake for BDC. No one putting a ball on them. Worked out really well.
The other thing that was interesting was Beefy recognized that their center players get kicked on a little bit. They opted to double that Dorito side Aztec, and then he's secondary to the tower where he got shot anyway.
Yeah, we're just, you start to see trends develop. And that tower, though, good guns up off the break as you're running up to that spot. The survivability once you get to that position has really been limited in there. We keep seeing guys die out of that position over and over and over again.
But 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 already play each other, right?
30 seconds.
What would that be, 7 or whatever? Or 6? We already play each other. So we're the quarterfinals. We're going to play Spain now. I didn't play the other quarterfinals.
Can you hear me?
Just to get games done.
It is. Can you hear me? I can kind of hear myself, but it wasn't like that earlier. Maybe they couldn't hear me the whole time, but that's probably.
It's not a bad thing sometimes, Christian.
That's probably for the best.
Bricktown Bucks 4-3. Here's 15 seconds left in this. Let's see what happens, Matty. Oh, he left early, but he had to go tag up again.
There we go. Yeah.
They couldn't hear me the whole match, but again, for the best when he got Matty Marshall and Chris Soy up here.
Here we go. Here comes.
Yeah, so Dow, just 5 seconds left to go here as the Sharks are just with a full send.
Ouch.
And that is going to do it. So Bricktown Bucks hold the line in these last few seconds to solidify their victory. With 12 seconds left to go here, 4-4 the score. Does look like most likely going to see an overtime point between the Beefy boys and BDC.
So here's the next one. 12 seconds left. I don't see anything happen in 12 seconds. I think this is going to overtime.
So we got to let Christian go because you need to get ready for his next game, because that game's going to be up, Christian, in about 6 minutes. Best of luck out there, brother. So yeah, Christian and PB Gateway throwing down in this next set here. Looking pretty good so far. Only dropped one game.
So what do you think, Matt? I think there's going to come out 15 seconds, grind this one out, come back out for overtime.
I think that's the smart play here, Chris. I think with the way this field is playing, looks like actually only 12 seconds on the clock. I feel playing for an overtime is the smart move here. Don't really want to risk a 12-second point, potentially drawing a major. And it does look like the Beefy boys are going to put Turtle into the snake. It's not really going to matter, though. They do lose a body. A couple bodies are dropping for BDC. If the Beefy boys had another maybe 10, 15 seconds, probably would have stolen that win. That is not the case, though. And we're going to put 5 minutes on the clock and head into an overtime. Robert, welcome back.
Welcome. Thank you.
Looks like a microphone's actually working this time.
It is working this time. And Christian was up here kind enough to spell me so I can go do some of the things I have to do around here. So I'm really tickled.
So heading into overtime here, just a few more sets to go in the prelims, the Elite Division here at the championships, last event of the season for the USXBL. So he was going to move on to be that top 6. And then we will have a, looks like a Elite quarter seed round to close out the day. So really don't know who that, looks like Robert's looking at the scores right now. Give him a second to get a read on it. See who's going to be most potentially our top 6. So right now it is, no surprise, Gulf Coast undefeated. It's going to be mostly Gulf Coast by first-degree murder in all 3 of their games. Evil also looking really good too. I mean, honestly, they shut two teams out, and only one game was close, and that was against PB Gateway. Sitting 3rd overall, coached by Colt Lukow, TKO Super Gremlins. BDC hanging in there here, so we got some implications, and if they can win this one, that's going to put them into a nice little situation and have a chance to be in that top 6. PB Gateway also coming up playing Elite next, which on paper they should be beating, and then Beefy Boys. So Beefy Boys Gremlins, this is a big game right here, Robert. A big point. This is
a big point. BDC doesn't necessarily need it, but you're never going to just like let anybody do it.
So we got 1 minute to go before the start of this next one here. And BDC sitting 10th overall, a 10th, a 9th, and a 10th so far this year. It'd be a really big showing for them here at the last event if they could just make it to that top 6.
Yeah, they really kind of need something to build on for next year. They play a lot of the XTPLs around here. They do rather well in that particular tournament. But like everything else, you go to the bigger tournaments, you draw better teams.
30 seconds.
So we'll see. Brandon Powell's got this team pretty well. Again, one of those bubble teams that needs to get up over that hump. And beating the Beefy boys, because this is a personal rivalry with these guys. At one point, there was talk about these teams kind of merging at the early on last year or middle of last year. And for some reason, it didn't happen. And ever since then, it's just been like big brother, little brother kind of punching it out.
Well, who's the big brother? About to find out right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because eventually your little brother grows up.
Yeah.
And he might be able to get one on you. So on the breakout, putting 5 minutes on the clock here and heading into overtime. BDC does take a risk.
Dies.
BDC taking a risk on the break. And he makes it clean here into the snake. And good kill here for BDC to shoot Turtle. off this snake side. So one of the big weapons for the Beefy boys headed back to the pits here in overtime.
And now uncontested over here. That's not good.
Yeah, uncontested in the snake has not worked out well for people's enemies. If you get 2 bodies in the snake, look at this, feeling no pressure going all the way here to the 50. BDC trying to put the finishing touches on this win. They're going to smoke the back center player. Petroselli going to take the walk. That's another good kill. Burgess.
Oh, but Jared's gonna get shot.
But Burgess, little overextension after he got that kill. And Petroselli.
Yeah, but now Beefy's got to get somebody at least over here in this corner for the snake side.
Robert, another body walking off here for the Beefy boys from the D side. Just 2 bodies left alive for them. They're in the middle. Not ideal. Field spread in a 4-on-2 situation in favor of BDC.
4 minutes left to go.
And one being in the bunker of death at the Titans legal tower in the middle.
It's looking dicey here for the Beefy boys.
Yeah, if I was Jefferson, I'd get out of there and go to that wedge and try and stop the snake side over here as much as possible.
But here goes Jonk.
Jonk trying to get a read on the situation. Jonk gets the kill here on the Tower of Death. Titans legal, White Tower, man, so tough to stay alive. And they're going to tap out the last player left alive from that D-side back center. And a pretty easy one here for BDC. They go strong side, snake side. Doing an amazing job getting 2 bodies in here. And really not many problems for him here in this overtime match. Doesn't look like I think now they've figured out the count. And so BDC doing themselves a big service here to stay alive, to try to make it into the top 6.
Oh, they're going to be in the top 6. So they're sitting at 4 right now. This will help them. Beefy boys were sitting at 6. This is going to make them 1 and 2 with Gulf Coast coming up on their screen. This could be the swan song for my Beefy boys.
Yeah, well, shooting turtle was absolutely key in that point. Right
They were picking on him early, you know,
Yeah.
and if you're playing a team, you know, it's one of those situations where it's a kill the head and the body will die.
Yeah, and Joey, he got caught up in that Aztec. He couldn't get out wide, you know, to get behind Turtles so that when he died, he could fill. And once they knew he wasn't wide, they're not letting him out.
Well played. I mean, hats off to those guys. They played really well.
So 3.5 minutes for the next set. It's going to be Elite taking on PB Gateway Grit and the Donut Shop Mafia. Stick with us here. Last event of the USXBL season. I'm Matty Marshall with Robert and Chris. We'll be right back. All right. 10 more seconds to go. About to jump into this next one's going to be Elite taking on PB Gateway. On paper, this should be Gateway's game. They can get this win here, solidify themselves a chance to be in the top 6. They've looked pretty good here so far. New roster, new lineup here for PB Gateway. Only played 1 event this season.
Elite has changed their positioning a little bit. They've got Charles Dean over here in the snake insert. He's going to be playing the 2 on the snake side now. They've had him going up the middle.
Well, they're shooting a couple bodies right now here for Gateway. Gateway, 2 bodies walking off, and Elite all the way into the snake. Elite did lose a body early, but it's not really going to matter. So it looks like even with 2 bodies left alive, Gateway their coach had seen enough, going to concede that point and spot Elite the first one. So signs of life from Elite. They got smoked by Evil in the last one. Could have put up a point, got shut out 4-0. And then only could put up 1 point against the Super Gremlins. So it's been a little bit of a rough go here in the prelims. We're getting off to a great start right now against Gateway.
They figured out I was talking to Charles over in the Max tent a while ago, and he's like, we got to do something. It's not, what we're doing is not working. You know, put me in the middle here. And I'm like, well, go the snake, baby. You know, you're only like 40.
Well, we got Chris Rangel out there doing work.
Unless your name's Ryan Greenspan, I'm typically not trying to put you in the snake if you're over 40.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
However, that's in the pro division.
Yeah.
Down here in the divisionals, hey, it's just how good are you? What do you got for us, man? What can you give us?
What does Rich Telford say? If you see me in the snake, something's went incredibly wrong.
Yeah, yep.
Incredibly wrong.
And here goes Grit on the left against TDSM on your right.
So on the breakout right now, looks like the Mafia going to be dropping a body early.
Oh, but here comes the Grit's going to lose one as well.
Yeah, and they lose their first attacker on the snake side. So I'll trade that middle back body for that first attacker on the snake side. Nice little reposition though for Grit. A little out and up move to get into snake 2.
And that was Hitchcock again making the play, knowing he had to get out here. As we know, he knows the importance of the snake.
So a good position right now for the Donut Shop Mafia, because they got 2 bodies here on the snake side versus the 1 for Grit, and he's going to filter out, get some overwatch, get to that back corner bunker here on the snake side. The Mafia. Looks like they only have 1 body left alive though, so it's looking pretty decent for Grit. Oh no, there's the other body. Dipped out of that D2 position, gets into D3, so it's a 1-on-1 battle on the D side for Grit and the Donut Shop Mafia.
Controlled paintball right now, kind of getting things going.
Yeah, 1 body advantage for the Mafia.
Yeah, 4-on-3.
Yeah, 4-on-3 situation. I just like this double stack of bodies here on the snake side. Grit, knowing they need to make something happen here, getting a little bit closer, actually right next to each other here. D side, top of your screen.
But Grit still, even though down body's pushing the issue, they're on their side of the Doritos.
Oh, losing that straight out over there on the Doritos side though, Robert. So now 2-on-2, I believe, 2-on-3 in favor of Donut Shop Mafia.
Aaron's got it. He's got the snake 2.
Oh, close, so close.
Yeah, begging for a kill down the sideline, didn't get it.
Sounds awful convincing.
Yeah, Grit, the player for Grit was sure that he shot this body. He did not. And he would love to shoot that body because then it turns it into a 1-on-1 down the sideline.
But Donut Shop Mafia.
Yeah, a little bit of a longer point. A lot at stake right now.
I think we're going to see the semis and the finals kind of go like this a little bit as well.
I would expect that.
Especially the first point.
Yeah, it's first point. 2.5 minutes ticked off the clock. Hitchcock in a good spot. A lot of weight on Hitchcock's shoulders, though, as he's the only body over here for Grit.
I'm looking for Aaron's going to probably go up 1 more here. And
well, 3-on-2 situation here in favor of
Yeah, TDSM.
Yeah.
They're moving up on the Dorito side, though, and he's looking across the field, trying to get that shot in on there. Aaron.
Good communication across the field, though.
And I'm getting vibes of a pro game right now from the last couple events. Everyone's locking their spots. Implications to move on. Must-win situation. Hitchcock moves up into the 50-yard line. Oh, but he gets caught in that spot, so that's a massive kill right now. It gives a huge advantage to the Mafia, and that is quickly going to force a concession. So after a little bit of a longer first point here, score going to be 1-0.
Yeah, I don't think Hitchcock saw him move up to that Dorito up there.
No, he didn't know. Because they can't hear each other across the field. The communication kind of lapsed. He's just trying to make something happen because he knows, hey, we're behind here.
Yeah, on the body count.
Yeah.
So can't really knock him too much.
And again, it's only the first point.
Yeah, I just like the composure from both squads. Donut Shop Mafia playing really smart in that situation. Grit down a body, also locked in. Really, both teams, nobody really wanting to try to make a mistake.
After this next point, we'll want the camera kind of show it off. I'll put the camera after the next one.
Just got handed are these the championship rings?
Those are the new championship rings.
These things weigh like 10 pounds.
Yes, they do.
Hey, there's some heft to this.
There are.
Yeah.
That's why we give them to them after the thing, because
you
clock somebody with that.
You could throw this in. I would not want to get hit in the head with this thing. This thing has some
I would
weight
want to fall in the water with this.
Those are the new rings, and the rings next year are even going to be better. They've already got the ones designed for next year. They'll be completely different than that.
Step in the right direction. These look awesome. So jumping into point number 2 here, PB Gateway down by 1 to Elite. Gateway going to be dropping a body on the D side with Weems taking the walk. Oh, they lost the body on the snake side as well too.
Chris Harris lost his force field.
Oh no, they still have the body in the snake.
Yeah, that's Ricky Axtell.
Ricky Axtell.
He's playing phenomenal.
Yeah, he
really is.
He's been looking really good for him.
Yeah, I like how controlled he is. When he gets to that spot, he kind of chills out.
I love the combo of Wrangle and Axtell over here on the snake side for Gateway. Because if they clock in, play really well, and play up to their potential, it's going to be tough for anyone, even if it's one of these top level, if it's Gulf Coast or Evil. But just tying this game up, so a little work to do to make sure they punch their ticket. Yeah, so we got the series championship rings here right now. Like I said, there's some heft to these. You want that one? I don't know. I think it fits on my thumb. There we go.
I might not be able to get this off, Ryan. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, so series championship rings right here. To be determined.
To be determined.
Yeah, and again, it's Gulf Coast.
Oh, those are not ours?
Up about 21 points on Evil. So, and then Super Gremlins with a 4th, a 2nd, and a 6th, sitting at 270. So not sure how it's all going to shake out here, but Gulf Coast definitely, it is their series title to win right now.
And just like the NXL, this championship is double points.
Double points.
So, there are people on the outside spectrum that technically have a shot. But when Gulf Coast is playing as good as they are and Evil's playing as good as they are, it's going to make it really, really hard. I mean,
well, it does look like Gulf Coast is going to move on. So I'm just wondering if somebody wants to crunch the math. Let's say Evil wins and Gulf Coast takes 6th. How's that going to work out?
No. If Gulf Coast, if they move on, they're going to win the championships.
No matter what?
Because all they have to do is figure if they finish 5th or better, they're automatically winners. And if they get the bye, they will automatically finish 4th, at the worst. So that's the math of it.
So a body coming off early for Donut Shop Mafia. They're going to be losing another one as well, too. Grit really pushing the D side here in this one and the snake side. Pretty much a full court press right now for Grit. With the running referee, though, going to come check out that player in the middle, so they might be losing that body. They could afford to lose that guy, though, as they have a massive numerical superiority and a double stack of attackers on both the D side and the snake side. Body's getting whittled down for the Mafia. Yeah, this should be a pretty easy one to tie it up here for Grit. And that is going to do it here in this point.
probably going to be roughly, well, 7:28, yeah, to go in the game.
Points approved. 1 minute.
So close battles here. Tie ball games in both games in this set. Elite tied up with PB Gateway. Elite going up early. Gateway answering. See if Gateway can get Axtell and Wrangle back in the snake again.
But Elite coming out. I mean, like I said, these guys, they have it in them. I know they do. I've seen them play really, really well. And if they do a good showing here against Paintball Gateway, I mean, it just proves a point. Except sometimes Elite picks it up best when they have nothing to lose, which is a little easier to do, you know.
Never want to play the team with nothing to lose.
That's correct.
And that's kind of their situation
right now.
So I'm in some of these chat groups, and Evil definitely disagrees with the fact that if they play Gateway later in the day that they might have lost. They think the game is going to turn out the same way no matter what.
Of course they did. Of course.
There is no other answer.
No, well, we're never going to know because that's not how it went down.
That's not how it went down.
This is just how it works.
Well, now here you see, Matty, there's 3 stacked over here for Elite on this snake side.
Well, hey, maybe Evil plays PB Gateway sometime deeper in this tournament, and then we'll get a read then.
Yeah, and again.
Oh, but 2 Paintball Gateway coming off.
Yeah, Axel taking the walk. Looks like they might be losing their Snake 3 body as well. Nope, still alive.
Yeah, that's actually Ricky Axel.
No, that is Axel.
And the great thing about being up here is there's two stories. One what we actually see, and one what we actually think. And that's the thing. It's just an opinion.
Yes. It's like, yeah.
We're not chiseling stuff in stone.
You know, Elite, man, I like what they were thinking over here, but just not being able to execute.
Yeah, Charles is in the snake, but he gets shot. Oh. Wrangle just runs up to the middle and just decimates people.
Yeah, Wrangle's in a good spot now, and that middle's really good on a close. I don't really love it in the beginning of the matches.
Yeah, you know what? I agree
mostly
with that.
Trades. Yeah. Guys just kind of getting up there, looking both ways, eventually getting shot from the outsides. I just like the bodies floating more outside, and I just love having more bodies on the snake side because it's so potent. But right now, Gateway here trying to pinch these last 2 bodies out, sitting in D2 in the mini wall, top left-hand side of your screen for Elite, trying to hold on for dear life and hope that somebody on Gateway makes a mistake. But Axel owns this side. All he has to do is just run down. You cannot live in that mini wall if Axel gets to your side.
Oh, there's 2 over there. I missed the guy in that wedge over there, Matty. Chris Rango heard a horn go off from one of the other fields and just decided he was going to walk off the field for a second. Good convincing point right there, Matty?
Yeah, pulling away with it a little bit here. Not by much. There's still a lot of time left, and see if Elite can step up. But again, it's tough to play a team that doesn't have much to lose. Elite started out, lost their first game to Donut Shop Mafia, and then got blown out by the Super Gremlins, and then also got blown out by Evil. So Elite has nothing to lose at this situation.
No, their tournament's done. They just, you know, they're going to play their last game.
Well, we saw this again, and we brought this up a little earlier, but you know, some guys aren't joining us all day long. At the last event, yeah, Dynasty win their first game against Infamous, lose their next 2. They had to play Leverage in their last match. Leverage had lost all their games, so now they have nothing to lose. And sure enough, Leverage beats Dynasty and knocks them out of the tournament. So both those teams go 1-3 in that division. But if you're Dynasty, it's tough to play a Leverage with literally nothing to lose.
And I think the last time Dynasty missed Sunday was 2007, probably Boston in PPL. So that tells you.
So jumping in this next one here, 1-1 the score. Mafia on the right side, Grid on the left. Both teams 5 alive break here, but for how long? Yeah, it's just, man, it's been so tough to keep 5 bodies alive. Look for a penalty assessed here on the Donut Shop Mafia. Decimates their snake side. Let's see if Grit can keep some zone control and keep them off that side, and they do. So just 2 bodies left alive here for the Mafia. Top, just back bunkers on the D side. It's looking rough for them right now. It's a 5-on-2. I mean, I would probably concede this point.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that, Matt, for sure.
Try to preserve a little bit of time so you don't have to do 2-minute or 1-minute points. Oh, there's another one. So now it's definitely, there you go.
I get letting it ride for 15 seconds. Maybe something crazy happens, you never know. That's what they did.
Yeah, and if your guys are out there trying to gunfight or trying to win a gunfight, maybe you let it ride a little bit, but when they're just sitting there holding the zone, trying to stop you from moving.
It's just if you're losing 3 bodies at or near the break and they're all off the snake side, good luck to you, man.
Yeah.
Good
True
luck.
story. True story.
I cannot see the future, but I can predict what's going to happen here.
Yes.
So now slight lead here for PB Gateway. I like that the guys were chirping, though, in the group chat here for Evil. Oh, we would have smoked them no matter when we play them. You want the guys to be confident and their fans to be confident. But up here, we just got to call it like we see it. Gateway has been getting better. It was kind of a rough situation for Gateway to have to play Evil as their first match.
But Evil's, to be fair, Evil's been playing phenomenally well.
Oh, again, I'm not taking anything away from
exactly.
them. It's just we've seen Gateway kind of get a little bit better.
They're
Evil's been on cruise control the entire time.
Yeah, and where do you go when you're already up? You know?
Hey, look, we're just kind of we're getting the seeding right now. Real tournament starts when we get to the top 6.
Yes. Yeah. But these games are, if they represent anything that's going to happen later, it's going to be a great semis and finals.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We will be having a quarters seed match.
Last game of the day?
Yeah, last set of the day.
But both teams in the snake. Actually, Elite taking it on the break, Maddie.
Yeah, double stack of bodies on the D side here for Elite, but 2 bodies for Gateway on the snake side in this 4-on-4 situation. So again, just with how strong that snake side is, I'd have to give this one to Gateway. If they can keep their bodies alive, they can't. So
Gateway, Christian's taking a walk.
Oh, and they lose another one too. So a couple rough deaths out of spots.
And here comes the heat.
Yeah, Chris is out there all by himself.
Again, this is one of you don't have to win it from the snake side, but you cannot lose the snake side. This time, PB Gateway loses it from the middle and that D side. And even though they did have 2 bodies on that snake side, it doesn't matter. Everyone else is dead. Angles work both ways. You get great shots from the snake. It's just a little easier to hide from the snake side than it is from the D side.
Now it's tied up.
Yeah, so Gateway struggling a little bit here.
Yeah,
trying to polish off Elite, who's been also struggling throughout these prelim matches.
Elite's been struggling, trending up now. And Gateway was trending up. Now they're kind of sliding down a little bit.
But if Gateway drops this one, they should still be in, right?
Yeah. They're definitely going to still be in.
Sometimes that's good for you.
Yeah, because they'll be 2-2, but they'll be 2-2 with a good margin. And there's the people that beat them are not making it in, so it's not like they lost to somebody that could hurt them.
I don't know. I'm scared of everybody.
Grit up by 1 over Donut Shop Mafia.
Lots of time left.
If Donut Shop Mafia wins this one, do they have a chance to move in? Or because Grit got blown out by Gulf Coast, and then they beat the Beefy boys.
If Grit wins this one, because right now, believe it or not, Grit is sitting at number 6.
Really? Because they dropped they also dropped to Gateway by 3.
They're 1-2 and sitting in 6th place.
So this is must win right now for Grit.
This is must win for Grit. The Mafia is 1-2.
Getting a bad break on this one though here, Robert, is they're losing 2 bodies.
3.
Actually now 3 bodies.
What'll kind of throw you is the Bricktown Bucks are 1-3 and sitting in 8th. Not good enough to make it in. They're 1-3. They're done for the day. But
look at this move on the far side of the field, Maddie, all the way to the pin, and Grit takes that point on a deficit.
Wow.
Nobody was looking, left the gap open. He took the highway on the Dorito side and was able to bunker the guy out, left the guy in the snake alone.
We actually talked about this earlier, is that sometimes when a lot of emphasis is being put on one side of the field, which is what we've been seeing here as the afternoon brackets have started to play out, it does start taking pressure off that D side. Now we're seeing some points stolen on that Dorito side of the field.
And that was number 42 from Grit. That was a move. The great timing. It was kind of a desperate situation. But number 42, I believe that's Ryan Wynn. God, he's old. It's like 37.
That's not old, Chris.
I know. He could be my kid.
Robert's kid.
Making moves like that.
Probably could be your kid, actually.
Yeah.
So could half of Texas.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. I guess when you're in around Robert, nobody's old, but
Yeah. If you're not the oldest person in the room,
you can't say that.
You can't claim old.
Understood. Fair enough. Here comes Paintball Gateway. Axel getting bounced on the break, getting the snake though and living.
Yeah, good break for both squads. A little bit better, at least initially, for Gateway because they had the snake, but here comes Elite counter-punching and also getting right to that 50, so in a really good spot. Going to check off on that inside angle. No one there for him to shoot, so he's going to start gunfighting with Axel down the sideline right now. And with the tie game here, a little under 7 to play, crucial moments. Who's going to win this crucial battle on the snake side? Elite going to get a little help, gets out to the tower. Axel by himself in there. Like to see Wrangle. Yeah, I would like to see Wrangle get out this way. He's thinking about it. Body language telling me he wants to go. He does. And he makes it alive into that crucial corner bunker.
That was a good call, Matty. I saw that coming too. Benedict got up to the 50 real quick for Elite and has some backup in the corner as well as the wedge in the middle, Matt.
Past the 50-yard line, getting the kill on Axel. Elite trying to break this one open from the snake side. Don't think the wedge knows he's there. Misses his first engagement. Going to try to get the crossfield shot here on D3. Doesn't have the best angle from that position if that D3 position, player tucks in. Feeling a ton of pressure, so he's going to hit the deck and let the play develop. And it is. Elite pushing the issue a little bit here on the D side.
I love that feeling, just getting pounded inside of a bunker like that, just the noise. It's just exhilarating.
It does make you feel alive,
yes,
that's for sure.
Gets your attention.
One of the gifts of the game for sure. Oh, Wrangle getting shot out of that crucial back corner spot.
He got in a gunfight with Charles Dean. Now Chris Harris is trying to shoot the guy on Snake. He's fixing to get wrapped on right here. Bap, 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 bap. He's going to clutch him up.
He should have ran right at him and tried to get him instead of running back like that.
Well, and this is interesting now because PB Gateway is facing some adversity against a team that's been struggling to win games out here.
And I mentioned this earlier, Matty, when Elite has nothing to lose like they have in the past tournaments, they will come out and show you game, which means they do have it in them. They just don't have the confidence within themselves, I think, to do it when it's needed.
Yeah, so after the war of attrition, trading body for body on the attack, Elite with one player, maybe two left alive.
Yeah, Charles Dean just clocked in, jumps over the beams in the middle, runs up there and stands in the dead zone and the wide open and shoots both the other players.
Yeah, Benedict did a good job over here in the snake by making some turmoil.
Yeah, pull all the pressure off of him.
I'm surprised he still lived throughout all that madness.
Well, the guy, Chris Harris, when he was in the wedge there, he was trying to shoot him in the crack here, but the crack's not there. I mean, when the bunkers got reinflated, that gap went away, and he's like steadily just shooting the crap out of it. And I was like, you're not gonna make it, bro.
Hey, good college, Trevor.
I mean, you know.
So 3-1 Grit up against Donut Shop Mafia with 6 minutes left, plenty of time, but TDSM needs to win this next point. If Grit goes up 4-1 against you, the chances of you winning that is not probable.
Yeah.
Yeah, this set's definitely interesting. Really looking forward to the set after this, though. Evil plays Gremlins, both those teams undefeated, and then Gulf Coast plays Beefy Boys.
Ooh, that's.
And you said they haven't faced each other all year.
All year they have not.
They have not? Oh, wow.
Not one time.
I got it. I think Ragtag is just edging them out right now. I mean, Beefy has it in him as well.
Well, the Beefy Boys just dropped a BDC.
Yeah.
So they're going to be hungry for a win here.
Oh, yeah. They're struggling, and they generally start slow. But today, they're not, I don't know what it is. They're not finding what's going on. You know, they got Chavi out there coaching them. Something's not working for them. I don't know what it is, but usually when they get kicked in the teeth, they like answer back real hard, overshoot people. They kind of get.
It's like that fighter that has to get punched in the face before he wakes up. Okay, I'm going to fight. All right, I got to get going here.
That literally is the history of this team. I mean.
And now Aaron Hitchcock forced to get out to that corner again, but he gets shot making that dip. Now nobody on this side of the field. Big fill, though, by...
Well, Chris, this is looking really good for Donut Shop Mafia. The Mafia now going to crawl up to the 50-yard line. They got some body advantage out there to work with and starting to develop in the middle and on the D side as well, too. Diving into D2, getting up to that 50-yard line to try to keep this one close. 5:33 on the clock, down by 2. Mafia needs an answer, and it's looking like they might get it right here if they can execute with this high body situation.
Yeah, and the Mafia's moved some people around from different positions because 00 up in the center, Carbon Brick, has been playing on the Dorito side mostly all day.
Yes, he has, actually.
So now they're like, hey, maybe we can, if you can stay alive over there, maybe you can stay alive here and help us out.
Back getting out to the back corner bunker here to help out Mafia. A little overwatch on his front player. It's tough from that. It's good to have a body in the tower. It doesn't really matter, actually. His front player is going to win the gunfight down the sideline. That's going to give a big advantage here to the Mafia, as they're going to be moving up on the Snake side, controlling the crucial piece of real estate here, all the way onto their side of the field.
Schrubner's doing really good. Oh.
Ouch.
That was
graceful.
That was not a dive. It was a belly flop.
But right now, Donut Shot Mafia in control of this point.
Yeah, they really are.
Oh.
They need to play smart right now, not lose any. Oh, like that.
Schrubner. I was just going to say he should go all the way to their end because there's nothing in front of him. Why are you sitting there trying to fight him through the gap?
Some of these players are playing pretty lackadaisical. I mean,
well, yeah, I mean, that is a tough death because he just owned the whole Snake side.
Oh, on his loader.
It's going to be up to Singh, his teammate, who gets the kill here on D2. See if he can, and he's going to get a little 2-pack. So Singh putting the team on his back a little bit here on the close to keep this one close. Under 4 minutes to go, down by 1. Donut Shop Mafia still in this match.
I'm still not getting the whole, hey, I know a guy is right there. Let me turn my back on him. Because that's what happened against Sai. Is it that gentleman right there? He was in the center.
Singh?
Singh, Sai.
Not sure.
Yeah, Singh.
Let's go Singh.
I'm going to go Singh. Sounds cool.
Yeah, it does. Well, the grit guy was in the Snake. You know, he was looking right at him, playing footsies with him, and then he just turned his back on him, got shot in the side twice. I mean.
Yeah, at least Singh executed, though.
Yes.
It's just we're seeing a situation, if you own the real estate in the Snake, and there's no one in front of you, and there's no one in the middle that has any chance of controlling you, just get on your belly, crawl all the way down. All the way onto their side, get to their Snake 1, and then
do her.
Start engaging from there. And you don't even really have to engage that much if you got time on the clock and the game is close.
Yeah.
Just maybe get a free kill, but if you can't get a free kill, just start increasing those angles, and then let everyone else filter up.
Yeah, and the Mafia won the point, but I still look at Schrubner and I'm like, why are you gunfighting all the way across the field through a gap that's this wide, you know, and you're on your knees. Let's get all the way down to their head.
I mean, he did a really good job before that, and he's had a really good day for him.
Oh,
so
yeah, it's like really being picky.
Well, again, we're as we're watching a very close game here. But the reason why we're at PB Fit's field. The reason why PB Fit is so successful is that they are very no nonsense about little micro mistakes that happen even when they win points. That's how if you want to win tournaments out here, that's what you need to do.
Yeah, Axel just got shot out of the Snake. So again, you know, Gateway's been kind of dominating the Snake in their games, but now all of a sudden they're on the losing end of theirs.
Oh, he gets clipped too, though.
Yeah, Chris gets shot by the second guy. Oh, that's Charles Dean.
Yeah, gets the first one, but then gets caught trying to make his move up. So the Snake is clear for both squads. Elite trying to utilize their advantage. They get a kill outside wide.
Kill. Yeah, another kill for Charles. That's a 2-pack.
Yeah, this is a very real grinding of gears and having some problems here for PB Gateway. They're playing a team that on paper, based on what we've seen out of them in their first 3 games, they should be, I wouldn't say necessarily beating the brakes off Elite, but they should be handling Elite nicely. Instead, they're going to be down by 2 with 3 minutes and 27 seconds left.
Moving Charles over to this side, and because he's mad because he hates losing. No, he takes it personal. It's like, I'm going to go out here, and he's clocking in and doing work. Not bad for an old man. I wonder how old Charles is.
But this is definitely, this is the point right here. You know, 3 minutes, 49 seconds left. Donut Shot Mafia down by 1 point to Grit. Plenty of time. It's all going to come out of the break, though, I think, Matt.
Yeah, 3:49, probably enough for 2 more points.
Charles Dean is 46.
46. Hey, God bless him.
God bless him, man. He's out here 46 years old. Like running down the field, just tearing people up.
This sport keeps you young until you're not. And it's like a light switch, trust me.
Well, it's good that the guys have the turf now, because that's what keeps you young.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Instead of bottles and rocks and nails. and tigers and stuff.
So on the breakout right here, see if Grit can hold onto the lead, but sweet spotting out. Singh trying to get up to that tower.
He got shot 2 feet out of the bunker.
Yeah, pretty solid kill here for Grit. Singh was the one that finished off that last point.
Getting in the snake. Grit, fouled up by Aaron Hitchcock.
Yeah, good stack of bodies over here for Grit. Getting in some good position, trying to protect this lead. They desperately need a win. Schrobner's gonna get across, and he's gonna get in the snake. And Schrobner crawling up here into snake 2. Gonna get a little help behind him. They do lose a body on that D side though, trying to get up to the wedge, and they're gonna lose the body behind Schrobner. So Donut Shop Mafia having some problems here with their second attackers.
Yeah, if Grit can hold on here, they can keep Beefy Boys from moving up. But if they lose, it gives Beefy Boy a shot to be number 6.
If Donut Shop Mafia loses?
No, if Grit loses.
Oh, if Grit loses. Well, they're up some points right now.
Yeah, so they're up. I just got to they're controlling their own destiny.
Trying to play the spoiler right now and control their own destiny.
I don't think they lose this game. I really don't.
Grit is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, a lot of teams are looking pretty good right now. I mean, this is uncharacteristic of Paintball Gateway. I'd expect a little different game.
But Chris, in this next set coming up, Evil versus Gremlins, and then Ragtag Army versus Beefy Boys. To me, what happens in this next set is really going to give us a lot of information about who's the true favorite here at this one.
Yep, 100%. I mean, and these teams, and some of these teams are starting to evolve and figure this out a little bit. You know, it's going to be a great Sunday. I know that already, for sure. On your screen, Paintball Gateway, looking to make up 2 unanswered points.
So in the next set, who do you got? Because you watched them all play today.
Gremlins have looked really good. I feel like Evil's got a little bit more depth, potentially depth than in the tank. Gremlins have been full control, and then I'm going to take Ragtag Army over Beefy Boys. Sorry, bud.
No, I understand.
Just based on what I've seen. So I'd probably go Evil, Ragtag Army, but it would not surprise me if Gremlins beat Evil with how solid they've looked.
Yeah, Ragtag's going to beat the Beefy Boys, in my opinion, too. It's not what I want to happen. But
it's probable. Not guaranteed, but
so
probable,
we're down to 3 minutes here. PB Gateway, can they summon the spirit to get 2 more points on the board, tie, and drag this one in overtime? We will see. Currently here, Axtell on the snake, thinking about making a move up. Smeared up, though. Got to be careful. Looks like they put Wrangle in the middle this time. Yeah, I don't know if I like that, though. I mean, Wrangle's played really good. They're chasing 2 points. There's barely any time left. We're going to take one of our best guys and put him in the middle. I don't know about that.
He's been pretty effective over here, man. So
yeah,
I agree with
the
that.
combo of him and Axtell, and if they were up, sure. But if they're chasing 2, because now they got a situation where Elite's already at the 50-yard line, so Wrangle might have to sacrifice his body to dunk on this guy. And there's a double stack of bodies over on the D side here for Elite. So it's looking really good for Elite right now, as we're under 2 minutes, or just right around 2 minutes to play. They got 2 on the D side, 2 in the snake.
Charles Dean is up in that middle carbon bunker for Elite. Just all he's doing is focus solely on the snake.
But that's what's frustrating to me is that Elite, they could do this at any time. That they're not playing they're playing different, but they could do this at any point in the tournament so far. They just decide when they don't need it, they want it.
Yeah, I think sometimes teams get in their heads early on in the prelims, and they're a little too risk averse. But it looks like Axel's going to come through. Didn't know where the body was. Oh, wow, he's going to get both before he finally gets taken out. So double stack of kills here for Axel to try to blow things open. Wrangle
How is that not a major?
Sees the chaos.
No, he didn't get shot until...
No, the first 2 traded.
Yeah.
And he shot the second guy.
No, I don't think he traded. He got shot in the back by the guy across the field, I think.
He shot him.
In my mind.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can argue over it, but right now Wrangle's trying to figure it out. He's thinking about diving into the snake.
Well, it don't matter what we saw or what we thought we saw, because, I mean, again, what did the referee see?
Man, I'll tell you what, Wrangle dropping some weight, looking agile over here.
60 seconds.
Oh, referee chasing Wrangle a little bit. We're down to a minute. Problem is there's not a lot of time left here on this clock. They need 2 just to tie. They are going to be getting this one, but how much time is going to be left? Probably
40.
Around 45?
Yep.
47.
That's time. That's enough time.
That is enough time. Especially with how bloodbath the breaks have been. If PB Gateway can get a kill on a lead off the break, then maybe they got a real solid chance here if they go up in that 5-on-4, that 54 to start things out. If they don't, it's a 5-on-5. It's going to be tough.
I'm curious, what is Elite going to do? Are they going to sit in the 5 back and try to hold up and think, hey, let's just hold on to this lead and get us a win?
Well, I know it's predictable, but I think they got to send Axel to the snake off the break.
I agree with that.
It's predictable. They're gonna try to shoot that spot. Maybe try to shoot the shooters to get Axel in that spot. But if you can get Axel to the 50-yard line around 30 seconds, that's going to be a force multiplier for him for sure. Then you got to slingshot Wrangle out here too. I mean, they end up winning that point, but I think stacking up Wrangle with Axel over here on this side. I mean, because think about it, if Axel doesn't make that move, if they have that zone control, if Elite has the zone control, they don't get that point.
Yep, I agree. That was a clutch move right there, for sure.
But it's a clutch move, but also a zone that got dropped from
everybody.
Yeah,
all 4 players.
Yeah.
So Donut Shop Mafia facing a very similar situation. 2:49 on the clock, down by 2, have to push the issue. So they're going to go the inside route. They're going to go all the way up to the little mini wedge over there, and he ends up getting taken out. So it's a 4-on-4 situation now. No, it's a 3-on-4 in favor of Grit, and Grit's already into D3. Grit's looking good right now.
Yeah, and the 50 snake. And there goes Aaron Hitchcock backing him up. Oh, minor penalty though on Grit, gentlemen.
That's going to open the door here for Donut Shop Mafia. The problem, though, is they lost.
There's
nobody else to open the door.
I look at the penalty, and then I look over at the Donut Shop Mafia. No one's alive over there. So even with the penalty, it's not really going to matter at all. As Grit stacking up, increasing the spread. 5-2 is going to be the score. Thought this one was going to be closer.
Yeah, I did too. And I thought it was going to go the other way, to be honest.
Me too. Just based on what we've seen.
Based on what we've seen, again, anybody can beat anybody, at this level. There's no ducks. But some teams are struggling today, some teams are not. And then right when you think, we know the answers, well, they're going to change the questions.
If anybody can come back from this 1-point deficit with 47 seconds left, it's Gateway. I mean, I look for Chris to shoot his gun in the break, Wrangle.
Got to get a kill on the break.
Yep, have to get it.
Yeah.
You have to.
I think you have to go 3 guns off the break with a couple runners. I really would like to see Axel get in the snake.
I think if they tie this game up and it sends it to overtime, I think PB Gateway wins.
I agree. I do agree with that. I think Christian's going to go do that little move on the far rear side again. But we will see.
I'm just curious about what Elite's going to do. Are they going to pocket up? Try to run the clock?
Well, if you play defense, you got to make your shots.
Yeah.
I don't like a pocket play here.
I agree with that.
Because a pocket play also opens you up to that run to the 50 brick, dive over, and get to their wedge. Because if you go hardcore pocket,
no, you're not wide enough.
Yeah, it opens up that move as well too.
I mean, I think you got to risk it.
I don't think they change anything.
I don't mind Elite though taking the corners off the break.
No, take the corners.
Yeah, I think take the corners might be the move here.
Because if you're going to honestly try to run the clock, you take the corners, back 4 bunkers, and send one person somewhere.
I'd go to the wedge on the snake side.
And you literally make them run through your cross.
Well, if you send Axel to the snake and the corner at the same time, probably not going to shoot both those guys.
I would delay Chris out there.
Either Axel makes it. I highly doubt they're going to shoot. Or shoots off the break and then delays out. Yep. That could be the move. So let's see what PB Gateway does here. So they are going to go. So they go mini wall on the D side, and they do Rick's Axel to the corner. They don't send him to the snake.
They shoot the Elite corner runner from the snake side.
Here comes Chris.
Oh, but they get Axel.
Yeah, Axel.
Oh, and a minor.
No.
So Axel made his spot but lost his gunfight. A minor penalty going to be assessed.
Christian's going to try to stop the bleeding.
Well, they're bleeding out right now, so.
Yeah, they're running out of time. There's 20 seconds left. Well, here comes Christian. Christian's going to try to make something happen here. Does have to worry about Audie in the mini wall who didn't pick him up. Christian's going to, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Penalty assessed, going to be a major penalty assessed on a Christian, I believe. And that is going to pull out the last 2 bodies. So it looked like with 1 second left, PB Gateway was going to tie it up. But with that major penalty assessed, they're going to pull both those bodies. And most likely going to be a 1-point win here for Elite.
All right, now.
What does that do to Gateway for top 6?
And it was under 62, by the way, Matt, as Mike just pointed out.
Under 60 seconds.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
major
a
definitely
swing point.
swing point. Doesn't matter with. Good point. Major penalty under 60 seconds, swing point. It's going to be a point for Elite.
Gateway will still be 2-2, and they're sitting in 5th now, so they might drop to 6th. But everybody else down below them is like 1-3. So
well.
So almost had it there, Robert.
Yeah, almost.
I mean, Christian made the move. That minor penalty is what did him in on that one.
Well, they had a minor and a major in that situation.
Well, the minor with Chris and Axtell. That's the one that cost him that point.
Well, was it on Axtell?
It was on Axtell.
It was on Axtell. They say he got shot going to the corner, came up and posted his gun up, and they're like, okay, you're continuing to play. Wrangle slid in under him, and it's like, oh, you're right there. Come on with me, too.
Yeah, and then Christian in a do-or-die situation rolls the dice, ends up getting popped from that insert the bunker on the snake side.
And honestly, from up here, it looked like a bang-bang, you know? And again,
it's tough to tell from this angle.
Yeah, we're up here, and they're at an angle that we're not familiar with. When I saw the flag go up, I thought, well, Christian won that. I honestly thought he kind of won that just because of his positioning, and the other guy was leaned back on his hips. But the referee saw it a different way, and they're the ones.
He got shot way back here.
Did he?
Oh yeah.
Did he? I did not see that one.
I don't think he knew he was there or something, but he definitely got shot first. But he had to do something.
Oh no.
Well, Donut Shop Mafia on the precipice of a mercy rule loss if Grit can put another one on the board, which would be nice for Grit. I don't think it's gonna. Is that gonna put them on? I don't think so, right?
Well,
maybe.
Yeah, Grit is right now. Grit's sitting in 6th place. They're on as of right now.
Well, then if they get a mercy rule win, that should punch the ticket. Maybe they go to 5th.
They'll go
and
to 5th.
Then Gateway drops down.
To 6th. And the only way that, because Gateway's at. Right now they're at 0.05 positive. So the Beefy boys would have to like blow out Gulf Coast to knock them out, and that's
probably not going to happen. Yeah, so as it's developing out here with just a minute and 25 left, Donut Shop Mafia with a couple of bodies left alive. Also just a couple left alive here for Grit. Oh.
Oh no, not in your face.
Number 14 here. Let's get a read on his name.
60 seconds.
Who is this? Riceman? Yeah, so Riceman.
Rice May. Risen May?
Rice May, yeah. Rice May talking a little smack out here. He's in your face. Best shot I had all day. I don't know if that's the best shot you had all day.
I'm gonna go back to the drawing board.
Hey, that's why you're sitting in 6th and not 1st.
Still though, I mean, he definitely caught him sleeping.
Yes.
But
it was a good shot.
It was only well, I mean, 40 feet away,
yeah.
But I feel like if you got to kill Crossfield, that might be the best shot.
Yeah, I could miss that shot. So
still,
points can be
Rice
good.
made a great job. Yeah, so Grit gonna put that point on the board and looking really solid. Kind of not the most entertaining game out here. Really was expecting more of a battle here based on what we saw at Donut Shop Mafia, but Grit really rose to the occasion in this situation.
And you got the pilot with the mostest right here, Ryan, doing work. So Grit's going to take that one over Donut Shop Mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Elite's going to take it over PB Gateway because it was under 60 seconds. Major, I didn't see how much time was left. 2-point spread there.
There was no time left.
No time left?
That's not what was said. That was not what was said.
Yeah, him in up here, just kind of talking to the referees, make sure everything's good to go. Yeah, I think that is going to do it here for this set. So coming up next, going to be Evil taking on the Super Gremlins. Both those teams are undefeated. Also, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army taking on the Beefy Boys. First time those two teams have battled this season. And then after that, we'll get into the D3 Elite quarterfinal seeding rounds for our last set of the day.
I was just talking to Justin Dolman, owner and coach of the Evil guys, and he's like, I would have lost to Gateway later in the day. He goes, I just coached Elite to beat Mollywop them. And I was like, oh my God. Let it go, bro.
These guys are getting a little sensitive out here. Let's wait until see win the tournament, bro. Let's take worry about that coming up. But yeah, so it's going to be Evil taking on the Super Gremlins. Battle of the Titans out here right now. Again, both these teams undefeated. And then Gulf Coast and the Beefy Boys. We'll be right back.
Okay, 3 of the teams that are fixing to play are undefeated, so one of them's fixing to have a loss.
Gulf Coast undefeated, Evil undefeated, Gremlins undefeated.
Yeah. And Gulf Coast is playing the Beefy Boys, so they're going to beat them. So
I mean, we'll see. Beefy Boys, we'll see a couple upsets. Not a lot out here, but Beefy Boys just lost to BDC. I would have picked Beefy Boys in that one.
I would have.
No, Beefy Boys, because Beefy Boys lost to BDC and they lost by 1 to Grit. Does it matter if they lose this game? What happens if Beefy Boys lose this game?
Oh, they're done. They're out.
No matter what. No matter what.
Yeah, because Grit's. I mean, they lost to Grit, so even if they win this game.
Yeah, Beefy Boys had a 1-point win, a 1-point loss, and another 1-point loss. That's tough, dude. If you go 2-2, because what if they? I mean, it's not gonna happen. But what if they stomp on Gold Coast? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, but even if they win, they've got to win by at least 2 to drop Beefy Gateway out of the top 6.
Yeah.
And so win by 2, win is a stretch. Win by 2.
Because right now there's 16, BB7 behind them.
2 minutes.
BB was to beat Gulf Coast, which is a tall order. They would knock you out of it. Depending on who. Did you play? Did you play BB Boys head to head? Yes. Can you beat them? Yeah, it's good seeing you, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you, Gator. Yeah, for sure. Who are you working with out here? Who are you working with out here? Coach in the Sharks.
Very tough, Chris. I'm out here, bro. Yeah. Are you out here? Gonna go eat shit. What's up, Maddie? How you doing, man?
Doing good, brother.
Sitting at 5th right now, maybe after that win.
We squeaked through, man.
Well, if you're 5th, that's not. It takes 6. That's not squeaking through.
Well, they're still sitting at 6 because.
Hey, real tournament starts when you get top 6. So.
Yeah. Grit is minus 0.05, and Gateway is positive 0.5. So it's
Live field.
margin matters. But what Beefy Boy does here. What? This is the game. This is the match that for the prelim bracket. This is 2 undefeated teams. And whoever wins this is going to get the second bye. So it's a battle of the undefeateds right here on the top part of this bracket, and whoever wins this game is probably going to get the bye. And again, we talk about that. Do you want the bye? Do you not want the bye?
I mean, I guess if you can get it, you can take it because it does count for seeding, but it's always tough to call. So it looks like battle undefeated squats here. Is Evil going to be taking the walk, trying to get into the snake off the break? Both teams pushing the issue early into the snake, taking a risk. Gremlins going hyper aggressive, also taking that middle as well too. And very quick to go on the D side. So Gremlins developing nicely with the body advantage. 50-yard line on the snake side, 50 in the middle. Little tactical reposition here for Evil.
And Omar Simmons is in the snake first, all the way up to the snake 50.
And getting some backup now, filling the corner. But mirroring up is Rory.
I am really curious why Rory is getting in the snake.
Yeah.
Well, he needs to. His first body got shot, so somebody's got to be in that snake.
I know, but
yes.
If you don't have somebody in the snake, it's gonna be a long game for you.
If you were to picture a snake player, he's not the quintessential picture.
Exactly. You got Tyler Spieth behind you.
Well, no one's putting any pressure on him. He's popping the top. He's playing like Archie Montemayor back there right now.
But if he comes up one more bunker, that center guy's gonna just.
Oh, Rory. Oh, he missed. He had the full body and he missed.
Well, the Super Gremlins have a really good crossfield spread right now. Could potentially develop a little bit more on the D side, but they're being smart. At the 50-yard line, still middle and snake. D3 and D2. Looking really good crossfield.
Neither team's playing the Titans legal bunker. As they kind of figured out that is the bunker of death.
I know you got some shots there on the break when you're walking up to it, and guys have been making those shots, and it's a big bunker in the middle of the field, but man, we have seen so many guys die out of that position. Now, another body dropping right now for Evil.
David Bible's walking, taking the walk.
Another drawn out point, and like I said, I think you know, we spoke with us earlier that this is going to be, I think, the first point of most of the matches going into the semis and finals. This first point is huge, whoever gets this point.
Yeah, this field has been playing pretty fast. Love the layout. But now that we've got two undefeated squads facing up against each other, playing really aggressive to start things out to take ground, but now playing very smart from those positions. I love to see this. This is high-level paintball right now here from the Gremlins. And they put the pinch on Evil and able to pinch out that back middle spot. And now sitting just 3 bodies left alive for Evil. And a great crossfield spread right now for the Gremlins. It's a lot of real estate. 3-minute point so far. Still a lot of work to do. Evil has tightened it up with these last bodies left alive. D2 on an island there on the side. This is why you run this drill as much as you possibly can in practice.
It's 5-on-3 in favor of Gremlins.
I think that's Luke Staley over there in the Doritos. I think he's just going to sit over there and try to be quiet and hope they forget about him and kind of catch somebody slipping.
So it looks like Super Gremlin's going to dive over, get on to Evil's side of the field, potentially maybe crawl up to get to their wedge.
Here comes Omar. Oh, but he gets shot in the back.
Oof. Did all that work to get to the wedge, and it didn't work out for him.
I thought he was going to clock in right there.
Omar's on their side of the field. He's blocked out from the crossfield shot on D2. He maybe saw the flash as the body moving from D2 to D3 here for Evil. If Evil wins this one down, playing on their heels, down a body, this would be really big for their confidence. Not that they're not confident, obviously. They're not lacking in confidence, and God bless them for that. But when you're in a situation, you're playing point one, and the point goes really long. Longer the point goes, more important it becomes because you're going to play less of them. Oh, they're going to be losing that body, though, out of that D3 position. Crucial kill here for the Super Gremlins.
Yeah, that one hurt.
So it's just Rory and Tyler left, and so it's 3-on-2 or 4?
3-on-2.
3-on-2.
Yeah, back corner bunker, snake side. Simmons up here past the 50-yard line.
It is 4.
Where's the 4th?
Sorry, yeah.
Oh. And now it's just 1. Tyler's they're gonna call it.
What a good point.
Yeah, so almost a 5-minute long point. One of the longer points we've seen today, but with 2 undefeated teams, high-level paintball, no surprise.
All right, here we go. This is the one. Everybody's been clamoring for it all year long. The defending champs from last year with a completely new roster. Nobody from that one's on this roster.
Really? That big of a turnover?
Yeah, well, everybody on the other roster moved up to D2. And so now they're playing NXLs because they need a spot. And they decided, hey, we know what? We're not going to bring any D2 guys down to fortify this. These are all legit D3 players. There might be even 1 or 2 D4 players on this team. So they're thinking longevity, future, you know, like, we don't want to help you. You're going to have to pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. Try to catch us.
Here we go.
And on the breakout right now here is a battle we haven't seen all season long.
Turtle and Peppercelli both make it, and Peppercelli's first in the snake. Oh, and a minor on Gulf Coast.
Yeah, penalty on Gulf Coast going to open up the door here for the Beefy boys, so it's off to a good start.
Did I sound a little excited?
Yeah, well, hey, man, sometimes you got to wear your bias on your sleeve. These are your boys. It is what it is.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Joey decides to go trade with somebody, like, hey, Turtle's right behind me.
Yeah, if you're going to trade with somebody, I definitely want it to be him.
Yeah, and Gulf Coast throws in the towel.
Yeah, forces a very quick concession here from Gulf Coast. We didn't even get through about 32 seconds into that one. See enough.
I hope this is the game that the Beefies made me eat that sandwich where I was wrong. You know, it's like, hey, you didn't think we could win? Eat crow. I will gladly put some mayonnaise on it and eat that thing.
It's surprising how they won't make it. They have the head-to-head against Grit, so Beefy can't advance.
You're getting some insight here. It doesn't look like Beefy's have a chance to advance.
Head-to-head's the first tiebreaker or margin? Head-to-head?
Well, first it's wins, right? So it'd be 2, Grit 1, 2, 50, 2. Then it goes head-to-head, then it goes margin, then it goes...
And since they didn't play Gateway, so there's no way they can make it in, they're saying. Okay. I didn't realize that this was head-to-head for this one.
10 seconds.
I'm used to margin being everything.
Well, based on what we've seen in the NXL, I'm glad that it's not margin, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly.
Slows things down a bit. So on the breakout here is the Gremlins up by 1. Battle of these undefeated squads trying to take a top seed.
Oh, refs running in and calling out the snake corner for evil, man. They're having a hard time with surviving that breakout.
But now 3 guys stuck in the pocket. Here comes Rory again, trying to get outside.
Yeah, he goes to the snake side back center and is able to make it through the gap. So good read for Rory. He gets to the back corner bunker on the snake side and he makes it clean. Right now, Super Gremlins.
Shot. That was clutch right there.
Yeah, huge kill for Tyler Speece. Just got picked up by AC Diesel. Had some good looks for him in the prelims. Pops the top, tries to get that inside kill. To put a ton of pressure on him. His loader's definitely over the top of that, but no one putting any pressure here on Tyler Speece. Tyler Speece, though, gonna give up that lane. Wants to stay alive. Smart play for Tyler.
Yeah, but TKO's they're gonna tactically retreat back to this wedge.
But Matty, you had mentioned this a long time ago. He should have made this move that he's doing right now first, and then shot the guy in the center, because now he's probably just going to get shot.
Yeah, you just can't. Well, he tried to, but what a great tactical retreat here for the TKO Super Gremlins. Backs up off that spot. Tyler Speece has no idea where he is, and it cost him his body. So huge kill here right now for the Super Gremlins, as we're already down to 5 minutes here, just in point number 2 with these long points.
Here comes Stokes. Again, third snake attacker in TKO Super Gremlins. They're just loaded with snake guns.
Gonna tap out another body inside, and Colt Lukow has seen enough. Not Colt Lukow, he's coaching the Super Gremlins. He's probably stoked right now.
Yeah,
As they're gonna take a 2-point lead with not a lot of time left, under 5 minutes left to go. I can guarantee this Beefy Boys Gulf Coast Ragtag Army match is gonna go into X-Ball at some point in time.
I mean, right now, you know, AP just looking real. I mean, the Gremlins looking really good. Controlled, nice, slow moves, bunker to bunker.
Well, they've had that team ball all day long. They've just looked so composed in their spots, just making very few mistakes.
Looking comfortable. They do.
Full court press, no real superstar play needed by anyone. Maybe Simmons is in the conversation as far as stars out here and what we've seen, but there are 3 bodies wearing a Simmons jersey, so who knows which Simmons is actually going at any given time. Stokes has had some good ones for him as well, too.
Yeah, Ocon. I mean, they got the snake, they got. You know, it's just
10 seconds.
But so far for me, Combs and Peppercelli are the really ones that are sticking out as play of the day.
I agree with that. More Combs.
Yeah, Combs has been outstanding today.
Oh, Turtle gets lit.
Referee checking out one of the players from Gulf Coast. Looks like he's good to go at the insert bunker snake side. It's Combs.
Oh, and Beefy Boys lose their second one, so now they're just the back 3 bunkers. That's stuck in a bad spot.
Rigsby up the middle at the bunker of death. It's been tough to live in that tower. But doing a good job of it right now, putting pressure here on the Snake side.
You know, Gulf Coast taking their time.
I mean, it would be really good for the Beefy boys last tournament of the year, and having not played Gulf Coast, with how good Gulf Coast has been this season, for them to take the victory, play, at least get one for pride.
Yeah, get a little pride, yeah. Something to build on, because they'll be out here next weekend practicing for World Cup. I mean, Beefy boys practice every weekend, Saturdays, Sundays. The D2 guys practice Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays. Some of them come up here and play with the fit guys like on a Tuesday, Thursday. You know, I mean, they play a lot of paintball.
Gulf Coast being patient right now. No one really risking anything. You can see they're talking to their spots, just trying to stay alive here. Really not risking much on a gunfight, not over-engaging, being patient.
We're up on bodies. Time works in our favor.
Referee gonna pull out Peterson.
Cam's gonna take the walk.
Beefy boys now gonna dive into the Snake. And to crawl all the way up to the 50. No one here on the Snake side. And this is the tough thing. If you don't have anyone in the Snake, it's gonna wrap around. Here goes Petroselli. Petroselli gunned up inside right now. He's got to worry about more actual inside as they're hunting for him. Not feeling any pressure from anyone else. So Petroselli doing all he can, getting into the Snake and presenting a threat. But the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army doing work in the rest of the field to tie this game up. Score is going to be 1-1 here with 9:14 to go.
Yeah, Combs comes through there, does what he does. You know, he had a lot of help around him, so he didn't have to really worry too much. Joey's out there by himself trying to make something happen, you know.
Well, he went through a lot of the effort. Unfortunately, a lot of his guys just didn't
couldn't live.
survive the onslaught.
Well, I mean, you're basically 3-on-5 right off the break, pretty close to off the break, and then people just keep falling and keep falling and keep falling.
Well, a good zone control.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Joey's fault.
No, it's not.
But that's also a frustrating turn of events for him because, hey, I'm in here in the Snake. Why is everyone else dying around me?
Yeah.
If he had, in that first engagement, if he was able to get 2, might have been a different story. But once he engaged inside and tucked in and he was looking down the sideline and wrapping around, which I get it, you're feeling pressure from the inside, there's no one to shoot over there for him.
Also, guys, that refs are discussing malicious intent on that overshooting. But
in the last one on Petroselli?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was the last body left alive, and there's a lot of people shooting at him.
Yeah, I don't think anything will happen from it, but here we go. Evo need to answer 2 unanswered points by the Gremlins.
And now we put Luke Staley back over here on the Snake side.
Yeah, and he makes it in clean. He's gonna crawl, keep his crawl going, get all the way to that 50, no one down the sideline to stop him. Had to worry about the tower, and that's it. Gets in alive.
They don't know he's there, though. All Staley's got to do is look inside.
Yeah, tense moments right now for Evil's trying to stay undefeated. Same with the Super Gremlins. But Evil's got a decent amount of work to do. They got a triple stack of bodies towards the Snake side. The wedge and 2 actually in the Snake.
Oh, and Luke smokes him in the middle.
Yeah. That was
good kill to try to get on the board, but they are starting to run out of time with the pace of play here. Still a decent amount of time, 3:48 to go, 2 to tie. In a good position to try to make it happen here for Evil. They got a great crossfield spread, still 5 bodies alive. Body filling out here for the Super Gremlins could be a huge fill if he makes it clean, and he does.
But with 3:25 to go in the game, it's getting to be to that moment.
Well, that was a big fill, Robert.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make that fill, that's a great gunfighting position. Looking at multiple bodies in, down the wire and inside, definitely going to slow things down a little bit here. And the Super Gremlins aren't giving him much. They're playing very smart right now.
Yeah,
they're down a body, but they're in some decent forward spots. Not the greatest forward spots, but they have Snake 2, D2. And they're all right, and this is that moment where all Evil's seeing is just the edges of barrels, the edges of goggles. That's it.
Yeah, you can't. There's not a lot of places that you can The gaps are real big here to run through to make any more forward advances.
Well, they got to start doing something soon. I mean, for Luke, going inside is almost a better move for him.
Well, they are going to say, yes, they are going to need to start doing something soon. 2:30 to go, needing 2 to tie. They could go through another 45 seconds trying to make something happen and trying to hope that the Super Gremlins make a mistake. Instead, it's going to be Evil. Evil going to be making a mistake here.
4-on-4.
It's going to be tough to break this with 2 minutes left.
Well, and especially after they just dropped that body.
Yep.
Seeing some high-level paintball out here. This is kind of what it looks like when we get to the pro division as far as the tactics. Oh, and Luke tries to come around and get smoked, though, so just grinding their gears on offense. Tyler Spee's still alive here in the snake. He's going to try to make something happen. He dips into the 50, looking cross field, not much for him to shoot. They're pushing the issue on the D
he got
side.
one out there wedge, though.
Yeah, they shoot one out of the mini wall. And then Speece is going to launch. He runs the highway. He gets one. Speech still untouched. Feeling the pressure in the back corner. Speece runs out of bounds, though. And they lost their other body. So Speece was about to blow that one open. There was still one more body to shoot, but it's not going to matter as he runs out of bounds after the 2-pack. And as the dust settles, the Super Gremlins still with one alive. No concession here from Evil. Now finally the concession. So now down by 3 with 1:12 to go.
The game's not working out for them, but it's not going to really matter because all it is for is seeding. They're going to make it through no matter what.
It might be good for Evil long term, though, for their chances to actually win this tournament. Sure, it's for seeding, but in this moment, finally facing some adversity, now they're going to have to go and have a long, well, I don't know how much of a long conversation. We're going to have to really talk through some issues they have to get ready for this top 6 performance.
But they had that point too, though. They really did.
Well, they had all the positions to get the point, and then they just ran into a brick wall of angles, fortunately for them.
Yep, and him running out of bounds didn't help the situation.
Yeah, I mean, Speece made a great read on it, great move, gets that 2-pack, and just an extra step cost him because he was trying to spin around and get that last kill to complete the 3-pack to bring it close. Instead, they got a lot of work to do with barely any time left, so 1-1, totally different story here. 9:14 on the clock. Points are going at the standard pace. All tied up. Split screen breakout here. Beefy Boys taking on Ragtag Army. Beefy Boys, left-hand side of your screen. Ragtag Army on the right.
Ragtag doesn't seem to be in a hurry to get in the snake.
AJ wants to make a move on the D side, though. He's posted up that mini wall. He's popping the top. He's not feeling any pressure right now here, right-hand side of your screen. Body language tells me he wants to go.
Still lots of time left.
Yeah, they really don't need to force anything right now. Neither team, to be honest.
Well, Ragtag loses one out of that snake side Aztec.
Our eye in the sky, getting the bird's eye view.
Oh, there's another kill. Oh, Petrocelli. Oh, but he got smoked when he come around that brick.
But filling the snake again, Beefy Boys.
And here comes Turtle.
Yeah, Turtle's in a really good spot right now. No one to contend with him in the snake. So he could keep his forward progression going, but he head checked down the line.
Oh, and he shoots Henry Portillo across the field.
Yeah, a great coast-to-coast shot. There's nothing in front of him now, though.
Henry Portillo just got shot for Gulf Coast 2 events ago, played for the Beefy Boys. And he left the team, joined Gulf Coast this one.
Seems like a story often told down in the divisionals.
Yeah, it is. A little animosity there.
But plenty of time left in this game for a lot to happen.
Turtle now going to get to the 50-yard line, looking cross field.
I don't think anybody knows he's there.
Yeah, still, again, just a really decent amount of time to work with here for both of these squads. And with the Beefy Boys having some ground with Turtle at the 50, you got D4 and D2. They're in dominant positions on the real estate. Just need to be patient right now. They're not chasing points. They have good tactical advantage. Just need to make sure that they can earn these next moves.
Really slowing it down a lot. 1-to-1 game, 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in this match still. Oh, but getting shot out of using the back spot too, man.
Oh, Cam just caught one with his face.
Oh, both of them dying.
A couple rough deaths here for the Beefy boys. They lose both bodies on the D side of the field. It really puts them in a tough spot right now.
2-on-2.
That was AJ in front up there in the Dorito 4 as well. But man, what a turn of events right now all of a sudden.
Yeah, these are the ones you want back, right?
Yes.
You're in some good spots.
Nobody's looking Dorito way.
Yeah, you're controlling a ton of real estate, couple deaths out of their spots.
Look at this. No one's looking the Dorito way. He's fixing to just run down this Dorito and just smoke people in the back.
Well, the tower for the Beefy boys is looking D side.
Now he switched over. Yeah, Daniel's going to switch over.
This point is so crucial right now.
Oh, he runs right past Turtle. Runs right past Turtle. I don't think it's going to matter, though, as Turtle pops the top and does not see him, goes all the way through untouched, and you got to keep your head on a swivel. Rough turn of events here for the Beefy boys.
Way too focused on the guy in front of him.
Robert, that's got to kill you. I know that's your squad. You lose both those bodies on the D side. Turtle's still alive in there. I think
4-on-2 is
right.
Lose a 4-on-2 is just.
They gave that point away.
Yeah, sure. Right. I mean, he just.
There's no flags.
It was a nice move down the middle, but he also didn't know the Turtle was in that spot.
He didn't.
So just.
But Turtle was just so focused on.
Quintessential tunnel vision right there.
Absolutely, 110%.
And a whole nother ball of wax here.
Yeah, and the Evil's changing up their lineup a little bit.
Well, they got to make something happen here. You got a minute 12 left. They haven't put a point on the board yet.
What is their situation? Are they going to make it?
They're in no matter what.
Okay,
this is just for, you know, who looks the best, essentially, because both these teams are undefeated. Gremlins, full team ball, full court press across the field. Evil, I mean, literally just looked like they were on cruise control in their first matches.
Yeah.
Now facing some adversity, no real answer for it yet. So,
but you may get that game
they're
you want.
they're moving on. But this, again, if Evil's going to win this tournament, this might be a really good look for them.
Well, this might be the game. This might be what you wanted, because if they lose this one, could potentially play Gateway again.
I mean, for entertainment's purposes, that would be great, considering that they said that they were going to beat them no matter when they played them, which, again, that's the confidence I want out of Elite Audio and Visual.
Oh, penalties.
Yeah, so this is one of those, the beatings will continue until morale improves situations here for Elite Audio and Visual, and they're losing bodies on penalties.
Oh, another minor.
And it's just, that is going to do it here. They're just chasing the last body down. Took him a while to find him, because he was all the way on the Super Gremlin side.
And he didn't do anything from that.
I wonder what that penalty, that second minor was. I think it might have been dead man talking.
We call that a frustration penalty, Robert.
Yeah, okay.
Just getting really frustrated out here. Nothing's going our way here in this match.
Because there was a couple of them were chirping as they walked by. So
it, coached by Colt Lukow, Super Gremlins, going to be the team going through undefeated here.
Yeah, it is.
They're playing good, though, man. They're playing great.
And then we'll see what happens with this Beefy Boys and Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. 2-1 the score. Ragtag trying to go undefeated through the prelims. Had a huge win over Grit. Pretty easy over the Donut Shop Mafia. And then just completely demolished BDC. So looking pretty solid so far.
Yeah, man, 2-1 right now in favor of Ragtag. Lots of time left in this, though. 5:48 left. Beefy Boys need to come back 1 point.
20 seconds.
Thank you so much, dude.
So,
Maddie's out here making people's day. Signing autographs, kissing babies, man.
Hey, whatever I can do, my friend.
That was kind of a cool concept that he had right there with the camera.
That was cool, yeah.
Really cool.
But did you see how big he was smiling? I mean, he was having a hard time holding the camera steady. I mean, he was just shaking so much.
So, yeah, can Gulf Coast continue the onslaught here? Close match for 5:40 to go. Beefy Boys, first match against Gulf Coast this season. Trying to win one for pride. Not going to make it on. Going to be dropping the body here, though. Is that Tyler taking the walk?
Yeah, Turtle's got to go.
Oh, sorry, Turtle. Yeah, so Turtle's been a force multiplier for him, but so that's a big kill for the Gulf Coast.
Yeah, that's a big kill, like you said. They got to get in the snake, though, which you're going to make happen right now.
Here comes Joey. Oh, Gulf Coast loses one, though, on the Dorito side.
Plenty of time.
I want to see Joey just keep on going. Just keep on going.
There's no reason for him to stop.
I mean, Petroselli's had, I mean, regardless of what happens to the Beefy boys, I'm impressed by Petroselli. He's had some good looks out there. This kid can play some paintball.
You know, and I think he came out of Colorado a little while ago, and he was playing like D5 paintball, and the Beefy boys discovered him, and like, oh yeah, come with us.
He was playing D5?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Like at the beginning of the year.
Really?
Yeah.
He's made some strides. He was playing D5.
He wasn't playing much, you know, and he was playing up in Colorado. And
anytime I see somebody, look, they're going to get knocked out, but when I see a story like that, I love these stories in the divisionals, where you get a kid with talent, gets a chance to play more paintball, gets him with a good squad, and then moves all the way from essentially, you know, D5 to do a D3 level. That's just really cool to see. It means he's got a bright future in front of him, because he doesn't look that old. So
he does not. He is not. I mean, he's real young.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's see how old Petroselli is here.
What team is we talking about? Beefy Boys?
Beefy Boys.
Beefy Boys. Petroselli is 22 years old.
Oh, yeah. Bright future for Petroselli.
He is the youngest guy on the squad. Other guy next is Sutherland. He's 24.
And Gabe's not here.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him at all.
And he's only been, at least according to PB Leagues, he's only been playing since 2022. So that's a good sign as well. He has played for a decent amount of teams in that small amount of time, though.
I like seeing that.
Apparently, he likes teams that have boys at the end of it. Play for the Spicy Boys, the Sriracha Boys, Dirty Dan and the Boys, the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is. And now he's played so much here, and now he's up to D2 now. He's ranked up to D2.
I mean, he's played for, just in the past 2 years, Colorado United, Avalanche, Welts Factory, BK Omen, Maple Leaf Chiefs, Entourage, Beefy Boys, Beefy, and Mech X-Ball.
Yeah.
So he's been putting some time in here.
Yeah, and again, he's one of the guys that come up and practice with Fit all the time, like on Wednesday nights for night ball, Friday nights for night ball, Saturday for the private practices with Beefy versus Fit. He comes up and plays Snake for him, so he plays for the D2 guys.
I love somebody that's not afraid to play with somebody that's, you know.
Well, he's also playing as 2.
Yeah.
And that's a tough role to as a young guy. You know, typically the younger guys are going to be playing first attackers.
Yep.
So to see him have some, again, noble looks in getting knocked out of a tournament, but it's good to see that out of a young second attacker. It's tough to play that role. So 4:15 left to go. 2-2 score.
And to be quite honest, I didn't think the score would be this close.
Actually, you know what? Either did I. Actually, I thought that ragtag would be up at least by 1 or 2 points right now.
Yeah. Only just because of the games that Beefy's lost, they've lost to teams they should have won. But again, that's why we play the game, because if it always happened like it was supposed to on paper.
Yeah, that's not how it works in sports, man. That's why we shoot paintballs in anger at each other.
That's why we use pencils, so we can erase stuff. But here we go, 10 seconds now for this next point. 2-2 tied up. Beefy Boys against ragtag.
So on the breakout here, 5 alive for both squads. A little bit bigger risk for the Beefy Boys to send a body out wide here, snake side. More of a pocket play here for Gulf Coast. This is going to be the point. 5 on 5, under 4 minutes to play. Probably going to see a little bit of a longer point. Unless somebody dies quickly in their spot, which we have continued to see as well, too. Nice little reposition here for Gulf Coast. Get a body out here in a snake 2 and also get some help. Tower behind him.
This first elimination is going to be very important.
Yeah, Gulf Coast is playing the aggressor in this situation. They were first to go into the snake. Now they got a body in the middle. And now they're double stacking up on that D side as well, too.
And even if they lose this game, because their margin is so much, they'll probably still get the bye anyway. You know, so I mean, like, let's just not get hurt.
Playing on house money right now, Robert.
Yeah, we're just not gonna. Let's not get hurt. Let's just not get hurt. You know.
First to strike is Gulf Coast as Beefy Boys taking the walk. 5-on-4 situation here.
5-on-3.
5-on-3.
Yeah, they lost the snake guy too.
Combs going to work up here, taking his time. Plenty of time left.
Yeah, great comms here from Gulf Coast. I like the change of gears that we're seeing out of Gulf Coast. They will ratchet up the aggression when they need to. Good comms cross field. Slow it down when they need to. Full complement in the arsenal of bag of tricks here and the abilities that we're seeing out of Gulf Coast.
But now Gulf Coast is standing up over the top of the wedge. No pressure on him whatsoever, so he can see everything.
And making a move up into D4. Oh, that one didn't work though. If he could have dove in, stayed alive, went in a little chest high, that cost him his body. But they get the kill out of the snake here, so things are looking good still for Gulf Coast, even dropping that body. And that is going to force a concession of 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go.
That was a good concession.
3-2 will be the score. Yeah, it wasn't looking good, especially how slow that point was developing.
Yep.
Beefy Boys trying to keep some time on the clock here, and we're in X ball, so 2 minutes in between points. Still one more set to go out here. Not sure who's actually in yet, as will be the Elite X ball quarter seeding round for our last set of
our last set of the day, yeah.
Saturday competition.
Well, they're definitely going to be, this 2 minutes is going to be beneficial. Look for Gulf Coast to come out, try and get a quick elimination or two, and then I think they'll just camp out.
Well, I'm just wondering, since it's a quick turnaround, are any teams that played in this set going to have to play in the seeding set?
Well, I remember Mike talking about it earlier, but I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Well,
because that was something.
The two teams that get a bye will not have to play. So let's see if it finishes out. Well, TKO going to get a bye, and Ragtag gets a bye. Let's just say that assumes. So it'll be BDC, Gateway, Grit, and Evil. So yeah, Evil that played in this set will have to play again.
Their game's been over for a little bit though.
Yeah. So with Evil, the way it sits now, Evil will play Grit, BDC will play Gateway. If it finishes out like it is right now.
And just getting some message from Ryan saying we will have a break a little bit between this game and the next one.
Okay, that would make sense.
But not too long.
It'll be the 1 final second.
Yep, got it. So just seeing what's happening here in 30 seconds, 2 minutes left in this. I think this might be the final point.
Good chance. The way things are going here, very well could be. Unless a lot of deaths or a penalty happens early.
Well, if the Beefy Boys score one, tie it up, and literally could take it to overtime. And
very possible here.
See more people. My wife asked me, do you get bored watching the same thing over and over and over? Not just, what, are you drunk? No.
Man, you guys must have been married for a long time. I try not to talk to my wife that way. I'm not trying to get an argument.
My wife told me, I can say that out in public that I'm the king of my castle. I have permission.
Hey, God bless her then.
Yep.
Now.
No, that's great. Hey, shout out to all the paintball wives out there.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, what's really true is I don't want anything in my house.
That's funny.
I have one room in my house that is slammed from the ceiling to the floor with paintball stuff.
Yeah, we see it on your webcast.
And that's all. She doesn't go in there. She don't like that room.
It's your man cave.
Yeah, that is my man cave. And I'm running out of room, and I'm like, I'm going to knock the wall down between this bedroom and the other one. She's like, no, you're not. I'm like,
yes,
we got 3,100 square feet. Give me 100.
That's a big house.
Let me have 100 square feet. She's like, no.
I mean, I feel like she could spot you 100 square feet in a 3,100 square foot house. Are your kids still in the house?
No. My kids are grown and had kids, and I raised my grandkids.
So it's just the two of you. 3,100 square feet? Oh, she should give you that 100 square feet.
Yeah.
My wife is
she gets the rest of the house.
No, my wife's a pack rat.
All right, so jumping into this potentially last point here. 2 minutes on the clock, exactly. And a 1 point lead for Gulf Coast to see if they can hang on here. Go undefeated in the prelims. Beefy Boy's going to be
shot.
dropping a body.
They lose Joey. That's hurting.
And there's nobody on the snake side over here for either team.
Beefy's going to have to bring the attack. I mean, they just need to go for it.
Yeah, they have no choice. Especially because they're out anyway, right?
Yeah, they're out anyway.
Yeah, you're only down one. You're down a body. You're down a point. You're not going to make it on to the next round. They are going to concede here, so they're going to concede the point. Spots Gulf Coast another one. 2-4 will be the score. Minute 28. Yeah, I mean, so Gulf Coast really looking solid right now. Looking solid to get that bye. Not have to worry about playing this next match. They'll be able to pack their bags, go do some homework, get ready for tomorrow morning. But since Beefy Boys are out anyway, I'm looking for a reckless attack right now, Chris.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be for blood.
I got you, baby.
For sure. I mean, it should be entertaining at least. I see a lot of flags flying.
Possible.
Yep.
We'll see.
If not, they're not doing it right. Go to work.
Hey, when you're in, you're in. It doesn't matter how you get there.
So just 1 minute and 28 seconds left. Beefy Boys down by 2, but I don't think obviously the score doesn't really matter. I think it's more for heart right now.
Yeah, because again, these teams haven't played each other this year, and you got the series champs from last year, I believe. The Beefy Boys, Gulf Coast looking outstanding this season, sitting first place overall, trying to win this series, and I can't remember exactly how it's working out. I mean, they do have a 21-point lead over Evil. So if they get the bye, take top 4. Is this sealing up the ring conversation here for Gulf Coast right now?
Yeah, if they make it in and with the bye, which
they
it
go
looks
top
like they will,
4.
They're top 4. All they have to do is finish 5th or better. You know.
So that's it.
That's it. I mean, for the season.
Yeah.
But now there's still $6,000 on the line.
Yeah.
For just for the day.
Well, and the series title's cool. We've been there. Chris and I have been there before. It's way cooler to win the last event. The series title's awesome, but it's more for the sponsors and because it's whoever won that last event as a "What have you done for me lately?" sport. That's who's going to have all the momentum moving into the offseason.
And you're also you're the champ if you win that event.
Yeah.
I mean, Paintball Fit came in and won World Cup. They're the world champions. Doesn't matter that the Legion won the title.
Beefy Boys getting chewed up a little bit here. Right hand side to start this one out.
Oh, no. Oh, there he's doing the Mark Franz. Now, if you look down here, you'll see Jonathan Turner just standing over the top. Mark
Franz Sr.?
Mark Franz Sr. does that move, and anytime you use it, you have to pay him a service fee.
Well, I've seen his son play a ton of paintball, and I don't know if I've ever seen the dad play before.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's doing the Todd Adamson.
Yeah, he used to.
Oh.
Notorious would have D4, D5 teams out here, and he'd jump in with one or the other. And Mark's almost close to my age, and he'd be. That's how he shoots down on people in the snake.
Jason Edwards does that a little bit too.
Oh.
Yeah, no concession right now for the Beefy Boys, getting chewed up here on the body count. So this is probably going to be the last point.
They're just gonna roll with it, and let the guy play the last little bit of paintball he can for the season until World Cup anyway.
So just 10 seconds to go. It's going to be Gulf Coast taking the win here. The question is, are they going to try to get in there and put that 5th point on the board? They're not going to have enough time to do so. It's not going to matter anyway. Ragtag Army going undefeated through the prelims. They're going to get one of the top seeds, going to get the bye into the top 4. And what that means is they are, I believe, going to be taking the series title here at the USXBL.
And they will be the #1 seed going in, just because their margin is so much greater. Well, hold on. Did they get they didn't get the 5th point?
Did not.
Them and Super Gremlins are both undefeated, both 3.25.
Really?
Yeah, both of them.
Just even up on .25. They didn't play each other either.
Yeah, they didn't play each other, so.
I wonder what the 3rd tiebreaker is. Well, regardless, still one more set to go, so stick with us. Going to take a quick break, and we will be back for the Elite X-Ball quarter seeding battles going down here. See how it's all going to shake out for tomorrow morning. We'll be right back.
Ready to get this started. Being Chris Lasoy up here with Robert Jordan and my boy Matty Marshall. Real quick, if you guys are looking at some pain, some knee pain, anything pain, mypropeptides.com, and check out. That's what I live by. I'm telling you, definitely help for sure. We'll talk more about that later. But here we go. BDC on your left, Paintball Gateway on your right.
And the second half of this split deck is going to be Evil taking on Grit.
And here comes everybody. But losing, I think, 2 players in the break, Robert.
Gateway lost 2 on the break. BDC has just pocketed up, got 4 across the back. And that Titans Legal Tower.
Yep, the Titans Legal Tower of Death. But losing 1 player is BDC.
But immediately fell out to that Dorito corner to replace the guy that died.
Yep, there's nobody over here in the Dorito side, on the snake side.
Big move for BDC, though, into the snake, diving in past snake 3. He's going to get right into that 50-yard line here.
Yeah, but Chris Rangel goes out there to the snake corner for a Gateway. Going to try to stop the bleeding and shoots the guy.
Yep. Huge kill for Rangel. Huge kill. And another body drop in here for BDC out of the middle, so no one on the snake side at all. Closest body is that treacherous tower.
So 3 on 2 now.
Treacherous tower.
It is a treacherous tower.
It is. Titans treacherous.
But a really nice fill for BDC. A couple moves to get out wide here to get to the tower on the snake side.
And they miss Rangel running down the snake and diving into snake 3.
It's got to be his height. He's just so small you can't actually see him running.
Tiny little Chris Rangel.
Tiny little Chris Rangel.
He has dropped some LBs.
Yes,
so
he has.
He's definitely getting much smaller.
Yes.
So BDC is down to their last body, even though they were up 2 bodies on the break. Now that's the last one.
That was a good point there by Gateway.
Yeah, they lost 2 on the break and still win with 3 bodies alive.
That was clutch by Chris Rangel getting out here to this corner and them not seeing him.
Rangel's played a very diverse set of paintball. He's been aggressive. He's been Johnny on the spot as far as dealing with adverse situations. Rangel's had some really good points for PB Gateway.
In the middle, in the snake, he's played a 1, he's played a 2.
He's been everywhere across the field, that's for sure. So now we have Evo against Grit. This is going to be a good match. So, I mean, who do you got in this one, Robert?
30 seconds.
I'm going to take Evil, even though Grit's on the trend up.
Yeah, I think I got Grit on this one.
Yeah, tough one to call. I mean,
well, I can't call against Evil because my grandson plays there. You know.
Yeah, that's true. This is going to be a good one to watch for Evil because they finally faced some adversity and it did not look good for him in that last one. And like you said, Grit's on the uphill climb here.
If I'm Evil, I'm finding wherever Aaron Hitchcock is, and that's the guy I want to kill for sure.
I agree.
So on the break, Evil going to be possibly, I think he might have caught a bouncer out of that tower. He's asking for a check. He's good to go.
It looked like a big hit on the side of his head to me. I don't know. So yeah, they will lose that one at the Titans Tower of Death. But mirroring up in the snake, both teams in the snake now.
A good feel for Tyler Speece as he gets out wide to help out his front player who gets right into the 50-yard line.
But Grit loses one off the Dorito side.
Yeah, good kill here for Evil. Getting that kill off the D side. Less pressure cross field for their snake side attackers, but Tyler Speece is going to die out of the corner.
But they killed the Titans tower, so 3 on 3.
Yeah, these teams just trading bodies back and forth. It's going to be who's going to win this battle. There's 2 bodies in the snake right now for Grit versus 1 for Evil, but here comes a big move on the D side. Grit attempts the big run through. It doesn't work out. Body still alive. Referee giving a check to the D3 position. Looks like he's clean. So Grit going to finish this one out here.
No, there's still 1 guy alive, bro. That was a mental mistake right there, Matty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did he kill that body? No, the body's still alive.
And it's 1-on-1 now. But if you have somebody out there, you want to be Aaron Hitchcock.
Well, it might have been the glare. Looking into the glare across field as the sun's starting to set over here towards that D side of the field.
But he did all that work and just walked up to the buzzer. And
got cocky, man.
Yeah, so it leaves Hitchcock in a 1-on-1 situation. Try to save this first point here for Grit. Can't see who that is for Evil, but head on a swivel for him.
He's trying to move around, trying to get that glare out of his face.
I mean, that Grit player literally just gave that guy. Nice shot by Aaron Hitchcock, but that should never got to that point. I mean, getting cocky like that first point of the game and then getting blown to pieces like that, that's kind of embarrassing. I'm sorry.
Well, Hitchcock saved it for him.
Yes, he did.
So first point going to go to Grit.
Grit is just playing just balls out. I mean, they're just they're running, literally running at them.
This has been a good look for Grit during the prelims, right? So they're getting better and better and better, and able to make it into this seeding match. Had a big win over Donut Shop Mafia, but it was a gritty, no pun intended, performance for him. Because started out with a loss against PB Gateway, and then had a slight win over the Beefy boys in that 5-4 victory they had there, and then lost the big one to Gulf Coast by 4. So the fact that Grit's here, because they had that win over Mafia, so it's just a tough performance from Grit to put himself in this situation.
20 seconds.
But now Paintball Gateway up by 1 point over BDC. We've seen some good paintball today, boys.
Yeah, we have. This has been a blessing. Love coming to these divisional tournaments. It's been fun coaching in the WCPPL, and now kind of seeing what the elite division looks like out here in Texas, and I'm impressed, man. This is a really fun paintball tournament.
Yeah, you hit. Get up. BDC dropping 2.
Yeah, great start for PB Gateway. Pushing the issue on the D side of the field. Another body dropping for BDC, so the aggression now is shifted towards that D side here for PB Gateway.
Oh, and they losing the last 2. I mean,
so we talked about this, boys, earlier, where sometimes on a layout you're looking at, okay, what's working, what's best practices, what's most important. Snake side, early, especially as we got into the afternoon bracket, was the difference maker out here. And then now the attention has gone snake side. PB Gateway says, hey, let's push the D side. And since more attention's going middle to the snake side, they're able to make that work. So good adjustment on the strategy here for PB Gateway.
Yeah, no, I like what I'm seeing. This is the way the Gateway's playing in the beginning. They had that hiccup last game, obviously. But we're gonna see some really good paintball between here and now.
Yeah, and to be quite honest, at least so far in this game, Gateway looks a lot better than BDC. Just from positioning and where they're going and their gunfighting skills, they're dropping bodies left and right.
They have some nice, crisp secondary moves. So 2 minutes ground off of that last point for Grit.
Yeah, Grit want to lead over Evil. Team switching sides right now.
I want to see where they're going to put Luke Staley, if they're going to send him back over. Nope.
Well, this is 5 points in a row that Elite Audio and Visual has not been able to put a point on the board. 5 in a row.
That's 5 in a row.
Oh, really big bite for him all the way into the D3 spot here at the top of your screen for Evil. They shoot a body on the break. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Evil.
And then Luke Staley is going up on that thing, but he gets shot trying to get too greedy.
They do shoot another body, though, so quickly here, 4-on-3 still in favor of Evil, and they lose their first attacker on the D side. So both teams pushing that D side here pretty quick. Grit going to move up into that wedge. No one sees him. He's going to go up into the big wedge. Oh, but then gets caught, so good zone control here for Evil. Options dwindling here currently for Grit to try to preserve this lead.
Rory's looking to swing all the way around and go get in the Doritos.
He's been coast to coast a lot this tournament so far.
No, he makes it clean. So great reposition for Rory. Here comes the counter punch from Grit. Speece is going to run through and stay alive. Still looking at one body cross field. He gets that kill as well. So Speece going to run in to hit the buzzer here and tie this one up 1-1.
Tyler is the king of the double knee slide.
Yeah, he does jazz hands when he does it too.
Yeah, he just slides in. He goes from like 10, 15 feet.
You know, people, I say, don't knock the double knee slide. I mean, it's way cooler to dive into a spot, but you get your face in the grass, and sometimes it's a yard sale with your gun. Double knee slide, you get the eyes up, a little Billy Wing action from back in the day from the Ironman.
Need to have
Keep your eyes downfield. Don't have to sacrifice your equipment. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there.
Sacrificing your knees, but it's okay, right?
Well, not if you get a good glide. Because if you sell out on a Superman dive and you don't get your knees right, you may. My right knee still doesn't work to this day. Because I've done that before.
We all have. Yeah, that's when you like pivot.
Well, back before turf.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
you catch that rut and you kind of throw yourself. Oh,
yeah,
man.
when you're throwing yourself across and then the leg smashes in. Yeah, not.
Or
not
right before
ideal.
you go, you lock your knee out because you stepped in a little chug hole.
It's all of those things. So I'm just saying, don't knock the double knee slide.
You just need your ID card hanging out.
I mean, it definitely doesn't look as cool, that's for sure.
No. But if you do a jazz hands, that makes all the difference in the world.
And you got to have a straight shot squeegee hanging around your neck.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's already got the sock hat.
Yes.
He does. He has the throwback sock hat for sure.
I haven't seen one of those in years.
I got a bunch of them at the house. I'll bring you some.
Perfect. Steve Rabikoff used to wear those. Here we go. 2-0. Paintball Gateway looking good.
So on the breakout here as a risk for BDC, gets into the snake too. Looks like he's clean. Everyone else in the pocket. Gateway with a 2-point lead, not willing to risk a body out wide, but they keep 5 bodies alive. Now on a secondary, going to take a big bite, go all the way into D2, makes it.
BDC needs to go. Keep going, keep going. There's nobody in front of you.
Gateway with a couple secondaries, now going to take both wedges.
He has nothing stopping him right now. Now he's going to go to the corner.
Now then you got something stopping him because Chris Rangels hasn't made it out there.
Yeah, I really love that move from Wrangle because I just, if I'm Gateway, even up 2 with 9 minutes left, we have to have a snake presence. Somebody has to be on the snake side, so that's a clutch fill from Wrangle.
Yeah, he knows the spot. He knows how to stop it, and his field awareness is key on point.
Yeah, still 5-on-5. And here comes a fill from BDC. He's going to match Wrangle's move. The tower on the snake side makes it clean. And now going to get up to that 50-yard line here for PB Gateway. Trying to get the angle. He's blocked out from that wedge. Yeah, if you lean in all the way and the guy comes out wide, you have that shot. But as long as the player for BDC stays down that sideline, he's going to be safe from that spot.
Oh, but he tries to wrap and he tries to shoot Chris Harris and just loses.
What a beautiful look for Iron Our Sky.
So I think that was Will taking the walk here for PB Gateway.
But Gateway goes over the beam and into their wedge on the snake side.
Yeah, Axtell, typically snake body, now all the way onto their side, trying to put the pinch on D2. Referee gives him a check. Looks like he's still good to go. But Axtell has a really good angle on him from that position. And I don't know if they are aware that Axtell is on their side of the field.
They do not know.
I think he thinks it's coming from the 50 snake. I like that spot a lot.
Oh, Chris Wrangle gets clapped up.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough death in it for Chris Wrangle. Had that spot, 2-point lead. It's got Axtell on their side. Need to stay alive in that position.
Watching the snake players fixing to get this obliterated.
Oh, they're calling it. He knows he's there. Now he turns his back on him.
Another death. Another tough death for PB Gateway. So both bodies dying off of the snake side with Wrangle and Harrison taking the walk. Axtell in a really good spot still, but there's no one out wide. Door open slightly here for BDC with 7 minutes, down by 2. Axtell with a pretty big commitment onto that tactical retreat. And he's just going to lay on the other side of that with his gun up towards the snake side.
I was going to say, I'd be on the other side of that.
Okay, but it took him, he did some work, but he got back to a more defensible position here. Again, you guys, they have a 2-point lead here. And we are starting to get deep in this tournament.
I mean, if I'm him, I'd stay this way because that's where all the problems are going to come from.
Yeah, because we're in the winner go home time.
He's so comfortable in there. And just laxidate, just laid back, not getting stressed out, not worrying too much about it. He knows it. He knows the snake.
Yeah, Axtell has some really good composure out here in these situations. Oh, with a big bite across, and he's going to get chewed up. So BDC signs of life from them as they get the kill on Wrangle, the Harrison, and Axtell. So it really didn't matter for PB Gateway what happened on that D side because the snake side completely blown open. BDC stepping up right now to make this a 1-point match with about 5:50 left to go.
Plenty of time left, plenty of time.
Great job by Stewart on that play right there by BDC.
But getting the key kills early is basically what let them have that point.
It was the gunfight wins. The gunfight win on Rangel. Gunfight win on Harrison.
Yeah.
Axel in a tough spot had to do multiple tactical retreats. They finally caught him slipping. So those 3 kills from Snake over to the middle, difference maker here for BDC.
Behind him, you know, then it would have been a different story. Because Axel was up there, and just everybody on his side behind him died.
Yeah, it's funny where he was and then where he actually ended up getting shot at. I think he should have crawled down the beams instead of getting up and running. You know, more potential, obviously, of getting lost over there.
30 seconds.
So 1-1 game here, Grit and Evil.
8:31 to go in the game.
Lots of time.
14 seconds.
But what a beautiful day out.
Yeah, it really is a nice afternoon. Got a little scary with the squall that came in.
Oof.
A little bit of rain for a half hour, but
that came in hot.
Blew through
cold.
quickly and ended up being a very nice afternoon. So
yes, sir.
Who's it going to be moving on? Evil, Grit. Still some battle to go here. Risk out wide right now for Evil, makes it clean. More of a pocket play for Grit.
Oh, but Evil loses their snake corner.
Huge kill here for Grit. So there's no one putting a ton of, there's guns that way. Got to feel and read that pressure and then try to make it into the snake here if you're Grit. A little answer for Evil as they get a body over to the wedge, try to put a little bit of pressure on this snake side to keep him out of that crucial position. Tyler Spees with a big fill, and he makes it clean.
The minute that died, the guy from Evil died out of the corner, he should have won the snake. Grit.
Nice fill for Tyler Spees. He dives into the snake right now for Evil. Only body in there for both squads and the first to go. Referee asking, or player at the wedge asking for a check from the referee. Is Tyler Spees going to get to the 50-yard line?
Taylor caught a bouncer.
So Taylor's got good eyes downfield here to try to get overwatch on Tyler Spees, who's at the 50-yard line trying to work inside, and he's going to catch that body moving up. Might have traded out. No, Tyler Spees stays alive. That's a huge kill here for Evil.
Oh, but Taylor Connor gets shot out. Standing up, looking over the top.
So that puts Tyler in an island position. Island meaning you are the only body on that side of the field. And Grit is also in a pretty decent island situation as well, too. So it's a one-on-one battle down the snake side. Evil gets a good read on it and a nice fill across to give Spees a little bit of help. Spees is going to try to commit. Almost gets caught inside, but able to take that position and then wins the gunfight down the sideline. Big kill here for Tyler Spees.
Yeah, that was clutch right there.
Grit's trying to fill all the way over to the snake corner.
That's a huge ask. Does he make it clean? Man. He does. Had to lay out to do it, but had to fill that spot or it was definitely going to go Evil's way. He still's in a tough position, though.
That was a great fill.
It was a great fill, and now he's going to get in the snake. He's going to run the highway. No one's picked him up so far. Oh, he gets diced up before he tries to get to Speed. Great overwatch on the back corner bunker, and that's going to
Oh, and now they're going to get a major because he shot Tyler Spees, and they've only got one body left.
They got 2.
Oh, do they have 2?
They got 2.
Well, they have 2. Unfortunately, both those bodies are going to get pulled out, and that's going to spot the point to Evil with just 6 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in this do-or-die moment deep into the tournament. Try to see who's going to move on and play tomorrow morning.
He should have never shot Tyler. I mean, he was hit way before he got
Yeah, and he jumped when he got shot because he got shot in the love handle.
Yeah, but I mean, that was the best case scenario of a worst situation possible for Grit. You know, get a major. Yeah, it happened. You had 2 bodies left. No harm, no foul. You lose the point.
Well, and he had made a nice fill to get over there.
Yes.
So he makes the nice fill.
That was a great
They
fill.
have a good cross-field spread. Still 3 bodies alive at that moment, but he must have had a read. He tried to make the big dynamic move on the highway. Got smoked before he got to Tyler, but as soon as that major was assessed, it's curtains. That's it. Game over.
Yep.
Or, point over. Spots Evil 1.
Yeah, but like I said, it was the best case scenario for a really crappy situation for Grit.
They were probably going to lose a point anyway from just the situation of where the players were.
But on the flip side, if he makes it, what a cool move.
Yeah.
You know?
He's like, hey, I'm going to be in that little conversation about move of the day.
Yeah.
Just not in the
still feel like it's Combs, though.
Yeah, I mean, right now there's nobody there. Like I said, Joey had one that was close, But really, honestly, so far, Combs is the man.
Yeah, and that, barring something in the next few
Because
minutes.
he had multiple ones. He had 2 different separate 4-packs.
Yeah, but that one where you kind of wound up in there, wedged out, and stayed alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Here we go, 2-1. Paintball giveaway up on BDC.
Christian going up to that Tower of Death.
Well, this one's a big moment, too. There's still 5:42 left to go, but with Gateway up by 1, if they can find a way to get a point here and burn 2 minutes off the clock, it'll put themselves in a real good chance to advance in this tournament. Taking a ton of ground over on the D side here with PB Gateway as they get Will, Bad Guy, Blade, Memes all the way up into D3.
But they got Axel in the snake. They got Wrangle behind him. They got Christian in the tower.
Yeah, they're in a really good crossfield spread right now. Gateway has a really good look crossfield.
BDC loses one.
Yeah, nice real estate, high body situation. BDC's also in the snake, and he has some support, but there's no one on that D side at all. That's going to give Weems a lot of breathing room over there. He can wrap around that corner, right around that sideline, and start working up the field.
Oh, but here comes Axel getting shot out.
Yeah, Axel does die, but this is the blessing of having your second attacker right by your first attacker, because they still own the real estate. They still have a body in the snake at the 50-yard line, and he's going to get a little help. So Wrangle in a great spot. It's been playing excellent as the 2, and Wrangle eats up the body in front of him. Here gets the kill on BDC's first attacker in the snake, and now Wrangle owns the snake and puts Gateway in an excellent position right now with 4:23 to go.
And Chris is smart enough not to really make any stupid mistakes here either. But Gateway now down to 3 players.
I mean, Wrangle's been good for a while, but this is the best paintball I think I've ever seen him play.
Yeah, he's really showing up today.
No.
Oh, God, commentator curse. No, he traded out. Hey, at least he traded with
Yeah,
him.
yeah, okay, good for him.
I'll take that trade, because that's a 2-for-1 trade. He gets the kill on the snake. He shoots the inside body. They still have a body here on the snake side with Christian, so it's looking pretty good for him.
Oof.
Well, PB Gateway with another one here. 3-1 is going to be the score.
But here's the game, Evil against Grit. Evil up 2-1.
It's also, so we talked earlier about, hey, is it good to get the bye or not good to get the bye? For this situation, if you can fight through, okay, so you get the bye, you don't have to play this game. If you go play this game, so now you get a whole nother game, you get to get more looks on this field, get more looks at your personnel, then now you're going to go in with more in the equation to have a conversation this evening at dinner.
Yeah, that's going to
and
be
in your meetings. So if you can win this game, I feel like it might benefit you. But the one caveat there is that you don't. It's not. You have to go get a sleep. It's not like you win the game and go right into the next one.
Yeah.
So the momentum gets quashed a little bit as we head into tomorrow.
You tend to cool off a little.
So it's a complex conversation for sure.
10 seconds.
But you are one more game. If you win one more game against a quality team,
yeah,
that's the difference.
In pressure, in a pressure situation. So 6 minutes still here on the clock is Evil on the right side.
But getting in the snake is Grit. But losing a player on the Dorito side too is Grit.
Yeah, it's a pretty big kill here for Evil. 5-on-4 situation for them. Oh, they lose the body too. Yeah, 4-on-4.
Oh, losing 2 now.
Oh, lose Roy.
So now a 1-body advantage here for Grit. They need it, down by a point. See if they can get it on the D side. They do. Get across from the mini wall into the D2 position. Also going to filter out now 2 bodies here on the snake side. 2 on the snake side for Evil and just 1. So island situation for the player on the D side here for Elite Audio and Video.
And nobody's looking over there either, Matty.
Taking a little bit more ground on that D side for Grit, getting into that D4. And Grit's player at the 50-yard line here is just blasting away, not feeling any pressure, popping the top, looking inside. He's got 2 bodies in front of him, but both of those bodies are very concerned about that D4 position, so they're both looking cross field. Not anymore, though. Snake 2 has started to gun up down the sideline. Lots of pressure downfield here currently for Grit. Grit is going to be losing pretty sure that body in the middle just got shot. Referee's going to run in there and give him a check on his shoulder. He definitely has a hit there. No penalty assessed. But that is going to make things interesting here. So both teams, so this is a straight up island drill.
Yep,
Island on the D side for both squads. It's 3-on-3. Both teams only have one player up top of your screen. Rick goes inside though to the wedge, gives up the outside Katavian. Here comes the move on the highway. He gets one, he's gonna get two. He goes through untouched.
Wow.
Huge move here for Evil to, I mean, they still have one more guy to shoot, but
yeah,
that
but it's
body has
one-on-one. David Bibles.
2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Is it 2-on-1?
Back corner and
oh,
D2.
I didn't see Tyler back there in the shadow.
And then they make quick work in this 2-on-1 situation, but Grit with the highway move, or sorry, Evil with the highway move, putting the pain on Grit in that 3-on-3 situation to pull away slightly here with time still ticking off the clock. Going to be, well, we'll see, no concession yet here. I mean, Grit needs to concede this point.
Yes.
We're deep in the tournament here. Margin doesn't mean anything, right?
No, it doesn't mean a dang thing.
So, yeah, they need to concede this point. So, wasted about 10 seconds there.
Yeah, it's win or go home right now.
Yeah, and I think Aaron is kicking himself in the butt a little bit on that one.
And that was a pretty cool play, but again, not rising to the level of some of the things we saw early.
Yep.
Close.
Yeah, and then he runs down the field and gets shot. I mean, but it's kind of hard to see over there, too, with this glare.
You know, earlier, same thing kind of happened. You thought everybody was dead because you're looking into the sun, and you cannot see nothing on that ground level.
Yeah, the glare is getting bad. Snake side to D side, you can see those shadows getting very long out of here. So, one, you can play the shadow of your opponent when you're closing out. That's going to be a part of the information that you need to be consuming. And then if you're on the snake side looking towards the D side, especially more from the right-hand side here on your screen, it's just going to be a little bit tougher.
Absolutely. But Paintball Gateway commanding 2-point lead right now, but still 4 minutes left in this game.
10 seconds.
But Gateway looking good.
But yeah. BDC did put that last point up, so.
See how this break goes for both of these squads. Much more of a risk here for PB Gateway. BDC does send a body to the back corner bunker on the snake side. Running referee going to check out player on the D side, and he's actually going to get shot from that spot. It's a relatively safe position to take. So great off the break shots for PB Gateway. They risk D2 and back corner snake side off the break. It's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Gateway.
Yeah, and Gateway making some nice crisp move, getting that G real quick.
Axel's in the snake again.
Taking the highway.
Yeah, that's a smart move. There's no one on the D side for you to worry about. Why not take the highway to the 50-yard line? So now he's going to match up here down the sideline, see if he can win this gunfight. Body dropping behind him, and he wins the gunfight in the snake as well, too. So it's looking really good for Gateway to extend this lead. 2-on-5 right now. I'd concede this.
Yes.
I would concede this. 2-on-5, good luck.
1. None.
That's going to do it. So Gateway taking another point. Oh, going up 4-1 now.
It's tough to see in the pits. I get it.
Yeah.
But these slight, 10 seconds here, 8 seconds there, sometimes it's going to cost you. They're chasing a ton of points right now. We're getting down to it on time.
I know my guy. He can pull it off. No, he can't. I mean, how many times 1-on-3, 2-on-4, how many times does that actually get pulled off in a divisional level? Very
rarely.
Exactly.
It does happen, but again, we're always making decisions to put our team with the greatest chance of victory. In a 1-on-3, what's most likely going to happen? The 1's going to lose, or a 2-on-5, the 2's going to lose. And how much time are you going to burn with that low percentage play?
The higher body team, if they're smart, it's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah, you're kind of putting the house on 0-0 on a roulette spin. What are the chances? Yeah, sure, if it hits, awesome, but most likely not going to hit.
Thing is, it's like bingo. You win just enough. You win just enough of those to keep on doing it.
Britt getting a little creative with the off-the-break shots, a little bit off the box, and then getting into that back spot. Not able to produce a kill, though. Evil risking a body, even up. They risk the body into the snake. He ends up getting shot, but they do shoot a body on the D side. So it's going to be a 4-on-4 situation as we crack the 3-minute mark. Very quickly from the wedge on over into D4 here for Grit as they hit the deck and crawl up to the snake.
Minor penalty, Matt.
Yeah, minor penalty here, Chris, and that is It's going to make things a lot harder here for Evil to try to preserve this lead down to 2 bodies.
But Evil is up in that Dorito side big wedge as he tactically retreats back to the little wall and gets shot in the back.
Good zone control here for Grit, trying to pull within 1. And with just 1 body left alive. And this is when you're just going to have to Tyler just has to hang in there as long as he can, which wasn't very long.
Yeah, that was a need to win point for sure.
Well, now we got a match here. 2:12 on the clock, 1 point spread, 3-2.
2:12.
Yeah, 2:12. That's enough time to have a legit breakout. Don't
Yes.
have to get into the bag of tricks in this one.
No, that's a standard point. It's about average for
yeah,
points out here.
That's about right. 2 minutes. So enough time to tie it up, possibly. But this one's, I don't think 2 minutes, 53 seconds is going to do it for BDC.
Not with a 3-point spread.
No, sir.
A minute a point, is it possible? Sure. Probable? Absolutely not.
I agree.
No.
Absolutely not. Definitely PB Gateway's game, and also on the precipice of a potential mercy roll win here, too. Not that the spread matters.
Yeah, it's to the point now you're just going to have to send it and try to get one, at least put one on the board for pride, and then figure out, do you have enough time to do another one?
Well, they got to win this point convincingly.
And then another one after that.
And another one after that. But you know,
but it's
you got to do the first one though.
Yeah, it's just a really tough situation for BDC. PB Gateway's doing a good job of controlling zones off the break. Wouldn't be surprised with the 3-point lead with just 3 minutes left alive. I wouldn't mind a pocket play here, really. Or you could risk the body up the middle to try to, a reckless attack's coming, so might as well just put a body up there to do battle. Maybe take corners. So yeah, PB Gateway does actually go to corners and D2 and makes it clean. And they shoot a body inside, and they shoot another one as well too. They're looking excellent here for PB Gateway to put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. Weems on the attack on the D side. Does have a body in front of him, but he's inset in D1. Doesn't have to worry about anything down the sideline there.
Gateway's in snake 50. Got one player in front of him, but I mean, just hold him static and he can't do nothing. Will Weems is over there just going to town.
Yeah, great point here for Will. Got an excellent read on the situation, not feeling much pressure, and makes it all the way into their backfield.
They don't know this guy's still in the snake. They're just walking nonchalantly.
Wow, there is still a body left alive. And this body is so tunnel visioned. How is he not? Check off on your backfield. Check off on your backfield.
Oh.
Look behind you. Look behind you. Not going to matter.
Oh, Lord. That is... I just can't.
Well, again, John got a little tunnel visioned here. He also didn't think that Weems would be in his backfield that quickly, but also bad comms because he didn't get any information that D side was completely blown open.
Yep. Oof. That still hurts.
Yeah.
You can see the pain on his face when that.
You still just want to keep your head on a swivel.
Yep. And he looked right at him though. Matt, he looked right at the guys. But he thought they were dead or something.
Now, D side, though, from that position, we talked about how bad it is on the right-hand side. He's looking in the glare.
Yeah, it's
looking
bad.
right into the glare, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt of this one. But, again, process of elimination, if all of a sudden things get quiet, you're not hearing any communication or any gunfighting from your teammates, that's when you need to get a head check crossfield. Because if he had head check crossfield, probably blast Weems and blast Christian, maybe a completely different story. Probably would have got smoked by the guy right in front of him in the snake, but still it would have made it really interesting.
It would have looked cool. 100%.
And we all know looking cool is half the battle.
That's half the battle, 100%.
So a different situation here. Very, very close match. Grit living up to their names, playing gritty to even get to this position. 2:12 on the clock, only down 1.
There goes Snake in the break. Nope. Got to the 50 though. And the Tower of Death.
5-on-5 break, which benefits Evil. Pocket play for Grit.
Oh, Grit loses one out of that little mini wall on the snake side, but they let Taylor Connor get shot out of the middle carbon bunker.
Yeah, it goes to a 4-on-4 situation, which still benefits Evil. Evil diving into the snake. Looks like Grit's gonna match him. Evil does have a body close enough to fill out, and sure enough, he is going to get that fill.
Yeah, and this is going to make it very, very hard now for Grit to come down that snake side and break this game open.
Yeah, they're gonna have to come out here in the wedges and kind of help them out a little bit. I don't think they have anybody in the Dorito side, do they?
No, I don't see anybody on the.
Yeah, well, both teams have a body at the mini wall, but
The mini wall, that's it.
Oh,
That's
that's
as far as they are.
and they're even up, and they're both just locking up against each other. With a minute left, again, benefits Elite Audio and Video.
Oh, killed his snake though.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. So now we're going to get double stack of bodies here for Grit. They have 2 attackers to work with here. They have a chance. They have the dominant snake structure, but they have to push the issue. No time to mess around here to start calculating things. You just have to put a guy in and start making moves.
Yeah, Aaron definitely has the ball here, Hitchcock.
They also get a body out on that D side to get into D2, but we are getting down to it on time. Player on the D side definitely needs to try to get up into that D2 or D3 or D4 position, because his players are trying to make something happen on the snake side, and he needs to be in position to attack.
Whoa. Aaron getting stitched up. But hey, he tried though. You know, I don't think I would have taken that route personally, but
options dwindling right now. Yeah, he decided to go inside. I mean, he could have just hit the deck and crawled the entire way.
Nah,
They get the crossfield chop, but we're down to 5 seconds. Yeah, this is it. Little too late. Cardinal sin of paintball. Again, to be alive in your spot, down by 1 when it counts. And multiple bodies alive for Grit out there, just off the pace of play.
Yes, I mean, Aaron had the ball in that. I wish he would have went forward instead of inside. I mean, I get what he's trying to do, but it's just...
I think he was trying to go to the wedge, and then the other guy got there first, and he's kind of like, oh, where do I go?
Later, brother.
Yeah, so...
How you doing, Cyrus?
Little Cyrus Geringer appearance here. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. You gonna be here tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. He's coaching ragtag.
Oh, he coached ragtag. Oh, well, there you go. Go win the go win the tournament, bro. So that is going to do it here, Robert.
Yeah, that's going to do it for today. We'll be out here bright and early tomorrow. I think what time's the first game tomorrow, Mike? 8, 7, or 8? Let me look.
Let's go one more time. We have our sponsors list. We have GI Sports, Lone Wolf, Violence, JT Carbon, HK Army, Evil, Play the Game Podcast, Defy, of course, Die, Titans Legal, Maxed, Plano, Tamale Factory, and who else?
7:45 tomorrow. Okay.
So same time.
Yeah.
Plano, same time, same place.
Yeah. Plano Tamale Factory. Andrew Lopez Law, PC, and TitansLegal.com.
They can do it. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. Last event of the USXBL season. I'm Matty Marshall with Chris.